Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Mega May, where we are streaming Mega Man content for as long as it is the month of May anywhere in the world. And special welcome to those of us just joining us from some of the raids that we've gotten. Thanks so much for those raids. We are 20X Expo, currently pre-selling badges for the Mega Man Dedicated Fan Festival we are putting on in August 2027 in Seattle, Washington to celebrate Mega Man's 40th anniversary. You can back us on Kickstarter, which you can find linked below, or by typing exclamation point Kickstarter in chat. Back us today to secure your badge at the exclusive Kickstarter price and help us make this thing a reality. Less than 12,000 to go on this home stretch as May gets closer and closer to its end. And now, for the next thing we have here on Mega May, hope you are ready for Buster Only because we have a whole bunch of that. Kammesessin is going to be doing a Buster Only Triple M, starting with the classic series. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Stump. Yeah, guys, we're in for a lot of Buster stuff coming up right here. We've got quite the extensive list. I know you guys can see my splits up on the screen. I'm gonna scroll through them real quick while I talk about what this is. So, Triple MMM stands for Masters, Mavericks, Mutos, or Mythos, whichever you go for. I prefer Mythos, but you know. They represent the three types of bosses that you'll find throughout the Classic, X, and Zero series of the Mega Man franchise. So, of course, through the Classic series, we have Mega Man 1 through 11, including Rockman and Forte, as I'm scrolling through its splits right there. And so that's 12 games right there. Then we have Mega Man X 1 through X8 of the X series. That brings us up to 20 games. And then we have Mega Man Zero 1 through 4 from the Mega Man Zero series for a total of 24 games back to back. And we're doing it all Buster only. Now, I know there's going to be some people that are going to pipe up and say, "But you can't do this and that Buster only." And I know. This is a problem we've been facing since the first game. Look at that. We're finally at the bottom of the splits. Let me scroll back up now. Um, Anywhere you encounter an issue, or I should say an obstacle, that you cannot possibly clear with the Buster, obviously that would be an exception to the Buster only rule, and you would have to use something else in order to proceed through that obstacle. And then, as soon as is possible, either switch back to the Buster or at least stop using said weapon or utility or what have you. So, most of the classic series is loaded with exceptions. It's just a thing. We deal with it. We'll talk about it as we go through the individual things. You know, we'll get there and we'll go through it. The X series is actually fairly friendly to the Buster, with only X4 and X6 having any noteworthy exceptions to the Buster. Um, 1, 2, 3, and 5 are all like true blue Buster only games. X7 has its weirdness where you have to be Axel for a little bit, but I mean, we still just use his main weapon. We use bullets. Uh, and the Zero series has a total of like 3 or 4 areas that you use something other than the Buster. Like in the first game, there's 2 spots you use the saber. Second game has a spot where you use the chain rod once, and the fourth game has a level where you have to use the zero knuckle 4 times. Not a big deal. No damage to enemies. Honestly, a fairly Buster friendly series. But we'll get there tomorrow sometime. Because, yeah, this could potentially take 30 hours. Potentially. We're going to try not to let it take that long, but, you know, we'll see what happens. But let's start with the classic series here. Mega Man 1. This game we're going to talk about briefly, and then we're going to get started. Because Mega Man 1 has got some issues. First off, this game is a glitch. And I will never take that back. This game is a glitch. The whole thing, its existence is a glitch. And it has some potential to completely and utterly prevent me from proceeding forward in the first stage, which is going to be the Iceman stage. The footholder platforms can actually force me to take a death or just blatantly prevent me from ever moving forward. Either case will result in a reset. There may be some resets here. This happened the first time I did a triple M. This is the second time. It could happen again. There's no actual like level of skill that you could possess that will just blatantly prevent these platforms from just messing everything up for you. So it's true RNG to get the run off the ground there. And then in the third stage, Elect Man, I could soft lock myself, but hopefully I won't. I'm gonna try real hard not to. But after that, once we're through that, the run is the run, good, bad, or indifferent. And from that point, the goal is completion, no matter what. While this, would be nice if it PBs, it's not really a PB attempt. It's an endurance trial more than anything. This type of run. So completion is the goal, and that will be enough to satisfy. And I may set a new record. I mean, it is entirely plausible. My first run was loaded with so many deaths. There's no telling what's going to happen though, because I mean, as fatigue sets in and the hours get late and weird, anything can go wrong. And I mean, everything leading up to it too. It's there's a lot of things that can just blatantly go badly, especially in the classic series. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, just because it was brought up, my PB is world record because again, nobody else has ever done Triple M Buster only. Other people have done Triple M. Nobody's done it Buster only yet. This is the second time that it's going to be hopefully accomplished Buster only, and if the stars align, maybe there will be a third attempt years from now. A world second, yes indeed. Alrighty, let me try to get comfy so I don't bump my microphone arm with my laptop, because that's just what us professionals do, is we bump things all the time and make sounds we don't mean to. There we go. All right. With that, I think we're good. I'm going to, just in case it does PB, I'm going to be good and throw up that frame counter here. And we're going to do that at the beginning and end of almost every game. And I'm going to give the countdown now because I think we're ready to attempt to start. So hopefully you're ready over there. I'm ready over here. And we'll 3, 2, 1, go. So that's 3, 2, 1, go. Hopefully no
Good luck.
resets. Thank you. I need it. Yeah, the category's only getting longer. This is the last time I'll be able to do a triple M of 24 games. Next year it becomes 25. Oof. Alrighty. So here we are, kicking things off in the Iceman stage. This stage is pretty straightforward for the most part. It's really the last or second to last portion of the stage that gets problematic. So we may see this water crossing a couple times. I'm just going to apologize in advance for that. But the idea here is to try to stay on the ground as much as possible until you can get out of the water. Because Mega Man's got 4 movement speeds in these games. He's got the speed he moves at on the ground, the speed he moves at in the air, the speed he moves at on the ground underwater, and the speed he moves at in the air, so to speak, underwater. Each one being slower than the one before. So we try to spend as little time as possible in the water, or at least on the ground if we have to be, to maximize our move speed. Now we got these Yoku blocks that thankfully are never randomized. It's always the same pattern, so we just kind of breeze through that. But this is the real issue I was talking about. These footholder platforms here. You have to use them to cross. Because, of course, it's Buster only, so we can't go get Magnet Beam and just use it to abuse through here. But what you just saw there can totally happen and cause a reset. And, yeah, so the thing with those footholders, if they're moving upwards, which you have no control of, but if they're moving upwards when you land on them, you can, like, land on them and they'll move up into you and hitboxes collide, so it counts as damage. And since their walkable surface is only that top pixel and you're in that pixel, you have nowhere to stand and you fall through and die. There's nothing you can do about this, to my knowledge. You just, if they don't want you to pass, you don't. So that's attempt number 1 today. Failed. It's been a good stream, everybody. You have a wonderful day. No, we're gonna start it again. Just count us down again, and we may go through this a few times. I'm gonna do my best to try to get through that part, but yeah, I'm gonna count us down here. 3, 2, 1, go again.
Good luck.
Thanks. Hopefully, better luck this time. Those things, they can do that to you. They can also just decide to stay at their lowest possible positions until the end of time, literally. Which will also prevent you from going anywhere. So that's fun as well. But yeah, so as you can see there, like I was talking about with the different speeds, I jump off that ledge before getting into the water. That's just to delay getting in the water, because as I said, you move even slower in the water than any other time, and now my timing's all messed up from taking that damage, but we're gonna roll with it, see what happens here. Because honestly, losing 2 or 3 seconds on the first screen isn't gonna kill me in a run this size. It's okay. Alright, back to the Yokus here, which I apparently forgot the order of. Don't mind my nerves here. I'm literally nervous because the first time that I tried to do this run, it took me 90 minutes to get a run started. And I'm just nervous that it might happen again, so there's a lot of mistakes about to happen early on. But don't worry, we'll get comfy, we'll get into the swing of it, it'll be okay. Alright, Yokus are done, we're only 10 seconds behind, let's go. Footholders, what have you got for me today? So far, so good. First half is easy here. The second half, they start throwing those bullet enemies at you as well. Some of us like to call them penguins. Whoops, there we go. You may have noticed that pause there. So something unique to Mega Man 1. It's got a nice little, I don't know if it's a glitch or not, but it's got this thing you can press select to pause and unpause real quick whenever you take damage. And we may see that again here. I might actually die here. Nope, okay. Basically, what happens is when you unpause, the game makes Mega Man do this little teleport animation, and it resets his state. And we kind of abuse that in a couple of ways by avoiding knockback, or even literally teleporting through enemies at times. It's a feature. There you go. It's a feature. Alright, here we got Iceman, and thankfully in Mega Man 1 we can buffer our first inputs at the beginning of a boss battle. Isn't that convenient? I don't know why they got rid of that on us, but it's real nice. But yeah, he just takes his 3 different positions here. He's shooting these ice slashers at me. I think that's what they're called. I tried to study. Oh, and I almost died, but I didn't, so that's good. And apparently that's gold according to my Triple M splits, so that's nifty. That's fun. How did Capcom get the rights to have Ice Climber in this game? And only one of them, too. How very dare. Alright, so we're out of Iceman. That's one of the first real big hurdles. The second hurdle is going to be the stage after this one. Now, I probably should make Elecman my second stage for Triple M purposes, because it has a soft lock in it, potentially. Uh-oh. These guys are very random, by the way. That's why we're just going to either struggle or not. But, I tend to go to Fireman stage second, literally for sanity purposes, like, literally just to prevent myself from going any further insane than I already am. Because, Elect stage is really tough in PB attempts. It's really tough to go fast anyway. It's got that soft lock potential, and that soft lock is surrounding a zip that we'll see the zip actually done on this stage, but no soft lock potential here. But yeah, having to just lose time and lose sanity and reset back to Iceman stage like all day, every day, just isn't fun. So I like to do Fireman second to get it out of the way and preserve sanity. So here we're gonna see that zip. There it is. The way that's executed, you need a ceiling directly above Mega Man's head, and I don't just mean like above vertically. I mean like the next tile up has to be a ceiling. And you both press and release down in one frame, and you also press B in that same frame, and he'll grab the ladder higher than he's supposed to. Ooh, I almost got Roomba jump. That would have made me so happy. But basically by doing that, you're able to technically climb inside of that ceiling tile, and whenever you're inside tiles and facing left, not moving, Mega Man just zips to the right. So, yeah, that's a fun way to either skip things or wrap around the screen and get things. We'll see more of it in the next stage. We'll get a better explanation. Here we got Fireman, though. This guy reacts to anything you do. Move, jump, shoot, whatever. He's gonna shoot. But for whatever reason, you can just stand there and just jump and shoot over his projectile, and the little flame on the ground just goes away. I don't know why. I don't understand how that works, but it does. So that's nice. But now we got Elec Man coming up here. So this is going to be the fun one. This is a bit of an interesting climb. There is a spot early on with potential to lose a little time, but nothing serious, I would say. At least not for a run this size. It's not the only real concern on this stage, besides the boss himself, who can be a nightmare, is definitely going to be the magnet beam grab, because we're grabbing it utilizing that ladder zip. We'll get to that in just a moment, though. Here we're going to get our drop shots on these guys. And what the drop shots are, you'll notice I'm shooting twice, and then I'm quickly pressing A and getting back on up on the D-pad. I didn't do it very quickly that time, so we'll have to pause but for the damage. But the idea is to very quickly pop off your shots and get back to climbing that ladder, because normally when Mega Man shoots on a ladder, there's a bit of a delay before he moves again. Alright, let me focus on this yellow pixel. Come on, there it is. Alright, yeah, there's a little yellow pixel I always have to tunnel vision my eyes onto in order to get that corner jump. I'm notoriously bad at corner jumps, and that's that one I was talking about, that we could lose some time if we mess it up. And I didn't fall. I did mess up, but I didn't fall, so not bad. Probably better than my Triple M run. We'll probably see a bunch of gold splits. and that can easily turn red later on. Very easily. There's some games I'm not so good at anymore. I would say the NES games are probably my most consistent ones. Alright, here we go. We got the magnet beam, so we're wrapping around the screen, and we're trying to get Mega Man to turn around and step in just like that without quite getting stuck, because if you come all the way out of that wall, that's it. You're soft locked. You're in jail until the end of eternity. That's a forced reset. But we didn't soft lock, so I guess we have a run. Whatever else may occur later, you know, we at least have ourselves off the ground. And this thing is official. The run has begun. Let's go.
Woo!
See a lot of familiar faces in the chat. I appreciate all you guys showing up to show support. It really means a lot. It helps to settle the nerves. And for any of you that are around later, it'll help to keep me awake, because boy, do I love me some conversations in the middle of the evening when I'm trying to not sleep. Alright, so we're through Big Red and into the weirdest, in my opinion, weirdest boss corridor possibly in the whole franchise. We got just this long 2-screen climb with these elect things, which, I mean, they're on theme, we're on brand here, but, like, placing enemies was a weird enough decision. Placing those when you're climbing? Wow. Thanks, Capcom. Alright, so here we got Elec Man. Now, we buffered that first shot, but after that, we're looking for him to do his little pose here. He puts his front leg even farther forward, and he raises his arms up just before he shoots. So we're looking for that. And every time we see it, we're hitting A and B at the same time. A isn't required, but I would do it for safety. It doesn't cost you any time. We're jumping in case he does shoot, in case our timing is late. But basically, he's just locked into this as long as we get the right timing every time. If we fire early, he'll jump. If we fire late, he'll shoot. And you don't want him to shoot, because even at full health, 3 shots will more than kill you. His elect beam does insane damage. My favorite stage select, because we just mash start and go straight in, because the cursor always defaults to Cutman. Cutman, I feel like the cursor probably defaults to it because it's like the easiest stage, and I think a lot of people use his weakness to go after Elec, if I'm not mistaken. Obviously, we're doing Buster only here, but it just makes sense to me. That's probably what they were thinking, is that his stage would be like the first one, even though it's a non-linear game.
Yeah, I had heard they did that specifically to hint that that's a suitable first one to do.
Yeah, and that I think it came across. Something I always praise Capcom for is their conveyance in their games. Now, they're not always perfect at it, especially some of the later series games when things turned out how they turned out. But, you know, early on, especially while they were still pioneering this genre, so to speak. Whoops, messing up here. I think they did a really good job of considering what information is given to the player without putting messages on the screen. And that's always something that I truly appreciate in game design, because it's really satisfying as a player to step onto a screen the first time and be like, oh, okay, I see what to do. Even if it's difficult, as long as it makes sense, it doesn't feel as bad. If you walk onto a screen and you just have no idea what's going on, what you're doing wrong, what you're supposed to be doing, none of it makes sense, it feels bad. So Capcom honestly nailed a lot of really subtle things. Oh, there goes my favorite trick. I didn't even explain it there. You guys might be going, what the heck was that? So there's interesting screen wraps that you can do vertically. If there's a ladder at the top and bottom of the screen at the same horizontal position, you can jump above the screen and grab the ladder at the bottom. So that's exactly what I just did in order to skip that entire screen. And yeah, here we are at the boss already. So again, going back to that whole easy stage, first stage type, you know, that whole discussion here. This guy, easy with the Buster. I mean, you can keep him at bay. His projectile's easy to dodge. He doesn't really do much of anything. He jumps like that if you let him get close, but that's about all he really does. He runs at you, he jumps, he throws the scissors on his head, and there's not much to him. He's very easy. I would say most of the other bosses were doing something to make them easier. That one just is. He's just easy. Yeah, the rare time the boss is just as easy as the stage. Alright, here we got Gutsman stage here, which starts with these platforms that I can't talk during. It's a weird thing. I have to musical Buster even though it doesn't work. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why that's a thing, but if I try to talk or anything, I'll probably just die there. If I do musical Buster, I get across every time. It's weird pattern memorization things, weird muscle memory things. That's really what it boils down to, because those platforms are on a global timer. As soon as the level loads, those platforms begin moving, even though they're not on screen. So the music always works out the same with the jumps. So that's why that works, but as to why I can't figure out how to do it while speaking, I don't know. Oh, Big Blue gave me the good pattern, and I squandered it. I squandered it. All I had to do was 2 big hops. I didn't do it. Stop on your right foot. Don't forget it. That's right. Alright, so here we're going to open up with 3 shots, and we're going to abuse that pause buffer there, because it does more things, including help allow for boss iframes to expire. And then after that, this is a mostly straightforward boss. I was going for what we call ass grab there. MegaMan falls on his butt whenever Gutsman stomps on the ground, and you can grab the final orb there when you're in that state. We just call it ass grab because we're 10 years old, of course. But yeah, Gutsman, pretty straightforward boss. All of these are rather simple. It's the first game, it's the first excursion, but he's the first one that we intentionally go out of our way to abuse that iframe thing with the select pause. But we're gonna have a lot of select pausing in this stage. Uh-oh, I messed up. Let's try it again. We buffer that, and then we jump that. Excuse me, I'm dying of a coughing fit here. There we go. That was a very sloppy screen because of that, but, you know, whatever. Like I keep saying, it's a real long run. So we got Sniper Joe here. He's being really nice. Wow, he let me just mash him down there. That was super nice of him. Oftentimes, he'll just put his shield up and block all of your shots, and all you can do is either wait or deboost through him and keep moving, and which will inspire him to move, which buys you a little time to shoot him. But it was really nice there. He just put the shield down and let me do my thing there. That was great. Now for one of my favorite rooms, because I don't know, but I think I came up with this strat. We just had that little teleport right there, right through that guy. It's so satisfying to get that and not have to stop anywhere on the screen and avoid all of them bullets. It's a good thing. What are the odds of a world record happening? I would say they're quite high, especially right now with all these gold splits, but it's going to be really tough to call that until we get much further along. It's going to be really tough to call that, because there's some things that can go wrong. There's some there's potential, like, as much as I've been de-rusting games, there's potential for rust here and there. There's potential for poor RNG. Uh-oh. He says it and poor RNG happens. There we go. Lost a little time right there. Yeah, but yeah, 50%, you know, that's accurate. It's either going to happen or not. You want a cold hard number, 50%. That is where we're at. It might happen. As I stated earlier, I'm the only person in the world who have ever completed a Triple M Buster only, so my PB that you see there, that is the current world record. So, I mean, if we beat it, cool. But we also have a minute or two between games, which is something we didn't have at the time I did my first run. So we can potentially be 24 minutes late, or maybe even 48 minutes late, and still actually get it, technically. Alright, so here's our first exception to Buster. We have to switch to Elec or Guts to deal with those blocks in our way. And then we got these pesky corner jumps. Boy, do I hate them. Sometimes I die there on those columns because I'm bad with the corner jumps. And we've got another one here, and I need this health. I actually can't proceed without this health. There we go. Thankfully, I managed to come up with it, so we'll swap back to Buster for a brief moment here, just in case these fleas do just about anything they normally do. And they did. So we'll take care of them, and then we've got these blocks here that we clear out of the way, and we're going to have another exception coming up where we'll actually have to use the magnet beam, but that's not until after what's coming up here on this screen. That's right, another ladder wrap right there. Love those things. But yeah, these guys are back, and they're actually just as bad as before, because even though that's not a pit, spikes are an insta-kill in this game, even if you're in iframes. Thankfully, that's only this game, but yeah, it'd be like that. But yeah, this screen requires the magnet beam. You can't pass without it. There's no possible way, so obviously that's just another of many exceptions that we just have to deal with. Mega Man changes colors? I know, it surprises me too sometimes. Alright, so now we got the Yellow Devil here. He breaks up into various pieces, as you can see, and flings himself one piece at a time across the screen. The pattern does repeat, and we are looking to hit him in the eyeball wherever it may appear. We got 4 hits there on the first cycle. That's okay, that's acceptable. You'll notice that I'm doing that select pause buffer. That's to reset his iframes, because whoops, bad shots, bad jumps, bad everything. But yeah, traditionally this boss can only be hit once per cycle. His iframes are supposed to last the whole cycle. But with the pause buffer, we can reset his iframes, and we can hit him, actually, believe it or not, up to like 8 times, I think. Maybe more, but I don't think more. I think 8 is kind of the limit, up to 8 times per cycle. If you're doing everything at, like, human task levels. There's definitely a much more involved strat for doing that than what I'm doing here. But hey, that's a really good Yellow Devil there. He usually is a jerk to me. Anybody that is usually in my chat will be able to attest. Most times when I go to fight this guy, his eye will be up well above Mega Man's jump height, like 6 cycles in a row. It's disgusting. But alright, here we go. On to Wily 2 here. And we haven't died yet, knock on wood. And we still didn't. That was potential too. I tried to curse myself there. If you're low on lives, it's a really good spot in the beginning there to just jump in the pit, take the optimal game over, because there's not much for checkpoints on this stage. And there are refights, and yeah, if you die before basically the end of the stage, yeah, you're doing the refights again. Good luck. So you might as well make sure you at least have lives in case you make it to the end. But yeah, we're going to do a little jump here to slow down enough to sneak under this bullet, because as I said, Mega Man moves ever so slightly slower in the air than on the ground. It's hard to see it with the naked eye, but it's a real thing. This fight works ever so slightly different here in that I let him fire once to move him a little closer to me, but then it's back to the same thing as before. We're just locking him into this loop here, and I'm just watching his foot. I know what physical position he needs to get into for him to stop. So I'm just watching for his foot to come forward, and as soon as it does, jump and shoot. That way he gets hit, and if he does happen to fire, I should jump over his projectile. But the reason we let him move over here is because the bottom left becomes intangible when he dies, and it's just that much quicker to just drop straight through like so. Well, we're going to take a little damage on that one, but we managed to sneak through that one. I don't know how the sneaks work, but we got another ladder zip here. We don't have to take this one, and it's being a bit of a pain, so I'm actually not going to. But this next one we're going to take. We're going to just fall a few screens on the side here, wrapped around. But now we're going to hold right. We're going to try to jump. Didn't work. Got to get out of this wall. If I fell one more tile without getting out of the wall, I actually would have died. There's spikes there, believe it or not. They're not actually there. They're from the previous screen. But the game gets a little weird when you wrap around and start triggering screen transitions. It's more visible in Mega Man 2, actually, which is kind of backwards, you would think. But anywho, we'll get there. For now, we have to fight ourselves. It's Mortal Kombat Mirror Match. Let's go. Once again, buffer and input. But this guy borrows Fireman's AI, so he kind of reacts when you shoot. And, or I'm sorry, not Fire, Electman's AI, I think. And he reacts when you shoot. So we just abuse him with this select pause glitch. We wait for his iframes to run out, and we fire while he's recoiling, specifically while he's recoiling. As long as you fire while he's recoiling, he won't be able to jump. So we're just kind of locking him into the corner there, because he's very dangerous otherwise. Like, really super, super dangerous. Like look at this. We'll do the rest of it. We'll do the rest of it. Look at him. Look at him. He almost made it to me. I let him go with just 3 health. He almost made it to me. He could have killed me if I did that any sooner. He could have actually just straight up killed me. He's an incredibly scary boss if you're not doing that glitch. But with that glitch, oh man, locking him down is the way. All right, here we go. Wily 3. So we're going to have some more select pause buffering. I use my momentum to fall through that enemy and that one there, even though I'm already in iframes, to carry the iframes through those enemies just barely and drop down again. And again. That was actually really decent execution there. We only got slapped once. I am still going to grind potential health on the first set of enemies here. These guys don't create explosions or lag or anything. They are giving me point balls, which can cost a frame, and they can drop weapon energy, as you saw, but weird things can happen in this fight. It's usually a really safe fight, but the wrong RNG or even just bad enough execution and even a full health bar isn't a guaranteed victory in this upcoming fight, so I try my luck to get full health, and it is what it is. It's okay. We're in here, so we got these bubble things, as they're aptly named. Each one's a different color, and each one's faster than the one before it. And you gotta mash them down. Each time you mash one down, I don't remember how many shots it takes, but each time you do so, it just deals a set amount of damage, changes the color, and the next one comes out. Now, I'm a pretty fast masher, so I can handle most of the cycles pretty well. But once we get to about this point, it gets questionable. Which is why I say, you know, if things go wrong, even a full health bar won't get you through this fight. But we're good, we're safe. We're good and safe and out. Moving on to Wily 4. Final stage of Mega Man 1 already, guys. We are already there. Plenty can go wrong here, especially when it comes to the platform that you'll see up ahead and the boss fights. Because there are more refights. Now, it technically is a refight skip, but I've never actually even attempted it. So we're not gonna be going for that. But we are gonna be as careful as we can coming through this section, trying to only get hit one time right here, which despawns that turret for some reason. And we're on good pace, so we can attempt meaningless zip. We got it! There it is, meaningless zip. We did it. Hooray. Now we still have to wait on this platform. And this is just like on Guts stage, it's on a global timer, so... Oh, and yeah, that can happen. I jumped just a hair late. You have to be really careful with that jump. It's a very tight jump, and the biggest problem with it is if you bump your head on the ceiling. These games have this thing where if you touch your head to a ceiling, your fall height is immediately at maximum. So that won't do you very much good in getting to that platform. Now, I didn't quite bump my head. My jump was just late. But that's the other equal danger of it, is that, you know, you can be late, you can be early. It's just a weird, tight jump. There we go. We got meaningless zip again. 2 meaningless zips in 1 triple M. Holy crap. Alright, here we go. Yeah, and we got the teeny zip on the ladder. Let's go. Alright, so we got an interesting thing here with the refights. Hopefully Bomb Man will be nice. Oh, he's not being nice. I don't get to show it off. There's a tile inside these teleporters that prevents you from going back into them. And you actually spawn inside the tile, which you'll see on the next refights. If Bomb Man opens with a long jump, you can just jump instead of what I did there, face left to zip. You can just jump and get moved to the left, and he'll come into the teleporter and just kind of get stuck constantly jumping, and you can just blast him freely and safely. But he wasn't a bro. He didn't do it for us. But here we go. We're going to utilize that tile to our advantage still for these other refights here. After Iceman, we'll have Gutsman. There's nothing really different about these fights, except I guess Gutsman is on even terrain now instead of having Guts blocks in his stage. And you'll notice I delayed my last shot there. I wanted to make sure I was in the air, because this game does a weird thing where you kill a boss and it disables your movement. And it will actually resume the movement of the boss's projectiles before you get to move again. So, yeah, you can potentially just be in the way of the Ice Slasher and get totally knocked out over it. Like, you can get killed over it because they deal so much damage. They're similar to Electman's weapon, where, like, 3 of them will kill you, no matter what. But here we got the Wily Machine. This is before he started using the capsule. As you can see, I can get up to 4 shots if I do it right on this first cycle. And this one, if you do it right, which so far the lag is making it hard to do, you can get 2 shots per jump here, but we're playing it a little bit safe. We don't want to get slapped around by that projectile. And I'm missing all of my shots. That's cool. Maybe we will get slapped around a little bit. But he doesn't really have much for iframes. They do exist, but they're very few. So you can, if you could get his height, you could mash him down pretty quick. But there we go. There's Mega Man 1 done. 2849. That's not bad. That's respectable. That's probably a minute less, or a minute slower than my PB, I would say, something like that. But that's Mega Man 1 and done. So we're gonna move on, and we're gonna take a probably a 2-minute break here, just real quick. Take a drink, we'll stretch the fingers, etc. Now, Mega Man 2, they do allow for you to pick difficult or play Rockman 2 instead, but I'm so accustomed to Mega Man 2 normal that I just go with normal anyway. But Triple M does have a rule for all of the other games that do have difficulty selection, where you have to pick normal. You cannot go harder, you cannot go easier, you have to pick normal. It's, if I remember it right, it has to do with playing the games canonically. It has to do with upholding the timeline, sort of. So whatever normal entails is what's intended.
As mentioned, we are going to do a prediction where the question is, will Kamme get a PB/world record in Triple M Buster only? We're going to open it up and you're going to have... I'm going to give you 30 minutes. We want everyone in here. 30 minutes. So basically, the duration of Mega Man 2 to bet your lemons on whether or not Kamme's going to do this. Is Lemons going to win, or will Dr. Wily prevail?
As I look over at my last split, I'm suddenly afraid now. Wily always wins! Alright, so while you guys get your predictions together on that, good luck to all of yous. Hopefully whoever votes that I'll get world record wins. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're starting off Mega Man 2 here with, once again, the hardest first stage, and I'm sure you can see why that is already. We had those weird spikes and, or whatever to deal with on those platforms, and now we got these cloud platforms, and we're trying to do a manip that I actually somehow failed. I must have jumped early or something there. I'm not too sure what exactly went wrong, but that is the reason we do this stage first, is because the majority of the stage is just over a pit. So we've got these precise jumps here, and we did a weird little thing on accident where we made it so the right horns don't spawn on those guys, which that's fine, that's cool. But you see I'm jumping a little early to the right and then coming back to the left. I'm trying to get these guys to spawn just a little bit earlier than they normally would. And if I could despawn them, well, all the better. But here, this last bit here, we wait for that cloud to come out from behind the cloud, and, oh, mistakes were made, but I think I can save it with a lot of pause buffers. I don't know what's going on with that jump. I have practiced that jump into the ground. We saved it with pause buffers.
That was an incredible recovery. Well, I want to say, as soon as I opened up the prediction, someone dropped 69,000 lemons on you gonna win.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's a lot of lemons. I appreciate the vote of confidence. That is a major vote of confidence. We'll see if it carries me through.
I believe.
I want to believe. It's just too early for me to get my hopes up. Uh-oh. Well, it messed up my bird manip, but oh well. It only saves like half a second or something. It's whatever.
Half a second in this 30-hour speed run? I don't know. I guess they add up.
I gotta reset. No.
Alright. Start over.
Start it over. No. Alright, so here we have the most impossible Robot Master ever, which I have no idea how he ever got that reputation, but yeah, Airman actually is really, really easy. You just fire between his little tornadoes there. I was gonna call them Bloogles. I always call them Bloogles because they remind me of bugles that are blue.
Oh, okay, bugles. I was thinking like blue Pringles. What is this?
I mean, if you break them, sure, they turn out like that too. But no, I was thinking bugles. Yeah, they're the Bloogles.
Bloogles.
And you just fire between them, take a couple of hits. It's not a big deal. You usually have plenty of health to deal with any of that. Even if he gives you a really poor pattern, 3 cycles, he'll jump across the screen. You don't want to touch him. Contact damage kind of hurts, but otherwise not too bad. But here we have an interesting stage here that we are going to attempt to skip a significant portion of. Now, I only have the 1 life to spare, and that is part of the skip, is sparing that life. But what we're going to do here is we're going to look for a subpixel on this ladder up here. Hopefully I got it. And I didn't. Okay, we're going to try it again. It's okay. Skip saves enough times that you can screw it up and still save plenty. Uh-oh. Even all this is okay. Wow. I gotta say, this is the worst I've done in some time. Come on. Oh, boy. Come on. Come on, Mega Man, you know how to do it. Don't make me start blaming you for stuff already. Wow, I really want to show this zip. Come on. Wow. I'm just gonna spend the time on it. I want to show this zip. I always do this zip. Come on. It shouldn't take this many attempts. There we go. There you go. If you hit the right subpixel and drop off that ladder, Mega Man just kind of like clips into the wall and you can wrap around, and Mega Man 2 handles wraparounds similarly to how Mega Man 1 does, but it displays them differently. You'll see as the screen is scrolling, it looks like one screen, and then all of a sudden it's not that screen anymore. We're technically on those screens with the platforms on the rails, and we're just kind of walking through those screens right now, and we're already at the checkpoint. So we take the death, and when it loads the checkpoint, that'll level everything back out. Everything's back to normal. We're ahead. We totally saved time there. We're going to pretend we saved time, okay? That's how we're going to remember this. And I'm out of lives at this point, so I can't die again, but that skip generally will save about 30 or so seconds if you do it right the first time, which normally I do, I swear. But, you know, it's a marathon. Whatever can go wrong absolutely will go wrong, and there's going to be so many of... I've never seen that happen before, I'm sure. But, anywho, now we got the crash climb going here. We're going to shoot to the left to try to manipulate the bird. Apparently I got the wrong positioning. The idea was to get him to come from the right side of the screen, like so. He'll do it both times here. But yeah, you want him to come from the right side because when he drops his egg, it has nowhere to land. So the birds won't hit you. And because we have no lives, we're going to jump for this further ladder here. There's a 1-up at the top of this, so we're going to grab that for safety, just in case. Not that I expect to die anywhere, but, you know, things happen. No matter how much we don't want them to. So we'll just do our best to prepare for that. But that's it. Crash Man stage, one of the longer stages. Thankfully it's over. And it was made shorter due to that skip, and now we got a boss who, much like many Mega Man 1 bosses, is scanning for B inputs. You press B, he jumps. If he doesn't already have a crash bomb or explosion on the screen, he fires one. Nice easy boss. The idea is to make him jump over you when he's going to fire, so that way you don't end up taking the damage. You can just walk right under him to the other side, and he'll fire straight down, just narrowly missing you. Obviously, I didn't execute that as well as I could have. Probably lost time on the fight itself. But, that's okay. It is what it is. Yep, practice performance, fine. Actually showing it off? No. It's just how it goes. Shoutouts to Warm Cabin for finding that Buster-only version of that zip in the first place, though. Awesome dude. Awesome task work from that guy. He found it doing his task stuff like normal, and we figured out how to bring it to RTA with 2 different methods. Ooh. Now we're in really rough shape here. We're gonna have to play it a little slow. Oh, I can't even shoot this guy. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Well, let's just do it right this time, then. So this stage here, we've got these spikes on chandeliers, which is fun. What we do, or try to do, is jump on them and hit the chain to deboost, because it'll give you, it like creates lag and gives you extra knockback, extra iframes, something like that. And it gives you just enough time, if you do it right, like I did the second time, to get through them without having to take 3 hits. Other than that, we've just got these conveyors everywhere, and I mean, obviously, if they're going the wrong way, we're going to jump to avoid being slowed down. If they're going the right way, we're going to walk on them to get that little speed boost. But as luck would have it, most of them aren't going to give us a good speed boost, so we'll be spending most of the time doing jumps here, but we're almost done with the conveyors. Alright, that's that. Now we just got these tin can guys to worry about. We try to shoot them as early as we can, because their hitbox will linger, and because we're low on health, I'm going to grab this E-Tank, and we're just going to use this pause buffer here to repeatedly reset Mega Man's fall velocity and just make it right across that pit, no problem. I normally don't grab E-Tanks on this stage, but I'm not feeling too good about what could happen in this room up here, so we'll see what's going to happen. But here we got Metal Man, so we're back on the conveyor. He's also scanning for B presses, and when he detects them when he's on the ground, he's gonna do one of 3 jumps. He's either gonna jump high, jump medium, or jump low. You kind of want the medium jumps because you'll hit your shot that you fire when you jump will hit him, and you can hit him 2 or 3 more times while he's on the ground. But of course, he's not very cooperative, so you know it is what it is. But even with messing that all up, we had a major gold there, and we're back on pace again. Yay! What a roller coaster already. We're only in the 2nd game.
I believe. And if you believe, chat, or if you don't, you can put your lemons where your mouth is. Don't eat it whole, though. Juice it first. And bet on whether lemons are going to win or Dr. Wily will win. Is Kamme going to get a PB in this 2nd ever completion of Triple M Buster Only? There's
Hacko, I see your question there. Fall buffer exploits. So, off the top of my head, in this run, only Mega Man 2 specifically has the setup so that it'll reset your fall velocity, which we're going to see a lot of on this screen. Mega Man 1 had some shenanigans, but they're a little weird and there's some nuance to it. This game, it just resets the fall velocity. And we're abusing that here to tuck ourselves underneath that middle platform. As long as we're under there, we're good enough, because these tiles are lined up with it. We force the screen transition, and much like Mega Man 1, if you stand and face left while inside of tiles, you zip to the right. So we skip, 20 to 30 seconds of Bubble Man stage just like that. But the only other games I'm aware of that definitely have the like a fall velocity reset specifically on pause buffer would be in Mega Man The Wily Wars. I believe all 3, Mega Man 1, 2, and 3, actually have a fall velocity reset if you pause and unpause in the Wily Wars. But alright, here we go. Bubble Man. This guy's not scanning for B presses. He's actually scanning for your height. When he's on the ground and the fight's just opening up, and every time he lands, he's waiting for you to be at his height. Then he does whatever he wants to do, which is completely random. He'll jump, he'll shoot, he'll hit the ground, he'll throw some bubbles, which could be 1, 2, or 3. You don't want him to do 3 because it makes lag. Lag is bad. But I actually learned about Bubble Man waiting for you like that thanks to the Mega Man 2 randomizer. If you fight him on, like, say, Flash Man or Quick Man's arena, the arena's not level. So you'll notice he just kind of stands there. And if you don't exactly match his height, but you manage to get a right height that you could shoot him, you can actually just take him out without him ever doing anything, which is just hilarious to me. He's already kind of a joke in the any percent runs with the Metal Blade, and it goes that much further in the randomizer potentially because of his AI. But anywho, now we're on to another one of the longer stages, the Heat Man stage. This is another very dangerous stage, but at the same time, it's a lot more consistent than Airman stage, I would say, overall. So that's why it's not really first in the run. We don't usually end up dying, although there is potential, especially in this room here, because we've got some A-trigger zips that they either work out, or you usually either die, or hopefully realize in time that it didn't work out and stop pressing buttons. But yeah, we're waiting for Yoku's, and we're pressing A and then left. And it's weird because it's a 4-frame window, but it's actually more like a 3 or 4 frame window if I have it right. I may be off by 1 on that. But basically, it's possible to press A and then left too fast and not get the zip, or if you're just too slow, you won't get it either, just like I was here. So I'm trying to zip into this Yoku block. There we go. That's how we get started on that. And otherwise, we, of course, just do the usual Yoku pattern here, which thankfully doesn't ever change. Unfortunately, we can't get that one up, but pretty easy to get right on across there. And we've got full health, or, well, we did. This is as much health as we're ever going to have getting into this boss fight, because we expect to get hit by that Mecha Joe there. But this fight is one of those ones that it's like easy on paper, but it can either go really, really well, or you could die, and everywhere in between is possible too. The opening is always the same. He fires those projectiles, we shoot him and jump between them, and then from there, every time we hit him, he's engulfed in flames, and he'll wait to move, and that waiting is what will potentially kill you if your guess is wrong as to when he'll move. I happened to get every one of them right there. That was amazing. Of all the things to go right in the run, that's not one of them I expected or really cared, but, like, cool, I'll take it. But he'll wait 30, 60, or 90 frames, his choice, every time. And then move. And if you jump early, well, you're taking a really big hit, probably. So, he's actually a really dangerous boss fight. But he played nice today. Yes, Wily likes to keep his levels very clean. He has a number of scrubbing bubble-type robots throughout the series, interestingly enough. Beginning with Mega Man 2. Put 100k on Dr. Wily. Ooh. Ooh. Shots fired. Well, you know, Mega Man 11 taught us anything. It's definitely that Wily always wins. Alright, here we go. Woodman stage. Another of the longer ones. Pretty easy start, but then all of a sudden you've got what almost classifies as like a mid-level boss that you have to fight 3 times here. Thankfully they have no iframes, but yeah, these hot doggos here, they like to get in your path, block the way. And the only thing that really matters here is you don't want them to fire a long line of fireballs like he did there, because it'll create lag and force you to take damage. Both things will slow you down individually. Uh-oh, I messed up my jump there, so, ooh, okay. If you insist, I'll take that one up. Yeah, this song, though. Hey there, Krabs, I see you. Ooh, Mega Man 5 reference in here. Now, I notoriously don't like Mega Man 5, but I do like Mega Man 5 reference. And what I'm referring to there is the one-ups. Mega Man 5, even though it's technically 4 that started the tradition, but Mega Man 5 just has a tendency to drop a lot of one-ups compared to the other games. So when we see another game doing it, we just call it Mega Man 5 reference. I wonder if it's a good omen or a bad omen. That's the thing. There's definitely a distinction between one-ups and extra lives. Extra lives are extra. One-ups get used. I'm hoping that it was an extra life, you know? Mega Man 2 is the first game you ever played and completed. Nostalgia at max right now. Well, I'm glad to provide the nostalgia goggles for you, DG. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. So Woodman here, as you can see, we can just like poke the Buster right through his shield and just hit him. His shield serves him little to no purpose. It can hit you pretty hard, and if you end up accidentally getting a little too close to him before his shield actually spawns, it'll punish you for sure. But you get that right distance and just get right in there. Most of your shots will hit him. It's the weirdest thing. Alright, here we go. The fastest stage that moves at the same pace as all the other ones. Hey there, rookie. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so Quick Man stage. I was talking about conveyance earlier in Mega Man 1, and Quick Man is probably my favorite example of good conveyance from Capcom. It's a very old, very simple example, but it's a good one. You'll notice the way the tiles are arranged, like your eyes will automatically be glued to the bottom of the screen anyway because you're doing vertical transitions downwards. But the tiles are arranged in such a way that like you can automatically funnel, you know, your eyes will like just follow it like a funnel right to the spot that you need to be going to. So it doesn't take long at all to figure out where you're going. It's more about figuring out how you're going to get there, because obviously these lasers are putting on the pressure, and they are instant kill if they touch you. So even at the casual level, frustration, I'd say maybe even especially at the casual level, frustration is likely here. Because, I mean, the pattern never changes, the speed never changes. You speedrun this enough, you kind of get used to it. But when you're first coming into this stage for your first time ever, oh man, the anxiety is at absolute maximum. Okay, Mega Man 5 reference. You got me kind of wondering if it might be a bad omen. I'm hoping it's not, but you know. Well, thank you very much. Is that Riss? The name is very dark. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to see it. I apologize if I said that wrong, but thank you very much for that. All right, so here we got Quick Man. This is one of the Robot Masters that every time I fight him, I remember that there's 4 Robot Masters in this game that have a soft weakness to the Buster, and he's one of them. The 4 Robot Masters that have a soft weakness to the Buster, I call it a soft weakness because it doesn't do the full damage of their actual weakness weapon, but like it still hits them for 4 on normal mode here. It'll hit them for 2 on difficult or Rockman 2, whichever you're playing. Whereas the Buster will hit the other 4 for just 1, or 2 in this mode. I know that's like a lot of different things to try to balance at once, but the gist of it is the ones with the soft weakness, it deals double damage to them. So it's nice that there's 4 of those in this game. Really adds to the non-linearity of the game. You can really open up with whatever stage you want to, and if you're struggling, chances are you'll find a boss you can beat. Speaking of bosses you can beat, I would say this stage and boss are probably both the easiest out of everything in this whole game. When I was a kid, I opted to go to this stage first often because I liked to get the E-Tank, and I also liked the feeling of progression. So I would come in here and get the E-Tank and take out Flashman. But yeah, this stage, I actually didn't even know this for years, but this stage has ice physics. These crystals are slippery for whatever reason. I didn't even know for a long, long time. But they technically are. So we use that to swag on through the doors, because we all know swag is faster, right? So of course we're gonna swag on through the doors. Alright, now obviously that didn't matter, but we're gonna set up for the quick kill here. We'll see if we can get it here. Oh, I split too. There we go. We'll just fix that. I really thought I got it that time. That quick kill is like, it's weird. It's so hit and miss, because you can kill him well before he reaches you. You can kill him when he's about to hit you. You can kill him right after he hits you, or you can mess everything up and have to go to the other side of the screen. And it's incredible how much longer that takes when it's just a difference of 1 or 2 lemons. It's wow. Yeah, they must have used heavy-duty wax on them. That's what it is. Rift Buddy, welcome on in. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so that is our 8 Robot Masters for Mega Man 2. We're going to get equipped with everything ever. Get equipped with this thing that you may use once later on. Possibly. If we feel like it. But yeah, speaking of using things, this is where this game, just like most of them, it starts in the Wily stages. It starts having exceptions to the Buster. So we're going to see some Item 1 usage on this stage. We'll see a little Item 2 on the next. Wily 3 and 4 I don't think have anything. No, we'll see actually Item 2 and 3 on Wily 2. But we'll stick to Wily 1 for now. You see me facing left here. I'm trying to manipulate the bird. There it is. Trying to get him to come from the left side of the screen so that the little ones will stay on the screen a little longer there. Messed up my timing of that first shot, no problem. So we're going to kind of just carry item 1 through this part. We're not going to use it anywhere we don't need to. We're not going to step on any of them that we don't need to. Nothing like that. We're just saving the time of not pausing. Whoops. There we go. And we're going to carry it right on through these sections too, because like we don't fire at these guys here. There's no advantage to doing so. I do wait for these 3 shots because taking the deboost is the same amount of time. Rather just not. Avoid the scrub and bubble. And here we go. We're going to have 3 item 1s that we place on this screen here. It can technically be done in 2, but it's a little harder and I've never really gone for it. It involves firing one from the ladder, like on the ladder, not the top of it. But there we go, that's the end of the item usage for this stage. There's definitely more coming up after, but for this stage, that's it. So now it's time to die to the dragon. Now to die to the dragon again and again. Now to die to the dragon until I get game over. Because I suck, yep, I am a scrub. My favorite song. Everybody's favorite song. Just whatever you do, don't kiss the dragon. But we are going to attempt to manipulate him a little. And it looks like we did it. So this dragon, his eyeballs, he can only see in a pretty straight line. That's about the size, about the height of his eyeballs. So if you jump down to that lower platform before his eyes come down to your height, he doesn't see you, and so he won't fire. You can just mash him right down. Just like that. So here we're going to have some required item 2 usage. There is a weird way to get across these spikes with a lot of weird deboosting and stuff, but boy is that ever difficult, and you still need something to reach this ladder anyway, so it's like, let's just use item 2. because like I go for some wild stuff, but that particular thing is incredibly wild. It's not something I'd expect anybody to really succeed at without a lot of attempts, and it's like not something you would ever get consistent, I don't think. It's asking way too much. You're on spikes dancing for a long time. But here's our item 3 usage. I felt like it, so we'll do it. We'll do item 3. You could technically use item 1 here just the same, but 3 is nice and consistent. We're going to take 2 deboosts here, putting our health in really bad positioning, but we're going to get to run right through those guys with our iframes. Get ourselves into this boss fight that much quicker. So here we've got the Pico Pico Kun, which is basically a trash compactor, and the very walls and floors and ceilings of the trash compactor come apart, fuse together, and try to kill you. The pattern is set in stone, though my capacity for memorization is quite limited, but I've got movements I make that help me to just happen to be in the right place. And my general rule of thumb is move towards the one that's currently forming when I jump, and that tends to put me in a good spot. There we go. No problem. They only take 2 shots each. And thankfully, the developers were not able to make it so that you fall through the floor when it comes apart, because, wow, imagine having 3 tiles to stand on. Rift felt that on an emotional and spiritual level. It's true, though. Like, I say it's the capacity, but that's like a gross oversimplification. All of it is in there. Every moment of my life is in there. My ability to access it is completely random and beyond my control. Wow, I just jumped into a spike. Let's go. Alright, so attempt number 2 at Wily's septic tank here. The easiest, shortest stage in the game. And we immediately die. So yeah, anywho, here we've got Wily's septic tank. Now earlier I talked about MegaMan's got basically 4 movement speeds. So we're trying to have MegaMan be in the air, out of the water as much as possible while going across that screen without having to stop. That's kind of the goal there. The positioning for it isn't incredibly precise, but it is a little bit. So as you saw, it's easy to mess it up if you're not paying enough attention, but it's actually really easy to get through there pretty consistently while doing what I like to call anti-deceleration boosting. Yeah, that's a fun term. But basically, anytime you're not in the water in a water-forced section, you are anti-deceleration boosting. So here we have Wily continuing his obsession with Guts Man, but not for very long, because he didn't even get to come onto the screen all the way or do anything. Guts Dozer's done, and we're moving on. Nice, fast, simple, easy. Hey, there's Snipe, the lemon connoisseur, the one, the only, in the flesh. The zesty, lemony flesh. That's right, Death. Brondo has what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. Alright, guys, so here we're going to have some more ladder zipping. I love to do my ladder zipping, and I'm stubborn about it here. I will lose time to do it because I like practicing the zips. The more I do them, the more consistent I get at them. Before I put speedrunning down for a number of years, I was actually incredibly consistent with these things, and I'd like to say I'm getting there again, but not like it used to be. But we got 3 of them in this stage. Here comes the second of them. We're gonna stubbornly zip right here on those spikes. We're gonna avoid the false pit there. Just grab right onto the ladder, hop right up, and here comes the last one. Interesting fact, right there I already lost time going for it. Right after not getting it on the second try, you already lost time. Compared to not even bothering. But I'm stubborn. We zip in this house. It doesn't matter if it works or not. We do it. I'm not. There's exceptions to any rule, of course, but with a lot of things, I'm a firm believer in do it right or don't bother. Some stuff is just difficult and like impressive enough even to myself just to get it done at all. But, like, there's definitely a large majority of things where I'm just like, no, we do it this way. No, let's lose the time. We do it this way. Like, I'm a stubborn guy in that respect. Alright, anxiety screens are done. Apparently I'm going to deboost there. Didn't mean to. Hopefully we'll get a little health drop. It would be really nice, because, not a little one, but a big one! There we go. That's good. Because I like to do the damage transfer to wrap up this fight. That's a little bit less crash usage, and it's just fancy anyway. We like fancy and swaggy. So this fight, you can't do it Buster only. You've got to use crash bombs. The walls and the turrets are both only vulnerable to crash bombs. Nothing else works. Nothing at all. And I'm bad at corner jumps, so don't mind the bad movement here, but I'm trying. But we're going to take them out the best we can, hopefully before they fire. There we go. Alright, this is important here. We place this on the way up, we take the D-boost, we walk down, and boom, somehow, magically, that one dies. That's the damage transfer, which the properties of the damage transfer are really interesting. Basically, it has to do with the positioning of where you take damage compared to where the explosions are going off. And interestingly enough, if at any point in the run, not just this level, but the run, you fire either Quick Boomerang or Leaf Shield, it changes the behavior of it, and it changes the required positioning in order to pull it off. Alright, so this time we're going to get the quick kill on Flashman. There we go. Nice level terrain. There's nothing he can do to stop us. That's the real only difference here, but we do have the refights, and yeah, it's all the same stuff except for 2 things that I'm aware of. 1, they're all level ground, and 2, our next one, Crashman here, he jumps sooner at the start of the fight than in the initial fight. Like he'll just not wait for you to press B there. Oh boy, yeah, I was taking a smack no matter what I did there. Got some rough positioning here. We'll get through it, but I'm going to actually take that health. I wouldn't normally, but that was a rough fight. I just couldn't get the positioning I needed there. Alright, he's going to start with the high jump. We'll just deal with all that. Let him throw his boomerangs. And accidentally grab the health. Cool. We're full health at least. I'm going to try to avoid the rest of the health pickups if I can. Alright, so here we got Bubble Man. Nothing different here. Just the same old fight. As soon as you kill him, the water technically leaves the screen. It doesn't visibly leave, but, like, the physics return to normal physics and the lag frames go away, so, like, you're not in water anymore once he dies. Hey, I finally got the early shot. I still got slapped, but I finally got the early shot. Uh-oh. Not getting the damage through the shield. Why did I split? Why did I grab the health? What am I doing? What am I fighting for? Wrong game. Alright, now we got Easy Man again. Wow. That could have been, if I had gotten that last shot off in time, that could have been an incredibly, really, really fast Airman fight. Certainly would have been my fastest ever. Oh! All I had to do was hold right. I couldn't do it. Yeah, almost perfect air. Alright, now we got the Wily Machine, which once again doesn't have iframes. First phase just kind of lobs those balls upwards at you. Second phase likes to bounce them at you, and when there's two of them side by side, you cannot dodge them. It cannot be done. Your only hope is to kill him before he hits you if you don't have the health to deal with it. That's it. But here we go, Wily 6 now, final stage, with the most banger soundtrack ever. Oh, this is so good. I love this. Like, this is my jam. That solo there, ooh, it's fire. Yeah, woo, I love that song. All right, so now we got Wily, who apparently is Hulk Hogan from Suburban Commando, or his arch nemesis. I don't know which. I can't make up my mind which, but one of them. So like the other Wily bosses, this thing has no iframes. So we abuse that, and we mash it down really fast. And just like that. Oh, it wasn't Wily. Well, it was a hologram that could kill you. Oh, man, I wish I knew that. Oh, yeah, brother. That's Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, done. Over with. Never, ever again will we have to deal with that. And I just want to note, the fact that we are on pace is actually impressive because we didn't have this 2-minute wait in between games the last time I did that. I did this run. we didn't have the 2 minutes, so you know, we're doing good. But yeah, Mega Man 3, we got the slide. Oh yeah. We got the slide ability. And it screws things up. It does. It really screws things up on us. But it'll be okay.
I'll say for the prediction that 208,000 lemons are in favor of you succeeding this run, getting a PB, setting a new record for Triple M Buster only, and 114 lemons are betting on Dr. Wily. So big wagers on both sides. Can't wait to find out in
me neither.
28 hours.
Oh. It's a whole long way away.
And speaking of numbers, yes, Blaze, we have crossed $77,000 pledged to the 20X Expo Kickstarter, so we are less than $10,000 away from 20X Expo being a very real thing.
Hey, that's awesome. We're getting there. It's looking almost like it might happen.
Mm-hmm.
The work you guys will have to do next year.
Yeah, next month even, because once this wraps up, we get to start having lots of conversations with lots of guests and lots of venues. Well, one venue. Yeah. about lots of details to get everything locked in and squared away for next year.
Oh yeah. It's fun getting all that stuff done. Oh boy, there we go. That's a nice nice jump out of a slide there. So yeah, Mega Man 3, where we start having weird control issues. That one was definitely my fault. I'll take the heat for that one. But I won't take the heat for any more. Alright, I'm partially kidding. But no, there are genuine control issues. You have to be very careful, very aware of them, and even then they can still bite you. It's problematic. One of the things, so they introduced sliding, and you can jump out of your slides, which is really neat, really cool, really helpful, but not for the first 8 frames of the slide, which doesn't sound like much, but sometimes it's really way too much, and it's hard to really describe. One of the such cases would be like single tile slides later in this stage, which I don't think we're gonna go for them on this, just because we're dying enough other stupid ways already. Oops. See, all kinds of stupid stuff going on here. Oh my god. Oh, I keep shooting the one that I need to not shoot. Go! There we go. Alright, so we've killed the music in the stage here. Weird interesting thing about Mega Man 3. It's not exclusive to Mega Man 3, but like it's noticeable in Mega Man 3. If music is playing, it creates more lag. I don't fully understand that, but I know it's a thing. Things are going weird here, so we're going to grab this extra E-tank and apparently try to die. Well, now I might as well take the death. I got no health. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to just take it. It's fine. We're going to get the music back. It's going to make more lag. It's going to make things more difficult. But, anywho, I was discussing control issues in Mega Man 3. So it's got some fun little problems that didn't exist in Mega Man 1 and 2. You can't fire at the same time that you land on the ground. If you jump or fall or whatever, landing on the ground, you can't fire then. And there's certainly times where you would need to. You can't turn and fire, although like you sort of can, but like don't expect to fire in the direction you're intending to, because he'll just not. There's also weird instances where you're against walls and like sometimes he'll just try to slide and not jump. It gets weird. And the problems only continue to get weirder as we go through the NES games, but for now we've only got those few problems to really deal with. But here we got Gemini Man, who he's another one of those many bosses in the series that is scanning for B-button inputs, and when he detects them, he will fire on the first phase, or in the second phase he'll jump. And there's an interesting potential for a soft lock there, actually. You can technically kill both of the Gemini Mans on the first phase of the fight, and if you do that, you'll just be stuck in an empty boss room until the end of time. What's the best classic Mega Buster only? Best is kind of a subjective thing, but if you mean like easiest, I definitely recommend Mega Man 2. It's always like a really good jumping in point because it doesn't have so many of the issues Mega Man 1 had, but it still has the nice tight controls and feels pretty good to play overall. Just the design aesthetically, the level design, just everything comes together really nicely in Mega Man 2 by comparison to 1. But I think Death said it best. The best is the one you enjoy. If there's a Mega Man game you already really love, go for that one. My personal favorite in the classic series is Rockman and Forte. That has to do with the controls more than anything. It's got the best sets of mechanics and tight controls, and has no real issues. There's no like exceptions. There's no like you can do this but only if you don't do that. There's none of that kind of stuff. All the way to the point that like they don't even stop you from firing 3 lemons if you fire a charge shot. You can have a charge shot and 3 lemons on the screen. So like I really like that. So Rockman and Forte gets my vote, but most people don't even like that game casually, and I respect that. I do. But it's my favorite. Ugh, boy. Alright, that Paris U section is always really stressful there, but we're through. I'm gonna see if I can get a little health off this guy. Nope, sure can't. Oh well. So Shadow Man here, one of the tougher bosses, but sometimes one of the easier ones. It's very RNG dependent. What I want is for him to slide just like he did there. I don't want him tossing his shadow blades. So naturally, he's probably going to mostly toss his shadow blades. But yeah, if he slides, it's real easy to dodge. If he tosses the blades, there is that little pause buffer trick I'm doing. So I lied to Hacko. Mega Man 3 has the pause buffer thing as well. I just forgot because there's nowhere we really utilize it. But at least not for that purpose. But yeah, if he throws the ninja blades, I personally really struggle to dodge them because I read it a little bit late, and I just always end up jumping, assuming that he's going to slide. And so I pause buffer to gain that little bit of extra advantage, try to stay in the air and try to hopefully squeeze between the two of them. Doesn't always work out, but it's my best bet, personally. Some people slide under them, and that works just fine if you can read it in time. I just don't always. But we're through, and we've got another one of those situations where we've got a stage that's not generally too tough, but the boss sure is. So this stage, we just spend a lot of time sliding around, dealing with mets and cannons and those needle throw-in, I assume they're porcupines, but I don't really know. And a couple of little dragonflies, but they're no big deal. But the only things really pertaining to needles are the porcupine guys and these telescopic needles that come out of the ceilings. You think they're hedgehogs? They might be hedgehogs. It's a weird choice in my opinion, but you might be right. We got these hammer joes. They throw their hammers, and the hammers are just at the right height that we can shoot under them, but and we can slide under them. So we use that to our advantage and just take those guys out, just slowly getting closer to them as they throw and taking them all out. Year before Sonic. Wow. Alright, so Needleman here, one of the tougher bosses, and he does scan for B inputs as well. As you saw, he just kind of stood there at the beginning of the fight. He would have stood there for, I don't even know how long, possibly forever, if I let him. So I abused that by opening up, by sliding over to him and shooting him, get the free shot in. It's not technically faster than an optimal fight. Ooh, I'm getting hit a lot here. I might die. But, it is safer because you get that guaranteed first hit on him before anything begins. But yeah, as you see, he's all over the screen. He throws his head at you. He jumps around. He fakes you out. He throws his needles at you from various heights. He's a bit of a jerk. He really is. He is an absolute jerk. Alright, now we got Top Man here, who is stage is exactly what you would think it would be. You know, you think of spinning tops, you think of glass and like UV lights and plants in the glass. That's exactly what you think of when you think of Top Man, right? That's what I think of when I think of Top Man. No, honestly, this stage I've heard was actually developed before its Robot Master was assigned to it, so that's probably got a lot to do with why the aesthetic feels so very out of place, and it is. It's weird. It's out of place. It's still fun though. I enjoy the aesthetic. I think the song is a nice song, and the stage is one of the better designed ones for an early stage in terms of how it feels to quickly slide and flow through the stage. It just feels generally good. Makes you feel like you're in a baseball stadium. That's also valid. The song is kind of like that type of vibe. I can feel that. You got these cat enemies that, well, despite my ability to mash, I'm very bad at mashing them because my air mash is not good. My mashing speed, I usually get up to at least 15, 16 hertz, usually. But it takes me a couple of seconds to get there. I have a slow acceleration. So my air mash, or jump mash, whatever you want to call it, is just not great.
What's up, guys?
Oh, hey there. Welcome on in.
Hey, Kamme. How you doing, man? We got quite a marathon ahead. You're on the 3rd game now, right?
Yep, only on game 3. Oh, possibly gonna fight this boss again. Nope, we're good.
A long road ahead. Yo, folks, how you doing? How you feeling about the fact we have only 10K to go for the goal? The Kickstarter goal.
Oh, it's huge. That's so huge. We've come a long way in the past few days.
Oh, we have.
Yeah,
Hello.
man. Yo, nice.
Well, guess it's that means it's time for me to step out as the host. So, good luck.
All right, thank you, Stump. I'll take it from here.
Thanks for the good luck. I definitely need it. Yeah, my mash is all top end, not acceleration. I have no good acceleration. Takes me forever to get there, but once I'm there, health bars melt.
Hey, welcome in, Sky.
What's up, Tara? How's it going?
Well, it's going good. We were talking about the best Buster-only games. Kamme was saying how Rockman and Forte was the absolute worst.
Wow, that is not what I said. How dare!
I know Kamme's opinion, Tara. I'm afraid that won't work on me.
Yeah, you two had a whole.
We've discussed this at length. We know.
Bonded over it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, he was on my MegaMan and Bass showcase, which was a fantastic showcase, by the way. Like, we had a great group going on there, and
yeah, we did.
It was
a lot of
times. I can't wait till you get to it, Kamme. I hope I'm around so I can do some unofficial hosting on board.
Oh, yeah,
I hope so.
Wait, for Rockman and Forte, do you get to pick between the SNES and the GBA version? And if you could pick, which would you pick for Buster only here?
You do not get to pick, to my knowledge. Triple M might be flexible enough to allow you to pick, but the leaderboards for individual games don't actually have one for the Game Boy Advance because no speedrunner that I know actually runs it.
Oh.
But
hey, Skybane, free word.
I know everyone's telling me that. It's like, yeah, heck, man, I'll totally just upload my MegaMan showcase and claim it for free. But I don't know if there are even any moderators on board that leaderboard, so I don't know if it'll even qualify.
Yeah, there is no board. In order to get a board put up, you'd have to have at least a few runners going, like actively going at it, and then you could request it and they would do it, and then you could have your free world record.
All right,
yeah, but no one's gonna do that.
Mega.
Unfortunately, though, I'm gonna pick the Super Famicom, Rockman, and Forte.
Okay.
Yeah, guys. By the way, I respect the heck out of Kamme for appreciating my respect for the GBA version.
I loved it. I really did. I loved it. I don't think I could run it regularly, but I do have an interest in playing it and feeling it for myself, you know. Watching it run and listening to the soundtrack especially. Like, that's a soundtrack, there's a guy in the chat, Crab Cakes, we saw earlier. He and I, in particular, share a particular love of the Rockman and Forte soundtrack. So going through the MegaMan and Bass GBA soundtrack was honestly like a magical thing. Because it's like, I know this song, but then there's all these new little things in there that I'm just like, I don't know this song, but I want to.
Dude, it makes me so happy to hear that. Like, holy crap, man. I grew up... I grew up loving that soundtrack myself on the GBA version. I have so much history for the GBA in general, or with the GBA in general, because it was like, that was a system that one of my foundational systems, I'd say, growing up.
Yeah.
So I just have a fondness for the GBA sound font in general, and I think that's a lot of what it is when it comes to my fondness for the GBA MegaMan and Bass soundtrack. But it's also just really good, like the instrumentation and the harmony, and it's really good. I'm so glad you liked it too.
Yeah, I really did. I didn't think I was going to because of the common complaints, but I mean, as we saw that evening. A lot of them are really overblown, as many complaints on the internet are.
Yeah. Even the screen crunch thing is overblown, I think. Like, there wasn't really any point in my playthrough, and even upon replaying the SNES version, where I could say, like, there was a particular part that was, like, ruined by the screen crunch, you know?
The weirdest thing, and I understand why they did it, and actually, I actually don't think it's a bad thing that they did it, but is the screen crunch on the tank fight there, where they actually scroll the screen up to show you that he's firing from his head.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually, like, really thoughtful and appreciated. As awkward as it is to randomly scroll the player's camera vertically while they're in the middle of a fight, it really worked there in that instance, and I appreciate the thought of even doing it, because I would have explicitly, like, if I was on that dev team and somebody said, hey, why don't we scroll the camera up for that, I would have been like, are you insane? But man,
dude,
does it work.
I was so glad you pointed that out too when it happened, because that kind of flew by me. I mean, like, I had just recently replayed the SNES version, and I didn't notice that.
Yeah. The SNES version is exactly the right height to show the whole thing. Just barely, but it does.
Yeah. This is great Snake Man stuff, by the way. Like, that dude, you gotta dance around him like no tomorrow.
Yeah, that was actually a decent little fight there. That was one of my better goes at him. The biggest thing in that fight, you just gotta make sure not to mash. I want to mash, like, all the time. But if you do that there, all you're doing is making lag, so you gotta be careful and time them shots.
With all the snakes that he has on screen, I guess.
Especially then, but even just when he's just running around, you can easily make a lot of lag just by having 2 lemons on screen. It's bad.
How do you feel about Mega Man 3, by the way? I never really liked it, to be honest with you.
It's funny you say that. I've got a mixed opinion on 3. So, casually, 3 is one of my favorite NES games, because I just think it's really cool. I like the ideas that it tried to go for, and even now, knowing that it actually wasn't as fully developed as intended, I respect it all that much more. It's got seriously solid soundtrack. This song in particular, one of my favorite overall.
It's a great soundtrack, yeah.
The way that it loops itself in the background of itself is, I don't know how else to describe that, but the way that it does that.
Wait, does it do that, really?
That whole thing is like going on subtly in the background as well, and it's like the craziest little thing, and I love it. It's insane how cool that is to me. But
Heck yeah.
But speedrunning has taught me to absolutely hate this game.
For real? Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. This game is freaking hard, man. Oh my god, this game is hard. Look at that last section there. You know,
that was insane. Yeah.
When I was first doing speedruns, I was exclusively going for world record strats, because I just, was young and stupid and thought, oh yeah, I'll just become the best. It'll just start working out eventually. And it actually worked at the time. And over time, I got worse at that section, and I can't even attempt half of the slides in there that I used to without guaranteeing a death these days. I've like regressed on that screen, but that screen is super hard, and the biggest offense to me is that the Doc Spark stage at the end is so basic in comparison. It's like it makes me wonder what they were even thinking there.
Yeah.
They were like, well, we introduced this gimmick, let's up the ante, and boy did they ever. That screen is tough. The lag,
yeah.
the small platforms, the short period of time to get off of them, just the enemies, like it's a lot going on.
It's a lot going on, for real. I like how the chat's describing Mega Man 3 as the best early access game.
This is how you do early access, except you should eventually release 1.0 though. You should release 1.0. I think that's a good thing.
yeah, that's a thing. Hey, everyone in chat saying they love the game. I appreciate you. I really do. This is just my personal opinion. You can't love every Mega Man game. And unfortunately,
nothing's for everybody. You know, if somebody can love something, somebody can hate it. Just the same as if somebody can hate something, somebody out there probably loves it.
Yeah.
We're a diverse
I love Mega Man
people.
Zero, but I don't know about Kamme here.
Oh man, I got some opinions, but you know, you had the unfortunate luck of being there during the initial derust of the first. The initial derust of the first game, where I'm like trying to remember what this series is even like to play, and it's like the frustration was at max. You'll be happy to know that the run back the following night was nowhere near those levels of salt. I had a good time. Instead of being like an hour and change late to finish the game, I was like maybe 5 minutes late to finish, and I intentionally took some deaths to the final boss just to get a little extra practice.
I was in and out at different points, so I saw some of the better moments too.
Okay,
no,
good.
I totally
it's not all like that first night was. I felt bad because you're in there like, oh man, I love Zero series, and I'm like, this is garbage.
No, dude, I've been there. I play those games constantly, and I have those moments myself in that series all the time, especially Zero 1. You should have seen me when I was showcasing Zero 1 for MegaMan. I was doing my traditional 100 points playthroughs. That game was the hardest for me, and it was bullcrap because like half of the attacks that the bosses deal to you go over the damage limit. Like you're only permitted like 3 points of damage for 100 point ranks, and half the attacks that enemies and bosses do to you deal over that, like just in one hit. So it's a game that's not very well optimized for 100 points. The other games are better optimized for 100 point ranks, but that one is like, oh my god, it's crap. A lot of things in a lot of ways. I hear you. Hey guys, whenever a gamer says they hate a game, don't ever take them at face value.
No.
It could just be that it's frustrating them for the moment.
I'm sitting here playing it. Obviously, I have some level of love for it. Except Mega Man 5. That's different. I play that because I have to.
Because everyone else loves that game.
They really do, and a lot of the things they love about it, I'm sitting here screaming at the top of the mountains going, this is why it's bad, though!
Yeah, because everyone's like, oh, dude, Mega Man 5's so easy, the easiest game in the classic series.
It's got the best buster. No, it doesn't. Right. They broke it.
Right, it's like screaming for you to come in and prove them all wrong, right?
Gotta show the world why we must burn this game.
Yeah, dude, that's what a lot of it is for me, too. Like, half the games I come on and showcase, I swear to God, it's because they're either underrated or hated. You know, because I feel like that need to come in and be the guy to, not play devil's advocate, but like show that everyone else is wrong, you know?
Yup. I definitely feel that. The whole Buster only thing has been a struggle like that. I won't get into some of it, but like being the guy that only plays Buster only has generated an insane amount of drama over the years, particularly when it comes to certain people in speedrun communities. And again, I won't get too much into that, but the whole Lemon Pride emote thing was definitely born of that, and I think I've been successful over the years, as I've been at this for a very long time at this point. But the general goal of all of this, and like showing up at marathons, helping out either to raise money for charity or in this case crowdfund a really awesome event that should happen. All the additional goal, like everybody's got a personal reason for doing something. My underlying personal goal for this is to hopefully generate more interest in Buster Only, or at least more love for it, because it really had a lot of hate in the earlier days, and it's been nice to see things turn around. But it'd be even nicer to see more people running.
Yeah, dude, I hear so many strange stories about the early days of speedrunning certain games. Like, I remember hearing one person say, one other guy who was showcasing, I think, Star Force early on during MegaMan, he also ran ZX Advent at one point, and he started doing it on easy mode, because easy mode's the fastest, obviously, that you can complete the game. There was a lot of backlash for easy mode speedrunning of that game in the early days of that speedrunning community. It wasn't until later that people really started to appreciate how much faster it was. But before, it was like, easy mode's baby mode. We don't like that here.
We don't like that here, but at the same time, any percent is always the default category because it's the fastest. So it's like easy mode is even faster. So like, why is this not entertained as the default anyway? I don't get it.
Yeah, yeah. There's some weird. I think it's a lot of personality clashes.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you call it? People with their own personal vendettas about or opinions about what speedrunning should be. And I know that a lot of the moderators on board the ZX Advent speedrunning leaderboards were also moderators of the Zero series. So I think there was this opinion that it should be more hardcore, like Zero, which doesn't have an easy mode, or at least that's what the guy I was talking to was saying. But yeah, I mean, stuff like that. You shouldn't be gatekeeping speedrunning. I mean, everyone should be doing what they feel is fun. And ideally, consider what's faster, too, that kind of thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, nothing should ever, especially no one, but, nothing should ever, stop somebody from playing the game they want to the way they want to.
Yeah. And in terms of Buster Only, I dig this stuff, man. Doing it Buster Only really lets you see, and I've commented on this before, but it really lets you see, the boss designs better, and just everything better, the stage designs, the gimmicks, and it just gives you a further appreciation for all that stuff, and a more intimate awareness of what's going on in the game,
Yeah, absolutely. There's so many things that in the other categories you don't even see a lot of it. A lot of it's with the boss AIs, like you were saying, and my favorite example of that in the whole franchise is Split Mushroom in Mega Man X4, because most people only see him do his initial opening until he splits into two, and then he just kind of dances and goes yeah for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
But no, actually, him and his clone go absolutely buck wild all around the arena. And I don't have D-Tank here. But they go absolutely insane all over the place, running and jumping back and forth, and then spinning in circles and bouncing off the walls and trying to drop directly on your face. It's just, there's so many things going on, and you never ever would see.
You never see that.
But in Buster Only, it's just part of the run.
Yeah, I know. See, that's what I'm talking about. And obviously, it goes both ways. With some Buster Only strats, you'd never see certain patterns with weapon weaknesses. I was impressed when we were playing Mega Man Bass, and you commented on how the king dashing towards you never happens during Buster Only.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
I wasn't even sure if that was just new to the GBA version or what. I had no idea at the time.
Yeah, apparently that only happens when you're using his weakness against him, which I never knew about too, because I only use his weakness against him. So hearing from you that he does different things when you're doing Buster Only, it was quite the revelation.
Yeah, there's definitely a few little interesting things like that where Buster Only actually changes aspects of the game somehow, and we actually had an example of that in Mega Man 2 with the damage transfer against the Boo Beam trap. The way that works will actually literally completely change if you ever at any point in the run fire Quick Boomerang or Leaf Shield. Either one will totally change how that works.
Wait, so elaborate on that, please.
So basically, you fire a Crash Bomb and take damage, and then walk up to a different Boo Beam turret and take damage while your Crash Bomb is exploding on the other one, and you can take both of them out. Somehow the damage will transfer to your location, but it's not literally transferring to your location, it's transferring to a location with a specific sort of its position is relevant to the position of the explosions from the crash bomb, but the size and position of that spot will be completely different if you've ever fired either of those two weapons I was talking about at any point in the run, not just in that level, but like ever, between booting the game and fighting the boss.
Oh, dude, I gotta run back to your Mega Man 2 run then and check that out myself. That's crazy.
Yeah, I did get the damage transfer in this run, so it is in there, and I was talking about it at the time, but that was like just before you got in here.
Aw, dude, I just missed it.
You just barely missed it. But yeah, there's little things like that here and there where it's like, because we're playing Buster only, this run is actually weirdly different.
Yeah.
Something with RAM values getting reused for multiple things. That sounds right, Skip. It is something like that. It's been a while since I looked into the deeper nuances of that, but that sounds right. Oh man, here's everybody's most feared boss, but I actually am not very afraid of this guy. I'm more afraid of Doc Wood, who I actually managed to kill without an E-Tank today. I don't know how I pulled that off, but we'll take it.
I like how you're only taking damage from the boomerangs, which do the least amount of damage.
That is pretty much the whole strat, is if you're going to take damage, take it from the boomerangs. Otherwise, as you saw, I kind of slid away from him and just waited for him to jump. He'll walk the same amount before jumping every time. So if you have the space, you could utilize it. It's safe.
Yeah,
not too tough.
Fight for me.
He's difficult. He is. Like, I made it look a lot easier than it is there. I'm more than willing to admit that. But I do think that the fear for him is a little overhyped.
Yeah, I had to learn a trick like that myself recently with the Zero series. Zero One, actually. Everyone's favorite Rainbow Devil.
Oh.
I found out recently that his eye does the most damage to you. If you hit any part of any other blob of his, it does less damage. So I've come to learn that because it's so hard to not take damage in that fight for me.
Yeah.
I've come to learn that if you're gonna take damage, do not take it from the eye.
Interesting. I will hopefully still remember that when we get that far.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna try my hardest, my darnest to be on board the commentary when you're doing Zero. Because
you're certainly more than welcome at any point during this.
Heck yeah, thank you, man. Gonna try MegaMan and Bass as well. When do you think you'll be getting to that, by the way? I don't know if you can estimate it. It's fine if you can. I'll be in and out looking up.
Let's see, we're an hour 41 right now. This is game 3, that's game 9. Each game starts to be almost an hour each. Or an hour if I do really bad. Whichever.
Yeah.
I would say it would probably be close to or around midnight-ish Eastern time.
Okay. Oh, that's easy for me. I made a whole ton of lasagna yesterday, which I can easily just reheat today. So I got the whole day free to just, check in and out, see what they're doing, see if I can come in, that kind of thing.
Awesome. Man.
Yo, Lobo, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. You're welcome for a slight amount of help in the Zero games. I hope it'll be, like, even 1% easier with my commentary, maybe.
I mean, probably.
Maybe not, I don't know.
Well, even if I don't learn anything from you while I'm playing, you'll keep me awake, That'll make it easier.
I don't know how you could fall asleep while playing those games, man.
Well, normally, and for a very long time, I couldn't. It wouldn't be possible. But these days, sometimes the fatigue hits me really hard, really randomly. And the only thing I can do is stand up. Anything else will result in sleep.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, well, I guess by the time you get to Zero 2, you'll be like, what, 20 hours into this Triple M thing?
But by 02, we'll probably be a good 25 hours in, 24, 25, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, you might get a little tired by then.
Yeah. Luckily, and also unluckily, the fatigue thing isn't, like, based on how long I've been up or anything. It feels so random. Sometimes it's based on what I eat. I don't know. Maybe I'm diabetic and don't know it. Who knows?
We're getting old, man. Things like that just happen.
That's the other thing,
is
it, the age is getting up there, and that's impossible to ignore, too.
Yeah, well, that's certainly my experience. Like, things just happening for no reason, and then they get resolved for no reason.
Yeah. For me, it's weird how heavy the fatigue is, because, like, I'm somebody who traditionally, my problem was always getting to sleep. Like, I've accidentally been awake for 2 weeks before on a few occasions in my life, and that's, like, seriously bad.
Yeah.
And, not something I would ever intentionally do, but that's how bad my sleep problems have been historically. So for there to suddenly be this opposite problem where I'm going to I will be asleep in my chair if I don't get up, it's a little weird. It feels like more than just getting old, you know?
Do you ever game standing up, maybe?
Sometimes I have to. If I'm gonna stream and not fall asleep, sometimes I have to get up.
I can imagine, man.
Yeah, MegaMan's turning 40. Me too. I'm as old as MegaMan.
Yo, nice. Yeah, I'm mid-30s myself, so a little bit behind, but I feel everything you're mentioning.
I felt way worse in my 20s. But I was.
Well, 20s are hard because that's when the grind is. Like, that's when the grind is at its worst.
There was a real grind because I was doing manual labor, and I mean, not like just any manual labor. I was doing a job that I couldn't even tell you how many people I've trained, and they just are gone the next day. It very much is a job most people cannot do, and I don't recommend most people try. And when I say this, I'm saying, like, I'm doing things like moving 40-foot tall 800 pound uprights by myself.
Oh, holy crap!
For 13 years. And come to find out in the middle of that I've got degenerative issues in my spine. Oh, that's good to know after the fact. After I've spent all this time being a forklift.
Oh god.
So we had discs rupturing in the spine. Eventually, my knees exploded, and living in the country that we live in, nothing was done about it. So just kind of took care of that. It's weird, and I mentioned it in the Discord actually a little bit ago before my run. When I'm laying still is when I get hurt, and it's true, because when my knees exploded, it happened when I was laying perfectly still on a Tempur-Pedic mattress.
Really?
Yes, I've been hit with vehicles. I've had those heavy uprights dropped on me. I've had beams smashed in. I've had so many different things happen to me, and all of that stuff was just laugh and continue working.
Dang.
Laying on the mattress. Oh my God, my knee has exploded. I can't use it for 2 years.
That's insane, man.
What's more insane is after that one finally healed, that's when the other one went. So I was walking on a staff for 4 years, and still doing the work, mind you.
Yeah.
Carrying my body with one arm, carrying steel with the other, getting real strong, freakishly strong. Like, for a while there.
That's like adrenaline on adrenaline at that point.
Yeah, and doing it for years, it's like the upper body strength was insane. It's still there. Like, there's still a large amount of it 6 years later. I haven't done much in 6 years, and I can still just about pick up my car.
Jeez. I would hope at that point you would heal somewhat.
I definitely am moving around so much better. So yeah, to get to the point, I was saying my 20s was rough. That's what my 20s was like. I was feeling like I was in my 70s, and I'm sitting there having thoughts like, wow, have I already become an invalid? Am I gonna not be able to do anything for myself for the rest of my life? Is this gonna be that bad? Wow. Having all those kinds of thoughts at such a young age, and then I get into my 30s and things are getting easier. I'm feeling younger, but I pass out. You know what? If that's the trade-off, I finally sleep. I'll take it.
Oh, dude, sleep is the best feeling in the world. You gotta appreciate that. Sometimes
it is. I could pass on the majority of the dreams, but the sleep itself is nice.
It's always a trade-off of some sort, I guess. Yeah, Mega Man is the unk at this point. For real, guys. Also, Lobo's saying, damn, man, got hit with the consequences too late. Also, yeah, the body will hold on to some truly amazing consequence debt sometimes. I know. It's the wildest thing. You know, like, you know, the Mega Man community, I feel, has so many, you know, pardon the term, but old guys. Because we all grew up. I mean, like, we all grew up with these games, but like no one else is getting into them because Capcom isn't doing anything with the games anymore. So you know, you find in most circles, the Mega Man community is a bunch of old guys with problems of all sorts.
Oh yeah, and that's, you know, that's just par for the course. I know bringing up age is offensive to some people, but to me it's just part of the whole thing. Like, we're still here, we're still alive. It's all about the journey, not the destination. Don't worry about all that. That happens either way, whether you want it to or not. When it will, and then, you know, you don't have to do anything special for it. It'll happen. So worry about it when it happens. I'm still here, so I'm gonna.
I am not a whippersnapper, man. I'm in my mid-30s myself.
I'm still here, so I'm gonna just keep on busting.
I just have the energy of a 20-year-old, I'll say. You know, I'm happy to say that I've been able to hold on to a lot of, you know, good positive energy. But, I mean, you know, I feel like we all, you know, Mega Man kind of encourages that.
It does. It does. Mega Man encouraged us to get good at such young ages, you know, that it's just...
Yeah.
It's easy to hang on to it, you know, relatively speaking, but it's easy to hang on to it and apply it to other games even as we get older.
Want to share some energy with Kamme? Guys, Kamme's got it. You hear him talking here? He's totally got it.
I probably got this. Uh-oh, I made bees spawn. I don't got this. No, I'm kidding, I got this. Alright, now we're gonna bee boost here. My favorite, because nice. It's the one time we don't D-boost, we just B-boost. And we get the free tank, too.
I also noticed a jump you did, like, going in from a slide through a slide tunnel. Like, that was kind of crazy for me to see.
Oh, at the end of Wily 1 there?
Yeah. You did a slide tunnle into a jump.
That jump is relatively it's relatively consistent, but I still wait before I do it. I wait for the Yoku block to appear for safety. Oops, that's not when we jump. That's when we jump. If I could just remember this pattern, I'd be in such good shape. But yeah, this game has that. There's one in Doc Spark stage as well. I think it was Doc Spark. Maybe it was regular Spark. You slide through a little tunnel and you can jump at the end to get onto a ladder. It saves a little bit of time if you can pull it off, and if you don't, oh well. We got extra tanks here. We'll just use them. This is fine.
Thank God you can slide for this Yellow Devil fight.
Yeah. Even though it still doesn't work. You saw I got hit there by absolutely nothing.
Okay, can you dodge that? Is that possible to dodge?
Yes, you can dodge it, and you can do so consistently, but it's like really hard to try to find any sort of visual cue for where the borders are. My best guess is that the hitbox is just bigger than it looks like.
Yeah, okay.
Like, you can slide under, and then you can jump even though you're holding down somehow. Because, you know, nothing's wrong with these games at all. But yeah, you can slide under them, and there's weird spots between them you can fit, but it's like, it's really hard to see.
Wait,
impossible even. He has no iframes, as the split would suggest.
Dude, no way.
Boom.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I never knew that before.
Yeah, it's not that bad, it's just laggy, and that's what makes it difficult, because the lag is not consistent. If it was the same amount of lag every time, I feel like it would be easier to consistently time it, but it's just not. It's really difficult. Oh, come on, free tank. We always take free tanks, come on.
Free tank.
A lot of rush coil usage in this game. In fact, I think this is the only game that has rush coil usage even in the main Robot Master stages.
Really? Like the only time you'll be using rush coil?
Yeah, mandatory rush usage, I should say. I forget that there are other ways to play this game that involve like intentionally using weapons and stuff. It's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have so many friends that run them that way too. You would think I wouldn't forget, but I do. Well, let's see if we can one cycle this guy. Nah, I don't think I got it. Ooh, almost. It would be the
dude, that was
one.
so close. Dang, what the heck?
One shot. It's a curse. The one-shot curse is a real thing. So
How
many
often
things.
do you take it out in one cycle?
Not incredibly often. Before I put speedrunning down for a few years, I would say I was getting it probably once out of every 2 or 3 goes, but now it's more like 1 out of every 7 or so.
Gotcha.
It's real tight. You have to be firing rapidly while you're still jumping upwards towards him. So you have to hold A and repeatedly press B on your way up, and then everything else is all like be in the right spot, mash super hard. Make sure you get hit at the right spot so that you still have time to hit him with the rest of your mash. It's
Gotcha.
It's surprisingly tight.
Yo, Venice King saying, good luck, Kamme, my dude. I echo those sentiments.
The Nez, the only other man in the world to ever attempt a Triple M Buster only. That man,
oh dang,
he tried to run it with me back in 2020. I respect the hell out of him for it. Because, like I said, literally nobody has even attempted. That is my
That
dude.
doesn't surprise me, honestly. Like, it is... It's normally, like, a 30-hour thing, right? Like, how long is it optimally?
We don't know how long it is optimally. It hasn't been done that way.
Yeah.
So I am the only person to ever complete one, and I've only done it once. So you know, so far it takes 28 hours, 47 minutes, and 21 seconds to do it. I definitely know that it can be done faster. I don't really know how much faster.
Yeah.
I haven't even
grind
optimized.
And a half, man.
Oh, it is. I haven't even optimized all of the games.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, makes
especially
sense.
Zero Series. Like, I've got so much work to do there. I still barely even know the games on a Buster-only casual level, and I specify Buster-only there because people always come into my chat when I'm playing those games and ask me, so are you allowed to use X thing? And I'm just like,
yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, because I really don't, I literally don't know what even exists in the game that you can potentially use. I have no idea. I've never looked into it. I don't pay attention to what they tell me I've gotten. It's the same reason I can't name most of the weapons in the Classic or X series. It's like, every boss you beat, it says you got this, and I'm not paying attention to that. I'm taking a drink or something. Like,
for real,
I don't know what I got.
That's what I probably should be doing, honestly.
Right? I mean, even speedrunning, it's like, just doing 1 through 6 is a pretty long run here. That's still like a 4.5 hour run on average.
I know.
For a good run. Like there was a time where the world record for 1 through 6 Buster only was 4:32:32. Like, you spend an amazing amount of time doing this crap. Even if you're only running one game, you're running it back to back. Oh man, you're spending some time. Take a drink.
For real, you need to get through the games.
Yeah. Oh,
no, respect, man.
This
is a grind that you can only have appreciation for. Like, it is just hardcore to the hardest core here. Also, 20X Expo saying, maybe Skybank can route out some Buster-only Zero runs. You know, I use Buster a lot in every Zero game. The thing is, I'm not exactly sure what would qualify as Buster-only even so. Because while I do use the Buster, I also use Buster modifiers, like the elemental chips, which I found out from Kamme, those don't qualify for Buster-only. So, I don't know if I could help there.
The only thing I know of that you're allowed to use is 02 has the X form. That's okay.
Okay. Yeah, that is an awesome form. That's like my top form in 02.
It's the only one I know anything about.
It's great. It's great because the Charge Buster from the X form does the same amount of damage as a Charge Saber Slash.
Wow.
Which, you know, those in general do more damage than the Buster.
So you can charge the Saber. That's cool.
Yeah. Poor Kamme. So much.
When I say I don't know anything, please take that for face value. I don't know anything when it comes to the Z series.
Kamme, you're missing so much, man. I feel a shred of pity for you. I'll be honest.
Don't, because you know, if the interest continues to grow, one day after my next serious Triple M, not this one, but after my next one, there is potential. I may take up the mantle and start trying to learn some any % stuff in some games. We may go for it.
Dude, you'll see a whole new world opening up in front of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be all these games that I thought I knew, and I'm learning and seeing all these new things, like King dashing around, for example. You know, I'm sure that's one of many things that I'm gonna see, and I can't wait for that in a certain respect. Like, you know, I love me Lemonsmith in here, but seeing new things in my favorite old games is really exciting.
Yeah, you know it's going to be easy mode for you, too, when it gets to that point. Because, like, you mastered everything with Buster only, so you're going to know the boss patterns. And at that point, you're going to be spamming their weaknesses and knocking them out super fast.
I'll be able to dodge them really, really well. My biggest issues are going to be navigating the menu and, you know, where applicable. And just remembering how to utilize the different weapons.
Yeah.
Like what charges, what doesn't charge, what arcs, what fires straight, like that kind of stuff. What has a delay, what travels along the ground, all those different little nuances to their behaviors. Like that kind of stuff's going to be what trips me up. But in terms of like surviving the fights, oh yeah, I'll have that.
Yeah, you'll have that, and that's half the battle, honestly.
It really is. Oh,
you're gonna find out about Topspin, which can like deplete your health at the same time it depletes the boss's health, because there's a glitch with that.
Yeah, I actually know that glitch, where it like just drains the health bar rapidly.
Yeah,
I mean, not the health bar, the weapon energy bar.
Dude, that moonwalk, what the heck?
Yeah, MegaMan will just kind of moonwalk to get himself into position there. It's very strange. Isn't that a crocheting machine? It might be.
Oh yeah, that's right. 03 has an actual in-game reward for clearing it Buster only.
Yes,
but
it does.
Skips are allowed for it. Okay, well, he won't be using those, so...
Alright, guys, this fight's fake. This isn't happening, alright? We all know that,
folks.
Yeah, that wasn't real. Oops.
This is all just a fabric of your imagination. You're not actually watching MegaMan right now. You're not watching 20XX. 20X Expo isn't even actually happening. This is all a dream you're having, actually.
Alright, there we go. Mega Man 3 is in the bag. Finishing it off with that lovely Top Gun strat, where we turn our Rush Lemons into Top Lemons.
Heck yeah. One step closer, fam. Speaking of which, we are at 77,000 right now towards our Kickstarter goal of 87,000. Only have 10K left to go, fam. We're totally making this. You and I both know it. But let's double. Wait, what's the phrase I'm looking for? I don't know the phrase I'm looking for, actually. Well, let's just do it faster, because I can't think of the phrase I'm looking for. You know, screw up trying to make it sound good.
We gotta dig in and do this thing.
There, those are the phrases I'm looking for. Something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. I know English. Yo, but starting off Mega Man 4 now, fam.
Oh yeah, we're gonna wait till 2:02:28. I'm going with 2-minute breaks between games here.
Yeah.
So
what are your thoughts on Mega Man 4?
It's got a lot of nostalgia for me. Mega Man 4 is the first one I physically owned. We used to rent we used to rent 2 and 3, but when I saw 4 in the rental store, I saw it for sale, not for rent, and I was just like, I'm not leaving without this. like,
nice.
like I was little 4 or 5 year old me was like so dedicated to that it's like, no, you don't understand. I will steal this. I'm not leaving without this unless you guys buy it or we're getting in trouble. Mega Man means too much to me. I must have this.
Dude, the memories, am I right?
They did buy it. Oh, I forgot to actually continue with the game, so we're losing time here, but whatever. We got time. We're losing time anyway for every 2-minute break anyway, because those 2-minute breaks were not in my first Triple M. I actually didn't break between games. I took the 10-minute break between series, but I didn't break between games.
Gotcha. Also, real quick, want to shout out Skypilot Samurai for the raid! Yo, hey! Thank you, Sky. Thank you, other Sky, my brother. So what were you guys up to? Hope you had a good time. We are going full Triple M here with the illustrious Kamme, legendary Buster-only runner. And yeah, we're on Mega Man 4 now. We beat our way through the first 3 classic titles, and we're just starting up 4, so good times, fam.
Yeah, so Mega Man 4 is always going to be special to me, and like I was saying, it's got nostalgia for those reasons, you know. I really like a lot of things about it. The actual Mega Buster is oops. All right, well that happened. But the actual Mega Buster is like such a huge addition. I love the way that it works in this game compared to 5 and 6. I feel like 4 actually has the best Buster. I know that's not a popular opinion, but that's my opinion, and we'll get into my reasonings for that. But 4's not my favorite classic, as we already established earlier. I like me some Rockman and Forte. But 4 is definitely my favorite of the NES games. I love the music, I love the Robot Master designs, the enemies, just the whole aesthetic. The levels are designed very beautifully in this game.
Yeah, the music. I
don't know if I mentioned the soundtrack, but that's like way up there on my list. Oh boy, everything's going wrong.
Did you ever play the Mega Man Anniversary Collection on either PS2 or GameCube?
I did, yes.
Okay, you'll know then that, well, if it was the PS2 version anyway, which had the remix music, Mega Man 4 got the best, or got the most coverage of remix songs in the whole Anniversary Collection.
I actually forgot about that, but you're absolutely right, though.
They love Mega Man 4, man.
I didn't own a PS1 or PS2 while they were relevant. In fact, actually, the only PlayStation I've owned while it was relevant was PS4. But over the years, I eventually did end up getting them, of course. But yeah, I didn't have any of that kind of stuff, so I just kind of went over friends' houses and played stuff briefly over there. And I could definitely remember going through this one with the other soundtrack, and it had some decent treatment to it for sure. But this game's also like even after learning the games as intimately as speedrunning has forced me to. I still like this one the best on the NES, even though it does have control problems. It has the best Buster functionality, in my opinion, and that's because not only can you charge it, but it has really nice little things that aren't present in 5 and 6. Like, for example, you don't lose your charge just because you got smacked in this game. I really appreciate that a lot. That's so huge. You just don't even know how angry 5 and 6 make me when I lose my charge over silly things. It's aggravating. But like Mega Man 5 introduces a problem where you can't progress in charging a shot while you're sliding, and obviously in the sliding megas there's a lot of sliding, so like this is problematic. The shot, a lot of people complain it's real small compared to like Mega Man 5 and 6's shots, especially 5. But, you know, a complaint I've never heard is that lemons are too small. So I just kind of shrug that complaint aside. It's like I've never felt lemons are too small. I don't feel like there's any extra difficulty in hitting a charge shot in this game compared to a lemon anywhere else. So to me that one's like bit of preference, I guess. Some people just like the bigger shot, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But this one's also got a nice little hidden feature. I'm trying to use air quotes, but you can't see because my hands are on the controller.
Wait, how are you walking on those platforms?
Magic. Pure
what the heck?
Magic. So since they're moving to the right so fast, you can't quite drop off of them while they're moving. When they reach their destination, if you're still walking to the right, you're gonna have a bad time. It's just the speed that they move at that allows them to, or allows me to do that.
Interesting.
I'm surprised you didn't remark at me teleporting from one to the next. That was the bigger trick.
I think I missed that, actually.
So there's one where there's a red and a green, and one is kind of like on top of the other at the end of the first track.
Yeah.
And if you walk to the right like I was there, you just kind of teleport up onto it. I have no good explanation for that. It just works.
Wait, I'm gonna have to run that back now. What the heck?
But anywho, the hidden little feature, air quotes, that I'm talking about with the Buster in this game, you can charge up your shot, and then you can go to the menu and use any other weapon or rush or what have you, and go back to the Buster and still have your shot already charged. You can store the charge shot.
Oh.
I don't think it's intentional, but I'll even show it off real quick. Let's charge up. Okay, we'll swap to, I don't know, balloon. Let's fire some balloon, right? Waste some time here, okay? Go back to the Buster. We're charged, baby.
Oh, look at that! I'll be darned. Yeah, that is some nice tech. Dang.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite little things. I wish there were more spots where it actually came in handy, but, like, it's cool. You're learning some things. That's awesome. You know, that's also a big part of why I do what I do when it comes to like getting on marathons like this. Like besides trying to help them meet their goals, I'm also trying to help anybody who may be interested in learning some things. And I do run Mega Buster University. You can see the link for it on the stream there. We've got plenty of videos on demand available for speedrunners of any variety, whether you're a beginner or looking to get world record, whatever it may be, or even if you're just learning the category casually, we got you covered as well, because that's actually our primary focus. We just happen to also offer an additional focus on speedrunning, but Buster Only itself is really what Mega Buster University is all about. So we'll cater to your needs. We will show you how things are done. We'll answer any questions you got. And if you're interested and want to dedicate the time and effort into it, we'll even give you hands-on lessons in the game of your choice. If you don't have goals, we'll work with you to establish reasonable goals based on your current skill level and knowledge, and we'll get you where you want to be.
Yeah. Dude, that is such a cool idea. Like, I've never actually heard anyone doing that before.
I don't know of any other like speedrun community that has that kind of thing available, with especially with the strategy videos like organized and available. It was on demand back in the day when I had a bot running properly, but unfortunately the hardware Auto was running on has died, so Auto doesn't exist, but it is still organized neatly enough in the library channel that you can use Discord's built-in search feature. You can search by game, difficulty level, stage, the strat name itself, whatever you're looking for. You can find it and cater the search results to your needs easily.
Heck yeah.
And the videos are embedded directly into Discord, so even back in the day when mobile Discord was a lot rougher than it is, you could watch them right there on mobile if you wanted to. Say you're out and about or you're at work and you're on break and you're just like, I wonder. You could just look it up real quick and see a perfect demonstration, 60 FPS with input display.
Yo, nice. They got it all, folks. Check them out.
Can't believe we're almost halfway done these Robot Masters already on Mega Man 4.
Yeah, Vin... I'm sorry, it's so hard to read blue names over the black chat. Venice is asking, we also talk about fan games as well. Yo, which fan games?
Yeah. We have sections, so not specific games, but like we have sections for Mega Man ROM hacks, fan games, and I believe clones as well. Mega Man clones, like Mega Man likes, like oh boy. I'm drawing a blank here. There's one I know people used to be into that's a lot like this game, but it's called like Rosenkreuz or something like that.
Oh yeah, I played that back in the day.
Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna get this health. Oh wait, this health is. Nah, I did it wrong. I definitely need this health. Wow, I forgot how to health, guys. I'm gonna get slapped for it again too. Yep. Oh boy, that's not how you do that. That's not how you do that at all. That is huge time loss. Let's go.
We need some health with a P. Get it? Help. Please clap.
Yeah, 10 and 11 are the only in the classic series that are true blue buster only. Yeah, I was showing you guys how not to do it. There's definitely examples of that in this run. Lots of don't do this.
And we're always going to say it was intentional when they happen, because they are.
Yeah, it's intentional. Like I said, I want to inspire people to do this. So like, free world record if you just don't do this. Wink, wink.
Yeah, Kamme is encouraging the speedrunning community by making more mistakes than he needs to. It's to encourage people to submit more times.
Yeah, you can easily beat me. Come on.
Man, I just recently started I brought up that MegaMan Legends 3 8-bit game a while ago. I showcased it for MegaMan. I just recently started to speedrun it. And I feel like I kind of have to, I've been playing the game for 10 years. I helped to localize it, so naturally I have an edge on the competition.
Sure.
And but I kind of feel like I need to go a little slower to encourage more of a community. Because as it is right now, I think there's me and another guy, but it's like I want to get more people involved, but. If I'm going so fast, I'm not sure that it's gonna encourage anyone.
Yeah, they don't even know what you're skipping.
Yeah, that's the thing, man.
You gotta slow it down for us. Then we can understand and maybe even try it ourselves.
Yeah, there's a real technique there, I think. He's trying to agitate people into submitting more times. We're playing tech checkers, he's playing 4D chess.
That's
it. No joke.
Wait for the ultimate reveal where it turns out you were supposed to think I was playing 4D chess, but I was really playing 5D chess.
Yeah, Kamme actually just is an expert, even on the weapons. He just doesn't want to admit it, because if he did, then it would intimidate people.
It would ruin my reputation. Oh my god, if that got out. Ah. This section is notoriously difficult because of the incredible lag, and there's a few ways you can mitigate some of that lag, and I was trying, but right from the gate I really failed. I got locked behind some of those platform pieces as they came into view, and well, haven't had that bad of a time on that screen in a while, but it happens, and
those ladybugs don't joke around either.
No, they do not. If something like that's gonna happen, it's gonna happen during the marathon run. I mean, when else? I was fishing for health, he gave me health, and I said no thanks. Okay. Thank you.
Classic Chad Kamme.
I mean, I am the world record holder, but not under a different name. You can check MegaManLeaderboards.net. Under the games, you'll see at the bottom, multi-game, I think it's called. And at the bottom of that, Triple M. You go there, and there's another drop-down on that page for category. And under Buster Only, I'm the only one.
Nah, it's actually just a fake Kamme. The real Kamme would never think about, would never be the world record holder, because he doesn't want to intimidate people.
The real Kamme actually speedruns Barbie games. He doesn't even know what MegaMan is.
MegaMan's kind of a Barbie game. Maybe.
I mean, you do play dress up a lot.
Wait, where? Where do you play dress up?
The
the weapon switching. Yeah, okay, no, I knew that.
You were just messing with me. I know.
I don't want to intimidate anyone either.
Hey, Game Boy Barbie slaps. Oh man, I believe it.
Alice Cooper is my favorite Robot Master.
That's my favorite one too. Honestly, it's my favorite Robot Master name, Alice Cooper. That's canon, right? I'm pretty sure.
Barbie runs when? I mean, anytime really. I would submit more of them, but you know, this is the last week of MegaMan. We only have a few more days remaining, so there are other priorities. Unfortunately, I mean, the schedule is booked, is what I'm saying. I would submit more, but the schedule is booked.
No Barbie. Sorry. You know, maybe next year.
Guys, the real challenge for you is to see the Barbie in MegaMan. If you can do that, we won't need the actual Barbie.
If you could just see MegaMan for the plastic blonde that he really is.
Underneath his helmet, surely.
Underneath his helmet and all that underwear. Wow, why did I go for the fast strat there? I almost died. I don't go for the fast strat anymore.
Yo, guys, we got the fast strats going.
The muscle memory kicked in on accident.
Oh, dude, right, I will never get over the fact... You know, I'm living up to what I said earlier about telling everyone about this, about how you won a Mega Man Classic race in your sleep that one time.
No, it was X.
It was X. Excuse me, X.
It was an X race.
I gotta contact all those people I told and tell them it was X.
I'm not going to call out the victim, but they may actually be in the chat right now.
Oh, no way. No, but that still boggles my mind, man. I'm legit telling everyone about that.
Like, tunnel visioned on chat waiting for somebody to be like, yeah, that was me. They don't have to, though. Oh, there it is.
There you go.
And I'm still sorry, BDQ, but I do talk about it because it is like a weird, interesting thing that happened.
So, when they say victim, what do they mean exactly?
They're the person I was racing.
Oh, okay.
That is who I was racing that I beat in my sleep.
Gotcha.
What I don't remember is if it was a race of just X1, if it was X1 through X3. I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of those. It was definitely SNES X.
Living up to that trash talk. I could beat you in my sleep.
Yeah, I could beat you in my sleep that one time. It'll never happen again, I'm sure, but especially because, like, honestly, BDQ's come quite a ways since then. That was earlier speedrun days for BDQ, for sure. I don't think I could do that twice. I don't think the disparity between us is quite as large as it used to be. And even then, it's like. Maybe. I mean, there is a bit of a reputation for that too. Every Friday, which I'm hopeful to do after this run. But every Friday, my group and I, well, not my group, but you know, my friends and I, we get together and we play Mario Kart. And they've all gotten really, really good at it, whereas I have not, because I don't practice anymore. But it seems that on those nights that I cannot hold my eyes open, I absolutely demolish people in that game.
Nice.
I don't know. I kind of know what it is. It's like entering flow state. It's like when I'm awake, every little thing, every little frame of every game that I play, I'm worried about if I'm going to hit the button at the right time or release the button at the right time, or am I going to get bad RNG? I've got to get all these worries on my mind. And when I'm completely asleep, I don't have any worries. It's all just the muscle memory just doing its thing. It's like everything just works. we enter flow state because we're not questioning anything. We're just playing the game.
For real, man. No, dude, I totally have that experience as well. I was nervous as heck when I think it was last Saturday, I did 100 points playthroughs of both 0-3 and 0-4 in a single day. Usually I only tackle one of those games a day because they're such intense playthroughs. But I was nervous as heck for those runs. But I knocked them out of the park. I wasn't, I was like nailing everything I wanted to do in those games when my showcase finally came up. And I think it was because like the commentary was so good. It's like I was so immersed in the commentary and just like having such a good time that I let my muscle memory take over to where I wasn't even thinking about the game in a sense.
That's one of my favorite things, and that's like something that we kind of I noticed we kind of synergize with each other rather well, and I get into that often when you're doing commentary here. It's easy to just bounce back and forth off of each other, and I don't have to think too much about what I'm doing in the game. Which I mean, unfortunately, I'm explaining less of what's going on, but we are having fun, and most things go rather surprisingly well by comparison.
Yeah, no, hey man, if you ever want to interrupt me at any point, you're free to do so to explain something in the game, because this is genuinely fascinating stuff.
Well, there's nothing terribly interesting coming up anytime too soon here, but I will try to get a little bit more in when we get to the Cossack stages. E-Tank Eddie, my man, let's go!
Oh, heck yeah.
Once we get into the Cossack stages, things do get a little more complicated. But a lot of this stuff is just charge or don't charge, shoot, slide, jump. Oh yeah, you can't jump out of slides underwater, so that's something interesting. I'm actually pressing left real quick before I... Ooh, didn't get that kill. Before I go for any of my jumps, I'm pressing left real quick to cancel my slide. Because, yeah, if you're underwater or in front of a ladder or any other weird tile like that, you just can't jump out of slides. I don't really know why that is, but we do a quick left input and that fixes it.
Heck yeah.
There we go. That's what we're looking for. Almost went and grabbed wire.
Do you usually do that?
No, I don't. There's nowhere actually in the game where wire would be useful for Buster only. I don't know if it has any use in any percent, but it does nothing for us. There's nowhere where we would be allowed to use it.
Yeah, guys, chat, refresh my memory. Is there anywhere in the game you can use wire for that you can't use, like with balloon, for example? Because I always just defaulted to balloon.
Yeah, we go for balloon even in Buster only. It's just easier and faster than Rush. Yes, Vinez, it's time. Get out of retirement. Come back. Join us again.
I feel like MegaMan has had that effect in general, like bringing people out of retirement, because it's such a chill event, people come on to showcase games they love, but I feel like in the process it kind of brings them out of hiding.
That sweet sultry voice, you can't say no.
Can't say no.
Can you damage some boss with the wire? Oh, wow. You might be able to use the wire on the square machine to get up to his eye and shoot him. That might be a thing. You wouldn't be able to do that in Buster only because you don't need it to get up there, but, like, that might be a thing. Maybe. Oh, hey, for casual folks, there's an E-Tank buried in the snow. You heard that? That was an E-Tank.
I remember that. I knew that. Always check left, folks. It's the golden rule with platformers.
Oh, yeah.
Need someone other than me interested in MegaMan ZX Model X only. Kamme, I gotta ask you about that. So you know about Model X in MegaMan ZX? You only unlock it when you play, or you unlock it at the start of the game, or you can keep it at the after you get Model ZX if you play as both Vent and Ale. But I guess that's something you don't normally do.
I don't normally play ZX, to be honest.
Gotcha.
That's I do want to go back to it, and I do want to unlock the Model X for those specific playthroughs. There's definitely an interest there. but I would say Triple M training kind of eats up all the time. Look at that, no balloon. We don't need that there.
Yeah. I do think ZX would be a fun game to buster only, because it's a very good buster.
Yeah, the Model X buster is quite fun.
Model ZX's buster is good too, though. Like,
it's not bad.
Yeah.
I didn't have any complaints. Like, my biggest complaint with ZX was like trying to navigate.
Yeah, everyone says that.
Yeah. I mean, they just made a confusing map. They just did. So it is what it is. But like any game, though, you play it enough, you'll learn it. You'll be fine. You know.
That was actually my very first Metroidvania. So when I saw the map, I didn't think anything of it because I wasn't used to Metroidvania maps.
Yeah, I didn't think too much of it either. I looked at the maps online because people said I should, and I'm like, alright. I didn't think that kind of thing would matter for Mega Man, and I'm looking, and then I'm like, these, it looks simple enough. I got this. And no, it looks simple because they laid it out simply. It's not simple.
Yeah, see, I never really understood why I needed a map to begin with, to be honest. I mean, you know, I go places, I explore. I think that was, like, just what I got used to with old school gaming up to that point. It's like you generally didn't have maps, and you just had to find your way around on your own. So it's like,
it was
I never
kind
really
of
looked
rare.
at it.
Like, the original Zelda came with a map, but, like, that was very odd at the time. It was like one of those rare, super appreciated things. Normally you end up using like your own notebook or even the blank notes in the back of the manual and drawing your own maps.
Yeah, see that was exactly how I saw it. And I'm a big the E series YS.
We did.
YS.
Mega Man did not slide.
Whoa, that was almost out, but not quite.
He just didn't want to slide there. I don't know. That was weird.
But I'm a big East fan, spelled YS, by the way, because that's a hard game to pronounce. And those games are kind of notorious for some very complex dungeon layouts, the early games specifically. But it's like, they never came with maps. East Origins and East Felgana are the main ones I'm thinking of. Napishtim 2, East 6. But yeah, those games have some really complex dungeons sometimes, but they never come with maps. And it was like, I just never thought anything of it, you know? Like, for me, it was all about the exploration and just, like, finding things as I went. And so I feel like I kind of took that attitude into ZX, and for that reason, I have, like, no complaints with it. Like, the fact that the map is kind of wonky.
Right. No, that's very valid. That's honestly cool. I'm glad that actually, like, added to your ability to enjoy ZX. I liked ZX well enough on my first and only playthrough of it. But ZX Advent, though.
Yeah.
As the guy that only does Buster Only, I had some issues with that game. I couldn't get out of the. It wasn't exactly a menu because you could use the touchscreen, I guess, but like I just couldn't get out of the menu. Everywhere I go, I'm like, all right, back to Buster. Oh, I can't proceed.
Exactly. Yeah. That was my main complaint too. I don't do Buster Only. I like ZX a lot more than ZX Advent. Huge respect to those people who love ZX Advent. I get their argument for why that game
I think it's
better.
really well made, honestly. I think they did some really cool things with it. I think it's a bad Mega Man game, but I don't think it's a bad game by any means whatsoever. I think what it aims to do, it does incredibly well, and I respect it for that.
The thing about it for me is just all the switching I had to do. Like, I just didn't like having to constantly switch and switch and switch. It just breaks my momentum, and I couldn't quite get into that. ZX was better about that. It had less forms, and you were never really required to have any of them at a given point. So it was like a constant flow, and that's why I like that one way better.
Man,
we got an East fan in here. Love me some East. I've been replaying Lochranos of Donna last week as time allows. Oh, dude, that one's a phenomenal game. I was going to say fantastic, but then I switched to phenomenal. But yeah, it's a phenomenal game.
Phenomatastic. Oops, that was a
really good you guys all need to play that. It's a great 3D action hack and slash.
We're getting good patterns here. It's a shame I'm throwing them away.
Are you really?
There we go.
He's like almost
dead.
Yeah,
that was a bad fight. It was really bad. It was great patterns, but it was a bad fight.
All's well that ends well.
Yep. I didn't die. That's what matters. That's the biggest thing.
Yo, Remnant, good to see you here, man. Yeah, Remnant can vouch for me here. Lacrimosa is incredible. Yeah, ZX and ZX Advent do need more reps, though. I totally would have played those games for 0 Day myself last week, but it was last week, right? I think so. But yeah, it's like at that point I was running the risk of monopolizing the whole 0 and ZX series, so I gotta stop at some point. Okay, no, mid, I totally get you there. I love Monstrum Nox a lot, too. Lacrimosa's great. Monstrum Nox is, I think, plays better. It has a lot of great, I just like how attacking works better in that game. Like, you don't have, it's not so reliant on the charge slash. So, you can go into the skills a lot faster and easier and kind of maintain that momentum. But yeah, they're both excellent games. I'm as big of an East fan as I am as a Mega Man fan. Like, no joke. Phenomenal games.
Oh yeah, Musical Buster. We gotta do a little Musical Buster.
Oh, dude, I love it when I see speedrunners doing that.
I feel like it's a requisite.
I'm totally into it too. Like, I get so into the music when I play these games, man. It's like a jam.
Oh yeah. These games were like about the music, I thought, you know, that's why they called it Rockman, right?
Yeah, for real.
He's got his sister Roll, he's got his brother Blues, he's got Forte and Gospel, or bass and treble, whichever you prefer.
Yep, the good stuff. You got Mega Man X5 with the the Mavericks in there, being what is it? Guns N' Roses? Is that what the band is called?
Oh, yeah. That thing actually
killed
dude,
me. What the heck?
Well, there's our first. That's never happened before.
I was gonna say, I feel like I never see that happening.
I see what happened and why it happened, and now I know how to avoid it, but that has not ever happened before.
Yeah, for real, the movement tech in Monster Knock is so sick. This is gonna become the ease chat if I don't stop myself soon, but yeah, it's good stuff, guys. You speedrunning on paces, it's like the music doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, I think it kind of goes both ways. For me, I always jam to the music. Like, no matter how good I am at a game, it's like the music is always a vibe. If anything, I feel like being better at the game gives you more leeway to appreciate the music more, because you have more of that flow going on, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. For me, the music's really important, and when things happen, like you know, that death there, it kind of throws me off, because there's certain things that are in the run that the music is usually what we use for our cue, either to tell when to do something, or even just to tell if we're ahead or behind a certain pace, whether that's for like predicting a certain RNG or just whatever. There's a lot of different things that it can help with, but paying attention to where the music is actually like such a huge thing in these games. Yeah, and shooting the music is super important tech, absolutely.
Absolutely is. Yeah, guys, we're just manipulating the RNG, actually.
Yeah, that's all it is. We're actually bringing the credits that much closer by shooting to the music. There's music cues in BO? There are indeed. There are indeed.
What's BO?
Buster only.
Oh, Buster only. Gotcha.
That weird thing we're doing all day and all of tomorrow and till the end of time.
Yeah, you know, weird is a very strange way of pronouncing the word extremely awesome stuff on every conceivable level.
It's, you know,
more of a phrase than a word.
I'm losing my spelling ability with my old age, you know. Body odor or Buster only. I mean, same thing.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought of body odor at first too.
That's not until we're in the Zero series.
Uh-oh. Oh, dude, yeah. No, for real, I sweat so much when I'm playing those games. Like, my shirts are just drenched. You should have seen me when I got out of the last week's showcase. It was a mess. It's worse when I'm playing 0-1, though.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Everything's worse when I'm playing 0-1.
Yeah, it's man, the room for error is, especially in like 100 points runs, there's just no room for error, or hardly any. I mean, it's so strange though. Like in some ways, 0-1 is easier because it's like there are a lot of enemies that do, you know, a good chunk of damage, but most enemies I feel in general do less damage than in the other games. So it's kind of weird in a double-sided sort of way there.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It is like a weird double-sided thing, and the damage starts to matter less in the future games too. I don't actually know how extending your health bar works traditionally, but it's something that I'm exclusively not able to do. I think in the first game, or maybe I can extend it a little bit with a cyber elf or something. I forget.
I was gonna ask. So you can use cyber elves then, right?
Some.
Okay.
I can use ones that heal you and extend your health bar, and I can use ones that speed up your charge time.
Okay, dude, I lament so much that I won't be able to help you with that one iota, because a 100 points playthrough doesn't use any cyber elves at all. It can't, because it impacts your rank.
Oh, wow.
So I legit don't know where any of the cyber elves are that'll actually help you.
I know where some of them are, but I don't know like what any of them are as I'm picking them up. I just kind of remember spots from years back before I put speedrunning down. I just kind of recognize some spots and go, oh yeah, there's something here I used to grab. What is it? Oh, it's that. What does that do? Maybe we'll find out later.
Yeah, you will find out. If this is Buster only, does that not mean that for the Zero game, or does that mean for the Zero games he's not allowed to use a Z-Saber? That would be funny. Yeah, he's not.
No, we're not allowed to use the Z-Saber. There are a couple required uses of the Z-Saber in Z1. For rescuing soldiers that are imprisoned, you have to break their little security locks with the saber. The Buster just doesn't work. And then there's also some time bombs that you have to slash off of a wall in order to grab them and disable them.
Yeah. Dude, I was really surprised when you showed off the fact you can beat the Golem with just the Buster. You know, the first boss in 0-1.
The intro boss in Z1?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's funny is, like, even if I had played the game casually and wasn't the Buster kind of guy that I am, like, if I wasn't stubborn about it, I mean, like, I probably would have just done it that way anyway. I would not have instinctively known that I could hold R and then press B to use the saber. I would have just been sitting there going, how do I use it? What is wrong with, there's only 2 buttons! How do I do that? I would have just freaked out and put the game down.
Yeah, I know, because that was a new mechanic at that point. Like, that was sub-weapons were a new thing.
To me, the way they work is just not very intuitive. Now others may disagree, and that's fine. You know, you guys play games different games than I do, differently than I do. I'm just not used to that sort of thing.
Well, it never explains it, and that's a fair point.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's kind of what I'm getting at. It doesn't explain it to you. They're just like, here, use this, and then you keep pressing the shoot button, and it keeps shooting, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Why did that cutscene happen?
Right.
And how did I get this from a monitor? What? Mets go full Daffy Duck in Mega Man 4, just dancing, snorkeling, being little guys. Yeah, they're like little gremlins in this one, and they are seeking your attention as the player.
Stop airdropping me weapon upgrades.
Now stop it! I don't need that. I don't even know what to do with it.
What's POL stand for?
POL?
Well, there's GOL at the end of that sentence. I'm not sure if it's an abbreviation or maybe a typo.
Oh, G. Gall.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're familiar with South Park, there's a character Randy Marsh, and when he gets upset, particularly with his wife, and he's like he acts like a kid. And he's just like, I am doing whatever. Gall.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is.
I really should know by now that whenever I hear a weird sound, it's from South Park.
Yeah. We're gonna bring the South Park references in here pretty strong at times. All these 1-ups. This is so.
Dude, what the heck?
Wonderful. I hope I don't need them. Uh-oh. I almost needed one. No, Hacko. Maybe not that reference here.
They're all 1-ups until they're extra lives.
That's right. We hope for extra lives. We don't want 1-ups. Or, I mean, no. Yeah. We don't want 1-ups. We want extra lives. This guy's hitbox is a little weird. For whatever reason, they made it, like, on the low end of the green crystal. Like, you can fire shots that look like they would be dead on if you're, like, on the platform on the left or whatever. And it'll just tink right off of them.
Yeah, I saw that. That was weird.
He's kind of an interesting boss I do know some any percent stuff about. Apparently, if you use the drill bomb on him, like, inside of his hitbox, it just deletes his hitbox, and you can just stand inside of him and just jump and shoot him.
Oh, I've seen that, yeah.
That's a fun, weird little thing. Yeah, there you go, Skip talking about it.
Yo, shout out Skip. Thank you for that.
Ooh, yeah, I'll take an E-Tank. Why not? Sorry, that was the inspiration for Sergi's Tank X2. Ooh, maybe.
Oh yeah, which song are we listening to here? I really should turn this up.
Oh, I'm probably desynced. I shouldn't sing along.
Oh, this is such a great song, man.
Oh, it is. Best refights.
I can't sing
Best
along
refights.
either.
No. These refights are awesome because you can carry your charge shot in with you. That's the only time in the NES games that you can actually do that. Doesn't matter in some of the future ones because you can just charge whenever. But these games don't let you charge while the boss is dropping down and filling their health bar. And this game is probably the most offensive in terms of like how long it takes them. I didn't mean to split. How long it takes them to fill their health bar. So being able to just charge up out here and go in is beautiful. But another interesting thing I always point out about the refights in this game, like most Mega Man games, a double knockout is not in your favor. I know in Mega Man 2 it's in your favor, even for the final boss. But this game, it's not in your favor. However, if you have a double knockout during the refights, it actually is in your favor. As long as you don't get game over from it.
Such a clean ring man.
Yeah, he's got almost literally no RNG to him. So he's just a simple dance. He went from being one of my most feared robot masters to I don't even pay attention when I fight him anymore. Dustman being a jerk here with the suck. That's a lot of wow. So much suck from Dustman here. You can, as you saw, you can deboost right into him, but collision damage in this game with bosses is really painful. So you can only really do that a couple of times. If I hit him right now, I'll die.
Wow.
And he's just gonna keep doing it because, you know, Dustman things. Here we go. I'm gonna take that health.
Heck yeah.
Remember to charge. Oh, there is one downside to this Buster I neglected to mention earlier while we were talking about the various features of the Buster. This Buster, and it's the only one that's the case, thankfully, but you actually cannot charge a shot without successfully firing a lemon. Like, holding B is not good enough. You have to actually fire a lemon. And even, like, if you have 3 lemons on screen and they're like, exiting the screen and you try to press B or whatever, it's like, you won't fire the lemon, but you also won't charge because you didn't fire a lemon. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know why it's that way. It's super specific, though. You have to successfully fire or you don't charge.
Huh.
So that's like the one nice thing I can say about Mega Man 5 is that it does at least fix that. You can just hold B. You can't hold B whenever you want to, but you can just hold B. Come on, get it. Thank you.
Nice.
Dustman wants to be the double K. He wanted to be. He really wanted to be. He doesn't like me. It's a well-known fact. Dustman here is scanning for D-pad inputs. You'll notice he fires 3 lemons. Yeah, he fires 3 lemons, and if you're holding left or right, he'll fire 3 more. So he'll do 2 cycles of that, and then he'll jump at you and do his shield and whatever. If you're not holding left or right, he'll only do the 1 cycle of firing, and then he'll jump into the rest of his pattern. So we actually manipulate him simply by moving.
Oh, I'll be darned. It really can be that easy.
It really can be, some of them. This guy here, I don't know if anybody noticed the manipulation that I was doing, but we manipulate him in terms of his health bar to keep him from hitting certain values where he'll use his flash stopper or whatever he calls it. And basically, an easy trick for avoiding those health values, we do 2 charge shots and then a lemon, and then it's all charge shots from there. And he will never do his flash stopper as long as you don't, or bright stopper, whatever it is, as long as you don't mess that up. Drillman, however, Drillman does what Drillman wants to do. So,
yeah.
Unfortunately, I fired to the right there. That's one of those control problems that started with Mega Man 3 and extends through the rest of the NES series. If you try to turn while you're on the ground and fire at the same time, you'll, if you even fire, you'll probably fire the wrong way. So that's
you did pretty well there, though.
Yeah, I did an okay job, jumping over what he's doing there. He's only got so many things he'll do, thankfully, but he is a little difficult. This guy here, this machine, his hitbox is low. We can actually release that charge shot right away and somehow hit him.
Oh, look at that!
I messed up my first jump here, but you can actually jump right under these little energy balls as he fires them at you, and you can still just kind of hit him under his jaw. It's the weirdest thing, but we specifically bring him down to 1 health, and I'm going to try to do it here. I'm going to fire 2 shots and hold left, and we skipped his health refill, because reasons. I have no further explanation as to why that works. I only can tell you how to do it. I fire 2 shots and I hold left, and it works.
So when you were standing under it earlier, were you like just under its hitbox to where if you jumped up you would have hit the hitbox?
No, actually, I was just outside of its hitbox. I could actually jump straight up and down and not worry about it if he wasn't firing anything.
I mean, I can see why you wouldn't want to do that because of his fire, but interesting.
Yeah, no, I was just jumping low to make sure not to get hit by his plasma or whatever that is, that stuff there that he was firing.
Gotcha.
Since his hitbox extends so low, it's a nice safe spot there to just plug away whenever you're fully charged instead of having to wait for in between his firing cycles.
Home stretch now, eh?
Yep, it's the home stretch. Whoops, messed that up. This hallway's really easy if you don't mess it up, but I did. And then the fight, of course, can't be done with the Buster, so we're going to have to swap to something. You could use Ring or Pharaoh here, but Pharaoh's got this property. Since it's over your head, you can technically hit him twice per cycle if your timing is good and if his positioning is good. It's definitely an RNG fest in order to get it, but you can definitely get him twice per cycle, which is huge. And there we go. There's Mega Man 4. And we're blue. We did it Buster only.
GG's. Dude, I love that boss music so much, it kind of boggles my mind. Like, it's a 10-second loop, maybe even less than that, but it's so good.
It's so amazing. Some of their shortest loops are just unbelievably incredible in these games, and it's weird how consistent that is.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I like it so much since it is only a 10-second loop. Like, that should be very repetitive, but it's such a banger.
Yeah. Mega Man 3's got some stuff like that, where it's got, like, loops that are 7 seconds long, but they're amazing, and you could listen to them repeat forever.
Yo, Mega Man 5, let's go! Here's where Kamme may get a little grumpy.
Me? No way, never. Why would Proto Man do this? He's such a jerk. I know.
Proto Man, how could you?
It's his scarf. Clearly he did it. What are we looking for? I didn't insert a split for Begin Mega Man 5. Aren't I good? I did, but I put it in the wrong place. Wow, that was really, really stupid. Okay. Oh well.
So, jank aside, how hard is this game for you, Kamme?
I wish that were an easier question to answer than it is. It sounds like an easy one to answer, but it's really not. Because the jank plays into a lot of it. Even this right here, like this isn't even weird jank of the game, although it kind of is. Man, that is seriously a tough question. Hang on. Oh, first try.
Well, I guess the jank factors into it so much that you can't really separate it from the difficulty, huh?
I can't. I honestly can't. Even what we just did there, like, the jank of the game is what we were looking for here. So, to explain what happened while we have our 40 seconds of waiting, we take all that damage there, and then we die on a very specific frame, or really pixel. So these enemies here in the beginning, they spawn over the course of 2 frames. First the body spawns in, then the head spawns in. So they're technically 2 entities. And when you die, a lot of the game's logic freezes in place right there. Obviously the enemies are still walking back and forth, and you know the tiles are animated and all, but there's not much else going on. So we died on the frame that the second one there's body spawned. And we stopped its head from spawning, and magically confused everything, and went to the end of the stage.
What the heck? Oh, dude, I never knew this.
So we accidentally, well, I mean intentionally, but like in a strange way, played with memory and set the value for the checkpoint to about the highest possible hex value, which is obviously going to be way higher than the number of actual checkpoints in the stage. So what the game's doing during that 40 seconds there, while it figures out what's going on, is it's just trying the current checkpoint value. It's finding that there is no checkpoint, lowering the value, trying again, finding that there is no checkpoint, and lowering the value, and so on and so forth, until it finally finds a checkpoint. And since it's starting from the end and working backwards, the first checkpoint it finds is going to be the last checkpoint in the stage. So, yeah, somehow by dying on the frame before that enemy's head was supposed to spawn, we went to the end of the stage.
That is insane. Yeah,
there are ways to even speed that up. There's
you find something like that.
Most things are found by pure dumb luck, by just messing around, and like something like that, somebody probably just happened to be messing around and then said, okay, I'll continue, and died on that frame, and just, you know, they just went, wait a minute, what? It got analyzed, we figured out how they pulled it off, now we all pull it off ourselves, and the rest is history. A lot of stuff like that found completely by accident, just by messing around.
That is insanity incarnate.
Yeah, and I mean, it goes a little deeper because since we understand how some of these things were found these days, we can take concepts and apply it to what people will call labbing or science or what have you, and we can just mess with the game and try to see if we can find other applications for existing glitches like that, or just find other similar things in other places. Like, there's so many common glitch finding methods these days that it's almost impossible to pick up a game if you have any of that sort of knowledge and not find something. Whether it's useful or not is questionable, but you'll probably find something just by the methods we established, thanks to people picking up controllers, pressing buttons mindlessly with no goal in mind, and accidentally happening upon something really cool.
Yeah, well said.
Can we ban Midori Mitsukane from the chat? I'm kidding.
Sorry, man. You're going.
Yeah,
nice
sorry, we don't like you anymore. No.
I'm not. I would not abuse my executive powers for that purpose.
I would never actually ban Midori.
Oh, okay, but listen, counter-argument. That would be funny.
Oh, it would be really funny. The only reason I never do joke bans, because they are funny in the right context, but the only reason I never do it is because it messes with, like, the follow date. You never know when somebody actually followed, and people do actually ask. It becomes problematic. They do ask, how long ago did I follow? I don't know, let me click your name for you. It says...
Oh, that's what they ask. I thought they were asking literally to be banned.
Some people actually do ask for that too, but that's neither here nor there. This is the internet. You get all sorts out here.
Are you sure your chat is all right, Kamme?
No. I'm sure they're not. I mean, they hang out with me. Come on.
Oh snap. I guess I'm not alright either. Which is actually valid. That's how you really know.
I mean, we're here. Insanity.
We exist a little too obviously in this sphere.
Ow.
Also, yes, Skipper is shouting out the Kickstarter. I'd like to shout out the Kickstarter too. Because, guys, guess what? We are currently only 10K away from our goal, from making that MegaMan convention happen in Seattle, Washington, in honor of the 40th anniversary of our favorite Blue Bomber. This is going to be a big thing if it happens. It's going to be a big celebration, and the 40th anniversary only comes once every lifetime. So, check out the Kickstarter. Pledge if you can. Tell your friends. Tell your enemies even. Tell everyone you know about it, because this is a big deal. And there are only a few days remaining, so yeah, we gotta do what we can.
Absolutely, and you know, if you're the type of person that likes to think a little too far into the future, just imagine, you know, how first time doing something, there's always kinks to work out, and there's always ideas that come about to either solve problems or enhance experiences. There's all kinds of knowledge that's gained through doing anything. If we make the 40th happen, that's 10 years to figure out how to make the 50th happen really well.
Heck yeah. Oh no, absolutely. And I do wanna say, this convention itself is the product of a lot of experience from the hosts, from the people who put it together. I mean, you know, guys, this is done by the people behind the MegaMan group at MagFest, which has just been going strong for so many years. I've been following those guys' activities for, it's easily over a decade now, and they have just been doing the coolest stuff over all this time. I respect them a lot. I know that what they've been doing has been so cool. They've got a huge community together and such passionate fans. And they've overall just been making some really good gatherings over the years. This convention is going to be headed by those same people who are used to doing this kind of thing for MegaMan get-togethers. So you know it's going to be good, even if it is the first one of its kind. So guys, Check it out.
Yeah, I didn't mean to imply that it could potentially be bad or anything. I'm just saying it only goes up. It only goes up from where it starts.
You're good, right? But yeah, it really will just be going higher from here. Because I mean, I mean, I'm sure for even the MegFest crew, like this is there's a lot of firsts going on here, putting together a whole convention. You know, so we're gonna be finding out a lot of new things.
Oh yeah, whole lot of FAFO.
So what does FAFO stand for?
Mess around and find out, of course.
Thank you. I really should have gotten that, honestly. I really should have. I probably would have recognized it if I saw it spelled.
Probably.
As is usually the case. I'm sorry, Tara. I don't... again, I know more things by spelling than by pronunciation.
You know, we're learning a lot today. It's okay.
We are. That's the whole point of everything. Yeah, 4 games done. Let's go. Absolutely.
Yeah. Making good time on 5 here. It doesn't look like we are because we're so far behind, but again, I can't stress enough, we didn't have 2-minute breaks between games. Let me think here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're technically on pace. Like, we're technically a minute 28 ahead of the last Triple M's pace right now.
Heck yeah. Yeah, guys, our whole purpose here is to distract Kamme from thinking about how much he doesn't like Mega Man 5.
That's right. I don't want to think about Mega Man 5. I just want to get it over with. Ugh, now I'm thinking about it. Look at oh man,
no,
look what you did.
It's too late. Yeah, just reset at this point. Yeah, Kamme, just leave right now. You're totally free to go. We don't want to torture you any longer. Bring fake Kamme in here. He's the world record anyway.
Yeah, I don't need to do this. Just you know what? Just play my last run. No, actually, wait, don't. Never mind. There's a lot of salt in there, especially once the tech issues kick in. Oh boy. All the prep and everything, and it's like, oh no, my camera died. Oh no, my input display died. Oh no, my audio's completely dead.
God.
Oh my god!
Oh, what the heck? Just be thinking about that X7 run later. Oh my gosh.
Being there and being awake is a good thing.
Yeah. You certainly don't want to be asleep, because then you'll think you're having a fever dream.
Yeah, right? Instead of knowing that it was Capcom that had one.
Oh, dude, I gotta harp on this every single time we bring this up. X7. I love how that game opens. Like, Zero's opening lines when he comes onto the scene are, I can't believe I'm back here again. What the heck has happened? They really made a mess. It's like a total shout-out to the fact that Capcom knew they messed up with that game. And it's like, Zero, what are you doing back here? You were supposed to have gone to sleep at the end of X6. So, like, what are you doing back here? Like, this is a mess. What did you even do, Capcom?
We weren't even supposed to have X6. Zero, what are you doing? I think Zero's line at the end of X6 is my favorite. It's over. That's it. Press start. That's the whole ending. It's over.
Oh no! The best part comes. No, the best part at the ending comes. Okay, let's see if any of you can remember this. Do any of you remember the parting words that X7 left us? Like, of all time, the period. What was the period for that game?
Man, all I can think of is the beginning when Axel's like, "Are you stupid?" And I just every time I say, "Yeah, look what I'm playing." I don't.
Okay, no,
I don't remember.
It wasn't a cutscene. This is like the very last thing that you see in that game.
Thanks for playing?
Yeah, no, not thanks for your playing. Thanks for your playing is how they word it.
Right.
I'm not even joking. That is the most hilarious thing of that game to me. It's like, dude, you can't even get the thank you for playing thing right. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it feels the X7 just feels like something that was like, you know, dev build number 2. You know, like it wasn't even meant to be in the hands of the playtesters, and clearly wasn't.
No, dude, I played that game with a bud some years ago. It was his first time playing X7, and I was just watching him. I was along for the ride, just relishing all his reactions. Man, he couldn't stand it. Every step of the way, he was complaining about something. It was a total drag for him. And so by the time he got to the end of there, when he read that "thanks for your playing," he just crashed the heck out.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, it was the perfect parting gift that game gave him.
The final little insult to all of the injuries and insults,
dude,
because it doesn't just do one or the other anyway through the whole.
It was like insulting your intellect to the very end.
Absolutely.
Oh god, no, I don't have the heart in me to hate X7 myself. It's too funny.
I certainly have my gripes when it comes to X7. The memeability is appreciated, but at the same time, there's a genuine disappointment that after what came out before it was released, like, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how to really describe that any better than that. It's just, you know, you guys. Normally, there's a little QA work done before you release a product. This just doesn't even feel like the build the testers got their hands on. It just is so not ready for production.
Yeah. No, I hear you. My bud says the same thing. He's like, okay, well, look, if I'm only laughing at the cutscenes and stuff, then you may as well not even be playing the game. You may as well just be watching it on YouTube. And at that point, it's not even a game.
No.
This is a bop too.
Oh yeah, this is my favorite song in the game.
Is it really?
The Weapon Gets song.
Is it really?
It is.
Dang.
I don't really like much of the other music. There's a couple here and there I like, but I don't.
Not even
Mega Man 5
like
just.
Charge Man?
Charge Man is one of the ones I do like.
Okay, good.
I had to let it play for a few seconds before I could even answer you because I just couldn't think of it off the top of my head. I'm like, maybe? No, it is one of the ones I like.
What about the Proto Man Fortress? Do you like that song?
I'll have to come back to that question when we get there.
Gotcha. That's cool. Because I think that one's the best.
Enemies with iframes. What a good
idea. Okay, yeah, that's dumb. I agree.
What a good idea in a game whose, predecessors were all like, yeah, just mash these enemies down and proceed. It's part of the game. It's how you play it. No.
Yeah. That's a strange choice for sure.
It really is.
Yes,
I like the song when... Yeah, I was reading the same thing. I like the song when I get the things that I don't use. That's right. Okay, here's a good one though on the other side of the same coin though. Who likes Mega Man 3 Game Over theme?
What does that sound like again?
It sounds like an insult.
Wait, is it that's it?
Oh,
that one. Oh yeah, that's a really condescending song, isn't it?
It's taunting you so badly. I love it, but I also hate it. Somebody will probably bring up Brental Floss because they made lyrics to it, and it's absolutely genius. It's just the way he insults you does feel very on par with how that song feels when you hear it. When he's just like, if I were your mother, I'd drown your ass in boiling water. It's like, yeah, I feel like the game is saying that to me. Yes, thank you.
Those are good lyrics.
The whole song is just talking about how bad you are and how much you just don't deserve anything, ever. Nothing.
Mega Man 3 do be like that.
It do be. Mega Man 3, it's tough. It really is. It's a tough game. The Game Over theme is added insult to the injury, and it's just, oh man,
yeah.
it's It's hilarious, but it's a miserable experience.
It's hilarious, but you're not prepared to laugh at it when you're dying.
Yeah, like, it's funny, but not when it happens to you.
Yeah. So which games are excluded from Triple M? Good question. Kamme, please elaborate.
Excluded from it? I'm gonna need a really long list of all of the Mega Man games, because there's over 100 games, right? So,
Yeah, I guess it's easier to say which ones are included.
Yeah, it might be a little easier to go with what's included. So, hold on. There we go. I had to validate my run with Musical Buster. Anyway,
Heck yeah.
So Triple M is Mega Man 1 through 11 of the classic series, including Rockman and Forte, so it's actually 12 games currently. It's also Mega Man X1 through X8, and then it's Mega Man 0, 1 through 4. So it's 24 games total, like you said there, and it's those specific ones. To go over which ones are excluded would be quite the mental gymnastic exercise I'm not prepared for while I do this run.
Yeah.
but it would actually be kind of funny if I had the answer ready, just started listing off, almost 80-something games. Just, like,
yeah.
I feel like chat would not have been ready for that. I wish I had it ready.
That would have been really good content.
It doesn't include Mega Man Soccer. It doesn't include Rockboard. It doesn't.
It'd be really inventive if you found a way to use Buster in Rockboard.
I'll do it. I'll find a way.
Yeah, what was the reason you said no ZX again? Is there someone asking about that?
There wasn't really a specific reason that I was made aware of as to why ZX wasn't included, other than that would be a quad M rather than a triple M. Because, while we like to that's a word. We like to lump
Zump?
Zero and ZX in like they're a single series. They're really not. And they take place at different points in time, of course, on the timeline as well. Triple M is 3. You could include the Game Boy games, I guess, if you wanted to, though. They technically do take place during the classic timeline. And I don't really have an answer as to why those aren't included either, but I mean, even before Mega Man 11 released, it's like, it was enough of a marathon, right? Like, any percent runners were taking 24 hours plus at the time, like... I think we got enough games, Capcom. We don't need to override. Give us X9.
Yeah, I feel like the time, or that there are already too many games would be the main reason that you don't play ZX.
Yeah, that besides the fact that Triple M is for 3 series, whereas ZX is a 4th series of the same timeline. If we were doing the entire timeline, not only would we have to do ZX, but we'd have to do Legends as well. Could you imagine doing Legends 1 and 2 and Tronbon after those 26 games? Like, oh my god. No thank you.
I know, and at that point it gets really hard to draw the line.
At that point it gets really hard to do anything. Any energy you have is purely adrenaline.
Yeah, I know, this is insane enough, like these 30-hour runs.
Yeah, nobody does this as it is, so if we go adding more to it, I mean, even less people will do it.
Okay, I gotta ask, do you like this song?
Yes, this song's alright. This one's good.
Okay, great. I would have doubted you if you said you didn't.
I was gonna say, Lemon Kitsune is pointing out that ZX has forced use of things other than Buster, and it's like, well, Classic Series has that, X Series has that. I mean, we just used Rush Jet right there because we had no real choice. Zero Series has a little bit of that, though surprisingly the least of the various series, which is interesting for a series that's pretty much all about swinging a saber. But, whatever. I appreciate the freedom to be able to complete it pretty much Buster only.
Yep. Also, ZX Advent, I think, has more forced non-Buster use.
It does.
Than ZX.
It has an insane... It has more than probably any individual game that I'm aware of. even outside of Triple M. Like, any game I'm aware of, ZX Advent has more.
Yep. Main reason that I like the first ZX better.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm with you on that one.
Oh, I thought you liked ZX Advent more. Oh, wait, no, you said...
No.
Okay,
No, ZX Advent, I appreciate it. I respect it for what it is. I think it does a good job of doing what it set out to do. But for me, it's not a good Mega Man specifically. Like, it's still a great game. It's just not a good Mega Man for me.
Right. It's kind of funny how it kind of taps into the Metroidvania, like ability progression thing, while not being an actual Metroidvania, technically.
Yeah, it's still relatively linear. Hi there, Skivvy. I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'll be the best I can be on this Monday.
The best like no one ever was.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just call you Chig if that's okay, because I'm gonna butcher the rest of that name. But yeah, we're playing. We've been on for 3 hours. We're gonna be on all night. We're gonna be on all morning. We're gonna be on all afternoon.
Heck yeah.
And we're gonna be on some of the following evening.
It's the Kamme show from here, fam.
It is. It's a long Kamme show. I hope you don't hate me, because if you do, you're gonna hate the next day and some change.
Nah.
Oops.
We're only Kamme fans here. To bust them all is Kamme's real test.
Oh my god!
I like how we're expanding on that.
I mean, if they make enough Mega Man games, one day there'll be enough Robot Masters to rival the number of Pokemon in existence.
Hey, you're basically catching them all by doing all these Mega Man games.
Gotta bust them all, Mega Man.
Oh, dude, that's totally it. Gotta bust them all. That's like legit what it is.
Yeah. Oh. No, get away from me. I know I messed up. You don't have to kill me for it. I know you want to. You don't got to. I got the stamina for sure. Pushing buttons, I can do that forever as long as I'm awake. And sometimes when I'm not. So yeah, one of my chief complaints about this game, which you would think it would fall under good game design, but I just dislike it because, well, there's a slide feature. So they built the game around, well, not the game, but they built a lot of the boss fights around the charge timing, or how should I say that? The speed at which you charge the Buster, like the amount of time that takes is usually the amount of time it takes for any boss in this game to decide to do whatever it's going to do next. That includes the boss we just fought, that all he does is walk. He takes the amount of time it takes for you to charge your Buster to start walking again. So they like really lean into this thing with the Buster where it doesn't charge while you're sliding. Even if you already began the charge, it will freeze its progress until you exit the slide. And it doesn't matter how long that slide is, you will make no progress on your charge. So if you're trying to slide away from the bosses, you're not going to charge, obviously. You'll avoid whatever they're doing, and then you'll be lucky to hit them with a lemon when they're done. So you spend a lot of time learning how to avoid them by walking specifically. Now you can obviously jump and still avoid them, but that's occurring at about walk speed. So that's what I'm really saying when I say you have to walk. It's about the speed more than anything. And it's like you have to make sure you walk so you get it charged in time to hit them before they do their next thing and hop out of your way, as they likely will because they're jerks. Oh, no free tank for me. Alright. Corner jumps are impossible. But yeah, a lot of the bosses, they're completely, like, I don't know if it's intentionally designed around that timing or not, but they're very much designed around that timing. So it's like just perfect that if you decide to slide to avoid them, you're punished by not being able to hit them with a charge shot to follow up.
Oh, nice hops.
Yeah, that's a really, really dangerous section. Anything goes even remotely wrong, and you're dead, especially on that first jump there. Interesting thing about those shield enemies, obviously you saw I can shoot through their shield just like with Woodman and Starman and various other Robot Masters throughout the franchise, but that actually becomes not a thing if you shoot them with a lemon or a charge shot or whatever. Like if you shoot them, they suddenly no longer can be shot through, like no matter what, even if you get right up on them.
Really?
Yeah,
what the heck?
so you make the mistake of firing a shot before you do that jump there over the pit, you're dead. Like,
it's so weird. What the heck?
Just matter of factly, you are dead. You will not do anything about this. You will die.
You are dead, definitively. Periodly.
Yep.
Wait, periodly? Why did I say that?
Periodly. It's
like I wish I said periodically. That wouldn't have been correct, but it would have been a word.
It was like matter of factly, period. Like all in one. Periodly. Cool.
Empirically.
MegaMan 3 of my jumps.
Wait, I like the word empirically, though. That's a good word. And it was actually relevant to the context.
There we go. Got them all. Jump, Mega Man. I don't care that you're against a wall. You gotta jump. Impeccability.
Wait, that's even better. Go. Dude, the more syllables, the better. Bring more of them. Just don't make them so hard that I can't see where the syllables are, though.
Yeah, Newman Ultra Microscopic Acyclovolcaniconiosically.
Holy crap, that's a good word. What's that from?
That's a lung disease that's caused by inhaling volcanic ash.
Oh, wow. Nice. I almost wouldn't be disappointed of getting that disease if I knew it would sound so cool.
So this boss has a weird thing, and I'm probably not going to successfully exploit it before he dies. Nope, I won't. But you can reach through his shield like many other shields, but you can also just like fire a charge shot high enough that the bottom of it hits his head. Goes over his shield but hits his head. It doesn't look like you'd be able to do that because the shield is like his height. But the way the hitboxes work, the shield hitbox is just short enough that you can actually technically squeeze a shot in right at the tip of his head.
Yo, nice. Reminder to hydrate, folks.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Quite important.
Don't choose the latter. It's not good. It's not fun.
Yep. Don't want to die.
Yeah, can you believe it was Wily? Like I thought for sure it was Proto Man with the whole scarf thing and all that.
I know. I thought they were taking a page from Ruby Spears' Mega Man, making Proto Man the bad guy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm getting accused of soda? I don't believe this. I am so offended. It's not soda. I'm not actually offended, but it's not soda. It's actually
he's just washing down the water with some soda, folks.
It's not soda. It's a combination of juices, which do have water in them. Oops, I accidentally split, I think. I sure did. Let's grab that and that there. Sure looked like it. So it's a combination. I've got a couple different juices in there, and lemonades and iced tea and I promise water is like the main ingredient. It's pretty heckin' good. I've got apple orange pineapple juice. I've got mango lemonade, and I've got lemonade iced tea, all mixed in there.
Holy crap. That sounds good. Dang, man, you're cooking.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
I wish I drank more of it while it was still cold.
Yeah, that's true. It must be a little disappointing and not cold.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got a little chill to it, but it was better earlier. Half and half in Arnold Palmer. There's no milk in it. No milk, no cream, no dairy. I know some people like their tea with milk, and I'm not opposed sometimes, but iced tea, not so much. Arnold Palmer's don't have. Yeah, but you said it's half and half, right? So half and half is like a creamer, right? That's the only half and half I've ever known. My parents used half and half in their coffee forever. Well, messed up that shot. Oh boy, let's take a lot of damage. Let's do that. That's part of this. No, it's not. There's a little damage we're supposed to take right there and slide across those little gaps, but yeah, I got stuck there in a bad way.
I was half thinking for a second we were doing another stage skip.
No, unfortunately, there's no more of that. That's Mega Man 5, the only game with a stage skip that I'm aware of. Uh-oh. Firing these half shots. What's that about? There we go.
Are there any classic games where the half charge shot does more damage than a normal buster shot?
Yeah, actually, most of them. Well, I say most. Half of them, that's not the case. 7, that's not the case. 8 is the case. I'm honestly not sure with Rockman and Forte. I don't ever do half shots there.
I don't remember
9 and
either.
10 don't have charges. 11, I'm pretty sure the half charge does 2 on enemies, but maybe not on bosses.
Huh. Okay, so like 2 then?
Yeah, if it does more, it'll do 2 damage, and yeah, it looks like actually on average, no, it doesn't. So yeah, 2 games, 3, 4, RNF, and 8. Let me continue saying.
Okay, thank you.
Well, not 3. 3 doesn't even have a charge shot.
Yeah, true.
Unless that was to something else. But half charges in the NES games are just 1 on a boss.
There's the X2 thing, but that's more of a half the game skip. Oh, I'm not asking about skips, I'm talking about...
Oh, yeah. That wouldn't be applicable to Buster only anyway, but yeah, that is a really cool piece of tech that got found there.
Yeah, that's insane, honestly.
Take damage here, jump through that guy.
Yo, nice.
Barely take out both of those rats. Let's go. Oh, and I got that little bit of health I was missing. And I gave it back.
Classic 5 problems.
Yeah. Alright. A little rush jet to clear the gap here, and we're there.
Heck
So
yeah.
no
Oh,
charge
nice
shot except
slide,
for
too.
Top spin. Oh, I didn't know top spin charged. Interesting.
Wait. Wait, top spin charges?
I guess. Ooh.
No, it doesn't. 3 has no charge shot except for top spin?
Yeah, I don't know.
Top spin doesn't charge, though?
Oh boy, I screwed up this fight bad. There we go. What I did the last cycle there, that's what I was supposed to be going for. Oh boy, he's gonna kill me. No, he's not.
Whoa. Clutched it out.
What was the inspiration to do Triple M Buster only? Just that Triple M existed, and I already just am a Buster only guy. That's just my thing. It's been my thing since 1989. All the way back when I was 2 years old, I just kind of decided, you know, I don't like menus. They're confusing. They interrupt the action. I could just press B faster. That does the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So I learned to press B really, really fast. But really, it's just the love for the Mega Man franchise, and I think the idea of beating all of them is obviously too steep a task for any human to accomplish in a single setting. Like, you would have to set aside a day of rest, or 2 or 3, in order to really do every Mega Man game. But I like the idea of sticking to the one timeline when doing the main games in its progression here. It's really cool to experience it all in one segment, going from the very roots of the whole franchise all the way near to the end of it. and seeing how far it's come.
Yeah, guys, can we get some claps in here for Kamme? Like, a huge shout-outs again to your doing this, man. Like, it is just so cool. And, I mean, the amount of dedication it takes to do a run like this, we all know it's not easy, but the fact you're doing it for this marathon is so cool.
Yeah, and I appreciate the opportunity to do it. You know, I've only somewhat recently-ish gotten back into speedrunning, because my first Triple M was all the way back in 2020, so it's been almost 6 entire years, 5 and some change here, since I really did any major speedrunning stuff. So getting back into it, I've been a lot more open-minded about joining things like races or any kind of events that are going on, and just trying to get myself back into it, get others into it if possible, and show off the cool strats, explain the things, which I mostly do through most of the games, till I get too tired to.
Yeah, understandable.
But I mean, like, you know, as angry as I get sometimes during my PB attempts, all of it stems from a place of just love. MegaMan's been a real big part of my life, just like many people here in the chat. And it's been there from the start, so like it's not going anywhere. And I find myself at a point in my life where I still feel like I can do a Triple M. There was actually a little bit there where I was worried and thought maybe I wouldn't be able to do another one, but I think I've got things figured out well enough that I can probably do this one and maybe 1 or 2 more before it's time to retire from doing such lengthy marathons. And since I can, I figure I probably should, especially because after my first one, I was just like, hey, let's just do it again. You know, I just reset back to Mega Man 1 jokingly, and started running like it was a serious attempt. But no, I do have real goals with it. I want to optimize each of the games individually, each of the shorter multi-game runs individually. Like, first, like I said, when I first got into speedrunning, I was going for world record strats, trying to do everything better than it's ever been done before, until I finally realized, you know, I kind of have to work a little bit more at some other stuff to get there. I mean, I did good, all considered. I climbed to 2nd place really quick on Mega Man 1 leaderboard, and I was definitely coming for Cool Kid until he did the Yoku Zip on Ice stage, which is insane. But until he did that, I was hot on his heels to the point where it was like, next run that has good RNG, you're going down, mister. Like, I seriously was good like that. I don't practice for that anymore, though, because I've always been such an inconsistent player historically, so my goals revolve more around completion than anything these days, and I'm looking to have a minimum of 50 completions on timers for each individual game and each of the individual multi-game runs. We're talking 1 through 6 50 times, 7 through 11 50 times, 1 through 11 50 times, X1 through X3 50 times, X4 through X6 50 times, X7 and X8 50 times, X1 through X8 50 times, 01 through 04 50 times. Like,
heck yeah.
All of that. So it's going to be years before I do my next one yet, but I'm going to build consistency through doing that. And I'm going to build really nice consistency, and that's going to guarantee me a PB, because what I said after the first one is I will do another, but I won't do it if I don't know for sure that I'm going to PB, because to me it just isn't worth it, because there was so much slop and like tech issues and weird unnecessary deaths, which this run is already fraught with, but you know, different intensity of training. I prepped for this for about a month compared to prepping for the first one for about 5 years. You know, very different. I expect things to fall apart here, and I don't expect this to be even as good as the first one was, which wasn't very good in my opinion.
And it doesn't have to be either.
It doesn't have to be. Completion is the goal. Again, it's an endurance trial more than anything. Completion really is the goal. And I think this will be healthy for me to get through all of this, despite whatever may go wrong, what already has gone wrong, etc. Because it'll help me continue to shake that mindset of I have to be the best, and also a very, I don't know what to call this mindset that I have, but it's something I've always struggled with, and it's one of the bigger sources of my anger when I am doing PB attempts. It's like I hold myself to really unreasonable standards, and it's like if I do something once, I just kind of expect myself to always do it correctly every single time ever, no exceptions, don't care.
Yeah.
I'm trying to break that, and I'm doing okay at breaking that. But it's always been a thing that's just been part of me. It's just you've done it right once, do it every time, idiot.
Yeah. Well, I hope more opportunities open up for you to showcase these, these triple M's when you want to do them.
Yeah, and like I was saying, completion is more my goal now, so I can work on that consistency, and getting away from doing individual PB attempts and getting more into doing great races with the community when they pop up, or just friends when they want to, or doing events like this where, you're in a marathon, so things went wrong. You don't get to reset just because of that. You got to finish the run. Forcing myself to finish runs like this is very good in helping to break that very poor mentality, and that's gonna take me a long way mentally, and it's also gonna take me a long way in terms of literally just building that consistency, so that my next more serious Triple M will absolutely PB, and not by a small margin either.
Heck yeah, dude! Wishing you best of luck on the road. You got it.
Appreciate it. It's all up to Wily right now, though, and he's a jerk in this game.
Home stretch of Mega Man 5, fam.
Yeah, and Wily
we successfully managed to distract Kamme long enough to not even notice it.
Yeah, no, most of Mega Man 5 was kind of a blur there, and I appreciate that so much. But yeah, Wily here is a big old jerk. I can't even tell you how many potential spots he can spawn in, but I can tell you that it's a higher percentage, the number of ones he can spawn in that you can't reach him, than the ones where you can. And on top of that, the RNG values were tested. It's literally a higher chance anyway for each individual spot he can be in that you don't want him to be in. You know what? I'm getting scared. I'm gonna use this E-Tank. We got E-Tanks. We're okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you'll see when his shots disappear here. I'm jumping 3 times in a row. The timing just happens to work out. If he appears in a convenient spot that isn't in your face, you'll hit him. And it gives you just enough time that you can actually potentially hit him with a second charge shot before he disappears. That one was only a half, unfortunately, but there you go. That was a nice dub there. Nice double shot. And now that he's down to 1 health, he's probably... Well, we're already in the red. Yeah, okay, as I say, he normally comes down once we're in the red.
There we go.
I have gotten here in my Mega Man 5 runs and my 1 through 6 runs, either one, where I'm like a minute and a half ahead of my usual pace. And this guy will spend 2 minutes out of range and then come down every single cycle. He knows. He knows the timer is running.
Oh, holy crap.
I don't know how he knows, but he does. He knows. It's because Wily always wins.
Gotta do one once Mega Man 12 is out. Then you're clear for 10 more years before the next Mega Man game. Oof.
Big oof. Why would you put yourself through the torture of X7 so many times? Same reason I bother with Mega Man 5. Triple M. That's it. No other reason. I would not mess with it with X7, X5, or Mega Man 5 if it wasn't for Triple M. Wouldn't touch them. For any reasons other than to educate anybody else that wants to put themselves through that.
Yeah.
For that reason, I will also pick up the mantle and run those games, and I will gladly teach them and everything. If somebody wants to learn it, I'm not going to say no. I know it, so I will share what I know. Anything I know, it's like we're getting into like a weird philosophical life thing here, but like I feel like anything that I know, part of my purpose would be to share that with anybody that's interested in learning about it. Otherwise, what's the point of me knowing it? I'll be gone eventually. So I just take the knowledge with me? That's not fair. If somebody wants it, they should have it.
Need to carry on the legacy.
Sure.
Share the talent.
Yeah. I mean, what if me being willing to teach these games is like the reason people keep running them in the year 21XX?
True.
Even if my name isn't attached to that, what if it's the reason? Like that's enough right there.
Right. I mean, and the games are, they're still loved, and people are still playing them to this day. I mean, to the point where we got like modern legacy collections that I think will keep them, will keep people playing them. So it's a great thing, I think, to pass on that knowledge and let people enjoy them the way they can be enjoyed the most potentially. Because I think Buster
For
Only,
sure.
that's one of the best things about that. Is like it really gives you an intimate knowledge of the game. So in some ways, I think it would let you, or let certain kinds of people appreciate the games more.
Oh, for sure. Anybody who's got, you know, the itch to learn all of the little ins and outs, the nuances to everything, Buster Only is definitely going to be the best way for them to pick up on that kind of stuff.
Oh, how do you feel about the music in Mega Man 6?
It's a little better than 5.
Mm-hmm.
I like it a little better than 5, but weird thing with me and Mega Man 6 and the soundtrack, I don't actually, like, I don't love any of the songs from 6, except for the credits theme, which is literally just all of the stage themes lumped into one, and somehow I like that.
Ah, yeah. That's cool.
But we
In
won't
some
get to
ways,
see
it's
that
less
today.
of a tribute to Mega Man 6, though, because it has previous game themes in it.
Does it?
Well, because you said it was a mashup. Oh, wait,
Well, it's
no,
a
that was
mashup of
Mega
the
Man 6.
Robot
No,
Masters
okay,
from this game.
I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm messing up my knowledge. Oh, so do you do, like, the 50-50 coin flip, where sometimes you can slide through those, like, past those time bombs, or not?
In a marathon run, I won't usually go for that. If I'm really far ahead of pace, I might be like, alright, we'll try it once, see what happens. But,
Gotcha.
in PB attempts, it's a requirement.
So is it still a coin flip these days?
I wouldn't really call it, I mean, like, it is a coin flip, but it's also, I've found a method that, if you do it right, it works every time.
Okay. So
People
there is
that have
some
dug further
consistency
into the
to it.
game than me are swearing that it's a placebo, but literally every time I've done exact movements, I get it. So I don't know, but it's something on that screen. So the way I slide it onto that screen, I fall off the first ledge, and then I walk for, I think it's like 6 frames or 8 frames or something like that. It's an exact amount I walk for, and then I do a full height jump, and then I just repeat that until I'm at the last ledge, and then I just go for it. I just hold down and mash A and make it. No.
Ah. Well, so okay, so there is
the
a
movement
method to
itself. The movement itself is really hard to be that consistent with, so I that's why I still won't do it in a marathon setting.
it. Right.
There we go.
Dude, that comes so close. Oh man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that when the timing is off, you can slide through without pausing, but when the timing is off, for whatever reason, when you pause, the chandelier continues to move. So, or the crushing ceiling, whatever, it continues to move. So yeah, you can just pause briefly, unpause, and you're good.
Nice.
Weird little quirk.
Yeah.
All right, we need to drop the charge here. Whoops. Ooh. Almost. What you got, Eddie? A 1-up. Hope I don't need that.
All of Eddie's drops are
boy.
just a red flag to the fact you'll need them, which isn't very good.
Yeah, it's always a bad omen.
Yeah.
And then I got a 1-up immediately after from another enemy, so
Oh,
expect the worst.
expect the worst indeed. So I guess after 6 you do 7, 8, and then Rockman and Forte?
Yeah, I'll do Rockman and Forte after 8. Most Triple M runners, because you know I know I'm the only one to have done it Buster only, but there are other Triple M runners that run any percent. Well, it's actually all stages equivalent. Probably worth mentioning that any game that would have an all stages category, you're doing that category. But anyway, most runners will do Mega Man 7 and then Rockman and Forte for the convenience of both being on the SNES.
Yeah.
But I'm a bit of a stickler, so we're gonna do 8 first, and then we're gonna do Rockman and Forte. Did you guys notice that weird lag there when I beat the boss? There's like the weird lag until I got to the right side of the screen. I don't know what it is with Mega Man 6, but being on the right side of the screen and jumping, it just like eliminates lag. I
oh, really?
cannot explain that at all. I have no slight clue why that's a thing. But yeah, move to the right and jump, and all of a sudden, no lag or very, very little, if any.
Huh.
Mega Man 6, I don't know. In Mega Man 5, it's like the exact opposite. You want to stand completely still during those boss explosions, because anything you do will just create more lag. Mega Man 6 said, nah, move to the right and jump. We're good. We just transfer our jump power directly into the NES, and it gets over itself. Yo, Palpy, thank you very much. You know, you're kind of the GOAT yourself. I'm just saying, them world records, ooh, buddy, you be getting them. You be getting them. Palpy Blade's a very, very skillful Buster-only runner who's somewhat recently taken over the Mega Man 1 Buster-only world record, which is an incredible feat because, like, Mega Man 1 is a glitch anyway. It's very RNG heavy. It's very execution heavy. It's very glitch reliant. It's a fest, all right. Yep. And getting that record that was established, like, yeah, it was beatable, but like only if the stars align. Like, only if you've done your training, which Palpy has, and the stars align. Never gonna do Triple M. Yeah. But Palpy, I still have time to convince you. You're still young. You may decide one day that you were wrong. He won't. He loves the classic series, but he won't play X.
He won't play X? Why is that?
He won't play X. Because he hates me. No, I don't. I don't really know. He just, I guess, doesn't vibe with it.
That's such a curious decision, though.
Just doesn't vibe with it the same way. Just more into classic. I respect it. Never grinding X5. Me neither. I think I did the laziest derust of X5 out of all of the games that I derusted for this, which is all of the games. Oh boy, we might die here.
Oh no, we didn't.
We didn't.
Yo, nice slide. Dang.
Wow.
That was a really good slide, though. See, if this were me playing, I feel like the game would have eaten my input there.
You know, it normally does eat my inputs, but I seem to be the clutch master, not like trying to toot my own horn, but it's like I have this weird thing there where it's like I'll walk into a boss fight with full health and die. I'll walk in with 1 health and not even struggle. I don't know.
Nice.
Everything's weird with me. Everything. I don't know why.
So, we talked before about how Mega Man 6 tends to eat your inputs. How much of a problem is that for you?
I mean, it varies from day to day, honestly, but I would say on average, 6's input eating is oddly less offensive to me than that of 3, 4, or 5.
Gotcha.
I think it's because the main input eating isn't really eating, it's just that you can't jump out of slides. It's like I can expect it to consistently not allow me to do that, so I guess I guess it's not as much of an issue. But then there's the other issues where, like, say you're like trying to inch forward or something, you're like on and off of the D-pad rapidly and you're trying to jump at the end of that. It'll just not work. And that one will get me from time to time.
Gotcha. So is that the actual verdict, that it isn't actually input eating? It's more like a weird quirk with the game mechanics?
Well, when it comes to jumping out of slides, yeah, it is a weird quirk of the game mechanics. It's actually an intentional thing. So the A button in this game, when you're in a slide, will actually cancel the slide. And we're dead.
Oh,
I had a jump eaten there, and my jump was late, and I should have hesitated, and I even thought to hesitate, but I didn't.
Didn't have enough time to react in that split second.
Nope. It all fell apart there. But yeah, this game does actually have input eating issues. It's just that particular one is not that it's being eaten, and I'll even show it off. You literally press A while sliding, and it cancels the slide.
Interesting. Okay, look, you're doing it consistently there.
Yeah, it's intentional. They added that on purpose. Why, I couldn't tell you, but they did.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, the problems of Mega Man 4 and 5, where like if you're in front of water tiles or whatever and you can't jump out of a slide. Wow, thanks.
Oh man, are you serious?
This isn't the place for this. Come on, I'm better than this. This isn't last Triple M. Come on.
We were so right about Eddie giving you those lives that you needed.
I know. He's such a jerk.
Even when he's actually helpful, he's still a jerk.
He's a jerk for being so helpful. Ugh.
Oh, is that true, Skipper? Interesting. 6's engine was made from scratch instead of reusing the one from 4 and 5 for some reason. Made from scratch, huh?
Yeah, I've heard it still actually does have the same problem as 4 and 5, though. Like, if you remove the slide cancel so that you can jump out of slides, I've been told that you still will fail. Oh my god, okay, 3 for 3. We're gonna just open that flower.
Oh my gosh, that was like the last pixel.
We're just gonna open the flower. Heck it. But, yeah, you'll still be unable to jump out of slides, I've heard, in those situations. I don't know if that's true, because I haven't really played any ROM hacks, but there are hacks that exist that remove things like that. I can't believe this is the screen that's giving me the business here. This is not where I expected this to actually be happening.
Dang, Skipper's got all the effects. Dude, Skipper, you're totally gonna kick my butt in that game show, this week that we're doing, I think it's at 10 o'clock. Yeah, I'm signed on for that too, but I can tell you're gonna beat me like 100 times over.
Skip is good for all of the knowledge.
Yup. It's not even gonna be a competition. JDE might also come in clutch, or he might also give a challenge, but nah, these guys know too much.
Alright, here we have a shielded boss that you actually can't hit when their shield is up. So you're just kind of at their mercy, whatever they do. There is an interesting manipulation you can do where, like, if he jumps and you have him land on you and you hit just the right pixel of his hitbox, he'll just kind of run around for a couple cycles. And this is something.
Cycles, dang.
Yeah, this is something you can definitely do intentionally. I never really practiced it, but it's a thing. When you get
clean.
it's nice. 2.5 minutes lost there. Ouch.
It's a good thing no one's keeping track.
Oh, except for that prediction. that prediction they ran's gonna keep track.
I'm more worried about your lives, honestly.
Well, I think I'm right back to 1 or 2 here. Where am I going? Yes, thank you, Splits, for reminding me. Yeah, memory problems. I never know where I'm going if I don't have my Splits in front of me.
In this RAM shortage, we are also suffering from memory loss.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my own RAM shortage started about 39 years ago. And Alzheimer's runs in the family. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
But where are we going? I'll never remember.
That's, oh dear. That's a bad sign of things to come. Hopefully not. Maybe we'll run into a reverse Eddie complex.
You gotta look at the positives there. You know, yeah, nobody wants to have something like that, but think of all the first playthroughs I'll have.
Absolutely. Hey, you just gotta sing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Life." Just like that. That's all you need to do and everything will go right. By the way, don't look up the context for that song.
Don't do that, no. Free tank. Well, it cost a little health, but it was still free. Oh, thanks for eating that jump. Good thing I didn't need it.
That was a close flame, too. That, like, caught your toe.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought I was going in for sure on that one. That's where I'm usually more worried about dying, is those last sections of this stage. Yeah, it's true. Every day is a good day when you have that problem, because even on a bad day... What were we talking about?
The screen name checks out.
Yeah, it does. I didn't even notice that. That's so great.
That was so funny.
So, I guess we're not going to see it here, but this guy has the same issue as that other boss in Mega Man 5, where I was saying you could shoot just barely above his shield and hit him in the head. Flame Man, you can do the same thing. You can fire a charge shot when he's doing his flame pillars like that, just high enough that it goes over them, but still hits him.
Nice. Well, hey, you didn't, that was a free tank, because you didn't end up losing a life there.
That's right. Didn't lose the life, didn't use the tank. We're doing good.
Yep.
We saved 2 minutes and 43 seconds compared to last go, because on the last go I did die there like 3 or 4 times.
Well, yeah, but we don't remember that, remember?
We don't
or
remember
don't remember,
that.
rather. We don't remember that, don't remember? That doesn't work as well, does it?
Are there don't-member berries?
I'll have to ask the don't-member members. The members of the Don't Member Foundation.
Headed by the Don't Member Society.
Where no one's actually a member.
No one members.
No one members. What are we doing here, even? Who am I?
What are we fighting for? What a shame we won't get to see that cutscene.
Why? Oh, that's right. We're not playing as Zero.
Gotta be Zero.
Why would that go have? That's unfortunate.
Right?
X has some great cutscenes too, though. Are we going to be watching those?
We may watch a couple if I decide I need like a quick break or something, or if chat really wants to see certain ones. Like Mega Man 8, when the cutscene comes up, we might just go ahead and watch that for funsies.
Gotcha.
You know the cutscene, I'm sure. You must collect the evil energy immediately, Mega Man.
Oh, see that one? I was thinking the other one was the one where Mega Man yells for like 5 minutes.
I mean, we may end up seeing that one too. I don't know. I was thinking more of the other one with Dr. Wowie.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you know the cutscene in X4, X's cutscene that gets me every time is when those Reploids, the random Reploids, are being infiltrated by Double, and after that, or in the middle of that whole of all that chaos, one of the guys calls X. You know, it's like they call him on the phone saying, "Hey, we have a bit of an emergency here," and you know, the Double kills him like mid-call.
He calls, yeah, well, his thumb is still on the button, and he just kills him.
Well, yeah, so then he kills him, but then X but then, okay, so then Double comes in and says, "Oh, it's all fine, actually, nothing's wrong here." Then X replies by basically saying, "Well, don't call me unless it's an emergency."
Right, he's like, "Well, then shut up."
But it just slays me, man. Like, all these guys are being killed off screen, and X is just like, "Don't call me unless it's an emergency."
Oh god, playing as Zero, forced to use the Z-Buster in X5 or X6, either one. Ooh.
I was wondering, actually,
it's
if that
diabolical.
is ever a thing.
I don't know if that could be a thing. I mean, you can't fire in the air, right?
No, you can't.
You have to stop for every shot. Oof, that's a challenge there, alright. I'll give you that. I messed this screen up because it ate my slide, which was probably my own fault. I don't even know what I did, but I know I was fumbling with the controller, so I'll blame me on that one. It's fine. You get off easy this time, game. Oh boy. As I'm continuing to fumble with the controller. It's just small.
Yeah, I know, right? It's always a controller's fault.
I do have issues with most controllers because my hands are like stupid large, but
this is the part where I gotta ask you what controller you use.
We're playing with a SNES controller here.
SNES controller, okay,
The whole thing is going to be done with this SNES controller.
Heck yeah. Hey, is that your favorite controller too?
Yeah, I'm pretty partial to it. I grew up with it. I literally grew while I was holding it in my hands, you know. It's
nice.
It's one of very few controllers that I can even figure out how to hold and manipulate. I'm actually you wouldn't know from watching the way I play some of these games when I'm not doing badly, you know. I struggle to play games with controllers on average. I actually really can't. Like, games you wouldn't even think that I would play with a mouse and keyboard, I will absolutely play with a mouse and keyboard. Like anything FromSoft makes, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, all that stuff, like, mouse and keyboard or I cannot play. Sorry.
Interesting.
Especially when we start throwing control sticks into the mix, I'm okay with N64 because I played it enough. But
yeah,
really, on average, nah, I can't even.
Old school.
Give me a D-pad, though.
Heck yeah. You know, I love asking about people's favorite controllers specifically for the D-pad. Like, I find it so hard to find controllers with an actually good D-pad. Like, one of those, ideally one which has 4 distinct pressable buttons, as opposed to this weird, like, one button fidgety thing they got going on with a lot of controllers these days, you know?
Well, even the old ones, like, SNES controller, it's kind of like that. You rock it left or right, or rock it up or down. You can't hit both at the same time. And I actually think that's a good thing.
Well, it can be done right, but it's got to be done specific, you know? It's got to be done in a certain way, I think.
Well, it's either got to be done in a certain way, or your games just have to not have weird things that can be done by pressing both directions at the same time. There's a reason emulators in speedruns they ban you from pressing left and right or up and down at the same time because you couldn't do it on normal hardware. But like it's not just that. It is a little deeper than that because it makes certain things that you're not even supposed to be able to do easier. Like, for example, Mega Man 1 and 2 have these ladder zips you can do by pressing and releasing down in one frame, and we did see a lot of those during this run. You press and release down in one frame, and you also press B in that one frame, and it makes you grab the ladder higher than you would normally be able to, and you can actually just kind of climb up into a wall and initiate a zip that you wouldn't normally be able to do at all, and it's certainly not intended at all by the developers. But if you are able to press up and down at the same time, you can actually just stand on top of the ladder, press up and down, and just do your zip. And that's quite unfair to anybody playing on the actual hardware or with any approved controller, you know, like...
Right.
So, I actually, for weird things like that, I kind of appreciate the cross D-pad that rocks back and forth. But I hear your argument though for like the PlayStation style where it's 4 different buttons, and I can certainly appreciate what that enables you to do in some other games that like maybe don't have that particular problem. But you know, it's just nice to be able to press and know exactly that you're not going to hit a diagonal. Like you don't even have to entertain the thought. You know for sure you will not hit a diagonal by mistake. And that's where what you're talking about really shines. It's like really huge
pretty
in
much.
like fighting games and stuff too. Like it's like it's a time and place kind of thing, really. Like with anything.
Yeah, you're right.
For Mega Man, I think it's fun to mess with. But for any kind of competitive gameplay, it's reasonably disallowed. I like using that type of D-pad so that kind of thing can't even be done by mistake, let alone by like wanting to.
Right. Yeah. No, you're making some great points there. I totally agree. You're honestly bringing me around to the SNES D-pad, the way you're talking about those glitches and whatnot, because I can totally see how that would help. But yeah.
Yeah, I think those types of D-pads, they only really become problematic, in my opinion, when they have more than the 4 directions. If it's more than a cross, like I can't quite reach one of them, but I have 2 Xbox controllers in front of me. One's Xbox One, one is I think Series X. One has just the 4-way, and it's actually my favorite D-pad in existence. But the other one has this like 8-way satellite dish looking thing, and I don't want anything to do with it.
Satellite dish is a good way to explain it.
I hate that style of D-pad. Oh my god, yeah. It's such a nightmare.
I agree. I'm seeing love for the PlayStation 4 controller in chat. That is actually the controller that I main. It's been the one that I've been using for Mega Man Zero for years now. The one complaint I have with it, it's a good controller, but I just don't like how I have to change out the button membranes quite often, because the buttons wear out. Like I have to change out the button membranes, specifically the face button membranes, like every few months or so.
Really?
Which is quite a hassle. Yeah, it might just be the way I'm using them, because Mega Man Zero takes a lot of wear and tear out of controllers.
Oh yeah, but, I'm sure you're beating the crap out of those things.
Well, kind of, but it's like at the same time though, there's like the Mega Man Legends. I'm sorry, I gotta get my words together before I actually construct sentences. Blue Metal is the guy who's been on doing most of the Legends showcases during this marathon. He has used a PlayStation 3 controller, and he's been using his one specific PlayStation 3 controller for almost 10 years, and he has not had to change out those buttons once.
Wow.
And that guy is a world-class speedrunner. He's gotten world record in Legends.
Right, that says a lot about the quality of that controller, for sure.
Yeah, I know. It's insane to me. But, here I am with my PS4 controller having to change out the membranes every few months, and I'm not even an official speedrunner,
Okay. Yeah, I get you. And I've replaced the SNES ones quite a few times, but I don't have, official ones to replace them with. But it wasn't until speedrunning that ever became a thing that I had to replace any kind of membranes on anything ever. I've still got my NES controller right here at arm's length. I've never taken this thing apart. I've never needed to do that. This thing works like a charm, like it did all the way back in 1985 before I was born.
Well, that's still impressive.
My Atari 2600 controllers, same thing. It's only one button, but it works every time.
Yeah, I feel like controllers were built better back then.
Wasn't everything?
I have an operate on them, but that never used to be the case before.
Right? And for me, still to this day, it's only the SNES controller that I've ever really had to take apart for that particular reason. Now, I've taken other controllers apart and, done cleanings, and I've done repairs for other people and whatnot, but, I've never needed to take my own apart until I was speedrunning these games with my SNES controller for... God, I don't even know how long it took before I had to do it, and I'd already been using it since the console came out, and believe me, I'm not easy on controllers. My select button is probably proof of that, because I have to press it almost hard enough to crack the plastic shell of the controller itself in order for it to register. Yeah, it's fun. And
that speaks for the quality of the SNES controller too, though. Even though you eventually did have to operate on it, it took a good while.
Yeah, it took a very long time before there were any problems like that. Oh, here we go. Best boss in the franchise. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I know the story of this guy. I think I came in, the first time I commentated with you for MegaMan was during this guy, or somewhere around there.
I think it was, yeah. This guy is fun. So this guy, he does what he wants, and what he wants is not to be helpful. He just wants to shoot at you and stay up high where you can't reach him. Now, if you're using his weakness, it lifts up and hits him on its own, like, not a problem. Really quick, short, easy boss. Here, yeah, it takes what it takes to defeat this guy, and that's about the nicest way I can really put it. Like, if your fight only takes like 2.5, 3.5 minutes, sweet, man, you had a great fight. Wow, one of the best, actually. Because yeah, he will do weird little conniving things. He will come down and he will bait you and fake you out, make you fire that shot, and he'll just walk right back up that wall. Or even better, he'll sit at the bottom and he'll sit there for a couple seconds, and you'll jump and you'll fire your shot, and he'll move up just enough to just barely dodge it by a pixel, and move right back down into position until your charge is ready, man. And then move back up. And he is the biggest jerk. Maybe not in all of gaming, but I mean, he is on a top 10 list, I'm sure. This may turn out to be a really good fight. Wow, that was a really good fight, and it still lost time. It still lost time because I think during my last Triple M, I had like my second or third best fight with him literally ever.
Guys, it's the best fight ever. We didn't die from old age.
Yes. Oh man. My favorite is not dying of old age there, because it's a real risk. Just like those footholders in Mega Man 1. You could die of old age waiting on them. What am I waiting for? I'm thinking of a totally different instance of that very same enemy where you wait for a second and avoid damage, but that's not what we do here. What? Thank you. So, interesting thing in this stage, memory limitations, since we're always on about that today. This stage benefits from some memory limitations. The way I positioned those seesaw platforms is going to be remembered later on in the stage, and that precise positioning, which isn't that precise, it's just make the left side lower than the right, really. But that positioning is going to allow me to complete one of the next sections without switching to Jet. So it's actually required for Buster only that you do that manipulation, because, again, it avoids Jet usage. Anywhere where you can avoid something like that, you probably should in Buster only. So we do, and hopefully I won't have any of the problems that I had last time, and we'll go through in one attempt, if we're lucky.
Problems? We don't have problems here. We only have accidents, or happy accident. That's not such a happy accident, actually, never mind.
Yeah, that went and happened. So that's cool, I guess. That is exactly what happened to me last time. I jump ever so slightly early and just don't make it. And that's a new problem. That is a new problem that I never used to experience, but currently is, like, the bane of my existence when it comes to this stage, which you'd think this jump would be. And it is. Okay, alright, good. At least some things are still in order.
Oh, come on.
So that jump is a weird one. It half relies on a weird subpixel where the underside of the seesaw platforms, you can kind of, like, clip into them. Or clip onto the... It's weird. Like, you can grab a platform that doesn't exist on the bottom of those seesaws, and you can even jump from there if you needed to. But what we're relying on a little bit, there it is, that's that subpixel. You saw I was standing for a couple of frames in midair.
Oh, yeah.
That enables you to squeeze into that little gap there. I don't really fully understand why that's so necessary, and only sometimes. But that's a weird jump that you do this tiny hop and just kind of pray. Good luck.
You made it. That's all that counts.
Yep. Oh man, we're seconds away from losing world record pace in Mega Man 1 through 6. Oh, there it is. It's gone. No world record in Mega Man 6. Although we are taking 2-minute breaks, but I mean we're not even in the Wily levels yet. Oh wait, I mean the Mr. X levels. Wait, we are on the Mr. X levels. We're not at the end.
I think you just spoiled that surprise for literally two people.
I am the biggest jerk in the world.
I can't believe he spoiled it, guys. Nah, guys, just unsubscribe. Take back your pledges to the Kickstarter, the whole thing. I'm sorry we ruined this whole marathon for you.
Unsub, unfollow, report to Twitch, please. Oh, wow, that's the opposite of that, but thank you very much, Palpy, for the 100 biddies.
Yo, Palpy, thank you for not following my instructions, which you should always do, by the way. You should always not follow them, is what I'm saying. Not that you should always not follow them.
Always never follow instructions.
Yes, always never follow the instructions, except where it doesn't count.
Unless it does.
Or doesn't.
Yeah.
Or does in a way that it doesn't.
One of my favorite little stupid jokes. I used to use it at job sites because depending on what company we were contracted to work for, there'd be different rules about how we do certain things. And we were in a building where we weren't allowed to climb the pallet rack, but we're reprofiling the rack, which basically means changing beam levels. And we're told every step of the way that we're not allowed to climb here, even though we have climber's insurance, and, you know, we're all good on that front, but, you know, the business in question doesn't like that, and their insurance that isn't relevant doesn't cover it. So we don't climb here, guys, no matter what. You don't climb here. Well, one day we got yelled at by our boss, not one of their guys, for not climbing in the rack we'd been told not to climb. And so I wound up stealing a joke from Salty Bet of all channels on Twitch, where they say always, sometimes, never bet on DBZ, maybe. And I'm just like, yeah, okay, I understand how it goes here. We always, sometimes, never climb, maybe. Gotcha.
Nice.
Long way to come about to that, I know, but...
Failed-y!
It has failed-y! You'll never catch my wiggling brows. Bird enemies are evil beats, and they're called Pete. They're specifically evil beats. I never would have actually guessed that. I just figured they decided to use birds again because NES developers loved to use birds as enemies, and they were always jerks.
Yeah.
Birds are jerks. Change my mind.
Any enemy that can fly is a jerk, honestly.
Yeah, if I'm not flying and you are... You're a jerk.
There you go. See, those guys are jerks too.
Yeah, taking
Case
all these
proven.
D-boosts here. I'm not meaning to take all of them. Hopefully that won't matter. Against the boss with the really messed up hitbox. That you have to ride platforms on while he hurls fireballs at your face. You know, hopefully this extra lost health won't matter during that. Now that one's intentional. However, we don't have the convenience of him on this screen, so we do have to use a little more jet. A lot of jet usage in this game for Buster only.
Yep. Thoughts on this song?
It's catchy. This one's not bad. This is a catchy one. I do like the Wily theme.
I like it too, yeah. It has a bit of a somber kind of vibe going for it.
Yeah. It's way more chill than this boss fight is. So this guy, we rely on his platforms to get up there in the first place. And we're trying to charge, but sometimes we get slapped, which prevents us from doing that. And sometimes when the projectile hits, like right there, as I'm talking about it, even though we hit the right spot, the shot will just tink off of nothing. It just won't damage him. So, very RNG heavy boss. I would say it's actually kind of expected to use an E-Tank here, even though I've not been recently. But all that extra accidental deboosting in the beginning of the stage, it could force me to, but it didn't. We're good.
Yo,
oops,
nice.
No, just splitting like crazy. Let's go. If I just press my split button a lot, will the run be over?
We're making like a banana and splitting here.
Yeah. But it is a fun boss fight overall. It keeps you moving, keeps you thinking about what he's doing in terms of where he's shooting, because he'll try to sort of aim at you, but he's got real loose spots that he's looking at. Like, he's only got like 3 spots that he's looking at, so he'll just kind of aim close-ish to you. So you can actually avoid most of it by just kind of standing in one spot. But obviously, if you're using those platforms to get up there, you're not standing in one spot, so he's still going to get you. No reason to be holding a charge. This game has an interesting thing going on with it, where you can be 1 tile below an enemy and just shoot straight and hit it. So we abuse that here. Charge shots don't do us any actual good against these particular enemies. They're a 2-stage enemy no matter what. So we're just gonna take full advantage of that there.
Hey, Kamme, how long do you think 7 and 8 will take you together?
Together? I think they'll take me 2.5 to 3 hours.
Oh, you know what I was just realizing? I think Babs is going to come in as a host around the same time you're starting MegaMan and Bass. Which, and I'm going to come on for MegaMan and Bass too, so we're going to get like half the same crowd together we got during my showcase.
Let's go. That's awesome, so we can compare and contrast together.
Yeah, for real.
I love it. Why am I skipping the stuff that can be broken with this Power Fist? So, if we can get through either with nothing or with Jet, because Jet is a passive ability, whereas Power Fist deals damage, my preference... My personal belief is that in Buster only, you should do that. The leaderboards have become recently a little more flexible than that, which is probably a good thing overall, flexibility to cater to the accessibility of the category that is already kind of a niche thing. But in the philosophy of Buster only itself, outside of speedrunning and outside of specific leaderboards and what have you, using a utility that helps you reach an area would be preferred over something that deals damage to an object or enemy, if you could do it that way. So all the Pow Fist stuff, we're able to either just do nothing anyway, or we're able to use Jet to get around it in the other direction. So that's the choice for Buster only. That's a truer, bluer approach, even though it's still not blue in every case. But again, there's you know, philosophy, there's arguments to be had, there's certainly opinions out there, but my own take is that anywhere you don't have to deal any damage to anything on screen, you probably shouldn't, if you're using something other than Buster. Specifically, if you're using something other than Buster. If you're just using Buster, obviously you just do your busting.
Good question. Will you be using the Super Adapter in 7?
I don't really know much about the Super Adapter. I think getting it requires using stuff other than Buster, so right there it's actually banned from Buster only, simply because you'd have to use something else in order to acquire the various things that you need in order to get that adapter. Similarly to I think the Proto Man Shield, I think there's a couple of things you have to do that aren't Buster, that aren't necessary to do either. So yeah, I won't be using that. We won't be seeing that, unfortunately. There's a lot that gets forfeited as a result of playing Buster only. And sometimes that kind of sucks, especially with things like the Super Adapter, because that is a fun little gimmick there to play with. need to stop splitting when I kill bosses on refights.
What about the items you get with Rush Search? I would assume that's also banned, huh?
Yeah, you don't have to use Rush Search, so I would assume you probably wouldn't ever use that in a Buster Only. I don't really know enough about it. I've never used it myself. If he can like just find you health or something, I would say you probably could get away with it, but I don't know. Like we're getting into iffy territory there because you're using something other than Buster that uses energy where you don't need to. So I don't know. It doesn't feel at a glance to be the same as something like Rush Medic in Mega Man 8, where that's just a one-time use per stage. So if you need that, you can enable that and just grab some health to try to stay alive, since there's no E-tanks anyway. But Rush Search, it might be something that would be banned. I don't know enough about it because I've never done it. I've never used it.
Must be so hard to draw the lines with this stuff, huh?
Sometimes it really can be. Each game is very unique in how you have to do it. Once upon a time, I did have a very detailed document written up about what Buster Only means in a very general sense, and along with sets of explanations for how things are done and in the way that they're done that would be useful in routing Buster Only, even for games that don't currently exist. But that got magically deleted on me one day. I don't really know what happened there. It was just gone, no backup, nothing.
Sad.
Very sad, because a lot of time and effort went into that, but...
Dang.
I guess I'll just have to write it again better. And keep backups.
Yeah, I know. I feel like that crap happens to everyone at some point. Usually with a very important thing.
One of the worst data losses I ever had. It happened literally. I had already ordered the backup drive. It was set to show up 2 days later, but I lost 2 drives to seemingly nothing. And I lost a lot of very, very irreplaceable data, and I'll be upset for the rest of my life over it.
Dang, man, I hear that. It happens.
Yeah, unfortunately. First time I ever experienced data loss, too. Like, I've been a big computer nerd since 1992, and we're talking 2016. First time I ever experienced data loss of any caliber at all. I've never lost anything before that. I was so upset.
Wow. Dang, man. Well, back then, too, it was like, harder to really be savvy with what you needed to, be careful about preserving data.
Especially because, like, a lot of files, it was like, this won't fit on a floppy disk.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
I gotta buy a hard
back
drive.
Then it was harder for sure. Nowadays it's easier. I mean, stuff is more expensive, obviously, but now I think it's easier to get into it than it ever was.
Yeah, it's not too hard to get a USB drive that you can throw most of your stuff on. Like all my music projects and stuff are backed up on USB now, and I'm not too worried about it. I've got other copies, like it's all on my phone, it's on a hard drive, it's in multiple places. But I can trust that USB will probably work even if we get hit with an EMP or something. Like, I'll probably be able to plug that into some future piece of hardware and get my data.
Shoutouts to universal USBs. Mm-hmm. That's kind of redundant, isn't it? Because the U stands for universal.
It does. Well, that's like when people talk about the ATM machine. What do you think the M stands for?
Wait, okay, remind me, what does it stand for?
ATM is an automatic teller machine, because a teller is the person that works at a bank, so they're who you deal with to withdraw or deposit. So the ATM is the automatic teller, and it's a machine.
Yeah.
And we like to say the ATM machine, but like the M literally means machine.
Right. What about the shop in Mega Man and Base? Yeah, that I know he will be using.
Yeah, shop in Mega Man and Base would definitely be using. Shop in Mega Man 8 we do use as well. You actually need the arrow shot in order to complete the game Buster Only, because you can't fight a Tedamino Buster Only without the arrow shot. So we just kind of allow it, like, everywhere. As soon as you can get it, just go ahead. So, part of the routing in Mega Man 8 is going to be around getting bolts. And there's actually something I meant to experiment with that I didn't. So maybe we'll do it live. I don't know, but I may be able to get the arrow shot an entire stage earlier than I'm used to, which would be just amazing.
Oh.
Shooting off screen there, because depending on where he spawns, you can actually hit him
yeah,
while he's off screen. It's such a weird thing. Alright, guys.
Yeah, interesting.
That's Mega Man 6. We are done
GG's.
with the NES series. Thank you.
They will be missed.
They will be missed indeed. So now we're going to
Now I'm really interested to get into Mega Man 7, because if you don't have problems with Mega Man and Bass, I want to say those same laws will apply for Mega Man 7, because it's more or less the same engine.
Is it really?
Well, it feels like it anyway. Different visual style, but it feels very similar mechanically. And a lot of the sound effects are even the same.
Forgive me while I'm off camera here and muted for a moment. I'm just stuffing my face because I was brought these homemade chicken cheesesteaks, and oh my god, you guys are missing out.
Yo, living it up. In 8, you do not have enough slots to hold everything, even if you have the bolts for everything. Oh, is it a question of slots too? I didn't know that.
Interesting. I didn't really know that either. So we get the arrow shot and we get the hyper slider. That's it. It ain't. Well, hypercharge as well.
Yeah, hyper slider's a must.
All right, here we go.
Heck
Unskippable
yeah.
2 minutes cutscene. Enjoy, everybody. Well, I changed.
It's fine. The music is great,
buttons.
so we will. Oh, dude, he gets off to such a banger start. I love this music. Oh, dude, the music is so good. Remind you to cycle the local recordings during the 10-minute series break? Okay. Hey, bud, you gotta cycle the local recordings during the 10-minute series break. There, now I don't have to remind you again.
We're all set. Now you know to do it.
Now you know
if
to
I
do
remember,
it, yeah.
I'll remind you, but no guarantees.
Anytime, man. Glad I can be of invaluable service. And when I say invaluable, I really do mean invaluable. Like, I'm not valuable at all. That's not what that word actually means for some reason, by the way. The word actually does mean valuable, but we don't count the in, even though it sounds like it invalidates that.
It's kind of like all the versions of flammable. Flammable, inflammable, non-inflammable.
Yeah. Exactly. I don't know about English, man. I'm gonna change my language someday, and it'll be a relief.
Yeah, irregardless. That's another good one. All right, here we go. We're actually playing. I'll get the camera back on in a minute. Oh, no, I didn't mean to kill that guy. I'm going to take an extra hit there. So we're going to take a bunch of damage here, because this is one of those intro stages that you're not supposed to win. Even though we are supposed to win against this guy. So we'll take a healthy number of bonks here, and there we go. Put him down, and we will move right along through what little bit is left. Interesting fun fact, these tiles used to build the ground here are they appear to be the same tiles that were used in the lost beta of Mega Man X that showed like a screenshot with X standing in like the White City, they call it.
Interesting. Tactical damage indeed. Yeah, I didn't quite know where you were going with there until I saw base, and I remembered that it's, you know, you could just lose to him and still win.
Yep, losing to him apparently is good enough. Oh man, I hope I remember all the little things in this stage. There we go. You got to slide at the end there. If you walk off of that, you die. If you slide, you make it. Gotta love
So you
it.
you've mentioned before that you feel like every classic game has jank except for Mega Man and Base. What's the jank of Mega Man 7?
The biggest jank in Mega Man 7 is that the iframes are super duper short, honestly. Which isn't that janky, but like so many things about Mega Man are consistent even when we change art styles and whatnot. Like the speed at which Mega Man walks is pretty consistent. The height at which he jumps is pretty consistent. Whether we're talking NES, SNES, Classic, X, doesn't seem to matter. A lot of that stuff's really, really consistent. But this game, you've got like no iframes, and you don't get knocked back as much as you might expect to. But you do get knocked repeatedly. So it's still really easy to get knocked into some spikes or into a pit or whatever, or even just take excessive damage by mistake.
Okay.
And they also built the Buster wrong.
They built it wrong.
They built it wrong. I am totally serious when I say that. I wish I wasn't, but this game probably takes the longest to charge your shot, and once you do so, it's only worth 2 damage. Whereas all of the others, it was worth 3. So in this game, when it comes to boss fights, we almost never charge the Buster because it's usually not worth bothering to. It'll take longer.
Oh, interesting. Oh, well, that's fascinating to find out. You're going to be using the pellet shots mostly. Mainly.
So here he goes out of reach. That's an opportunity to charge where it makes sense to. But now he's staying in reach. It's like you could just keep hitting him for 1 damage instead of waiting for the amount of time it would take for you to do 3 damage.
So what you're saying is that the actual damage per second of the normal shots is faster or is better than the output of the charge shot?
Yeah, exactly. The only opportunities to really use the charge shot are, of course, the opening of a fight. 2 damage is more than 1, so if you start with that, that's good.
Right, if you start with
it.
But
if they are either invulnerable or out of reach for a period of time, that can be a useful time to charge the shot up. So because as soon as they come into range or become vulnerable, obviously dealing 2 then would be better than 1. But besides that, you're better off just plugging them with lemons because it will deal damage faster. The amount of time it takes to charge is too much greater than the amount of time their iframes last.
Yeah, and you mentioned that the charge shot takes a long time as it is.
Yep, takes forever. Deals 2 damage. You can almost deal 3 damage. Maybe even deal 3 damage. I haven't timed it specifically, but you might be able to deal about 3 damage with lemons to a boss in the amount of time it takes to charge that shot and deal that 2 damage.
That was a really boss iframes. Whoa.
They're reasonable. Boss iframes are fine, I would say. Pretty comparable to the rest of the main series. I was gonna say though that D boost there to go on them spikes is super tight because the iframes that Mega Man gets are so limited in this game. So you have you have to like hit that enemy in a way that you recoil naturally onto the spikes. Like if you get hit by the enemy and end up on the platform, you better not touch those spikes. You won't make it, I promise.
Yeah.
I don't remember the position to jump in here, so we're going to play this slow and safe here. I feel like it's over here, but I could be just wrong.
Oh, this section aggravates the heck out of me, man.
I was wrong, so good thing I played it safe. It means we lose a cycle here.
See those spikes.
Yeah. Yeah, talk about screen crunch. Why's this game got it?
Crunch. Yeah, it gets pretty bad at times here.
You think they learned from the damage tables, but then came in X5 and X6. Oh, you want to talk about damage tables? Let's go into X7. How about the fact that X7 US version has the worst damage tables in existence for no good reason? Like, literally, you can play the English UK version. You get your bad voice acting that we all love to meme on, and you get good damage tables. Japanese version, you get good damage tables. English US version, everything you want to do only deals like maybe half the damage that every other version does.
So weird, man.
No, we're not. Oops. I probably should have jumped there. It was a little too low for the slide.
That happened.
Yeah, that happened. All the way back here.
Dang.
Oh, what? Thanks for the jump.
Oh, come on.
That's game over, isn't it?
Is it?
Okay.
Please don't say it. Say it ain't so.
It's not. It's not. We're okay. Man, where was that jump at?
MegaMan 7 eats inputs now, fam. You heard it here first.
I have never played a game in my life that doesn't at least sometimes eat inputs, ever. I don't care what people say. I don't care how deep you've looked into it. Nah, sometimes it just drops inputs. I'm sorry. I'll watch the input display light up, even one built into the emulator like I was using with the NES one. I'll watch the in-emulator input display light up, and I'll watch nothing happen in response to it. Oh boy, what am I doing? I forgot how to Yoku.
It's a bug with how they localize everything. Apparently they touched the damage tables accidentally, and now everything does half damage. An accidental modification?
How did they accomplish that in that task?
Yeah, it's like modifying the voice acting somehow screwed up the damage tables.
Not even the voice acting, because like I said, you can play the UK.
Oh, that's
English
right, the
version.
UK version. What
it's the same voices.
Who knows, man?
So this guy, we're going to see some charge shot usage, depending on what he does. He'll either jump or he'll do his bubble thing here. We want the bubble thing, because then we can just stand here and buster him for a little bit. It's actually the most ideal thing, is for him to do that. But if he's getting too close or he's jumping, you can push him back with a charge shot. I don't know why he's being so nice. He probably feels bad for all the deaths I incurred. He's like, I know, I'm an easy stage, an easy boss. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I'm a little frustrated by how nicely he's treating you, because he normally gives me a super hard time.
He normally jumps at me every single time, but yeah, he was really nice here. I don't know. It's in terms of difficulty, the fight feels about the same either way, I would say, but it is nice when he doesn't jump so much.
If you look at the credits of X7, there are like 3 programmers. Does it really? Oh, that's funny. Everything makes so much more sense now.
It does. Thanks, I hate it.
Dude, 2 or 3 programmers is insane.
I mean, it shows.
Yeah, that's really all you need to say. The shortest credit. That's crazy, because, like, dude, it's a PS2 game. Like,
yeah.
Normally those take a lot more work.
Normally. However, you know, if you have Capcom money, you can release anything, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, I can slide under him. Well, that's good to know. Today I learned.
It was made by the studio nobody... Wait, the Capcom studio nobody invited. Like, what's the story behind that, Lobo?
The X7 story just gets so much worse as we go deeper down this rabbit hole.
I know. It's like it's a bonfire that I can't, or what is it? It's a dumpster fire that I can't help but be like spellbound by. It gets more fascinating the more you stare at it.
No matter how much gasoline I dump on it, it won't go out.
It just gets brighter and brighter. I can't look away.
If you have Capcom money, should you? Well, see, that's the question nobody was asking, was should we? and
there are a lot of things we can do, but should we do them?
And, like, at the end of the day, like I was saying earlier when we were talking about X7, like, it kind of upsets me that a product would actually release in that condition when every product before it exists, you know? Like, even X6 had higher production quality, and
yeah,
and that wasn't fully developed, which you know, side thing. I would have loved if there was a fully realized vision, like fully developed version of X6 as like a little secret thing in X Legacy. That would have been really cool. But anyway, the reason that it really gets my goat with X7 existing in the state that it does is that, like, this came from a corporate entity. Somebody signed off on this.
That was really good, by the way.
I almost died.
That was a great fight. Yeah, you almost died, but it's like you were dancing around him. Like, it was impressive to watch.
Freeze Man is a fun dance.
Oh yeah, Lobo, you talked about that whole story in Gamster's low percent run. Yeah, dude, Gamster's such a cool guy. I wish I could have been there too. That's awesome. Alright, too long didn't read. Capcom Studio 3 was tasked to make a multiplayer 3DX game with virtually no money and barely any devs available, especially after several cancellations in said studio, which include a port of Dino Crisis for PS2. Things ensued, and thus X7 happened. Okay, that is legit nuts.
That is absolutely bonkers. Like, even with any explanation, it's like, I don't know. I still just can't get over somebody signed off on this. It's like, it's okay that these builds existed. It's like I said earlier, this feels like, you know, dev build, you know, internal build 2 or 3 or something, you know, like this wasn't even intended to get to the testers' hands. This was them still fiddling with concepts, right? No, this released. How did this release?
Yeah.
So, it's perfectly fine that it existed, but it released. Ugh.
It actually entered into our hands after receiving the approval.
It had a price tag.
Oh god, it's so funny, man. It's endlessly funny to me.
It will always be funny, for sure. I mean, at least we get our laughs out of it, but, like, good god.
Yeah. I feel like every fan base needs that one game that everyone just universally agrees is not good. And Mega Man in general, it's like, it's so interesting to me. Like, there are, with how many games are actually in the franchise, there are not that many that everyone universally agrees are bad. I think.
No, there's really not, and that's part of the charm, I guess, because, like, I mean, every fan base has its internal contentions, but, like, Mega Man is very vast. Like we were saying earlier, there's over 100 games technically. So it explores several genres, and it does so at varying degrees of success. And so you have fans that love this, hate that, and are at each other's throats over opinions because hashtag the internet.
Yeah.
But nothing really unites a people like a common enemy. And X7 is that common enemy for us. There's very few people that I've ever met that actually like X7. And honestly, most of them that say they like it, it was their first X game. So I'm like, okay, sure, it's cool. You can dash, you can jump off walls, all that happy stuff. All right, you know, that's kind of what got me into X in the first place. I can respect the opinion. You're still wrong, but I can respect the opinion.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. It's true. You know, I think a lot of the thing with Mega Man in the different games is that they can appeal to a vast majority of people. And a lot of times, it really is a difference of opinion and just a difference of preferences in the gameplay style. But when it comes to a game that is just so obviously riddled with bugs and glitches and jank, it's hard to say there's like a certain person who just prefers those inherently, those kinds of games. Because nobody likes a broken game.
No, nobody likes a game that's completely broken or just blatantly unplayable. Like, it may have its charm, and there may be a fandom of sorts, but like, nobody genuinely wakes up in the morning and is just like, it's a beautiful day. Let me fire up some X7.
Yeah, and yet it's also that weird kind of bad game where it's like, we kind of like how much we hate it, you know?
Yeah. I mean, we wouldn't be talking about our hate for it if we didn't, right? Because normally when you and I are on here, we're sitting here going, all right, this is no hate. No hate. But no, X7,
I'm cool
even we can come together to hate on that.
Yeah. Well, and even for me, I will say, it's not really a hate thing. I always say with X7 that it's too funny for me to hate. It's like I'm laughing every step of the way that I play that game, man. Like, if it's entertaining, well, okay, but then you gotta go what my bud said, and it's like, if the most entertaining aspects are non-gameplay things, then it may as well not even be a game. So,
true.
You know, you got these different aspects you can consider too. It gets a little tricky.
Don't worry. One day it'll just be a documentary, and nobody will ever have to play it again.
I'm pretty sure it's in many documentaries.
It is in many documentaries, but like, one day it'll be like weird to pick up a PS2 game and play it. Like, you know, after our time, when all of us will be boomers, and when we all leave the world.
We're kind of already there, but yeah.
We're getting there, but I mean, like, we're still playing, we're still here, and there are some younger folks picking it up.
It's a genuinely interesting conversation, though, because, you know, I feel like there's a real argument to be made that gaming hasn't really come very far since that time, and who knows, it seems to be. I mean, there's still great games being made, but they're operating off the same things that made games great, like back then, you know. But yeah, it's like, I would say, like, things haven't really advanced since, like, the PS3 era, in terms of gameplay, which is why, you know, it's tempting to say that, it wouldn't really be a retro take to say things like that in some ways.
I'm sorry, but I have to interrupt you for a quick moment. Dashy Swag just absolutely murdered me.
Uh-oh.
If you need another reason to hate X7, it's just two letters off of being the 6-7 meme.
Okay, now you did not need to interrupt me for that, by the way.
Oh no, I did, because they have made me die inside, and I don't ever want to pick up a controller again. I just...
Okay, yep. You know, guys, stream's over. Stream's over. Dashy Swag is banned. And yeah, that's it. Why are we even here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Like,
I know.
Guys, I have memes I can contribute, which I think would be genuinely funny in that same vein, but I'm not gonna say them because I just don't want to promote that meme.
God, it's just not necessary. We don't have to.
I'm just saying, if I did want to promote it, though, I would have way funnier jokes than that. Game's over, Kickstarter is canceled, it's all your fault.
I hope you're happy. Oh, that was tight.
Skype, Mitch MegaMan X games are the worst. Why are you asking me specifically? I don't like talking about games that I feel are bad.
They have to know your specific opinion. It will change everything.
I will say this, and I know Kamme actually, I think, has a differing opinion, and that's totally fine. I think X6 is the worst.
I've been seeing a lot of X6 hate in the chat, and I've been biting my tongue, because I know I'm the weirdo, okay, guys?
I know even that myself, I'm the weirdo. Too. When I was streaming back in the day, like, streaming more often, or anyway, I had to curtail my X6, like, slander myself, because there'd be people coming in saying they love the game, and people who I respect, like, knew very well and respected. So it's like, even to this day, I'm very careful about complaining about that game, because I know it does have its fans, but I personally very much dislike it.
I understand the dislike. I do, and I once shared many of those opinions. Through the magic of Stockholm Syndrome, though, X6 has become my second favorite X game.
Stockholm Syndrome. See, I would almost see why you appreciate it, though, because you do Buster only, and I feel like that game's easier with X. Like, if you're using Buster.
Maybe. I've seen people that there's a glitch they use when they play as Zero where they just become completely invulnerable.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. The thing that drove me nuts about that game when I was playing it for the first time was that, I was using Zero, and I have this habit where when I'm using a slash, I'll tilt up on my D-pad, like, accidentally. And Zero has a technique in that game where if you're using up, like, he'll use this downward, for some reason it's a downward down stab technique, even though you're pressing up. And you can't interrupt it. So I'd be using it over pits, and he would take me into a pit, and there'd be no way of breaking out of that. But it happened all the time where I'd be pressing up, that skill would happen, and I'd fall into a pit.
Oh. Yeah, that's terrible. That's absolutely
happens.
Terrible. No, for me, I hated X6 when it came out. I mean, I hated X5 when it came out, too, and I still do. Me, Capcom, and the number 5 tend not to get along. I've been holding off on Devil May Cry 5 because I just don't want to. I don't want to accidentally hate Devil May Cry. I don't know if it's good or bad. That's not a message in either direction on the game. I literally don't know, and I'm just keeping it that way for now. But yeah, Mega Man 5, Mega Man X5, some of my most hated games on the planet. I just don't like them. But X6, I learned to like it because I had no choice but to learn it a lot more in depth than most do, because it just wasn't routed Buster only. Nobody was dumb enough before me apparently to actually run it Buster only that I know of.
Interesting.
So I literally had to dig in and route it in great detail. We did a lot of things to provide safeties and to work with the nightmare system rather than against it. So we figured out what boss kills trigger what permanent nightmare effects and what stage visits trigger what temporary nightmare effects, and we routed the whole thing around all of that stuff while still getting all of the parts that we need to get and getting the blade armor that we need for Gate 1. And I don't know, something about learning all those in-depth things combined with some of the, I guess you would call it high-octane gameplay, because, like, really, X6 has some combat in it that requires real speed and precision, even with the hyper dash enabled. And like, you gotta be on top of your A game, and you gotta be all over the screen or room or whatever. Like the donuts on Heatnik stage, nobody likes those, but that's my favorite stage. I love those friggin' things.
Ah, fascinating.
I have a lot of fun engaging in that combat, having to hit the buttons so quickly, having to get from one side to the other as quick as I can while still placing my charge shots as accurately as possible. Like, it's just, to me, it's a lot of fun.
Right on. Yeah, OK Targo is giving an opinion here, which I've heard a lot of, honestly. X6 is miserable on the first play, but I think it's pretty fun on replays. I hear that a lot.
Yeah.
honestly.
X6 is a game that if you're playing it for your first time, you don't really know anything, and it doesn't do a good job of conveying much. So, yeah, first playthrough, it sucks. Like, almost universally, I've only known one person that immediately liked X6. And that person's opinions tend to get them crucified. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, they are a very controversial opinion-having individual when it comes to what game is good or bad or why. Like, they're just that person. They are the one. Like, they're that 10th dentist that doesn't recommend the toothpaste or whatever. You know, like. But other than that, I've never met anybody that liked X6 first playthrough, and that includes me. I didn't like it then either. I'm using an E-tank here. But it's definitely one of those games that, like, the more you know about it, the more you understand the flow of it and how it all works and what your options are. It kind of gets better, and you kind of see what they were going for as opposed to what they, you know, what little they accomplished. You kind of see what the vision was, and you kind of see the ways they were approaching it. You get a deeper appreciation for it, and navigating it just kind of naturally becomes a little more fun over time.
Yeah. I can understand that, honestly. You were saying earlier how you wish there was, like, an official version or, like, a completed version of X6 out somewhere. Are you excited for Viral Nightmare, or do you think that's like doing something so different? Okay, so you are.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. I don't know if I'll get to play it. I don't know, like, when it comes out or whatever, but I know I'll be behind because I'm always behind on things. But I am excited for when I do get to it. And I did see Heatnik's stage on it in a YouTube video, and it blew my mind. I would have never thought to put a ride chaser in Heatnik's stage, but they did it, and oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah.
It takes some of the features of the Ride Chaser from X8, which is arguably garbage, but it has a good feature that other Ride Chasers don't, which it allows you to charge your shot. And that's really a game changer when it comes to some of those Ride Chaser segments, and especially what we see in Viral Nightmare there. Oh man, no, that's looking to be something really great. I don't know how much of their ideas is taken from, like, whatever was supposed to be. I don't know how much is just their own thing, but either way, the stuff they're implementing into that is impressive and awesome, and it looks very fun to play.
Yeah, I've heard some great stuff about it too. I'm still a bit behind myself in trying it out, like, in person, like the demo. But the devs, I believe, were on for MegaMan at one point. So, yeah, I got nothing but high hopes for it. Yo, JWB Hunter is rooting for you. I'm going to have to bow out to do some adulting. I'll see you when I'm done, he says.
All good, Hunter. Appreciate you being here. You go do that adulting, and we'll see you soon.
Heck yeah.
Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, our boy Kamme is going to be here for a while, fam.
I'm going to be here for a while, and at the end of it all, I'm going to try, if I can, to meet up with the usual friendos, which Hunter's part of that group. Well, part of that community, I should say. Where we, every Friday, we do some Mario Kart 8 on the Switch.
Oh,
and
yeah, you mentioned that. Hot dog.
Then we do some ghost hunting after that. We used to play Phasmophobia, now we're on to the other side.
Nice.
I'm hoping I can stay awake for that stuff.
Yeah.
It's literally like it'll probably start just before this run ends.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, there was also the X6 tweaks hack. That, I know, I've been meaning to check that out too, because I'm a big fan of MegaMan ROM hacks. Yeah, I am open to the possibility that I can like X6. It just needs the proper ROM hack or fan game, I think.
I think I could hate X5 less if I played the tweaks patch for that. Like,
that's right, there's one for X5 as well.
If I could just turn off Alia, you know?
I think that is part of that feature. I gotta try that out as well. Dude, MegaMan is exposing me to just Mega Man is a constant, perpetual reminder of how far behind I am with all Mega Man projects, like fan projects. There's so much cool stuff going on.
I can't even think of any fan projects that I played. I mean, I've done a lot of I did a lot of the testing for the old version of the Mega Man X engine, but beyond that, I can't really think of many fan projects. I played Mega Man Rock and Roll. That was pretty fun.
Oh yeah,
that was an interesting one to do Buster only.
The dev of that game, shoutouts to Skipper. He showcased that game earlier on, and he had the dev on to talk about the bits and pieces of development history with that game, which was really fun. Cool. Yeah, rock and roll. Mega Man W is also coming out next month. I think that's the soonest fan project that's coming out. Definitely looking forward to that. Like, I'm telling you guys, Mega Man is going to be ending. That game's going to be coming out right around the time that Mega Man ends. And it's going to be like, I'm going to need my Mega Man fix after that. I'm going to be in Mega Man withdrawal after this. After, like, consuming Mega Man daily, hour after hour. It's going to be... I'll need some fix for my Mega Man addiction after that point. And Mega Man W is going to be just the solution to that.
Oh, yeah. Mega Man W is looking pretty nice, I do have to say.
Yeah. Yo, also shoutouts to the Kickstarter. Thank you for all of you guys putting the explanation Kickstarter. It reminds me to do it myself verbally on stream. We're at 78K. Let's frickin' go, fam. Dude, we are 9K away from our goal. Like, how exciting is that? We got a few days left in this marathon. No better time than now, fam, to pledge. And hey, you know what? It's gonna be yeah, we got virtual badges. Do we even still have those? Actually, I should actually look and see our stock before I say this stuff. But yeah, it's like if they are available on the Kickstarter, they're the cheapest that they'll ever be there. So check it out, fam. Once-in-a-lifetime chance to get in on this stuff. Yeah, we still have the virtual badges. Yeah, so we got the virtual badges and the IRL badges. So if you can't attend in person, you know, you can get the virtual badge, and we'll be streaming a lot of the panels and concerts and whatnot and what have you at the event. So you won't be missing out, even if you can't go there in person.
Oh, I better do this perfect. Wait, do I have lives?
Uh-oh.
I might.
Oh, snap.
We're gonna find out.
That's a low health bar.
It's a really low health bar. Hopefully he doesn't get any of it.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Oop. Ooh, tight. Nice slide.
We just might do it after all.
Gonna make a dream happen, folks.
Oh, okay.
Dude, that was close.
Got a little questionable there.
Maybe even a lot questionable.
Easy. No, I wasn't even worried at all.
Man.
Were you? I wasn't worried. Never didn't have it. Nah.
Don't know how many month-long Mega Man type events we'll do again. That's unfortunate.
A month
I guess
long
we'll see, though.
Quite
say never.
Event.
Yeah. I'd imagine it takes a lot to put together. More than the average person can do regularly. So, hey, shoutouts to all the event organizers, by the way. All you actual hosts. I'm like a temporary host here, so I don't count. But all you actual hosts, dude, you are knocking it out of the ballpark with your management. It's been a great event so far. And it's like, dude, like, shoutouts to the schedule makers in particular. I mean, everyone, but the schedule makers in particular have been just killing it, like getting everyone in there.
Yeah, it's certainly a lot of work. I've done similar events, but never for a month long. I think 2 weeks is the longest I did. And
yeah, that's a long time too, man.
Can definitely respect it.
Same.
It's a lot. It's so much.
Yep. Appreciate you, Blaze. Thank you. I like to do what I can. My main prop is that I just like MegaMan and can talk about it. I like talking about it. Terra is the mastermind behind MegaMan. That's all him. Dude, okay, well, shout-outs to Terra then. No, Blaze, you've been doing a great job too. I think you're trying to undermine your own your own contributions, but no, we love Terra in this house. Terra goes beyond the Call of Duty to deliver. The scheduling is basically all Terra. That's the impression I got, Skipper, which is insane because that schedule is insane. It's like all the last-minute changes he has to make every day to accommodate the showcasers is just crazy to think about. Oh, Kickstarter Mastermind, I gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I don't actually know this stuff for sure because I don't bother asking questions. But that's what I figured.
So how do we feel about this theme? This Wily theme.
Well, I'm not hearing anything right now. I think it picks up after a point, right?
Yeah, it's a little on the quiet side. I just like how it starts up kind of spooky and then turns into something. Alright, here we go. Only 3 exceptions to the Buster in this game. We have to use Rush Coil there. No real choice. Oh, and then we slide off. Yeah, that's how it's done. Sometimes you can, like, catch the lip of that platform and, like, glitch up onto it in a weird way. You gotta be careful with it because you'll be, like, glitching on and off of it rapidly, but it's a thing. It's doable.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this song. It's subtle for a MegaMan song for sure.
Yeah. That it definitely is.
It's a good song, but there's more song in this franchise for me. Esperanto is the best MegaMan song, period. Oh, that's a good song, too. Esperanto is areas, or second opening stage in MegaMan 04.
I can't think of what song that is.
Bass's theme goes hard, though. I don't think the instrumentation of the SNES's sound font really does it justice, but it's a great melody all the same.
Yeah, the instruments they used in this game in general, just they've got a pretty unique feel to them, but like the most consistent thing is that they all feel a little underwhelming overall.
Yeah, that's kind of what it is. They're great melodies, but the instrumentation could be better.
Like I've heard songs from these games or from this game taken and put in like the X sound font on the SNES, and it's like some of them actually work kind of nice. And he also got other random stuff. Like one of my favorites, like not one of my favorite covers, I guess you would call it. I don't know. Would be MegaMan 10 Wily 1 done in Sega Genesis style. That is so cool.
That would be good. I love that song in general. Heck yeah.
This guy's a jerk. So
it's Gutsman! Dun dun!
Dun-dun. So this guy has all kinds of ways to deal massive damage to you. He can drop a big rock on your head, and like that. He
How
can.
Small is that hitbox? Like the actual weakness hitbox.
It's just his head, and I think it's only. No, it's the whole thing, but. Uh-oh. Good thing I used that easy.
Oh.
He like almost always catches me there. I just started embracing it when I have the health. It's like whatever, just
You're embracing his embracing.
Embracing his embracing. Because I just expect to use an E-tank there, so it's just, whatever. It's fine. I'll just take the hit. It's cool.
Yeah.
But you can either deboost off of him to avoid getting grabbed up, or if you can get your shots to line up right, which you can stand on the ground and do it, but that doesn't do any damage, so that's no fun. He'll just kind of stop on his way if you hit him enough. But of course you have to deal with the iframes in order to be able to hit him enough, so not every shot counts in that respect. But if you tink shots off of them, they all count. It's weird.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, Blaze saying, we should all allow ourselves to be embraced, even if it hurts a little. That's true. I don't think it should get to the point of actually crushing your ribs, like Not Gutsman was doing over there. But, no, it's so true. Hugs are good.
If you don't lose lung capacity, are you even being hugged? I mean, come on.
I know. Are you even showing affection genuinely? You're not almost crushing the ribs of the person you're hugging?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't remember how many lives I have, so let's just grab one.
Good call.
Nothing like beating base again and then getting game over.
Hope.
This theme feels so like...
got the bass, that's for sure.
Yeah, it does. It feels cartoony, but like it's still like weirdly catchy.
Yeah.
So this fight, pretty much the main thing we're looking for. We're looking for when he charges. And we're looking right here if he comes to the left on his way down. We have to watch for that. Try to avoid it.
So you're not going to be platform hopping?
We are not going to bother with any of that.
Oh, cool.
I should be charging a little bit here and there, but...
Drop the rusty. Fish. Yep.
I'm a little rustier on this game than some of the others. Bass, why must I fight you? Shut up! It's my favorite part of the little opening cutscene in 8.
It's such a weird exchange, because it's like he wants to be all pacifist, you know, but it's like, why is he not enemies with Base? Last I understood, Base is clearly his enemy, made by Dr. Wily, and he's still employed by Wily, so it's like, that sounds pretty enemy-like to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like Base was even his friend at one. Well, okay, I guess he faked him out in the beginning of Mega Man 7, but it's like, I don't know if he was ever really a friend of Mega Man's.
But Mega Man's friends with everybody that's not evil. Oh, wait.
I mean, unless you're playing Mega Man 7, where he's literally at war with the world. I don't know what it is about Mega Man 7, man. Mega Man is so angsty in 7 for some reason. Like, even his sprite. Like, just take a second to look at his sprite for a moment and how, like, angry he looks a bit.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
There was an old webcomic that used the Mega Man 7 sprites and style. It's called Bob and George, and I was just obsessed with it because, like, they just would have some character do something just blatantly idiotic, and Mega Man just looks at the camera with the default sprite, and it's just like, I feel you, buddy.
Oh, wait, that's genius. Nice.
We did get some health. Probably don't need it, but
I see Rock wanting to see the good in base since even faking it at first. He may have seen it in there, you know. Well, that's a good point.
Sure.
I just kind of wish they would, you know, the average player wouldn't pick up on that necessarily. Which, I mean, okay, I mean, these are classic Mega Man games. There's not a whole lot of storytelling in general.
No. There's an interesting amount of story, but it's not really told in the games for the most part.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, nice. My charge shot tinked right off his face. Let's go. That's a good way to start the fight.
Tink, tink. Also, a lot of Mega Man 7 weird aggro vibes is definitely weird translation. That comes into play a lot for the I am just a robot scene. Well, yes and no. See, I feel like the whole thing where Mega Man's walking away with the burning fortress behind him is like, I mean, that's in all versions. I think that's a big part of it, too. But also like Mega Man's sprite, how he looks kind of angry. Yeah,
he looks like he's had it with this.
Yeah.
Like, really, Wily? I even locked you up this time, and really?
Right. And even if he did, that line, that infamous line, was a part of the English version, he still pulls the Buster out in the Japanese version. Like, he's thinking about killing Wily even in the Japanese version. He just doesn't say the whole "I'm more than a robot" thing.
Yeah, I'm more than a robot. That didn't really make much sense. Like, I mean, I get what they were going for, but like, I don't get why.
Yeah, I know. I would love to hear just why they did that, because it's literally the exact opposite in the Japanese version, where he just he pulls his. First of all, he puts his Buster down, and then it's just a long string of dots, you know, which shows that he is quite clearly thought about, like, he's quite clearly taken back his resolve.
Yeah.
90s cool for sure. I guess that would be what it mainly would be. I mean, this is right in the advent of Mega Man X, after all. It's possible they wanted to, like, kind of tap into more of that audience, which was all the rage during the time Mega Man 7 came out.
Yeah, it could be something like that easily.
Yeah, Skipper says it took the words right out of my mouth. They were probably trying to appeal to the audience that was getting into the edginess of the X series. Yeah, probably so. That makes sense. The fire, I bet I get you. I see it as overall framing issues. I think you can interpret it as really somber, kind of like a slow walk away in other NES entries. Well, yeah, but like Mega Man doesn't look phased in the slightest. If anything, he looks like super hardened and like, I'm done, man. Like he doesn't care at all.
He's just like, you think that's bad? Get on my bad side.
Kind of, yeah.
Do it, punk. I dare you.
Very much, man. Oh, I love this music, though. Again, it could have done with better instrumentation, but it's a great melody.
Final usage of Rush right there. And we even drag him up to the next screen, because going fast makes that happen, I guess.
Heck yeah.
I don't know how many lives I have, so let's get, hopefully, what's an extra life.
Rush is indeed a very good dog, which is why we're giving him a break for Buster only.
Yeah, he deserves
Mostly,
the day
anyway.
off.
Yep.
Whoop!
Oh.
That's not how you do it.
Gotta have the blind spike falls.
So that life
barely
wasn't
any space
extra.
for you to see below you there. But that's Scream Crunch too.
Rockman and Forte is indeed in the roster today.
Oh, heck yeah. And I am very much looking forward to that, fam. I'm totally going to be on that commentary.
I tried to jump. I failed.
They give you so little space to see above you.
Yeah. It's honestly pretty terrible.
Yeah, I know. The spike drops and the spike ascents.
Free tank.
Free tank. Yes,
right, so
Gideon, you did indeed miss the GBA version showcase. I was the one showcasing that game, and I highly encourage you to look back on that. Like, I don't know if the reruns are available, but if you can check out the reruns, you totally should, because that was a great showcase. Our boy Kamme was on board for that, which was awesome, because he contributed some great commentary that I wouldn't have thought about saying. And it was just a great group in general. Like, everyone had things to say about it, and it was a totally hate-free showcase, by the way, because I grew up with the GBA version. To this day, it's the version I prefer, mostly for the music, but it just also has a lot of nostalgia for me. So it was a great, positive get-together, and you know, we all had a great time, and we had great things to say. So definitely look back on it. I think it's one of the bigger highlights of this marathon. For the GBA version of music, heck yeah, man, same here. Oh, the VODs haven't been posted yet. Well, you might at least be able to look back on the live stream VODs. I think some of those are up. So you have to weed through them, obviously, because they're quite long, but they should be around.
We're going to see if we can buy an E-Tank.
I
don't usually end up doing this in this run. Wait a minute.
Thank God Otto doesn't give you the trick question here about whether you want to leave the shop.
Do you want to not exit the shop, yes or no? Wait, what?
For real, though. I don't know what they were thinking with that translation. I love pointing that out, by the way, because, again, not many people have played the GBA version of Mega Man and Bass, so they're not aware of the official localization for that game. So whenever I point that out, I have a thrill of it.
Hey there, Ryukin. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in.
Yo, hey, I cannot see that. Oh, now I do. Yo, Ryukin, thank you for the raid. What were you guys up to? Hope you had a good time, and I hope you continue having a good time with this marathon, because we got our boy Kamme on board here, doing Triple M Buster only, from Classic to Zero. It's a huge undertaking. We respect the heck out of him for it, and we hope you guys enjoy the show. Holy crap, Skipper, is that true? What the heck? Oh, that's funny. That's legit. I can't read that out loud, but that's funny.
You little jerk. Get out of here.
I feel like this fight would terrify anyone just getting into Buster only.
Yeah, no, it's very, very worrisome. The only good thing we have is that standing on the left here tends to work, but like, it's not guaranteed or anything. It just tends to work. But when I was first running this game, it's like fighting Slash Man. Even to this day, I just expect to have to use an E-Tank. It's great when I don't have to, but I expect to have to. He is a tough one. I would say I know the capsule in this game has its rep, but honestly, for me, he is the toughest boss in this game. Not the capsule.
Dude, I'm so looking forward to seeing how you handle him, because I have legit no idea how that's gonna go.
You know, charge up, and whenever he appears, I shoot at him.
Sounds so simple in principle.
It's really oversimplified. There's more to it than that for sure.
Yeah,
don't worry, we're almost
yeah, that's
there.
gonna be fun.
It's really just a lot of understanding how his shots work and how they move, so that you can not be in their way. Because you kind of direct them, so there's a lot of intentional misdirection going on in that fight. Jumping and shooting in my jump and shoot man game? But why?
It's funny, because this is basically jump and shoot % for all intents and purposes.
Basically.
Did you pause after base for like, intentionally?
Of course.
Yeah, because if so, that was actually very smart, very clever. But Ching? I know, I wasn't sure if that was an intentional pun myself.
Of course
I guess it was.
It's always intentional.
Why would I underestimate Kamme's cleverness?
I got my quiet moments, but you know, I got my clever moments too sometimes.
Are we just juxtapositioning quietness with cleverness for a reason?
More like juxtapositioning speaking and not speaking, because I sit here sometimes especially depending on what hour it's going to be. There will be some silence from me, I'm sure, for bits and pieces of this.
Oh yeah, you gotta focus, man.
And I'm going to struggle to even come up with words for anything at all. But then there's these moments where I am just on it. And
yeah.
Might as well be doing stand-up. Not that that was, like, that good, but I mean, you know, I just kind of fluctuate between barely able to speak and might as well be a stand-up comedian.
Yep. Welcome to the human experience, Kamme!
Oh, I hate it. Take it back.
Dude, we're being a little too relatable in this stream tonight. I think we gotta cool it.
Oh, man. Are we getting real in here? Are we doing that again already?
Are we being human? God forbid we do that.
These are the things we're fighting to save? Humans? Ugh.
Human in the robot games? Come on.
I forgot to mash because he does the thing with the bouncies.
Yo. Mash those potatoes. For real. I am more than a robot. I am a random they, he on the internet. That may not just be more than a robot. That could potentially be worse than a robot. Depending on your
that implies RNG. We don't like RNG around here.
No, sorry. Yo, thank you, Kayang, for the pledge. We appreciate you, man. Coming closer and closer with your guys' helps. We're gonna do this.
Oh, I messed up this fight.
Gideon, that's how you know you're real. You misspelled real.
You have passed the Turing test, or not the Turing test. That's something completely different. The what was the name of that test in Blade Runner? Somebody will know what I'm talking about. They would test if you were a replicant or whatever they called them. The Voight-Kampff test, thank you.
Yo, Gideon, you got the A right in because. No, I hear you, though. Faulty keyboards are just infinitely frustrating. I don't mean to make light of that.
Yeah, a lot of my eyes end up not capitalized because the right shift key, the one that I predominantly use, is iffy on this thing. I understand the struggle. It means that backspace has become my favorite key.
Well, let's just hope the backspace doesn't wear off next.
Oh no. Then I'll have to plug in a keyboard.
Okay, Gideon's playing on this now, and I'm just laughing. I could tell, Gideon, but it was funny. So that's why you should do it anyway.
So this fight is interesting because his arena is a little shorter this time. So you can actually reach him with charge shots while he's up top here. You couldn't do that in the first fight. But other than that,
nice.
There's nothing really different about these refights. I always like when there is something different. So the small room
is the only difference in all the boss refights?
I'm pretty sure that's it. It's just this room being small.
What is it about this room in particular? Strange.
I guess for the aesthetic, they wanted to box it in, whereas it didn't have that one tile for a ceiling in the original room. That's my best guess, is for the Wily refight aesthetic. They just wanted to throw a ceiling in.
Okay. Speaking of which, home stretch, fam.
Yep, here we are. Everybody's favorite boss.
Okay, I gotta ask, why does this thing have a stick up its nose?
I don't know, and I always kind of wondered, like, could you, like, just flip that up? Is that a lever? Like, could I just turn the whole thing off right there?
I know, it's so weird, man. Like, what the heck? I mean, maybe Wily just doesn't care anymore, but, like, I have so many questions, and none of them are being answered.
Well, he just broke out of jail, so, you know, he didn't have much time to really think about his designs, I guess. You know, he was only in there for a very brief stint.
Maybe that is what it is. The Wily machine likes to lie. I mean, kind of. Like, this fight is a joke compared to the next one, so it might just be a false sense of security thing he's trying to lure you into, and that's the reason why his nose is long.
Ooh, that's it. He figured it out. Wily's a crypto bro, changed my mind. I mean, he probably invented crypto in their world.
Probably. Okay, lock-in time. I cannot wait to see what you're going to do against this guy.
I'm going to get frozen by him on the first cycle, of course, and then use an E-Tank. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm also very curious to see if you use all your E-Tanks. Probably not, because presumably you're good at these games.
It's a good assumption. I don't know if it's the right one. We'll find out, but it's a good assumption.
Well, I'm glad you have enough confidence in yourself to say it's a good assumption rather than a bad one.
You know, it's a reasonable one to make.
Reasonable.
Guy signs up to play 24 games in a challenge run in a row at an event. Yeah, I've actually never heard of MegaMan. This is my first day.
Who is this man that says he's Mega?
So, fun fact about the Wily 7 capsule,
nice
even though
jump,
you have the
yeah.
time to hit it multiple times, you can't hit it multiple times in a cycle. Like, it'll just, a second shot will just tink off of them.
Wait, did he paralyze himself there?
No.
Oh no, wait. Wait, how's he doing that shock thing? Oh, that's just part of his idle animation, I guess?
Yeah, he just kind of does that sometimes.
Oh, okay. It looks like it hurts him.
I hope it does.
For real, though.
Oh, getting caught all kinds of times here.
Nice. Dude, these jumps you're doing, like, in the middle of those 4 projectile attacks are crazy.
Oh, I jumped early. I still got it. Okay.
The middle jumps, I don't know, is that really a strategy? Because it seems really hard.
Well, strategies can be hard, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That is the best strategy that I have for dodging that particular pattern. The main thing I'm watching for is what height he's spawning at, because that kind of dictates everything about how I both can or can't dodge what he's doing. We're going to use another E-Tank here. We still got 2 more. We got this. No question. But yeah, when he's particularly low, I misdirect his projectiles upwards with that early jump, and then I just kind of slide under and then jump between. But when he's high up, I can just jump up towards him to misdirect them, which is more of a timing thing than anything, and just slide away and jump away from them. No big deal. Just gotta be ready for whatever he actually is giving us. Based on his height, more than anything.
The slide sink. You gotta love it. This is the closest Mega Man got to a bullet hell boss, I feel. Not far off. Oh.
All my years of training for what? No, we're good.
No, I am like legit in awe, all things considered. Oh, dude, those element jumps are just nuts.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Getting there.
Oh yeah, almost 2 shots. If he'll come down to play.
Yeah, big if. Aw, heck yeah, fam, it's happening.
Ow, my face! Get down here, you little jerk. You're going to jail again, Wily. Get down here. Thank you.
Yo, GG's!
There it is.
Oh, dude, that was impressive as heck.
7 done. See, that boss ain't so bad.
I don't know, man. Like, even those element jumps did not look easy in the slightest.
Just a little bit of practice here. There we go. Now it's coming up. Just a little practice. It's not too bad.
Just gonna move on to Mega Man 8 like that wasn't, like, extremely impressive and worth celebrating. Just another routine thing for Triple M.
If we were allowed to, I mean, we are allowed to sit and watch the credits, but I mean, if we could do that without it costing time, I'd gladly do it, but unfortunately, got to make sure the next game is ready to be up and work. much more interested in making sure the next game is on and ready.
Heck yeah, right on. Dude, getting into Mega Man 8. Oh, dude, I think this was my first Mega Man game. First or second.
Really?
I mean, my brother owned others. I think my brother owned Legends before this. But for me, this was my first Mega Man game.
Interesting.
Good times, too. Like, this opening just gets the blood pumping. It's different from Japanese. The Japanese has a vocal track, and that's great, too. But this is just, like, sheer nostalgia being injected into my veins in its most concentrate form. Or concentrated form, excuse me.
We knew what you meant.
I don't know, man. It's possible there was like one person out there who completely misunderstood me because I used another word.
Well, I guess they'll just never know what it was you meant, and that question's going to plague them for the rest of their days. There's nothing that we can do about it.
Well, that's why I corrected myself. Now they know. Unless they were just like, nope, I do not like what this guy's saying, and they turned off the stream, and they did not give me a chance to correct myself.
Well, you see, what happened was their power went out before you corrected yourself.
Yeah. Peak internet patience, right?
You'll give to sub if we watch the whole Duo Saves Mega Man cutscene.
Oh.
Remind me where that is. Do you mean the ending? Is that what are you talking about? Where Mega Man whines forever about getting electrocuted as if he doesn't run on electricity.
That's it.
That's the one?
Yeah, after the Duo fight.
We might be watching 2 cutscenes then. The anime one after the mid-boss.
Christmas Day of 1998. Got it for my birthday. Yo, Blaze, let's go. Good memories, am I right? Oh, but yeah, the opening of this game, too, is just amazing. Electrical communication, great stuff. I had that on my MP3 player. I used to listen to it while doing chores around the house as a kid. I had a lot of songs like that. The Megas were another big one that made my list. So what about the bolts?
Oh, electrical communication. Yes. Okay, now I remember.
Yeah. So you said you're going to be buying 3 upgrades, I think it was, in the shop?
Yep, we're going to be getting the arrow shot because we need it. We can't fight a Tedamino on Wily 1, Buster only, without getting the arrow shot. So as soon as we can get it, we're going to get it. And for the second half of the 8 Robos, we get the ability to get the Hypercharge and the Hyper Slider, which we get in the opposite order that I said them in. But yeah, we're allowed to use those things, so might as well.
Cool, cool.
So this boss is kind of fun. He's just got a little spot where he's not shielded. So we just kind of abuse the fact that this game has 2 Buster buttons and we mash both of them while jumping. And normally it goes a little better than this, but
that's creative.
The idea is to just take him out real quick with a bunch of lemons, because he doesn't have much to speak of for iframes, so...
That is so cool. And you said you're mashing both attack buttons to do it faster?
Yep.
Wow, clever.
It's over, Wily.
Yeah.
Now the world is mine.
I love Wily's voice in this. I think it's so good.
I agree, man. Like, unironically, I think he's the best voice actor in this game. Or the one who has, like, actual rememberable voice lines.
Yeah, he's got the chops for what little he had to do.
Yep, I agree.
That was supposed to be a split, but oh well, sometimes I just forget to split. It's okay.
Yeah, great lines. Now the world is mine!
Yeah!
Across back.
Get with the jump, slide stuff.
Yep, we're getting to the first part of that. Hopefully I'll remember where the bolts are, because that's the main important thing there for this run. I'm struggling a little with the Mega Man 8 bits of jank, but the muscle memory will kick back in soon here.
Yeah.
It's not really like, I don't know if jank is even the right word, but like, Mega Man 8's got this vibe. Everything is animated so much more smoothly than the games leading up to it. And so there's like certain little moments where you can't do certain things. It's not much, but it's there, and I'm just adjusting to it again.
Gotcha. Yeah, I would say it probably is the most different of all the Mega Man games up to this point.
Yeah. The only one that I would say is comparably different would be 11. Like, it's so different from everything leading up to it.
True, yeah. Which is the first, you probably said this already, so excuse me, which is the first upgrade you're going to get?
We're going to get the arrow shot pretty early in this run. We should have it in time for Clown Man stage. Actually, I might not be able to try the new... No, never mind. Yeah, there's something I want to go for. There's a bolt in Clown Man stage that I usually don't get, that I recently saw somebody get in a very short clip. So, the clip starts later than I would have liked it to, so I'm not sure if it's something I can reach with the Buster or not. But I kind of want to give it a shot, because if I can, it can mean getting Hypercharge a whole stage early.
Ooh, nice.
Which is kind of a big deal for boss fights.
Yeah, that Hypercharge is good stuff.
Ready.
Hi Renault saying, I think Mega Man 8 runs a 32-bit art upgrade way better than X4 through X6, which I feel may be a crazy hot take. No, honestly, man, I think there are many who would agree with you there. The thing about Mega Man 8 is that it could really capitalize on the light-hearted classic vibes and deliver a lot more of a lot brighter of an art style as a result. Because, you know, in a more lighthearted game, you're kind of more free to use brighter colors and, you know, brighter color palettes, too. And I think that's where this game kind of really shines with that.
Uh-oh. Come on. Clip up there,
As opposed to the X series, like X4 and X through X6, which, I mean, you know, it's darker, so they're kind of trying to make it darker, I think, like, stylistically, too.
Yeah, X's story is a lot darker too. It's like, in Classic here, we're just kind of trying to prevent some crazy old dude from taking over the world. He's not even really trying to kill everyone or anything. He's just trying to take control. Which, I mean, yeah, that's bad, but, you know. In X, you've got Sigma, who's just like, yep, I want to own all the Reploids, I want to kill all the humans. You know, it's just, it's a whole darker thing, and then Zero just turns the darkness up even further with Dr. Wild nearly succeeding with Ragnarok and all that.
And yet somehow they're all still kids' games.
Yeah. Well, that's the benefit of not telling much of your story, I guess, over the course of your game, is that it can be as dark as you want it to be. Because nobody will ever know.
Yeah. They say a lot in Zero, though. Like, they literally say, like, 90... Wait, how much was it? Like, 90% of all Reploids. And was it 60% of all humans were wiped out in the Elf Wars?
Something like that. It's a significant number for sure.
Yeah. Which I don't know, man. Unless there were only like 2 humans living on Earth at the time, that must have been a lot of humans.
Freeze! I'll crush you. I will beat you.
Dude, my whole existence lives for that pause in between his sentence. It is so good.
I'll beat you.
I love that pause with every core of my being.
So awkward, but so good.
Yup.
So you were asking earlier about half charges, and this is actually one of those instances where we do use half charges because they're better than lemons.
So they do more. It's so hard for me to tell with the way that the life bar looks.
Yeah, when the life bar literally became a bar, it got tough in the PS1 era for sure. But it does do more damage than the lemons do. So since it's quick enough to charge that even without the quick charge, we just use those until we have it. Depending on the boss, anyway.
How hard is it for you guys, like speedrunners, to calculate how much damage things do in this game, like with the life bar looking the way it does?
Not too hard. I mean, the speedrunning is a very repetitive thing, of course, and anything that you do in life, you do it enough, you kind of learn how to gauge things about it really easily. And I would say speedrunning is no different even with these games. It's you hit a certain point where it's like you might not know exactly how much damage something does, but you'll know if you're doing less than what it normally does somehow. It's a weird thing. It's very much a thing by feel, I would say.
I hear you. That's a good line from Double, yeah. One of my favorites from X4 is the General's, my fate is sealed. I have
no choice.
Fast forward 5 minutes, no choice.
Yeah.
No, it's not actually that long, but it feels like that.
Oh, there you go, Callan. Yeah, from Mega Man 11. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Everybody's going to be sick of that after Mega Man 11.
I played with Japanese voice acting, so I do not know that.
Oh yeah, so that's when you're buying stuff in the shop at Mega Man 11. Roll is just, are you sure? And when you hit yes, she just goes ta-da!
Oh, yeah?
Whatever reason in the English.
Oh, that must be fun when you're buying stuff, like, constantly.
Yeah, especially if you're playing superhero mode, buying 9 E-tanks. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, you just now reminded me, speedrunners like to abuse the heck out of the pile driver, too, where they'll, like, buy a bunch of weapon tanks so they can spam the heck out of it during the stages. It must take effect there, too, huh?
Yeah, I guess it would if they're doing that. That move can be used in the air and it's kind of fast, so I would assume the more you can use it, the better, right? So W tanks for sure all day in that case.
Yeah.
A whole lot of. Are you sure? Ta-da!
Yeah, or like the Morshu meme where he says, "Come back when you're a little." Sure. Great stuff. I like the part where he recites the whole Bible too, by the way.
What?
there's a Okay, so apparently, YouTube, or what's his name? Morshu has like low-key enough range in that one line for you to basically reconstruct him telling the whole Bible. Like, wow. There's someone on YouTube who made a really long video where he just repurposes that one line from Morshu into every line in the Bible, and it's great.
That's incredible.
I mean, you won't be able to understand most of it without subtitles, but it's vaguely what they say in the Bible, so it works. Wow. It's good enough.
That is just the dedication on editing that together. Like, wow.
Yeah. And need I even say, this was the era before AI, so you know that there was nothing but hardcore editing skills on board.
Yeah. Who had that much time? Somebody that was still getting their education, probably. I don't know.
Someone who was really amused by the idea. A little too amused, I might say.
Yeah. Somebody who was forced to go to Sunday school.
That guy was Sunday school.
Now Morshu gets to be Sunday school. That's so crazy. Like, I love it, but like it's crazy.
Yeah, I know, like, who would do it? This guy. Why would you do it? I don't know, but someone did it. Oh, you go for the low one. Yo.
Yeah, we gotta get them bolts. Best that we can.
So do you get every bolt in stage that you can access with the weapons that... Well, no, you can't use weapons.
Correct, okay, can't use weapons.
Just
so anything I can access
way,
without a weapon, I will be getting,
of my challenge?
Till a certain point. Once I have my 3 pieces of equipment, it doesn't matter anymore. But till then, especially early on, because we wanna make sure we have that arrow shot for the next stage here. So we get everything we can here. We got everything we could in Frostman's stage. I don't know if you noticed, but there were even like some little sub-pixel clips I was doing to reach platforms to make sure I could get a bolt or two.
Yeah. That was impressive. I didn't say anything at the time, but that was impressive. Kid, you're almost not worth the effort. Dude, that line is so funny to me because, like, MegaMan is older than him.
Yeah. Then he proceeds to, you know, get completely wrecked by by MegaMan anyway. It's like, Demon Buster only. I got half my health bar. I'm not worth your time? Huh. I guess not, because you're dead.
You don't even have time to waste anymore, man.
Your time is over. Alright, so now we're going to go buy our arrow shot, unless I messed up. Nope, I didn't.
Welcome back!
So go ahead and buy that. We have 5. We need I forget how many. Oh well. Well then, math isn't going to help me today. I know one of the things I buy costs 7.
I'm Clown Man.
Tengu Man's your favorite classic robot master. So you'll be happy to know that he's in 2 of our games here.
Heck yeah.
In a row, no less. Right,
in a row.
Arrow shot on. And that's going to be helpful for things other than that boss that we need it for. It's helpful for like Sniper Joes because you can just hit them directly with it. It goes through and kills them despite their shield.
This is true. Skipper is saying that if you kick a Mega Ball into that clown statue's mouth, it gives you an extra life. Very true. I did it quite often.
I did not know that.
Dude, the whole universe is going to open up to you when you finally do use the weapons, man. I'm looking forward to that day.
I was just going to say, I love how much I learned from people that play these games properly.
Dude, I hope I'm there when I see you do it, because it's going to be like what you hear a lot of optometrists saying when they see people trying on glasses for the first time.
It is going to be like that.
Or yes and no, anyway. Again, there is something to be said for like the more intimate understanding of the game that you get with Buster only. Like, there are a lot of things that I don't know that the bosses can do because I spam weaknesses against them.
Right. Yeah, that's something we were talking about earlier, too. There's just so much you get to learn. Wow, if I could turn around, I might actually hit the enemy here. That would be scary.
Hey,
yeah,
chat, does Kamme know you can use boss powers, do you think? He's using Buster a lot.
You can use what now?
Buster?
You can use Buster? Oh yeah, I know.
I know Buster, he's Arthur's best friend.
There you go.
Oh wait, no, we're talking about weapons. No, of course you know what Buster is, actually.
Yeah, man, it's like a whole thing, you know?
Kind of a big deal, because kind of something you're doing every once in a while. You may have done it once, maybe twice.
Yeah, once or twice per game. I wish it wasn't so many, though. They should design them all like 10 and 11, where you don't need any of that stuff. That's like Rockman and Forte's biggest offense to me. Oh, this is the room I'm thinking of. There's a bolt in this room. Can I obtain it, Buster only?
Wait.
I might
is that a genuine question, or...?
It is a genuine question, but I'm also, like, trying to find out. I might be able to clip onto this thing if I can get the right subpixel here. No, it doesn't have the same behavior as regular tiles. Okay, maybe I can't do it. Oh, maybe I can. What's this? I've never gone up here. Oh, well, that's not...
Oh, yeah, dropped you down.
Oh, that's not very helpful. Okay. Can't get it. That would have changed a lot from the run. That's why I wanted to take the time to find out, because I've literally never even tried to get that bolt. But if I could get that bolt right there, oh. Yeah,
oh, that's the one you were going for. I was thinking you were doing the one on the left, which is in capes.
So there's 2 bolts up there.
Yeah.
Buster, the Tiny Toons rabbit. Yes, that's exactly correct.
Wait, you mean to tell me there's a Tiny Toons rabbit named Buster, and also the Arthur character named Buster, which is also a rabbit?
Yeah.
Like, actually?
The best part, there's somebody out there that was named Buster only. Oh, I went the wrong way? Wow. What is this? I've never seen this.
Wrong way %. Let's go. Except
wrong
not really.
Way %. Oh boy.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
That was okay. I thought you were joking there. I thought that was intentional when you were trying to get the bolt, but it's too high for you.
I wasn't joking. I've never seen that.
Wait, for
I just
real?
did the
oh
wrong
my God.
thing. I just did the wrong thing because like I said, my memory is just terrible.
Oh, that's funny. Well, now you know there's a bolt there, which you can't get anyway.
Yeah, I can't get it apparently. Well, you know, that's not going to stop me from trying to come up with a way now that I know it's there. Yeah, that's literally never happened before. I had no idea that existed. That's so funny. So this is a boss we don't really use many half charges on, but depending on what he does, we'll still use them anyway. Like, if he swings around repeatedly, we'll hit him with a half charge on his swings. But for the most part, we just charge fully for this guy, because it just ends up a little faster due to the way he moves around. Bye!
Nice.
See you in my dreams.
Clown Man might be a scalper. You know.
Wait, why does he scalp? Oh, the MegaMan toys.
He collects all those toys. He might be a scalper. You know, that's crazy. The stock that he has, you know, like, he's just putting them up on eBay one at a time. Last one, unique, never removed from box. As soon as it sells, next one, higher price. Last one. It was hard to get this one, but I did. It was on the top shelf. It's really high.
I'm Banana!
Bam, 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 boom.
Ready.
So how do you feel about the music in 8? It's quite different from everything else.
It's very different from everything else. I like most of it, honestly. I don't know. I'm weird. When it comes to gaming, I tend to like real high intensity kind of music, but my general listening preferences are. Whoop, there, we're dead. Okay, cool. My general listening preferences are like older, like jam band stuff. Like I like the Grateful Dead.
Oh, cool, cool.
So this game's soundtrack and Rockman and Forte's soundtrack, I kind of really vibe with those because it's got those chill, jazzy kind of vibes. It's a little exploratory in what it does. I like that kind of thing.
That's a good way of saying it. Exploratory. You do feel like they were testing new, like trying new things in this game. In many ways, like not just the soundtrack, but man, just everything. It's got a very different feel from a lot of other classic games where.
I cannot.
Oh, that's a really good question, honestly.
I know it can be obtained. I just messed up.
Shoutouts to Chile, the place Grenade Man is in. Wait, like actually? Or is that a meme?
Is it actually? And how do we know that?
I was gonna ask the same thing, yeah.
I played the game so good it broke the internet for a few minutes, did it?
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
He can't help it that he's so good, guys. Have mercy on him.
That unfortunately has happened before. I broke my internet for 2 years once and I didn't know it.
Yo, what?
I had a bad Ethernet adapter on the motherboard and just didn't know because the behaviors were not behaviors I had experienced before. It did everything just fine until it was time to upload anything. Then it stopped completely, and I blamed everything but it. Had everything replaced but it, and it still persisted over 2 years, and finally figured out, oh my god, it's the Ethernet adapter. I can't believe it.
Wait, dude, that is insane to hear. I have a identical story just like that, which actually just got resolved very recently, where I was dealing with a bad Ethernet cable for like, I want to say 3 years. And I never knew it was a bad Ethernet. I finally changed it out, and then all of my internet problems suddenly resolved themselves. But like before that, it would drop out constantly, and I thought it was just like bad internet in general. I had no idea it was the actual cable, which is totally like it's a shot against me for not thinking of that earlier, I guess. But like, no, 3 years, man, I was dealing with crappy internet because of this stupid cable, which I could have changed out in like 20 minutes. Oh man. And I deprived myself from so many internet privileges because of that cable over those 3 years. Like, I could barely watch live streams in those 3 years. I certainly couldn't live stream myself. Nowadays, I'm just getting back into it because that problem has resolved itself. But, like, it was insane.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Like sometimes the simplest thing just throws you off forever, and it's the most frustrating thing ever. Yeah, like
that's legit what it is. It was so simple. It was like I didn't even stop to think about it, man.
Yeah, I never thought during those 2 years that it could have possibly been my Ethernet adapter, and everything that I found in my searching never even hinted at it until all of a sudden one day it did, and then there's all these threads in all these places that are showing up in my Google search, and it's like all of them occurred during the time that I'm having the issue, so that's why I didn't find them when in my initial searches. They didn't exist yet.
Oh.
But all of them are going, yeah, this killer, a Theros, whatever, Ethernet adapter, it just kills itself. I don't know. Oh, I skipped the cutscene. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, I didn't skip that cutscene though. We'll see the second one. We'll see the one that ooh, what the?
We unfortunately will not be able to hear Dr. Light fighting the script with his life now.
No, I ruined it. I'm sorry, guys. It's over now. But we'll get the next one that Maverick wanted.
We were so locked into the ultimate boss fight that Dr. Light fights the script.
I was just like thinking typical speedrun stuff. Okay, here's a cutscene, skip that.
Yeah.
And I got used to X4 text mashing. I was hitting L and R at the start of this stage and accidentally fired a tornado. So this is one of a few more bosses where we actually do use half charges in most cases.
Great theme here, by the way. I love the horns.
Very heroic theme. All the more reason that I kind of wish that duo actually got his own game someday.
Yeah, kind of. He only appeared in, what was it, Power Battle or Fighters? Just that one other fighting game, and that was it.
That's it for him. Alright, we will watch this one.
Also, got to appreciate the Proto Man reverb, the whistle reverb.
Oh, it's so good.
That must be it over there.
Here we go.
I can see it.
I'm impressed! I didn't think you'd make it this far, MegaMan! However, I don't have time to deal with you! Say goodnight!
Oh god, here we go.
Ah, the 90s, where every cartoon dog had to make a lot of noise for some reason. To let you know that they're a dog.
With the sole purpose to energy from this universe.
We can barely hear Duo.
I know, he's so quiet in every cutscene.
Yeah.
Sorry, Duo, could you speak up?
It's like huge whiplash after that yell, too.
Yeah.
It's like, realistically, you'll turn down your audio for that scream, so that by the time Duo speaks, you can't hear a thing.
Yep. It helps keep up how mysterious he is, because you don't know what he's saying.
Something like that.
He's so quiet, you don't realize he's Zero in X4.
I realized it.
Duo, that thing, it's just
I
like the
didn't.
one I gave to Dr. Light.
Yes. This is what you people call evil energy. Based on my study so far, the one who
Yo,
obtained
yes,
the
shout out to
original
Lobo's
energy
PFP.
must be a being of
It's a good
complete
PFP.
evil. This type of energy absorbs the evil in a person's mind and then multiplies.
Yo, we got
Judging
gift
by the
subs
rate
in
of
the
its growth,
in the
it'll take
stuff
over the
here.
planet with evil energy in a
I'm
matter
sorry,
of
how do I pronounce that
days.
name?
We
Tyrano?
must stop it.
Tyrano, maybe. Thank you for the gift subs. Yo, fam, if you got a gift sub from Tyrano, be sure to thank them. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, thank you very much coming through. You know,
Tyrano like
oops.
Tyrannosaurus, okay.
The 1 turned into 5. Oops, it's okay. You just made good on your promise 5-fold, you know? It's all good.
Let's do it.
Heck yeah. Appreciate you,
Appreciate
man.
that.
You're making the dream happen. Why is evil always represented by purple? Purple is great. Yeah, that's why. That's why.
Because they're
We
just
want to do
haters.
justice to the themes.
Alright, so we're going to go buy ourselves the Hyper Slider right now, which leaves us with 4 bolts out of 7 that we need for the Hypercharge. So we got to do a little more collecting. We need 3 bolts. And unlike the arrow shot, we don't have to actually like manually equip the Hyper Slider or the Hypercharge when we get that. They just kind of work automatically. I don't. Well, I guess I do know why, because there's also the laser buster as opposed to the arrow shot, so it would be like a manually equipable thing. But yeah, those 2 things they just work, which is really nice.
Ready.
That was the robot flowers, by the way.
Alright, this stage. We got lives, Okay, good. I like that I don't have to pause to look. You know, it's one of the best features of Mega Man 8, is not having to pause to look at your lives.
That's another reason I like the Anniversary Collection of these games.
Oh yeah,
because they add that. It's the same health bar in the Anniversary Collection with the Navi mode enable, I believe. It has the lives displayed next to the health bar.
Yeah, it does. It's really nice. I like some of that quality of life stuff.
Yeah. It unfortunately kind of botched the Mega Man 8 and 7 ports with like, weird gimmicks. But the original NES games are great on there.
Okay, don't spawn more enemies. Fine. Just see if I care.
Gosh, what the heck? Yo, a friend of yours last quarter noticed the PFD
don't have to use the tornado hold.
Nice.
Alright, here's everybody's favorite funhouse room here.
Oh yeah, you can't use the ice here. Dang.
Yeah, we don't need to, so we're not going to. We do need this bat to cooperate, though. Here he comes. This is what we want. We want him to come over nice and slow, so he can slap us.
I think I see what they're going for. Heck yeah! Nice!
Everybody loves that room.
Most specifically you?
Oh, wait, where am I going? Let's go to the one that, you know, is open.
I think you're going down. Yo, Azor just been asking, I wonder if at some point we'll get a revived Mega Man or Rockman 8 Famicom that's more faithful to the original game, but still lets you choose from all 8 of the Robot Master stages right away and makes other improvements. Yeah, I'm wondering, because like the Legacy Collection kind of has that base covered, so I don't know if they're going to see any need to put another release out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of hoping they don't start remaking older Mega Man games, because I feel like they're going to do it with their Mega Man 11 engine, which isn't all bad or anything, don't get me wrong. I'm not hating on it, but I just don't want to see every game reimagined in that particular light.
Yeah, especially like with Dual Override coming out, you're starting to see a lot of great visual improvements in that game,
yeah.
And it's kind of making Mega Man 11 look a little bit worse in comparison.
Why did I jump? What am I doing? I've never played this game before, you guys. There we go.
Nice.
Easy. I didn't almost die. You did.
Ready.
Yeah, remakes make you nervous because of Maverick Hunter X, and I definitely agree with that sentiment. I don't even really like how X was towards the end of the original X series, like the whole thing in X7 with, oh, he's retired or whatever. Like, to me that felt really off the mark. I know he's supposed to want to be a pacifist, but come on, he's done more fighting than anybody. He's not a pacifist. He doesn't get to play that role and be in charge of the Maverick Hunters or whatever he was doing.
Yeah, well, I'm sure like, in character, I feel like it would make more sense for him not to want to fight if there's no need to fight. But if there is a need to fight, you know, if there are people he needs to protect, you know, then you think just his morals would, like, necessitate him to step up to the plate.
Right, he was definitely made with a moral compass that seems pretty intact.
Yeah.
He could use that. It'd be okay. It's enough. He's an idealist. You know, that's a good way to put it, Maverick Hunter. He's definitely an idealist more than anything. I agree with that. So this is one of those bosses that he's really easy, but he's really hard to kill quickly. Part of it has to do with RNG, part of it has to do with not having quick charge, and some of it is also execution based. There's a weird little thing where you can deal damage to him by hitting his sword, and it's kind of better, especially towards the end of the fight, if your final hit or whatever hits that sword, you're saving a couple of frames just by doing so. But once you have quick charge, it like doesn't even matter what he does anymore for the most part. So for refights, it's like a totally different, way faster fight than that.
Right on.
Nice shot.
You know, I am actually... How long do you think it's going to take you to get to the end of Mega Man 8? From this point?
That's a good question. Let's see. Wow, my original time is not good to go by. Wait, no, I just can't read numbers.
Okay, well, don't press yourself.
Where am I going? This guy. Yeah, I would say a half hour is probably about right.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off for a few minutes because I gotta warm up the old lasagna and ideally even eat some of it. So.
Yeah, definitely do that. Don't let that lasagna sit there by itself. It might get depressed. It might get lonely. We don't want that. You know, give it some proper company. Let it know how good it is. Let us know how good it is too if you get back.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could just throw a whole party and invite you all for a big lasagna party, because I definitely have enough to go around.
Oh, I would be all about it.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, you enjoy that. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you have, and look forward to your return.
Yeah, man, great stuff. I can't wait for Mega Man Days. I'm gonna try to wrap everything up so I can get back on time for that.
Yeah, that's coming up right after this game.
Alright, see you all in a bit then. Have a good one.
Yep, enjoy. There's 3 endings in X7? I honestly did not know that. That's both interesting and terrible at the same time. I don't want to beat that game 3 times. Come on. Love this mini boss. I've got a love-hate relationship with this mini boss. I love the idea of it. I love the aesthetic of the place. The infinite waterfall is pretty cool. Oh boy, I need a platform and they're not giving me one. Thanks. But yeah, the RNG is pretty heavy, and for speedrunning purposes, it's kind of an annoying fight. Everywhere I go is the wrong way to go. Yeah, X7's very much a disservice to how good Axel eventually becomes. He's just a little young punk in X7, and then in X8 he shines so bright.
Ready.
You speedrun X7 as a joke? Oh god. You poor comedian. It's a joke when I speedrun it too, though. Technically, you're a world record holder. Really? Well, congratulations. I'm sorry that it's that game, but, you know, congrats all the same. A W is a W, and we take them, right? It's not here. Come on, fall. Yeah, this is the one we're looking for. Yeah, there we go. I almost didn't remember how to do it. You run your own category, nobody else plays. Ah. What's your category? I may have missed it if you said. How do I feel about the swimming controls in this game? I actually am a fan of the swimming controls in this game. I actually enjoy them. They're a little clunky at first, but I feel like it's not too hard to get used to them and work with them. And they're actually kind of nice because the height that you move from one press of the jump button, or swim button, shall we say, is actually really perfect for the section they built with the spikes on the top and the bottom. It makes it feel like it belongs, like it's well designed, like it just. I've seen so many worse swimming controls in other games, you know, like I got nothing to really say about MegaMan 8 water controls that's bad. It's a little floaty, but it's water. I should try the swimming in DOS 3. Yeah, that looks like a nightmare. That looks like an absolute nightmare to control. I can imagine how it is, too. I've played similar games. I remember back in the day playing Captain Comic. Still have my physical discs of that for DOS. And, God, the controls were, like, so hit and miss in that game. Like, your general running and jumping, it was okay. Not as good as it got, but it was okay. And then you go beyond that, and it's like, why can't I squeeze between these enemies? Why can't I line up this shot? Right? Well, you know, like, everything is just, why can't I this? Why can't I that? It's so sloppy. It's terrible.
Good luck, MegaMan.
But, like, just running and jumping itself is fine. It's like pixel perfect control. Is Aquaman friends with Sharkman? Probably not. Probably not, because Aquaman is like filtered water, right?
Okay.
He's like fresh water. Sharkman needs that salt water.
Ready.
Alright, we have our quick charge combined with our arrow shot. That means that we've got some pretty awesome power if we land our shots. Which we may not. But that arrow shot, as you see, it destroys them monkey dudes immediately. Like, it's super strong. Wow, I usually don't get hit there. We are going to need a little assistance here. We need a little leg up. So we use the Mega Ball briefly there. Remember that enemy that I just killed there with that charge shot. He died to one charge shot, right? Remember that for Rockman and Forte. Been sleeping on the arrow shot. Always went for laser as a kid. And I can respect that. I meant to charge that. Arrow has got some use, and it is quite strong. It's pretty OP as far as Buster upgrades go in the franchise. Like it's honestly really OP. Alright, we're gonna need this here. I think we fire a Buster shot. Yeah, that's how we do that. Okay. Yeah, that enemy right there. Keep him in mind for Rockman and Forte. Oh, the health buff that he receives. Oh, the health buff that he receives. Oops. I am missing all of my shots here. This is not good. And a Buster shot to get in. Yeah, exactly. Thank you guys for spelling that out. Yeah, so Buster only it means Buster only, except when you're presented with an obstacle that you must clear, but there's no way to do so with the Buster. So where I use the Mega Ball there, my options are either use one Mega Ball there, or use a whole bunch of whatever Clown Man's weapon is called, some kind of grapple thing or whatever. I don't know. You either take the alternate path to use a whole bunch of it, or you use one Mega Ball. So I'm going with one Mega Ball because I feel like that goes less against the nature of the challenge than the alternative. But there's no way to clear the stage without using something. You have to. Yeah, Mega Man 2, we used all 3 items in the Wily stages. There's in Wily 1, you need item 1, a whole bunch. In Wily 2, you need item 2, and then later you need either 3 or 1, dealer's choice. Wily 3 and 4 don't have any forced usage. I don't think 5 is refights. 6 has forced bubble usage on the alien. Doesn't Flame Sword cut through the thickets too? I have no idea, to be honest with you. I literally don't even know. That sounds cool if it does, though.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Crash Bomb as well in Wily 4. You're right, you're right. How could I forget the Boo Beam fight? Would need to use a couple Flame Swords as opposed to one Mega Ball. Yeah, and see that's where things dip into like whatever your preference is, kind of. If there's only, like for me, Buster only would be using Mega Ball there still because it's being used as a utility. I do understand that it is also a weapon. Shit, I had no way to survive that because of the timing I jumped at. I would have ran out of iframes and been knocked into the pit anyway. I just screwed that up. But anyway, since the Mega Ball can be used in a utility manner rather than specifically to deal damage to something, I would still use Mega Ball there, even if Flame Sword were single use to get through. Oh boy, I'm doing it again. It's because I'm messing up my slide. I like to slide off of that, but I'm getting there later than I used to. Part of being a little rusty. Speaking of being a little rusty, I may screw this up for a little while. I don't fully remember this. I think I go up here. I hit this. And I hit that. Yeah, that opens that up. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out where to go from here. I feel like it's up here, over here. There's like a ladder or something. Nope. Alright, maybe it's in here. Oops. Maybe it's not. Yeah, this is the problem I always have. I just can't remember. I just can't remember where to go. That's not it. I know that's the ladder I need. Go down here. Oh, we go... That's not supposed to be in the way. That's for the bolt. Oh, man, I'm having the biggest brain fart, and I practiced this too. Oh man. This way, and then back up here. This seems right. And there's that button. That's the button we needed. Now we come straight down. No, not that ladder. Go over here. Through here. This ladder. This is it. Okay, got it. Sorry, that's just... Me and memory don't go together. It's all in there, but the access is random. Boop, 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 boop. Grab that health we don't need. It's an auto-scroller anyway. Don't need that either, but heck it, why not? Alright, there's part one. Yeah, let's put a maze in our action platform. That's a really good idea, yeah.
Ready.
One of your favorite discussions is what counts for what. Yeah, it can get pretty interesting sometimes, especially there's kind of two sides to the Buster coin, where there's folks with speed first in mind that don't really care much about what's used where. They just feel that if you have to use anything, you might as well use whatever you feel like to any extent you feel like. And then there's the other side where you have the purists that are like, well, you don't have to use that there and it deals damage. You could just use this utility and get through. And for leaderboard purposes, it's kind of leaned towards the former. But, boy, here we go. Jump it. Okay. Oh, we didn't do it. I am failing this screen miserably. I need to lock it in here. We're about to game over. We can't do that. Come on. Don't even normally die on this stage, let alone game over. And we're gonna game over. Okay. Well then. There's a nice place to lose time. Thankfully, we're right at the beginning here, so it doesn't really matter. But wow. Not how I expected to lose time in this run. Game over on Astro Man stage specifically. It wasn't on my Triple M bingo card. Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna just wait.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
Suggested that I hop on and provide some commentary.
Sure. Certainly open to as much commentary as people want to do.
I'll be honest, I never really bothered figuring out how to get through these mazes either. I just kind of wander around until I find the exit.
What bothers me is I did bother figuring out how to do it as quickly as possible, and I just can't remember the first one at all. This one you would think would be the harder one, and no, it's not. Look at that, right through, no problem, didn't skip a beat. Wiley's not always the most genius inventors. Some nights he's inventing while he's drunk, and the first puzzle ends up harder than the second one, because towards the second one, the night's getting so late that he's like, you know what, I just want to go to bed. Here, it's a puzzle. Whatever. Bye.
Oh, arrow's actually going to be good here because you can hit him when he's high up.
You can definitely. I'm probably gonna try a couple of times if he does any more Astro Crush. I'm gonna try to hit him early, but it doesn't generally work out for me. I just haven't practiced it enough. Yeah, he's going for it. All right, we're gonna try. So the safe spot is under where he is.
Yeah.
When he finally actually vanishes, he's gonna give me another chance here. We'll try one more. I didn't manage to hit him. I'm just going to give it up even if he does more Astro Crush, because I don't want to die. I've done enough of that for this game. We'll save it for Mega Man 9. And it may well happen quite a bit in 9. We'll see.
So the arrow actually has to hit something before it'll split?
Yeah, it won't split on its own. You gotta hit something. So when he does his Astro Crush, you're supposed to use one of his last little meteors or whatever that are coming down and hit those to split the bullet, and then try to hit him. But even then, it's really hard. It's got to be like the last one because he reappears so late, and he's actually invulnerable while he's fading back into existence. Your shot will just kind of tink on him.
I see.
Like he's got armor.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh boy, here we go. You part of the game that had me stuck for a good couple weeks as a kid.
This one tripped up a lot of people. This is something that I like to refer to in gaming as a choke point, rather than a checkpoint. Now, I mean, anything can go wrong, of course, especially in a marathon setting, especially having already played 7 games, you know, anything can go wrong. But I don't expect this to be a major problem for me on this run, but I certainly understand and appreciate the hatred for this. Because, yeah, no, much like yourself, when I was a kid, I was on this for some time. I wouldn't say it took me a week, but I also probably spent more time in front of the screen than I should have. I'm sure that's a factor in why. But, I mean, to be fair, though, having done this a number of times, they're giving us instructions. As speedrunners, I think we already mostly know it, and they're shouting instructions at us. We should mostly have this, and we got that. No problem. First try. Here's where things get interesting. We can mix it up with a little bit of Mega Ball here and there, and a little bit of the Clown Man weapon, whatever that's called. But we got to be careful when we do Mega Ball, because if you do it too close to the top of the screen, you're going to have a bad time. Because you need to be going upward in order to get that jump off the ball like that. But now that we're at the Mega Ball boss, we're not going to use the Mega Ball. This is the whole reason we bought the arrow shot in the first place. A Tetamino here. I don't know what he is, but this feels very much like a game at a carnival or something. Like it's so weird how slot machine-esque this is. But basically every single cycle, he's going to give you a different arrangement of bad guys and boxes and things, and you just kind of have to work with what he gives you and try to hit him. And there's 2 chances to hit him per cycle with this shot. You can either line yourself up right with the right enemy, which sometimes isn't an option, or if you don't hit him, he'll release a smaller enemy, like a smaller version of himself, and if you time the shot correctly, you'll actually still hit him. It's weird. I don't know enough specifics about why the arrow shot works in the way that it does, but if you hit different parts of hitboxes, it seems like it splits differently. Like, it'll literally move higher. The top and bottom shots will literally spread further apart than other times, and it's something you can absolutely do on purpose. Like, I know exactly where to hit that enemy, I just wasn't charged in time, but I know exactly where to hit it to make that happen, but I couldn't tell you why it works.
Now, was this strategy of using the arrow shot, was this came up with fairly, like, early in the Mega Man 8 Buster-only speedrunning scene?
I would say, yeah. I've been there quite a while myself at this point, and that was something already established before I even got there. Here comes the little guy. Nope, I missed. I was a hair late. I was like 2 frames late to hit him. Yeah, I don't know exactly when it... Like, I would imagine they probably made it a thing from the start. We're going to use Rush Medic here, because we're allowed to, and I don't want to die. So hopefully he'll drop some health all the way to the floor. He is kind of a bad dog on this one, and doesn't always drop it all the way to the floor. It gets stuck in places, but we got enough there. Good boy, Rush. Thank you.
Yeah, there are times when I've seen where all of the items get stuck in the scene.
Yeah. So at this point, he's in what I like to call the desperation phase. That's probably an official term, too. I don't know, but he's now got this, like, decoy of himself that, as you see, just kind of creates an explosion that runs along the ground if you shoot it. But of course, we're so good at the game, we're not going to do that at almost every single cycle. No, actually, he has given me some really good patterns to avoid doing it. I'm kind of impressed. Usually it does end up happening like 12 times in a fight. There it is. We got the right shot at the end there on the little guy to make it split and hit him.
Yeah, I definitely never would have thought to try using arrow to fight that boss. That's a really cool, interesting way of fighting it.
Yeah, it's a little more tactical. Like, you gotta really think about what's where, and you gotta make assumptions about what order things are gonna drop down in. Because that's actually a lot of what I was doing there. Is basically for practically every pattern that he can potentially throw you, the worst case scenario for the first thing to drop is usually the first thing to drop. So at least you can kind of depend on the fact that you're gonna get screwed over a little bit, but it's kind of weird to depend on such a thing at the same time. So we want to, if we can help it, we want to try not to die in this stage until the end of it. Because there's a little death warp that we can do at the end of this stage if we have a life to spare. Obviously, you don't want to go for it if you have 0 lives. But yeah, you can intentionally die on one of the last enemies to spawn in the stage, and it'll just warp you to the checkpoint for the boss. So that's fun. It's not like a major skip or anything, but it is faster. Fast is good. Yeah, more auto-scrollers. Nobody likes auto-scrollers, I know, but I kind of do. These levels in this game, they remind me so much of Gradius, and I mean, the way those birds are arranged, like, it's very clearly a Gradius reference. Like, how could it not be?
Very similar, yeah.
Like, the only difference is they're not dropping a power-up or something, you know? That's it.
I'm terrible at Gradius and really any of those types of games. I wish I was better at them because they seem really cool, but just something about the way they play just does not work with my brain.
They're super awesome, but I mean, they're a little bit janky and even downright unfair, and the movement controls are slightly awkward, like in terms of their speed. Because it's either like the beginning of every life of Gradius, you don't have any speed upgrades, so you're painfully slow. Oh, here comes that death, by the way. you're either painfully slow or you start upgrading your speed, and you've run out of other things to upgrade, so you upgrade your speed even more, and you're like, wow, I'm going too fast, and the corridors just get narrower, and it's like, you know, it's tough, it really is, but it's got a lot of cool concepts. It's very fun, and it's another one of those games that it's like, the better you know the game, the more fun you'll have with it, which is unfortunate because that first time playthrough is just something you'll never get to experience it twice. But once you know, though, the fun of successfully getting through is pretty rewarding too. So I mean, if you're into anything about something like Gradius, I would say that it's worth learning how to get through at least once.
My big hang-up is that I get really bad tunnel vision, and so I end up staring at the ship, and the bullets kind of sneak up on me.
And that's valid, and you know that touches on something that like bullet hell games in general kind of prey on, which is a human limitation. Our eyes, our vision has holes in it. You wouldn't know this because your brain is so good at filling in gaps when there's gaps in information. That it just kind of does that without even letting you know that it's doing that. But there's holes in your vision, literally. Like, whatever you're looking straight forward at right now, you're not technically seeing parts of it. Your brain is making assumptions about what it looks like. And those assumptions are probably correct, because your brain's very good at doing this. But because of the fact that those holes exist, a single bullet, which is all it takes to kill you in the games we're talking about, can easily sneak into those holes in your vision, and you'll never even see it, even though it's blatantly right there. One little bullet somewhere at some point is going to be that bullet you didn't see, and it's going to get you. My favorite game that plays on this concept is Geometry Wars. Geometry Wars is based all around the very idea that there's holes in your vision, so they just keep shoving more and more enemies on the screen, the better that you do, until you eventually just don't notice that something slipped through and you're dead. If you like shoot-'em-ups, play Axelay. Yes, Axelay on the SNES. Very good. Very good recommendation. Very, somewhat unique game, but very, very cool.
I don't believe I've ever heard of that one.
Very highly praised, rightfully so, but kind of a niche thing amongst shmup enjoyers, really. If you're not into it, you may not have heard of it or never played it or whatever. You may have seen ads if you were around back then when it was relevant.
Ooh, Abadox. Yeah, I have heard of that one. That's the one that's like the biomechanical one where you're going inside the giant alien creature.
Here's an obscure one that I bet maybe only a couple of older folks in chat might know. Old PC game. It was a bit of a shmup. You got shrunken down and put inside of a dude's body to go fight viruses and stuff like that. Game was called Microcosm. Anybody in chat know that one? That was a weird but fun one. That was early 90s PC gaming. You know of it, but never played it. I kind of figured you would know of it, Edane. Like you were actually the first person I expected to even have a response on it. Sounds more like Osmosis Jones. So you're put in a spacecraft type of deal or something. You're put in some kind of ship thing that flies and shoots, you know, and then put into the bloodstream. It's kind of like Osmosis Jones, I guess, but a little different. You're not an actual blood cell. You're a machine.
I went to go see that movie when I was a kid, and I got so grossed out that I had to leave the theater because I felt like I was going to throw up.
That's, you know, Bill Murray was the perfect choice for that guy. Oh man, he did that so good, which is so terrible. I'm not easily grossed out, but I do have to admit, it gets me at moments too, where I'm just kind of like, Whew, I almost forgot to do a reverse aerial deboost there. That was going to be another death.
Yeah, that last section before the boss is kind of scary.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely the hardest platforming in this game, I would say. It's arguably harder than jump, jump, slide, slide. Mostly because they're not really giving you instructions, and like that one jump, it's like you do the jump and then all of a sudden floating spike ball, enjoy that. Like, oh no, I wasn't prepared, wait. So this boss is kind of fun. This is my favorite little boss to just mash into. I mean, Mega Man 8 is nice enough to give us 2 Buster buttons because it's just cool like that. So we get to mash into this boss who gives us a reaction for our ADHD dopamine release here, but he's also kind of got a nice little thing going here. And you can see I can just charge, do a half charge, charge. We get some decent damage on him per cycle here. Used to think once upon a time you can only hit him once. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I really enjoyed the sound it makes when you shoot the jello.
Yeah, it's super satisfying. It's just something. It's like the video game equivalent of a fidget toy is what mashing into this boss feels like. Just any kind of fidget toy, just any of it. I don't care. It's just super satisfying. The nice thing here with your first arrow shot that you put into him is that you technically hit him twice with it. Oh, he's actually hitting me with the old school devil pattern. Okay. Don't see this very often. But it's actually kind of ideal because he very quickly moves over and gets ready for the next
Sometimes you
cycle.
just don't see that pattern.
Yeah, I usually don't. It's pretty rare that he does that. The one he did at first too, where he was turning into spikes on my position, I don't usually see that very often. I would say I see it a lot more often than the other pattern, but normally he just kind of does the wave. There we go. We saved 0 seconds for a gold, fake gold, I guess. I definitely appreciate that chat picks up on some of the jokes in the splits. Most of my splits have some kind of joke or reference or something in there, except for the splits between games and series and whatnot. But most of them have some kind of joke in there. It's always nice to see them being recognized.
Welcome to the stream, Z Rabbit.
Yeah, welcome on in to the 8th of 24 games here, Buster only. You might have missed almost 7 hours, but you haven't missed anything. We're not even a third of the way. Oh, so you were asking about the arrow shot with this guy before, and there's another little thing. Those little spinning balls that he has, if they happen to be low and in your way, you can hit them as well to get the shot to split and go up and hit him. Kind of a rare occurrence, but sometimes he bounces downwards, and there's moments where it can be advantageous. Didn't miss X, that's what matters. Yeah, there's lots of that coming up. A few more hours here, but we're working on it.
I appreciate that the refight capsules line up with the boss portraits. Makes it easy to remember who is where.
Do they? I never noticed. I guess you're right, yeah. I literally never noticed that before.
You do that in Mega Man 10 as well.
Oh, wow. Need to be in bed before X, which bums you out. Well, luckily for you, you'll probably still be up in time to catch some of X, because it is only 8 games, but it ends up taking more than 8 hours usually. Alright, I messed up the opening to that. Lots of mistakes on this fight. Oh.
Good old RNG, Princess Rawhammer. He decided to be nice to us.
No, that Flame Man was so much faster, actually, because of the quick charge, actually. That's what makes the difference there.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
We didn't have that when we first fought him. We did have the arrow shot, but we didn't have the quick charge.
Yeah, quick charge is so good.
Oh, it's sick. Any game that has a quick charge, we want that.
Ready? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference because the bosses don't have that much for iframes. Without the quick charge, it takes you longer to charge a shot than it takes for them to run out of iframes. So when we don't have quick charge, we end up using the half charge shots pretty often, I'd say. Wow, I might die here. Kind of ruining everything. Nope, never mind. Okay.
Where's my quick charge on Mega Man 7, huh?
Right? That would be a game changer there. It's still only 2 damage for the charge shot, but like being able to charge it at a reasonable pace would make it useful still. Charge shot on the drop, but still got a lemon at least. But yeah, having in this game, quick charge combined with arrow shot makes for really easy bosses because like you saw in that Grenade Man fight, for example, like I can not even hit the boss and still hit the boss, and the split pieces of the shot do not do less damage than the main part. And depending on the boss, if they have even lower iframes, like the Green Devil there does, you can potentially hit them twice with 1 charge shot, which is just crazy.
And honestly, I know you don't use weapons, but the charge shot does about as much damage as the weaknesses do in this particular game.
Really?
Yeah.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, like, they do, like, they stun the bosses so that you can shoot them more, but they don't do much. They do about as much damage as a charge shot.
Oops, we don't want that. Not in this game. Feel my power. Well, he wasn't doing what I thought he was. I'm bad at reading this guy, and it's mostly because he's in 2 games, and he does very similar things in both of them, but not quite the same. And I'm always just like, is this Rockman and Forte Tengu, or is this 8 Tengu? I don't remember which one's which. Alright, last idiot. Pay attention after this guy. The elevator on the way up is going to have a sound that I'm very certain is directly from Classic Doom. You see Classic Doom sounds in so many projects, games and films, shows, everywhere in media.
I'll crush you. I will beat you.
One of those sound effect libraries, I guess.
I guess? I don't know. Or they're just using it without permission and it's just cool enough to not call them on it. I mean, I really don't know what the case is. Have I done Game Boy Series Buster only? I've casually done them Buster only. All of them once. There's that sound for you. It's like a classic Doom lift. But anyway, I've done all of them casually Buster only, and I used to speedrun 5 Buster only as well. I've done some racing and whatnot with 5. Yeah, Mega Man World 5 I don't mind at all, but Mega Man 5 we don't we don't talk about that if we don't have to.
Yeah, Game Boy 5 is interesting because it's another game where the half charge is really useful.
Yeah, it is. It's incredibly useful, and you know, I really thought that the game was going to end up feeling really gimmicky because of the major change to the Buster, obviously it becoming the Mega Arm. But no, it actually feels good to use. It's pretty fun, and the game is rather well designed. I honestly, of the Game Boy games, 5 was definitely my favorite.
As a kid, I didn't know you could shoot the jaw to make it stop shooting the giant laser, and so I would use tornado hold to float me above the screen to dodge it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, if it works, right? Another nice thing about arrow shot, since it splits on hits like that, you can hit the jaw and still deal damage to him with one shot, so that's really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey there, Titans Tracks. How's it going, dude? Good to see you in here. Just in time for the end of 8. Whoops. So this is definitely one of the easier capsule fights, I would say. He's got quite the plethora of moves he can choose from to do every cycle, but somehow he just ends up still feeling really easy, at least in my opinion. Especially because you can hit him from any position that he decides to spawn in. The shot gets a little more precise the higher up the screen he goes, but he moves in that circle like that, so it's like he still comes down even when he appears too high to hit. Nice and easy by comparison to many other Wily capsules. We're going to play it a little safe. We are going to use some rush medic here, even though I'm talking about how easy this is, but I just we're here. I don't want to die by talking too much and cursing myself and suddenly getting hit by everything.
Fun fact, actually, in the Legacy Collection version, they changed the graphic for the Rush Medic by
really?
They removed the Red Cross because
they would have had to. There was definitely a big old deal with Red Cross licensing and such. I don't remember when exactly that was, but I know a lot of people were changing over to like green crosses and stuff, and changing over to like pill icons instead. Like they were just trying anything else just to not get in trouble. Alright, so that's Mega Man 8.
GG.
Dunzo. And let me think, what do I need next? I need SNES again, that's right, because we're going into Rockman and Forte. I was about to load up Mega Man 9. That's not where we go.
Mega Man 8.5, as some people call it.
There we go. So this game, time technically starts when you select a character, so even though we're taking that same 2-minute break that we've been taking, we can hit start on new game so that it doesn't go to other screens and stuff. We can just lock it here, be ready to press start at our leisure.
Did someone say Mega Man and bass?
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
I said it in Japanese, but I said it. Welcome on back.
Thank you, thank you. Yo, Mega Man and bass, guys. The hype is real.
We're finally here.
How you doing, Skipper?
Doing pretty good.
Heck yeah, man. Poor man's Mega Man 8. Nah, Mega Man, the GBA version's good too.
Poor man's Mega Man 8. That's something.
The graphical style is you know, lower resolution than Mega Man 8, even though it's kind of the same sprites and all. But it's a better game in my opinion.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the better games for sure. Oh no, we don't want that, Skivvy. We're going to try to make sure that doesn't happen. Although, I may have done that a number of times already leading up to this point. I'm sorry. Alright, so Rockman and Forte here. Really solid controls. We can very reliably slide, jump out of slides. Our charge time is reasonable. We can put lemons on the screen with a charge shot on the screen. Oh, it's such a good thing. I love it.
Yeah. The cool thing about the Buster, it's a very reasonable charge Buster. When you get the high-speed charge, it's even better. But even in its default state, it's a really reasonably charging Buster, you know?
Yeah, no, it's super good. Hey there, Ray. Yeah, no, I'm doing okay so far. Somewhere here, possibly before 11, I may end up taking a quick break for a couple minutes somewhere, but I don't know. But so far, I haven't even had to, so we're doing good, I would say, at this point in that respect. And of course, I'm really behind on my splits, but I just want to iterate once more that we're comparing to splits that didn't have breaks at all, other than the 10-minute breaks between series that are forced during Triple M, but like we haven't gotten to one of them yet, so that doesn't count yet. But yeah, even though we're 15 minutes behind or whatever, 16 minutes behind here, we're expecting to lose 48 minutes to 2-minute breaks. So we could actually be on pace.
Heck yeah. What a dangerous museum indeed. I don't know what they were going for with this museum. I mean, it's got lava sections, it's got like rainfall at a point, it's got drills coming out of the floor. I don't know, man. Also, I always gotta say, it's so funny to me that the Green Devil is like the intro boss of this game, and he's the joke boss, as opposed to every other boss, which is like really hard.
Yeah, no, he's insanely easy. No iframes on him, so you just jump and mash. If my jump mash were any faster, I could probably just defeat him in like 2 or 3 jumps tops.
Yeah.
I didn't have to accelerate up to speed. I'm not one of those mashers. I've got great mashing speed overall, but I have to get there over the course of a few seconds. So in this game, we're really bolt hungry, more than we were in Mega Man 8. We're like really hoping that enemies are going to be really cool and drop lots of bolts for us, and we're definitely going to take our time to kill enemies even to get those bolts because they're so precious and so important in this category and game. We're looking to get ourselves, first off, the Counter Attacker, which is going to become available after 3 Robot Master stages. And then we're going to be looking to get, of course, our Quick Charge, and there may be a couple other little goodies that we want, but like those are really the main 2 things for the run. Uh-oh, Simon says, okay.
Left, right, right.
Yeah, I usually say it aloud for myself just like that when I'm going through, or else, especially the second one. The second one's a little longer, and memory? The only thing I remember is that I don't remember.
The Counter-Attacker, you said it gets unlocked after 3 Robot Masters, so it's realistically the first item you're targeting then, right?
Yes, that is the first item I'm targeting. I think it costs $250 or $200 or so.
Yeah, $250 sounds right.
If I could remember that detail, that would be great. Because it's actually really important
you need to make sure you have
stage. Yeah.
Yeah, with the birds. You gotta make sure you grind enough for the birds.
Left, mid, right, left. Hopefully. Yay! Alright.
Hey. Getting in there.
There have definitely been occasions where I've seen that thing just light up the same button 5 times in a row.
I have seen that too.
Yeah, it does do that.
It's beautiful when it does.
Yep. Because it's so easy to step on the middle button as you're going back and forth.
Yeah, and depending on your subpixel, like if you walk off of the left button to the right, you don't even have to jump, and you can actually hit that middle button by mistake.
That too. What do the CDs do? The CDs unlock character bios in the Robot Master, what do you call it, list thing.
It's like a compendium, I guess. Cool. I don't know. I don't really know. I've never actually gotten all the CDs, I don't think.
Yeah, so yeah, there's a compendium or something for the Robot Masters, like the different ones throughout all the games. Huge shout out to Hideki Ishikawa for doing all that art, by the way. Like, he drew all of that. It's all up to date for this game. Like, I can't even imagine how long that took him. But he did it.
Yeah.
And I respect the Mad Lad for it.
It's so much work, but man, it just made the game that much better.
Yeah, it really did. It brought all the Robot Masters up to one distinct style, which is particularly cool, I think.
Yeah, for sure. I like nothing really makes an aesthetic shine like consistency, you know, like even the ugliest aesthetic, which this is not, but like just for argument's sake, even the ugliest aesthetic, when everything is the same amount of ugly, it just somehow works anyway. Like it's such an important thing. So to see everybody in that same exact art style, clearly drawn by the same person, like, oh, it's a big deal. Well, I wanted that.
Yeah, it also makes them matter more. Like, there are some really obscure Robot Masters in that compendium, which is, you know, like what was it, Buster Rod S, like those 3 MegaMan killer robots from Wily Wars, I think
Wily
it was.
Wars, yeah.
Yeah, those guys are in there, which you know, you might think they were they didn't mean anything, but yeah, they were included in there as well.
Yeah, no, the Wily Wars is actually canon to the classic timeline. It actually has its own place and time travel shenanigans or something like that.
Yeah.
But it actually occurred. It's not just a reboot.
Well, I gotta see how you fight this guy. Okay, so you use the little pellet shots, just with the very specific timing. Dude, I try to do that, but it's hard to be consistent with that jumping.
Oh boy, is it ever. In a good fight, he'll never do a second cycle. Like, he just won't ever get that far in a good fight.
It's so satisfying to watch it done right. Like, I aspire to that, but it is hard.
It's very difficult. It's not something I focused on in my derusting for this. I just was like, let me just get the gist of that pattern back down. Okay, 23 games to go.
Oh, you did jump over him, hey.
A little bit of platform shenanery here, but nothing too crazy.
So you don't have the counter striker yet. Is this low health just accidental then?
It just kind of happened. Yeah, I took some extra damage that I didn't really mean to. And
gotcha,
it doesn't matter very much, honestly. I expect this guy, he might jump at me once or twice, and that's about the only damage I should be taking here, if any.
Yeah.
There's an attack he does where he jumps and freezes the floor underneath you that I swear he is more likely to do when you play as base than as MegaMan for some reason.
Wait, I've never seen that as MegaMan.
I don't think I've ever seen it, yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So wait, he freezes the floor? What does it do exactly?
Yeah, so he jumps up, and when he lands on the ground, a little, like, flash of light will come up underneath MegaMan's feet, and if you're standing there, it'll freeze you in place.
Cool.
Man, I gotta look that up. That's interesting.
Suddenly he's Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat 3.
Yo, Burner Man, let's go. That is my favorite Robot Master.
Oh, he's so great. He's got so much personality.
Yeah. It's wild and free. How could you not love it?
He is an absolute nut, and I am here for it.
Yeah, I always joke about this game that the 2 Robot Masters designed by Hitoshi Arika, which are Dynamo Man and Burner Man, are absolute wild cards to the infinite degree. So I always joke that, Arika, you gotta discipline your children better. Ariga is so good at literally everything, man. Like, he's legit making Pokemon these days. Like, there's a whole Bulbapedia page dedicated to him, which you could look up. But also Mega Man, Mega Mix, and Giga Mix, absolutely incredible works. Dude, that hole gets me every single time.
Yeah, I was not a fan of those for a long time in this stage. Now I'm so used to it. I've got my pathing kind of figured out. But
yeah,
man, I used to get so mad falling down over and over and over, and I'm like on world record attempts literally, and it's just
crap.
Ugh, I got mad.
So how's your mashing? Like, you gotta mash a lot for to take out those things.
Oh yeah, my mashing is solid. I don't know how well you can see the input display. I didn't mean to go on the left there, but I usually get up to about like 15, 16 hertz. Sometimes more on rare occasion, but
grabbing the bolts here, I guess.
Yeah, we're grabbing some bolts because once again, I can't remember how many I need for the thing. Counterattack.
Pretty sure it's 250.
It's either 200 or 250, and I just don't remember. I only ground this game for world record once upon a time. You know, you'd think I would know this type of detail.
I just looked it up. It's 200.
It's 200. Okay. Are we there yet? 190.
Are we there yet, Dad?
Yeah, the routing that I chose, you don't always end up having to do this grind, but it's there in case you have to. Because, I mean, we are talking about depending on RNG for drops. So
it's got to be the best grinding room in the game.
Yeah, it is. Like, absolutely. There's nowhere else better.
What's the difference between grinding and farming, by the way?
Well, farming is specifically collecting something, but grinding, I guess you could grind anything, even if you're not getting anything. Like, say I made a save state here and just started practicing this boss fight, I'd be grinding this boss, you know? And we're dead.
Gotcha.
He was grinding me, as it turns out.
Yeah, he's grinding you. Yo, Orion, hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I know. I've been hosting this event all month long, actually. Or not at the top of the.
He doesn't even sleep.
But...
He doesn't take breaks. He just.
No, I've been hosting in shifts for this event, and it's been nothing but.
Bane actually is a robot master designed specifically for hosting.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. Just designed for hosting. They didn't design me very well because I don't do the best at that job, but you know, it's apparently well enough for their expectations, which are probably quite low, honestly. But I'm still appreciative of their low expectations because I like this job. Yo, nice burner, man.
Definitely a little rusty on that fight there. My timing on the opening is a little off, and a couple other little things I noticed went wrong, but getting through it all is pretty good. He's a really, really tough robot master.
Yeah.
One of the hardest that exists, like, at all. Not just this game.
Yeah, he hits like a truck is the main problem.
Yeah.
But he's also he's just super fast too. The only saving grace is that the battlefield is sizable enough, but not sizable enough to where you can see him rushing at you. You know, he's too fast.
He's a little fast, yeah. I mean, I understand why he's the pace he is, and you can technically match his pace, but you got to have that reaction timing on top of it, and there's no way in a first playthrough. There's just no way.
Yeah.
All right. We've got our counterattacker on. It's only active when our health is 7 or less, but it's on. It's there. We'll probably mostly use it as safety during stages, but we'll try to intentionally use it for boss fights. But yeah, that thing is going to be really nice because when your health is low, it increases your damage output very noticeably.
Very noticeably indeed. Yeah, that's a very powerful item. Speedrunners love it. They both love and hate it, to be honest, because they have to stay in like low health to keep it active. But yeah, it's unquestionably more power to your name.
Yeah, for sure.
That's really nice mashing for those worms, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have many skills in life, but pressing a button really fast, I seem to be really good at that for some reason.
Yeah.
So I just kind of leaned into that. You know, that's all the reason to do Buster only for me. I get to push the button a lot.
It's crazy to me that you're using a SNES controller, right?
Yes.
It's crazy to me that a SNES controller can register inputs that fast.
Oh yeah. It can register them faster. Oh, I missed them.
Wow.
30 hertz is the max. Now, the controller itself, I don't know what its real limits are, but the hardware, I mean, we're rounding, of course, to 60 frames per second here for this argument, but, you know, one frame, button on, next frame, button off, so about 30 hertz is the limit. And I'm
nice.
at or over half of that. Oops.
Oh yeah, you gotta take the hard route because you don't have a way to get to the bottom there.
Is that the hard route?
Yeah, this is unquestionably the harder route.
Oh.
There's another path. In that first totem room, there was another path you could have gone down. If you had something to break the floor.
So interesting thing about this game, you can just kind of slide over little tiny 2-tile gaps like that. You just make it for whatever reason. I guess MegaMan moves up when he enters the falling state, so it gives you just that little bit of edge to clear it. But yeah, so if you can arrange those enemies in such a way, or I should say, if you can destroy those enemies in such a way that you're able to keep it as 2-tile gaps, then you can clear it pretty quick. Trying to avoid lag on this fight here, but this guy's not being real cooperative here. Oh, spread drill again.
Yeah, fun facts, guys. That's actually not a thing, or it's much less of a thing at any rate. I haven't noticed it personally, but on the GBA version of the game, the GBA had like twice the RAM of the SNES, so it's a lot faster. It's I think the fastest version of this game.
Yeah, it is definitely. There's definitely some laggy sections in this, and that fight is no exception. But in the GBA, I noticed that there's like no lag frames, maybe 1 or 2 when that drill comes out, and that's it.
It's quite nice.
This guy knows the drill. Oh my god. Where is it? There it is.
You know, actually, during development, like, he was going to be named Drillman because they forgot NES Drillman existed.
I mean, I guess that's valid. There's been so many games by this point. It's like, okay, wait a minute. This sounds familiar. Hold on. Oh no, I missed him. They're stealing all my money. I need that.
Dude, those guys sap you of your money. It's actually insane.
Terrible.
Like, you might not think it's pretty bad, but then when you check how much you have, it is terrible.
That guy called in the Yakuza games, Mr. Shakedown. A little mini version of him.
Something like that.
I'll just wait.
Do you ever go for that cycle?
I usually do, actually, but I'm a little more focused on trying to get bolts if I can, and I missed it.
Gotcha.
Do it. Aww. Sometimes if you're real close to this guy, he'll just jump straight up and down there, and you can instantly get right through the door.
Wait, is that actually a thing, or...?
Oh, yeah.
For real?
Just jump straight up and down.
Wait, so you can actually manipulate that by standing closer to him?
It feels like it, but then other times you'll do the exact same thing and he won't do that. So I don't know if it's a manipulation or maybe it's just encouragement. But there's something to it for sure.
Certainly doesn't hurt to stand closer to it.
No, and even if it does, it only hurts a little, so it's okay.
I love how that room is timed, so you land on that last train perfectly right at the end.
Yeah, as long as you do it right, you land right on it.
This part is so frustrating, man.
Oh man, yeah, and it can be done quickly, but these spikes do a lot of damage, and I'm just not as practiced as I would like to be for doing that strat right now.
Well, you can barely see them from where you are, too. Like, you gotta jump to spawn them in the sight.
Yeah, like, really, the screen crunch on the GBA is not much worse. Like, it's just...
Yeah. And that was a spot where I really thought I would notice a big difference when I switched
You would think
SNES.
that would be the worst spot, like the biggest showcase of why it's bad or something, and it's like,
but it's not.
Barely even an issue. It's not. It's not even any worse on the GBA than it is on the SNES.
Yeah, for real.
This guy can be a real problem. I would get my health intentionally low, but we're gonna try not to do that for this fight at least. The refight, I don't know, might be a little more daring because we got our quick charge, and boy does that make a difference. But I'd rather just get through it.
Nice.
He's my favorite, just in terms of pure visual design.
He is pretty cool, his design. His stage, though, oh man. His stage is the embodiment of the Mega Man 3 Game Over song.
What?
Right,
We're
now.
seeing weapon demonstrations in the Buster Only run?
Ooh, run invalid. I better reset. Mega Man 1, let's go!
What if, though?
I mean, realistically, if I were to do something to invalidate the run and I couldn't take a death to undo that something, I would just reset the individual game. Oh, I want that. Thank you. Yeah, so we're really... Our routing here is all about them bolts still, because we need them. We need them bad. We want to make sure we have at least the, I think, 150 that it takes to get the quick charge here after this stage.
Yo, Quiet Death, I gotcha. Let's go, Kamme! Clap, clap for that thing. Let's go, Kamme! Clap, clap for that thing. You got this, Kamme.
Thank you there. Thank you both. I need the encouragement. It will give me strength to continue pressing the buttons.
It's only cheating if the world record holder says it.
Oh, well then I guess Cheater Man's not cheating then.
You heard it here first, folks. Change the leaderboards!
This mini boss is so annoying.
Oh
yeah, this is one of the worst ones.
He's not that bad with actual weapons. I feel like I demonstrated that in my showcase, where I just used drill to take those things out. But man, with Buster, man.
Oops. Yeah, I pretty much try to keep each of them at 1 damage so that I can just hit them once and get rid of them. But sometimes they just break into that pattern there anyway with the laser thing, and as you saw there, even though I was done, they still wanted to do the laser thing. Oh boy, I sure hope I remember these rooms. I'm having many second thoughts right now. Oh, I know it. Okay. Now that the thing is there.
Yep. First try.
Oh, I wanted those bolts.
No, don't take them to heaven. I need them down on Earth.
I need them here. I need them now. Oh.
My mortal coil needs to wrap around them. What was even that? I don't know.
Hopefully we got enough. We'll find out.
Nice. Okay, I can't wait to see how this fight goes.
I have a hard time deciding if this guy or a Burner Man is the harder boss.
For me, it's definitely Burner Man. This guy, he's rude, but I was gonna say he's predictable, and then he did that, and I didn't predict it. Oh, we almost had him without him cheating.
Dude, that was the 1 health. Oh.
Almost.
No, I think he's worse because he can easily heal, and I mean easily heal multiple times per fight.
He can just keep doing it. He's so bad.
Yup. He does not know a limit.
Nope. And he smacked me around a good amount more than I wanted him to, but it put me in counterattacker status, so I was just... He had 2 health left. A lemon will do it.
Yeah.
He's definitely more annoying, but there's a difference between annoying and difficult.
Yeah, for sure. Right,
I feel like he's the difficult kind of annoying, to be honest.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
Oh, snap. We don't got the money, folks.
I've never been that far away from it at this point. Oh, that's not good.
You wouldn't drop by the crystal rooms?
I guess I could. I don't know. I wouldn't normally. That's not in my route for this game. We do that at the end of the Robot Masters. Just do it all at once. It probably would have been worth it in this case, but I didn't think about it.
Gotcha.
Oh well, I guess we'll just deal with the harder fight.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take on Pirate Man without the high-speed charge now, huh?
Yep. Hopefully we'll get them bolts on the way.
The Counter Striker should still help though, right?
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, we're at
Does
110.
Do you use Counter Striker like with even normal pellet shots, or is it mainly the charge shot that you're going to be optimizing for that?
I mean, you definitely be mostly using the charge shot because that's more damage, but I mean, lemons absolutely have their place when it comes to counterattacker. Whoops, that's not good. That's why, because that jump is really hard.
Those things are annoying. Yeah, I don't like this room.
Yeah, that's a rough jump. So it's at 125. We're almost there.
So do you want to make sure you have enough bolts by the time you leave this stage?
I would like to, but I don't think I'm going to.
Yeah, I was going to say, there isn't that much stuff to grind here.
I really don't want to go into the fake stage.
Yeah.
I've literally never had only 80 bolts there. That's between getting robbed and just bad drops.
Right.
Oh boy. Alright, well, counterattacker's active, but this guy is probably gonna kill me here.
Yeah, you just can't help but take damage to him. Some of his attacks are just straight up almost undodgeable. Like when he follows that like one after the other, you can't dodge that, man.
No. I'm gonna make up for a lot of time lost later on. I've been making up for time loss a lot throughout the run anyway, but there's also a lot of just guaranteed time loss because again, the splits we're comparing against don't have 2-minute breaks between games, whereas tomorrow, we're taking 2-minute breaks between games. And that time will be removed in the end. Like, if this is a PB or whatever, like, in determining even if this is a PB, those times will be removed.
Oh, nice.
If it's not a PB, is it at least a J? Unfortunately, it may not be a J either, but it'll at least be bread. It's at least bread. Sourdough? I mean, the lemon might make it a little sour. Yeah, maybe.
Nice working.
Probably don't have it right. Yeah, I hate that I'm good at counting sometimes. I was hoping I was wrong. Oh boy. Oh well. Here we go.
Oh boy. Tengu Man without high-speed charge, folks. You're gonna see it happen here.
We're just gonna do it. Do it live. Screw it.
Heck yeah. Well, you'll certainly have enough by the end of this stage, I think.
I sure hope so. It's actually possible to like not get a single one here.
Wait, even among all the tellies? There are a lot of tellies in this stage.
There are. Yeah, it's definitely possible. We don't kill that many.
Jumps. Nice intro section. That section scares a lot of people.
I'm gonna play this safe. We can go the low route there and deboost through in the air, but it's a little sketchy and I haven't been practicing that, so... It used to be the only way I did it, but it's been some time.
Yeah.
No bolts yet.
No bolts yet. Dang.
Come on.
I don't think anyone's dropped anything yet, actually.
No, just health.
Oh,
now that I'm taking hits, I probably won't get health either.
Yep, didn't I? Okay, that was the room you would have gotten them in, I think. Yeah. You legit didn't get a single bolt in that stage.
Yep. Not a one.
Oh, man, what the heck? You're like 25 bolts away from what you need, too. It's insane.
Man, I'm used to Mega Man 8 Tengu now. Come on, get it together. Oh, no. The one thing I don't want him to do... Okay, he stopped.
Oh, not that attack.
Yeah, it's a little rough to deal with when you have no health. Oh boy.
Down to the wire, fam.
Ah, no.
Oh, nice slide. Oh, almost nice slide. Dang.
What a boss.
You do be bossin'.
Oh, I didn't know you were down there. He would do that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
So was it entirely random how he drops down? Like
yeah.
That?
Yeah, there's no predicting.
It's like no time to react. He comes so fast.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, well.
I like how we still don't have an answer to that bolt question.
Time to go to the fake level and get some bolts, I guess.
How many more bosses do you have to defeat?
That's the last of the 8 robos.
Oh, okay, so you were going there anyway. So.
And I went to the shop anyway. How do you navigate menus? I've never figured that out.
Especially that menu. Specifically in the English version.
There we go. We have enough now. Just gonna have to do this the silly way, so I don't end up with too many bolts and not be able to pick some up.
Oh yeah, how many... So, do you stop to pick up all the bolts, or just some of them?
You don't have to pick up any of them technically, but I am going to.
Are you going to use them? I would assume so if you're going to pick them up, right?
I'm going to use them. We're going to grab some safeties. It being a marathon run, I'm taking some more safeties than I usually would.
I tried getting that remote mine bolt on the first try. That one's really tricky.
Yeah, that one's pretty tough.
Yeah.
You can position yourself close to the wall to get a little bit of an advantage, but even then, it's still it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I see people struggling with it all the time. I had a hard time when I first did it too, but I've played this game so much that yeah, usually I can do it first or second try now, which feels really good, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Practice makes perfect, man.
Do I actually have these memorized? No. Wow. I think I do.
Oh, you can do that through the wall.
You sure can. It involves a slide, but yeah.
You need to slide to do it?
You do need to slide to do it. You gotta get up on that wall, funny. Slide and fire, and nailed it.
Nailed it. Bolted it.
Back to the shop again. So there's some other things here we can get. I'm gonna make sure to get auto recover, and I would go for super armor, but it looks like we don't have that many bolts. So let's just buy some lives so we don't game over.
The design of those giant bolts is needlessly cool. It is, yeah. I love their animation too when you pick them up.
Yeah, it's so good. They didn't need to do that at all, but it's really cool.
Yep. All right.
You stay up as late as you can with me, Hacko. I appreciate that. Hacko's not actually my son. I'm just his internet dad. It's different. he's like my age, so.
Those are usually the best sons you could have, honestly. Nice.
Definitely one of the harder castles in the series, I think.
Absolutely, especially the second stage that never ends.
Yeah. It's such a funny thing because it's only one fortress and it only has 3 stages. But those 3 stages, and especially number 2, draw out so long that it very well may as well be multiple castles.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about the equivalent of having 2 castles in all the NES games.
Yeah. Funny how it works out like that.
Somehow didn't kill that Met. That's cool. I mean, he doesn't have to die, I guess, but what?
This is the stage it doesn't end for real. Well, not this one, but the next one.
The next one, yeah. It never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Uh-oh. Okay. I don't like to play games with enemies over these gaps.
Yeah. This is tricky, even for weapon users.
I imagine it probably is. The downforce is so heavy there. So yeah, remember these enemies when I was like, hey, remember this guy later in Rockman and Forte? Because I was killing him with a single charge shot? Look at that sponge in this game.
Sponge indeed. Monkey time, folks.
Oh yeah, here we go. Atetamino is back. But dumber than ever. Get out of here, monkey.
Yeah, this is what I do. I hear it's faster with the copy vision, and easier too, because you can just like leave it there, and then the monkey will target the copy instead of you. But I've never been able to get used to that. So I always just use Buster as well.
Yeah, I messed that one up. There's an audio cue you can hear when the enemy pops out of the lava and get out of the way in time. And I heard it, and I just didn't do anything about it.
Bad move.
Bad move.
You got me, Gideon. I have no idea why there's a monkey in this fight.
Yeah, I have no idea what monkeying has to do with anything at all. Like, and why am I not dragging him around as I lower and raise this thing? You know, he's on the wire for the pulley system here.
Wait, yeah, that's a good point.
Was this guy in 8, by the way, the monkey?
The monkey was not in 8 that I know of.
Huh.
There we go. So yeah, fun fact, if you don't jump back to the center platform when you kill this boss, you die.
You die! Yup. And it means you have to fight the boss all over again.
It sure does. Alright, we're gonna come in here, we're gonna buy back that life we just lost.
Which, by the way, if there's anyone in chat who played this game and didn't have that happen the first time, please let us know. We will give you a reward for being a first of your kind.
We don't know what it is, but we'll give you a reward.
Yep.
So here's King 2. Hopefully we never see this part again, because like I bought way too many lives to be seeing this part again. But just bear in mind that this is how far back you will go if you game over on any part of King Stage 2. All the way back here, all these bosses again too. Like just, yeah. Good luck.
And God forbid you reset your console, because that means you have to take on the whole fortress all over again.
Sure does. Definitely don't do that, even if you saved.
Which is crazy, honestly. I mean, it literally means you have to take on this whole gauntlet, all 3 stages in one sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mega Man and Bass doesn't mess around, folks. It's a fun game. It's a very well-made game, but it doesn't mess around. The target audience is hardcore gamers.
Ow. Oh boy, you would do that.
Mega Man versus Metal Slug.
It's kind of what it's like. There's actually a lot of Metal Slug references in my splits as we get into Mega Man 9 and some of the X games, some of the Zero games. There's definitely Metal Slug references.
Nice.
This should have been one of them. Come on, ladder. How do I ladder? Anybody know how to ladder?
I know how to former.
Oh boy. I'm about to former. Alright, we destroyed something.
One of the harder weak points, even.
In Buster Only, it's usually the first one to go.
Because you don't want to deal with the bombs, I guess.
Well, no, just because the patterns he throws, he tends to give you more opportunities to attack his head than anything.
I see.
He's very decisive, or should I say indecisive. We destroyed the head, we destroyed the front gun now. Now we're just hoping he'll open up, and, I mean, he eventually will. But we gotta lure him back and forth and play the stupid game with him here.
Wait
Can you destroy the tracks? The tracks can be destroyed too, right? Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you need to use a weapon, I'm pretty sure, to hit them.
Probably, because yeah, I'm not aware of that, but
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you don't have to destroy the tracks.
Yeah.
I've been going my whole life destroying the tracks because I thought they were another weak point.
Yeah, and here I never even knew you could do anything with them.
Yeah, wait, so you can't... Okay, that implies you can't destroy the tracks with Buster. I never knew that either.
Or if you can, I never tried.
Interesting.
It is kind of useful because it prevents it from doing that charging backup attack. But yeah. Alright, now is this boss going to be nice to us?
No.
Yeah, because we can't use lightning strats here to freeze in midair.
Oh man, that sounds so super convenient.
It is very convenient. Like, you know, I never did link you guys to that clip of the one clutch strat I used, where I used lightning like 10 times, and I couldn't quite align myself with the platform I wanted to line up with. So eventually I got collision pushed by a platform and landed on one at the last moment. But it's a great clip. I gotta link you guys to that.
Oh boy. He's gonna fire. Yep. That's okay. I have plenty of health. Ooh. Okay. I love that he gives you health. Like, what's wrong with this man? You must defeat me, Mega Man. It's part of the plan.
It knows that damage isn't going to be what kills you here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, nice save.
Okay.
Double nice save, yo.
Triple.
Hey, triple, yo. Oh, I mean clutch, dang. He is giving you quite nice punches so far, though.
He is being really generous with where he's punching.
Yeah.
And normally he would be
you're up
dead
pretty high
like
in the air.
a long time ago, but I didn't get into counterattacker. Oh man, and I'm missing my shots. There we go.
Yo, nice. Oh no, you died! You have to
man.
fight him all over again!
Yeah, I messed up. I died. I can't believe it. I jumped into the pit and then it took me to the next level anyway. This game's really cool like that. Which, by the way, next level, that's kind of a misnomer. This is still King 2. If we game over, it's all the way back to that part where I said, hey, remember this part? Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh, first try, let's go.
Oh, I can't
we fancy in here.
Dude, yo! Good stuff!
We fancy in here.
Okay, when you told me about that during my showcase, I was struggling to picture just what you were talking about. But now I see it in action, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's so cool.
It is super satisfying to pull that off.
Because the damage animation in both this game and Mega Man 8 are unique in that it kind of freezes you in the midair.
Yeah. And we found X! Finally! Mr. X was real. Alright, here we go. Proto Man's gonna come in and
nice.
Do what he does in this game, which is, well, he gets hurt.
Yeah, the taking damage was intentional here. It was Gideon to activate the counterattacker.
Yeah, I was activating counterattacker. I'm just kind of hoping that it'll work out first try here. We'll see what really happens, you know. If it doesn't work out, then we'll play it safe the second time, but I feel like in most situations, I should reasonably be able to complete this fight with counterattacker activated. Now this guy does have like quite the number of iframes compared to other bosses, and I don't really know why that is. And he also, he also gets a little crazy sometimes, and then we die.
Oh, he's in crazy mode, all right. Nah, that's unfortunate. That's a significant time loss.
Really poor execution there on my part. I should have crossed over to the other side, but I wasn't sure what he was going to do and just made the wrong choice. Oh well.
Dude, I forgot you go all the way back here if you lose there.
Yeah, I gotta try that crazy strat again. We'll see if I get it.
Man. Dude, that must be crushing when you actually die to him then. It's like all this stuff you gotta do all over again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good feeling dying to him.
For a casual playthrough, it is actually kind of nice because you can grind your weapons back up to full before attempting the boss again, but yeah, it's still annoying.
Yeah, you do got those 3 weapon energies there. Dude, I can't wait for the day when you're free to use the lightning weapon against this guy. Because it's a literal joke.
I don't know why I jumped into that.
Well, you gotta build up the counterattack anyway.
The animation there when he fires, it looks like he sneezes. Just achoo, 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 right through the shield. Alright, yeah. We'll play it safer here. He's given me the pattern twice in a row now that I actually do want from him. I want him doing that axe attack.
Yo, lasers? I'd never seen him do that.
No?
No.
Wish I could say the same.
It's because I stun lock him all the time with lightning. I almost never see what this guy can do.
He mostly jumps around like an idiot, fires the Gemini laser looking thing, and just tries to get all up in your personal space if he's not doing the axe attack. That's what you really want, is that axe attack.
So I see. Nicely done, though.
Time for a big reveal. Oh my god, it was Wily all along! Again! For the 9th time.
I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from that surprise.
I am so surprised and shocked right now.
I just can't believe it.
It's got me wondering, though, like, okay, King's whole thing is that he wants to make a world for robots, and he's discriminating against humans, but, like, Wily's a human, so how does he justify that?
Well, Wily makes robots, you see.
And he's bad at making robots, actually.
He's traditionally pretty bad at it, yeah.
So I guess his thing against humans is just that this one human is bad at making robots, so he's got to discriminate against them?
No, I think he's just really bad at programming, and so King's AI, like,
that's
wasn't
what you mean.
working the way it was supposed to.
Yeah, that might be it. Also, dude, this is nuts. Like, the way you're getting around those bullets in particular. Usually I use Ice Wall because it has a nice vertical hitbox, which kind of blocks them all in one shot. But that is legit impressive that you can take them out with just one buster shot.
Yeah, you let them group up a little bit.
Dude, expertly done. That was so cool.
Not too bad, that thing in particular, and that crystal when it was charging up.
Too.
Oh yeah,
like, that's a really tight jump.
It's a pretty tight jump for sure. It's easy to mess it up. We didn't get any bolts. No lives for me. I don't need them anymore. We're good.
7 lives is fine, right?
Yeah, 7's good. Alright, finally, out of King Stage 2, after all of those bosses. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Yep.
Now we're safe to game over if we game over.
Alright, let's just throw away our 7 lives right now then. Totally cash in on the opportunity.
Absolutely. I don't want to miss out on that opportunity. A free game over? Oh, man.
Free in this economy?
Something we didn't talk about is when he opens his lid there to fire that cloud guy out, he's actually invulnerable during that for whatever reason, so that's why sometimes we'll hit him with a lemon.
I have never understood that. Like, you'd think he would be vulnerable during that time.
You would think. I mean, opening the top of my skull doesn't make me invulnerable, I would think, but...
Have you tried?
I was going to say, I haven't really tried, but I would think that it wouldn't be very successful at that.
Also, I love those Yoku strats, by the way.
Oh man, those
like, you just flew by those.
Crazy Yokus. These are the craziest Yokus that I know of are in this game for sure.
I know they're short sections,
a lot of anger to get through them.
Yeah. When did you pick up this game for the first time, by the way?
In a speed sense, or just ever?
Ever.
Ever? I played this game for the first time so long ago that we were still calling this MegaMan 9 at the time, because
oh wow,
that didn't exist.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, I want to say Nintendo 64 was the relevant console at the time. It was quite some time ago. It was still the 90s even, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been 2000 on the dot, I don't know. Oh no, not that attack. No. No! You might die.
Oh, not that one. Oh, dang. He would.
Oh, he so would. Uber! Thank you so much.
Yo,
for good luck,
nice. Man. 1 HP in a dream. Let's go.
Yeah, you know, 1 is all you need. If you know, you know.
Yo, Uber Famicom shouting you out, Kamme.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. I was talking over you a little bit, but...
oh, excuse me.
No, it's all good.
You only HP once. Yopo. Kinda like that, I guess?
I mean, it works? No, you don't.
No. I feel like you clutched out a normal Buster Lemon with the counterattacker, didn't you, there?
Yes, indeedy.
So half-charge shots don't do any more than normal Buster shots in here, do they?
No. Unfortunately,
Gotcha.
they do not.
That's what I wanted to say, yeah.
Oh boy, we dead. It would be nice, but...
Yeah. Yeah, you could totally cash in on that with a counterattacker if it was a thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got a little distracted there. I didn't realize he was doing the dive attack in time.
Yeah, he just doesn't give you a lot of reaction time in general, that guy.
No, he doesn't. And I gotta remember that the fight starts when his health bar fills, not some weird delay afterwards. I got used to other games with delays and forgot this one doesn't have that.
Wow, the struggles of playing a good game, huh?
Ah, yeah.
Nice. I love how you can slide across that bridge as it's just appearing.
There you go, he jumped straight up and down for me.
Hey, that's a friendly Fazbear right there.
He won't do it over and over, but every now and then he just kind of decides to do it. I I don't know how to influence that. I wish I did. And yeah, look at that lag when he destroys more than 2 at a time. It's just, ugh.
A beautiful lag.
We get to observe every frame for more time.
We get to observe the masterfully skilled detail with which it was crafted.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is. I couldn't wait to get the crap out of there.
There we go. This boss has a delay before you gain control. You gotta wait for the black part of the screen, the little tunnel thing, like they put a spotlight on them or whatever. You gotta wait for that to completely fade, then you get control.
Dude, I love the shots of the birds. It's a great, satisfying shot.
It really is. I didn't realize he was dead already. Okay, cool.
Nice. Round Man is quite difficult too. Like we're talking about Burner and Dynamo all the time, but this guy is also a pain.
Yeah, he can be a little all over the place. Sometimes when he fires his spread drill, you like literally can't dodge it.
Yeah. I find he just hits really hard too.
Yeah, he does. He hits like a tank, especially this drill move here.
Fitting because he is a tank sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
He's a transformer, which is kind of cool.
I do like how you optimize that big drill from the ceiling to, you know, keep going at that same position instead of like dragging it off to different parts of the screen.
Yeah, if you can keep him in the same spot there, it's really nice. Ooh, we're gonna try to do a little something here. Oh, I might have gotten it. Let's see. Yep, boss loaded early. Let's see. Are we getting slapped? No, we got slapped. You can load the boss early by deboosting into the door, but how you do it and when you do it is kind of everything about it. I did it too fast, so I got punished.
But it was still faster, right?
It's still faster. You just end up taking that slap from the boss before the fight even begins.
That was a really good jump, by the way. That jump over him as he was slashing at you.
That was real tight. All right, so we're gonna sit here. We're gonna get some health back. Not too much, but we're gonna get some.
I make sure we're at the max of what your counterattacker will activate at.
Yeah, we're going for 7 health. We're at 4 right now. 5, 6, and 7. Okay, so right back to counterattacker there. I used to know how much health you would regain during this cutscene, but I don't remember that kind of detail anymore. It's kind of been a while since I went that deep into this game.
Yeah.
But I would...
Is that the only place you use the auto?
It's the main... I would say for me it's the only place I use it. I don't even always necessarily buy it. It's not a necessary thing in the run. It's just a safety, and I usually only do it like in a marathon setting like this.
Dude, you shredded him! Holy crap!
Yeah, I told you that manipulation is crazy. Combined with the counterattacker, I mean, what's a Wily to do?
I know. I remember you mentioned manipulating the stomp back in my showcase, and that was a great demonstration.
This is like the weirdly safe-ish spot. He won't spawn on you if you're here, but obviously anything else can still go wrong. I mean, we still might die here.
Yeah, 1 point of health. 1 HP in a dream, fam.
It's really just that outward spiral attack that gets you.
Or that one. Whichever.
Oh, dang, it's always the last possible shot.
Always. Oh, yeah. We're either gonna effortlessly get right through it with 1 health, or we're going to die. There's no in between.
Yeah.
Now, even without counterattacker active, we still kind of shred this dude's health bar. Because every other cycle, we can hit him twice. Oops. Or we can just miss our shots.
Strat.
You know. But even still, that's still a very fast machine fight. That's not bad.
No, I'm totally doing that myself next time. That's great
yeah,
stuff.
Absolutely. Highly recommend that one. You bait the stomp, just slide in, slide out. You don't have to worry about him doing anything. It's beautiful. I imagine it works the same on the GBA. Ooh, I got a double hit there. Interesting thing, when you get double hits, his next cycle, he spawns in still in iframes.
Yeah.
It just totally pauses that for him. How convenient. So it's actually not always good to get doubles in this fight. But if he happens to spawn somewhere where you can't get him, then it works out in your favor. It's just how you gonna know that? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. It's getting scary here, folks.
It is getting scary. But you got the damage boost now.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Wiley! Jeez, what the heck? Hey!
G.
There it
G to the
is.
G's. Yo, good stuff.
And with that, RMF
1
is
HP.
done. Alright, so now I gotta open up Steam here. Get Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 going.
Yeah.
For Mega Man 9 and 10.
Guys, so can we get some claps in here for Kamme? Dude is killing this so far.
Why is my controller not working on this? Excuse me?
Uh-oh. It does not acknowledge our power to control it.
There's no options. This could be a major problem. Hold, please. Tell me it works now? No. What? What happened?
Crap.
This is a problem. This is a major problem. Escape is not any button. Oh boy. What button gets me to that menu? Alt-Tab will do it, that's for sure. Button configuration. We got nothing here. What? Well, this is bad. How do we go back? Escape, escape, escape. Maybe it somehow just missed the controller on boot. I don't know. I mean, the controller's clearly plugged in and working. I've never had this happen before.
I think.
I don't know. I mean,
could
this
be
is
like...
the way I always play it this way, so, I mean... Oh boy, what is going on?
Sometimes I have conflicts with the controller from, like, emulator to Steam. So I'll have to close the emulator. Or close Steam, like restart Steam.
Alright, you know what? I'll try that. That's worth a shot.
Yeah, true. Tyranno's kind of echoing my thoughts. Steam has been weird about controller stuff lately. Try closing the game, reconnect your controller, then relaunch. Yeah, that's what I do.
Reconnecting the controller is not an option. That will completely break my input display.
Oh dear. It could just be Steam, honestly.
Oh my god. Okay, well then,
Joy to key, maybe?
That's what I'm thinking here. That's why I'm pulling up the controls. I don't have Joy to key, but we're gonna get it real quick. Hello, Chrome, please. Chrome? Hello? Any browser? Oh, I messed up all kinds of things on myself. Okay.
Doesn't seem like your fault, to be honest. Seems like some weird quirk with Steam or something. Who knows, though?
Same here in Mario. It's my favorite.
Yeah, one of my eternal triumphs is that I got the Mr. Perfect on Mega Man 9 back in the day. It was good stuff.
Oh, that would have been before Legacy Collection save states then, so you really had to do it.
Yeah, I got
my
it on
microphone
Wii back
died
then.
on me too, so that was fun.
Oh dear.
Yeah. We're having all of the issues right now. We can't have one Triple M without all the issues, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
just one?
you know, in a 30-hour sort of marathon thing, there's got to be something going wrong.
Just has to be. It's a necessity.
Especially marathon luck. Marathon luck is always a thing.
Yeah.
Lack thereof, rather.
It's just, you know, what a thing to lose time to, you know?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Sorry, guys, I have to hack my controller into the game, which I've never had to do before, but today we have to. Let's see. How does this even work? License key. This isn't free anymore?
And while Kamme is sorting this stuff out, I'd like to tell you guys about the Kickstarter, which we are currently 90% of the way towards our goal, which is a huge deal. We got a few days left remaining in MegaMan. And yeah, if you're interested in a Mega Man-centered convention in honor of the 40th anniversary of the Blue Bomber, taking place in Seattle, Washington, which you could attend either in person or virtually online via the virtual badges, because we will be streaming stuff, then you should totally check that out. Let's see, what else should I say? Oh yeah, got some cool guest appearances. We got the Megas coming there. I know Proto Dude's gonna be there. Matt Papa, formerly from Indie Creates, is gonna be there. What else? A couple voice actors from Mega Man over the ages are going to be there. So it's going to be a pretty big deal. And more importantly, the fans are going to be there. All the Mega Man fans, the best Mega Man fans. You know, like what better reason do you need than that? I mean, that's a big deal. And it's going to be a first of its kind. Like I don't think there's ever been like an officially, well, you know, not official. It's a fan convention. But yeah, a Mega Man-centered convention is kind of a new thing. So, you guys check that out if you're interested. Again, just a few days remaining. We're hoping to knock it out of the park. I think we will knock it out of the park. But yeah, the sooner we can get to that, the more hype it is going to be. And wishing Kamme the best of luck working out this controller stuff. Because this stuff does get frustrating.
Oh boy, does it ever. Oh boy. How do I even assign that? What would that be? They don't even define all of the controls here, so this is something, all right. So that's not the start button.
Yeah, I echo those sentiments, Hunter. Sorry, Kamme, this is happening to you. This stuff gets frustrating, especially in the marathon setting. Like, you practice this stuff, and you hope it, you know, in order to make sure it all goes right. But then the stuff still finds a way of creeping up and causing problems. It's how it is.
Yep.
You were saying, I wonder why Mega Man and Bass wasn't in the Legacy Collection. I don't know. It should have been in the Legacy Collection. It really should have. I mean, it's an indisputably mainline classic title, so... yeah, it's frustrating. Yo, Blaze. So, Kamme's controller decided it didn't want to work with the Legacy Collection, so he's trying to figure out a way of sorting out the kinks.
I'm trying. They don't list every key. They don't even list them. So,
yeah, he was looking into Joy to Key. Kamme, did you have a problem with it's not free anymore? Was that what I heard?
I saw something about a license on it, but it seems to be working, so I don't know, but I don't know. Okay, I guess I have to press enter as accept now? Oh boy. Well, can Can we
We're
use
in the game now.
controller to select a stage? No, we cannot use the controller to select a stage. Alright. What is this doing? Nothing. Let's change that to... enter. And that should hopefully resolve the problem. Whoop, I didn't mean to... Oh, we can always reset. Return the title screen. Okay, that's at least working. Alright. We'll roll with this for now. But yeah, time technically starts when you pick a stage in this game, so we're gonna just pick that stage. Let's just get into it. I didn't need to reset there. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get in, let's see if it's working. If I can jump and shoot and pause, then we're good. If I can't, then I don't know.
Fingers crossed.
Jumping and shooting. Pause is not where I want it to be. Okay.
Will you need pause since you're Buster only?
Yeah, there's definitely exceptions in this game. Not until the Wily stages, but they're very much a thing. I'll see if I can find a little convenient moment somewhere along the way between here and there to bind a key to what it needs to be. I know it needs to be bound to the W key, so knowledge is half the battle.
Yeah. Hey, well guys, Mega Man 9 hype. It's officially a thing now.
Yep, we're here. We're gonna struggle, but we're gonna get through.
Yeah. This is quite an infamously hard game.
Yeah.
Especially with Buster only, I would imagine. I would never even think about it with Buster only, honestly.
Getting some lag in here too, that's probably from running Joy to Key, but nothing I can do there.
Like input lag, you mean?
No, just regular lag. Like the game just keeps stuttering here and there.
That's strange. Joy to Key is usually pretty lightweight. Wouldn't be Marathon without a few hiccups. Yeah, they see that's the thing. I mean, there is such a thing as Marathon luck. Right, like specifically Marathon bad luck.
Yep.
So you gotta kind of learn about it and, you know, adapt as you can.
A little extra handicap. Yeah, we needed more, you know.
I know, Kamme is so OP that you need things like this to nerf him from time to time.
We wouldn't want this to actually be over within 30 hours now, you know?
That's the thing. Yeah, you guys want to see more of Kamme, right? Well, now you're gonna, you know...
Now you have to.
We are making sure
I mean, get to.
More of them. You want to see more of Kamme, right? Hold the Mega Buster to your head.
Oh boy. Okay, I gotta press enter for that.
Yo, you're an eco fighter.
It's acting like it's my first playthrough ever. I don't get what's happening here.
We don't need your condescension game.
No, we don't. As long as you believe in yourself and believe in Buster only, that's right. You can do it no matter what. Oh, that's right. It pauses the game when you click outside of it. There is no opportunity to do what I would like to do. Where's the button? Right there. You're the W key now. You're now my pause button, even though that's not gonna feel good. Oh boy. Tab. Got it.
It's okay. Wow. You beat one Robot Master. You're 1/10 of the way there.
Boy, oh boy. These two games, 9 and 10, are just always something. It's just every playthrough, always something. It's never been this particular something, but it's always something.
What is that something usually?
I mean, it's always a struggle of some sort or another. The game running weird, that's going to be a its own special little struggle, I guess.
Yeah. The music, though, the music is great stuff.
Mega Man 9 soundtrack is just banger after banger after banger.
Yeah.
I love it
just
so much.
One right after another. I know I was going to say back there, well, hey, you know, cheer up, Kamme, you got great music to listen to.
At least there's that.
Shoutouts to Cheese Puffs, by the way.
At least Joy to Key is working. It seems to be letting me mash, so that's good.
Okay. Good mashing, too. What do you think is your favorite song from this game?
I kind of ended up torn between Hornet Man's theme and Galaxy Man.
Good choices. You can't really go wrong any one you choose.
No.
Nice jump down there. Dang, I usually let it swing once to the right before I jump down. But you went right for it.
Gotta go fast. There'll be many moments later where I eat those words. This could be one of them. This is a boss that actually has a tendency to kill me. More than almost any other. I couldn't tell you why. I know what to do, but I don't do it right.
Yeah, well, that shield's gotta be a problem.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Get away from me.
1 HP. It's always the 1 HP.
It's always the 1 HP.
Yo,
Oh, so many dreams.
Almost 79k, fam. Yo, let's make the dream happen. We got this. It is getting there.
I don't know if I need to press start or select or tab or what. What's coming up? That's start. Okay. Cool.
Just press down on the whole keyboard.
Windows has encountered a fatal error. It must be reinstalled immediately. Oh, God. Oh, God, the slowdown. Stop it.
Now it really is like an NES game.
Your average day on Windows 11. Is it Tuesday? What's the day? Okay, your average Thursday.
It's Friday here.
Eastern time. I know, I was going to say, unless you're Eastern time. Nice, dragon. Yo, Chitty Fang Fang is raiding with a party of 6. Yo, let's go. Hey, appreciate you, man. What were you up to?
Thanks for the raid, man.
Yeah, we are currently engrossed in Mega Man 9 with Kamme right now, so we hope you enjoy your stay, as you are wont to, on board a Triple M with Kamme.
Kind of afraid for Mega Man 11 with what happened here with 9. I'm hoping it doesn't do the same thing, because normally that one just recognizes my SNES controller. No problem. It just goes, it's an Xbox controller. Whatever.
Yeah.
And it's an official SNES controller. This is the original SNS 005 that I've been using since I was a kid.
Wow. Got all the memories on that thing.
Oh, he tricked me! Oh, he tricked me good, too.
Dang. Dude's all over the place.
I gotta figure out what's going on with this, because it's gonna drive me nuts, you know? I'm so used to X button to skip that, select button to skip the other, start button to pause. I would like those things back.
I know, your whole world is being thrown for a loop.
It is. I still save 27 seconds over triple MPB. That's silly.
It all works out. All the time. All day, every day.
Of course, yes. All of the time.
Yeah, we've got nothing but sunshine and rainbows here, fam. Like, this is like the leprechaun's dream stream right here.
We won't talk about the 8 minutes that we lost to tech issues, you know.
No, because it's fun. Time flies when you're having fun, so you're actually saving time because you're having so much fun.
That's right. You think you know what happened, Hacko? Do enlighten us, please, because normally this is just plug and play. Oh, you know what? You just wait until tomorrow night.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna be dead after this run, but I'm gonna get you.
You're gonna have a ghost haunting your butt, Hako. Since since the Kamme is gonna be dead.
Hako's gonna be in the timeout corner, getting farted on profusely.
I didn't know ghosts could do that.
You miss running this game, Palpy? Right now, I don't.
Just hand him the controller, Kamme.
It'll only work as well for him as it's working for me.
Which isn't saying much.
No. It's really bothering me that happened, because, like, I literally tested every single game before I went to bed. Every single individual game I tested. What is this garbage?
Normally I would say it was a Windows Update problem, but there shouldn't have been a Windows Update within the last couple days.
No, and I've got those paused anyway, and the drivers for this, like, they just are what they are. There's no updates for those.
True, yeah.
I had a Windows driver update that broke my Ethernet for about a month.
Ethernet of all things?
Yeah.
How does that happen?
I have no clue. But I fixed it by installing a new Ethernet adapter with different drivers that Windows 11 apparently liked.
The heck? That's messed up.
Yeah.
I got a bud of mine who's trying to convince me every day to install Linux. Because he's in his Linux era.
A lot of people are.
But it's like, yeah, a lot of people are. Shoutouts to all you Linux lovers. But I'm like, I don't care enough, personally. I understand why some people do, but it's like, no, it takes effort!
For me, Linux just isn't quite there just yet. It's making large strides, but it's not there just yet to do all the things that I need it to do, for me to be able to switch over to it like that. Now, I can see dual booting at this stage. If I had a proper PC together, I would dual boot. But, no way am I relying on it for all that I do.
Yeah.
Not yet. I hope that day comes, you know, in the not terribly distant future. We just haven't gotten there.
Yeah. It probably will. I'm sure maybe even I'll get into it sometime.
I mean,
it's taking more effort.
It's definitely being worked on, that's for sure. There's heavy interest in getting away from Windows. And Microsoft knows that because of some of their responses to things lately, you know, even saying things like, "Oh, we'll make some updates for Windows that'll debloat it and remove the spyware. Don't worry, guys, it'll be better now." And it's like, I can't believe you're admitting the spyware.
They admitted it. Yup. Gotcha.
We're sorry. We'll do better. Like, you could have done better from the start, you know. That would have been... Well, from the start they did, but, you know... That's its own story.
No, that's legit funny that they exposed themselves, though.
Yeah, we'll get rid of that stuff, guys. We've heard you. Like, oh, have you? Yeah. I think you're tired of hearing us, and I think you're tired of hearing us say that we don't want to give you money.
The thing.
How about you stop letting 30% of your code be coded by AI for a starter?
And stop pushing it on us.
That's one of the things they were saying too. They're gonna stop pushing the co-pilot thing. Which, I mean, I removed that anyway, but
I know, same.
Not everybody does or knows how, or...
Yeah, there are quite a few steps to it, honestly. They don't make it easy.
There are some nice tools these days that do make it relatively easy, just a couple of clicks, but you have to know about them and how to find them.
Yeah.
So it's still, like, for the average consumer, it's not really a very realistic option. Like, you tell them they could do it, and they're like, okay. That's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
Probably the one thing that I actually kind of like about Windows 11 is they made the print screen better, where you can actually select a region of the screen to print and draw on it and stuff like that. It's kind of nice.
Oh, do they? Dang, yeah. I had an app installed all this time. I never knew they made that better.
Yeah, I never use that. I'm always holding Alt and pressing print screen, and then just always have a different program open anyway, so I just use that if I need to crop. I've never used the, what is it, the snipping tool they call it?
Yeah.
I've never actually used it. Oh, I hope I'm going the right way. I am. Okay. I'll take a one-up. One-ups are nice. As long as it's not an extra... I mean, as long as it's an extra life. I mean, that's right. It's an extra life, not a one-up. It's a different thing.
Yo, Blaze is saying that I'm about to turn an old laptop into a Linux machine for the first time. I'm not a tinkering type. It kind of sounds like you are, though, Blaze, if you're booting up an old laptop just for that purpose. Like, are you just experimenting with it, though?
Whether you're a tinkering type or not, you're about to be.
Yeah.
Oh, can we get it? No, we can't get it. It's okay, I'll just ride the bubble. We skipped one screen, whatever, good enough.
Didn't know you could do that without the rush chat. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can actually skip the majority of this. Some of it's a lot harder than the rest, but yeah, you could do it without rush chat. You can skip, I think, all the way to this screen on little bubbles. Oh no, I missed them. Didn't matter.
Oh.
I've never understood these platforms or like what they're supposed to be. Like, they look like they're full of water and they lose water as they move, but there's not really like any rhyme or reason. They just kind of float across the screen. I don't know. I don't know what those are.
You mean their practical application?
Yeah, like what are they supposed to even be?
Oh, yeah.
So this is a fun boss that's, interestingly enough, soft weak to the Buster for some reason. Deals 2 damage to this boss.
Oh, interesting.
Couldn't tell you why.
Are there any other bosses like that?
I don't think there are. I could be wrong, but this is the only one that I've noticed that, like, consistently that's a thing. I don't think any others are soft weak like that, but I don't know.
Well, you know she was supposed to be the first Robot Master you had the challenge, then.
Right, yeah, that makes her first, even though she's on the bottom right in the stage select. Just 2 robos to go.
Nice, making tracks.
2 robos in 14 games.
That's what I call progress.
Absolutely. As long as we're making progress, I'm happy. As long as we don't have too many more issues with Joy to Key type stuff, because
yeah,
let me tell you, there's Mega Man 10 obviously is going to be on Legacy Collection 2 here.
Yeah.
Then Mega Man 11 is on Steam, and Mega Man X Legacy 2 for X7 and X8. It's going to be a good amount of binding controller buttons to keyboard keys if the issue persists, which hopefully it doesn't. But yeah, I don't know what caused it, so hard to say. And what really sucks about it is, you know, after a reboot, it might just work. So I'll never know.
Oh, gosh, I hate that crap. Yo, speed strats.
Hold left to win.
It's always fun watching people play this game for the first time and getting trolled by those things.
Oh yeah, their setup's so good. Ow. What a fun song though. Like, this soundtrack is just banger after banger. I love it so much.
For real, man, it's so good.
Some of my friends like the 10 soundtrack better, and it's like I like the 10 soundtrack, but I feel like 9 is just more consistently amazing.
Yeah, the 10 soundtrack is unique because it integrated the talents of the various Mega Man composers over the years. Like, this track is all integrates. Integrates did everything here. But Mega Man 10, you know, it had like Manami Matsume from Mega Man 1 on board. It just had the talents of a bunch of different Mega Man composers. So I think Integrates, they did the Wily stages. But you got a lot of different unique flavors in 10 because of that.
It's a very diverse soundtrack, the Mega Man 10 soundtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Again, because it was like different artists, different composers were like doing individual tracks.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I think they were each assigned one track per person.
Yeah, like I know the Mega Man and Bass composer did Blade Man's theme, for example.
Hey, right? Yeah, they were all over the place.
It's actually pretty cool. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, why are you so close?
The only thing that is kind of similar to what they did for that, like the only project that comes similar to that is when during Mega Man Legends 3's development, they had the different Mega Man artists coming in to do a design for Arrow, and in the end, the Battle Network artists won. But like, they had Toru Nakayama in there, they had Hideki Ishikawa, they had Inafune even coming in to contribute a design. But yeah, the Battle Network artist, Shinsuke Komaki, I think was his name, came out on top in the end, which is a huge W for Battle Network fans.
Yeah, no kidding. Those are some big names to overcome.
Yeah, I think Shinsuke Komaki is still. I think he's like the only artist from that era who's still at Capcom.
Wow.
He's working on he worked on Monster Hunter Stories recently, I believe. Which Monster Hunter Stories, that's a similar style that's very similar to Star Force visually. So you can kind of see it there.
Oh boy, with the added lag variable, I wonder how this is gonna go. These magnets can be a bit of a pain when things are running properly.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Battle Network and Star Force are my favorite series. Yeah, a lot of people joined, or got a lot of Battle Network lovers in this marathon for sure. Not the least of whom is Terra. But yeah, a bunch of other people as well.
Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of Battle Network showcased over the course of the month here.
Yeah, whole lot. You stole Team Battle Network from Mega Man Fun 2 for a reason. Yeah, you're optimizing their talents to the best you can, I think.
Gotta love when it lags when you're on the last pixel of a jump trying to exploit somebody's shield there.
Gotta love it.
Oh, boy.
Yo, Blaze, you haven't played Battle Network? Yo, that's a surprise. I only played a few of them myself. Yeah, I enjoyed them when I played them, but I could never quite get back into them. Like they were, I enjoyed them, but I could never quite become addicted to them the same way that a lot of people did. Oh, those spikes.
Yeah.
Was it the lag there, or?
Something got messed up in the timing of the platforms themselves. It could just be because I was slow to get there or something. I don't know. But it wasn't a very doable pattern there, which is unusual. I don't know if the lag did it or what. I would assume not, but maybe.
So what about the jank in this game? Like, what is there that stands out?
Inputs can get eaten on these magnet platforms. We got the weird timing again there. Okay, there we go. There we go. There's not too much else really wrong in 9 and 10 here. It's mostly the magnet platforms and sometimes Wily's egg in the Wily machine fight. Sometimes it reacts kind of strangely to Buster shots. Doesn't do what you would expect it to do. There's not really a whole lot of jank though, honestly, for this one. These two games are pretty clean. Their biggest offenses really are that you don't have charge or slide.
Yeah, which is pretty big in itself, to be honest.
Like, just in terms of, like, jumping and running and shooting, like, all the basic commands, I think 9 and 10 have my favorite, like, engine.
Yeah, they feel a lot like Mega Man 1 and 2 in how they worked and how smooth the controls were for that.
Yeah, controls are tight. It's funny. It's a funny thing for me because I want to say like the formula is so simple that there really isn't that much room for there to be jank.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Mega Man moves at a different rate if you're like trying to inch like a pixel. He doesn't really do that the same as the NES games, but it's not that different. And like you can't hang off of a platform by like a toenail anymore, but you can still do it by the toe, so it's not that different.
Nice. Yo, Dragon Queen saying I still need to play through the Zero series at some point. Yes, please do that. Those are legit my favorite games of all time, even beating out Mega Man and Bass. Yo, Kamme, I keep meaning to tell you, during like after my Mega Man or Mega Man 04 showcase, you were typing a whole lot of nice things, and I didn't actually acknowledge them by the end of my showcase. So, I want to shout you out for that.
I don't remember what I said.
Like,
but I remember I typed a lot.
yeah, it was like stuff to the effect of your passion for these games makes me want to, looking forward to playing them for Triple M, or stuff like that. Which I thought was very nice.
It was stuff like that, and it's unfortunate that you stumbled on my D-Rust of 01, and I was just cursing that game and everything having to deal with it.
No, again, man, I was in and out. That was like the only time I typed anything in the chat, but I was in and out. And again, like that, I've been there, man. I'm still there. 01 is the hardest game for me to play through to this day. But, yeah, so I say that plenty of times myself, that I hate the game, I can't stand it, these gimmicks are nuts.
The worst game ever. I can't stand it. I'm never going to touch the game ever again. Immediately picks up the controller and continues.
I'll be real, actually. I was kind of laughing at that whole display in a way. Because I recognize it in myself. That's right, Zanepi's still going strong. He's gonna have to keep going strong because we got a lot more in Triple M.
Oh yeah. We just getting started, basically.
Yeah.
Oh god, how do I menu? That's how I menu, okay. But hey, we're almost on to some True Blue games, at least.
Yeah.
10, 11, X1, 2, and 3. They're all True Blue.
You're really speeding through this one as well. Like, I can't believe you're in Wily already.
Yeah, this is going pretty decently, all things considered. Even with the weird lag, it's not going too bad here.
Every masher's dream. Or nightmare.
Call this boss Carpal Tunnel Man.
That guy was already dead. What was I doing?
So, do you feel it in your hands at all by the time you finish this boss?
Uh-oh, I had to click
or your wrist,
for a
whatever, is impacted by that mashing.
Nah.
Just all another Tuesday.
Yeah, no,
Triple M Tuesday.
I can literally mash for days. Like it's like the one thing I can do. I don't know why. I do have carpal tunnel even, and
Ooh,
mashing,
holy crap, man!
Yeah, mashing's fine. I can do it all day for multiple days.
That's another stage of carpal tunnel right there, fam.
Yeah, we're past the stage where we care. Life, like I've already hit that point in life where I already had to, you know, just accept that everything's gonna not only hurt from here on out, but worse than it already does. And it's like, okay, well, now that's out of the way, it doesn't matter how much it hurts. We just do it.
Yeah, you know, low key, there's some real wisdom right there in just the notion that how you feel right now is most likely the best you'll feel ever.
Yep. So how do we like that little deboost thing there? That's a fun little strat.
Yeah, I've seen it done before, but it's cool.
As long as you make sure to let the enemy hang pretty low before you deboost off them, it's actually really not that tight. But if you try to do it off of like the first deboost on the way down, it's not even possible. And if you do it a little bit early, it's like, we're talking, you've got like 1 or 2 frames to get off of those spikes and get on to rush, or you're donezo.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, he got me.
Bamboozled.
Bamboozled. Oh, all the way back here. Oh, no.
Oh, come on, man. Really?
What is this, Mega Man 4? Come on, guys.
What is this, Mega Man in base?
Yeah, what is this, Mega Man base? We're gonna go all the way back to, what was my first Robot Master? Plug Man?
Oh my god, they were right all this time. Mega Man base is the hardest game of all time.
It's so difficult. It extended into Mega Man 9. How did it get here?
I can't believe it.
So yeah, I let that guy get pretty low, and to me, it feels free if you do that. I don't know. It's. I guess it's a little bit tight, but.
So when it comes to you're needing to pick one weapon over the other, is there a priority order?
Yeah. So. That's become a trickier conversation because the classic portion of the leaderboards have updated the Buster-only rules, and they kind of allow for a lot of leeway in that respect. But technically, if you can use a utility or use a weapon as a utility without dealing damage to any enemies or objects in the stage, then that would usually be what you would pick to get through Buster only at all. But the newer speedrun rules just kind of say, more or less, just do whatever you want.
Gotcha.
Which I'm not in favor of those rules myself, but
yeah, it's kind of hard to interpret.
Yeah. To me, there's clear choices, and I was talking earlier. There was a document I had written once upon a time that magically got deleted on me, but it outlined actually how to figure out those weapon priorities in both existing games and even future games that don't currently exist, and it was pretty comprehensive with reasoning and methodology and all that. The easiest way to really answer the question, though, would be like I said, if you can use a utility or use a weapon as a utility, like in Mega Man 8 we were using the Mega Ball to jump over certain things. It's like, that's technically a weapon, but we're using it like a utility, so it might really be the most Buster friendly way of doing it.
Yeah, as opposed to using something like Tornado, right?
Yeah, like this stage has a lot of sections where you should really be using Rush Coil, in my opinion, but there's been a lot of debate over whether you should just use Tornado and just skip more than you actually have to do. Like, there was a screen, I used Rush Coil, and I used it to reach the second floor, and then there was a ladder from there I could take to the third floor. People tend to think that you should just use Tornado and skip all the way up top, and I just strongly disagree with that.
Yeah, well, Coil is kind of Buster. I mean, via like the fact that you shoot with it, like you shoot normal pellets with it, so it's kind of the closest thing.
Well, we still don't really usually shoot with it. Well, I guess now you're technically allowed to in most games, but we don't usually shoot with Rush equipped, and the main reason that we don't actually stems from Mega Man 3, and it also stems from the fact that new things are always being found in old games. Even Mega Man 1 still has new things being found occasionally. So, Mega Man 3 has a known glitch where you can fire some Rush Lemons on the screen, and you can change to a different weapon, and those lemons will take on the property of that weapon.
Oh, wow.
So, because Rush Lemons can potentially be weird, it's usually better to just not use those. And,
oh, that's interesting, dang.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's like, we could allow them in other games, and they're currently allowed in other games with the newer rule set. But, my whole thing is just always, you know, what if somebody finds the Mega Man 4 version of you know, the Mega Man 3 glitch there?
Yeah.
Do we then put ourselves in a situation where we have to consider whether we grandfather the old runs in, or we don't now? I don't know. We have to remove them all from the boards? This might be game over here. No, I got one more.
Oh,
okay.
say it ain't so. Okay, good.
Me personally, I'd rather not have to ever make the decision to potentially remove old runs from a leaderboard, because that just feels bad.
Yeah.
It feels to me like we could use what we know and just do what we've been doing, which is not using the Rush Lemons. That should be okay.
As opposed to invalidating all that talent.
Yeah. Alright, let's do a good job this time, because this fight's not as hard as I'm making it look. It does feel a little harder than usual to limit my jump height.
Yeah, no, this does look hard to me, man. Especially this midsection here.
Yeah, midsection's a little rough anyway, but I think because of using Joy to Key, and I'm just having like a frame or two of lag there, and it's like just enough that I'm struggling to set my jump height exactly to not hit those little spikes on his underside. But even that's inconsistent, because there's some really precise stuff that I'm nailing, so I don't know what's going on here.
Hey, moving on. You did it.
We're moving. Yes, Hacko? Shut up. No, you. Oh, I have one life still. Okay. That's, Shut Up has become, like, one of the greatest inside jokes with, in my circle, because of, one of our friends that joins us. So I was saying we play Mario Kart every Friday.
Yeah, yeah.
One of our friends that joins us, I was attempting in one race because we had some randos join in, and they were, like, absolutely demolishing us, but the way they were playing was, like, really not sportsmanlike, so we're trying anything we can to prevent them from winning. And me and this other person, we both had the triple mushroom item. So your mushrooms are like surrounding you, and if you run into each other, you can actually just boost off of each other's mushrooms, and it doesn't use the item. So I'm like trying to work with the guy, and I'm just like, yo, we can actually beat this guy. It doesn't matter which one of us wins. We can make sure this guy doesn't win. We both got mushrooms. We could just bounce off each other's, like, we could just boost off each other. I mean, and it's like, shut up. And I'm like, what? He's just like,
what the heck?
Trying to lock in here, and you're trying to collude. I'm like, yeah. He's like, I don't even know what you were saying. I was so locked in. I was so focused on the game. I don't even know what you were saying. That's why I was like, shut up. I was trying to focus. I'm sorry. It was just so funny, because it's like, I laid out the whole plan in like 2 or 3 seconds, and he's just, shut up.
That's like a base shut up right there from Mega Man 8.
Every shut up that I hear in media, doesn't matter, movies, games, the exact scene that you're talking about in Mega Man 8, it all makes me think of that moment, and it's just, it's made just those 2 words so much funnier than they really should be. Because we were all just like trying so hard. We're all like, yeah, let's work together. Let's get this guy. He's too good. He's cheating, basically. He's bagging to get the best items and being a nuisance. And, you know, it's like, laid out the whole plan to make it happen. Shut up.
That's kind of messed up.
It was really funny. He legitimately, like, he was just so tunnel visioned on trying to do his best that he couldn't even pay attention to the words I was saying, and he was like telling me to shut up so I don't distract him and make him screw up. He didn't even know what I was saying.
Doesn't seem like he even knew what he was saying, almost.
Oh man.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Okay, this is gonna be crazy now. I'm not prepared at all for what you're gonna use plan here.
If I fire enough lemons, surely he'll die, right?
Okay, 3 hits.
Thankfully, this boss takes 2 points of damage per buster shot instead of 1.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's another
There's
one
a
like
little
that.
dice in that way. It helps if you remember that he's about to come out so that you shoot him, but, you know. I think we've established once or twice that I don't remember stuff.
No, this is seriously impressive dodging, though. Like, you are so consistent here. And now that I said that, I'm sure you're gonna die.
It immediately gets knocked into the pit.
I'm trying to make a point of giving the compliments after the person finishes their run, so then I don't jinx them.
Yeah, we don't want any commentator curses.
Yeah, that's legit what it is.
I curse myself enough as it is. I don't need your help.
Quotes help. Also, I like how this guy's his eye looks like a Pantheon eye from Zero. It's like, I don't want to think of him as the Rainbow Devil, but that's kind of making me think of him as the Rainbow Devil, and I hate it.
He just was in hiding after this until the Z series.
He hit himself too well, he repaired himself.
That's right. He hit himself while he repaired himself. He became the Rainbow Devil, and we had to fight him over and over.
That was incredible. Like, oh my gosh. I have such trouble dodging that thing's patterns.
I only remember it by two distinct little things. Basically, I'm either counting to 2 or waiting for a green one, and that's like all I've really got for for how I handle that. I just either count to 2 or I wait for a green one and then count to 2.
Got it. Rainbow Devil is my Elton John cover band? What does that even mean?
You don't know Elton John? That's his cover band. Rainbow Devil.
Wait, Rainbow Devil is a thing? Actually?
No.
I didn't think so.
Wrong thing.
So where's the humor? Where's the joke if it's not actually a thing?
Well, we just find funny phrases and find ways to connect them as cover bands that don't exist, but you know. It's another running gag of many. You'll see a lot of my
so it's like that old Cartoon Network commercial where it's like, have you ever wanted to think of a cool rockin' name? Sometimes, baby, there's one just out of sight, and then they bring in like a Cartoon Network show where it has like Ed, and Eddie saying Popcorn Fairy, and like that becomes a cover band joke or cover band name. I don't know
it's kind of
what
like
they were
that.
going for there.
Come on, Plug Man. You know I don't like you. I know you don't like me. Wow. Thank you.
Very nice. Dang, he drew that out. He even had enough time to plug his socials.
Ow. I hate that pun works so well. Oops! And, well, I still shot him!
Usually I apply it the other way, like saying speedrunners took him out so fast that he didn't even have time to plug his socials. But he drew it out there.
He did. He wanted to make sure. Gotta get his shout-outs in and everything.
Yup. Find him on Twitter, @Plugman.
So you can see in the credits that he is plugging Capcom because he's going shopping with the Capcom bag.
He is, yeah.
Now, did they ever release that bag as merch, though?
Sure, there's a Capcom bag out there somewhere.
There's gotta be.
I would say we should do that for 20X Expo, but then we'd probably get sued.
Yeah, they might not appreciate it.
I mean, I feel like Capcom makes enough of those as it is that we don't really have to.
I tried to get greedy there. I wanted to take him out midair.
Oh, that would have been cool.
You gotta love when you accidentally shove your buster completely through the entirety of your enemy and can't hit him as a result. That's my favorite.
Perpetual classic Mega Man problems, TBH.
Completely impaled him with the weapon, 0 damage. See, this is why I never started playing as Zero. I thought it would be useless. Towing the line with Capcom as it is? I don't know, man. I think they appreciate it. They tend to be pretty cool about a lot, but you certainly don't want to overstep.
Yeah.
As far as I know, we're handling this the same way as Sonic Expo, where we're creating all of our own assets.
That's really the way to go about it, for sure. Yes, Splash Woman, sing us the song of your people.
The song of fish flying in from the side of the screen.
Those fish kind of remind me of Link's Awakening. Getting Mambo's Mambo or whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah.
It is indeed the first and only female robot master officially.
Yeah,
yes.
We were supposed to get 2, but then they thought that we wouldn't accept it. We were supposed to get Honey Woman.
True.
Or Hornet Woman or something like that.
And to this day, Splash Woman is weak against Hornet because she is jealous that Honey Woman almost took her spot. Not really.
Jealousy
I mean, if there were
get you nowhere, kids.
If there were supposed to be 2 female robot masters, then that's not necessarily true.
I almost got 5 there. Ooh, swoops. Give me more swoops. Oh, no swoops? Only 1? Whoa, what am I doing?
Man. Do the swoops. Swoop the sweep. Sweep the swoop.
Swoop the whoop!
Swoop the whoop! I'm firing my laser! Swoop the whoop! Or in this case, he's firing his galaxy thing. What's it called again? Galaxy hole?
It's a black hole bomb, but
black hole bomb. Yeah.
It's kind of funny to me because I'm 10 years old. No, they call it the bee hole bomb. I think is what they call it when it's
oh no
presented to you on the weapon get screen.
They had to do that.
They had to. Oh boy! Oh yeah! Let's get that variable lag. Oh yeah, we like that.
No. Oh, the lag.
Oh boy.
Wait, no, wait, hold on, you got that. Holy crap.
Oh yeah. First 2 phases aren't usually the problem. It's that last one. And I have no lives left, so first try hopefully?
Hopefully. Do you have an E-tank?
No, we don't manage to get any of those. There is an M-tank. I think I have an M-tank. Yeah, I've got an M-tank. Okay.
That'd be nice.
I actually forgot if I grabbed it because I don't remember where it is off the top of my head. I just know it's on my way somewhere.
Hot diggity dog.
It might be enough, or Wily might win. As he always does.
I think you got this. Now that I said that, maybe you don't.
I mean, it's largely up to him. Unfortunately. There's definitely skill issue, involved in this, but I mean, this is very much a casino here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting hit there for sure. No? Wow. Ooh. Amazing.
I caught Tiki live streaming this game the other day. Just a low-key kind of stream. And, he was even calling it Wily Casino.
Yep, this is the casino for sure. And the house always wins. Ow. See the face. Oh, I thought he was doing the purple again. Jump! He didn't jump. As long as he comes down once or twice in the next, 30 seconds or so, should have this in theory. Or he might just, not, I guess.
Come on, man.
Oh, boy.
It's getting sketchy.
Yeah, this old man is not cooperating. Okay, there's something.
Yeah, he threw us a little bone.
On, buddy.
Oh, you.
Yo! Okay, he's just trolling you, man.
No!
Oh, no, come on, man. Oh,
no, don't you do this to me.
HP. It's always the 1 HP.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
Time is when we grab the thing there. Okay, cool.
Yo, GG's.
Quit the game. That button, that key, that button. Okay, cool. We're ready for that at least.
No time to celebrate. Just straight into the next gauntlet.
Yep, gotta make sure we get there so we know that it's gonna work. Because who knows what other marathon tech issues will arise. Thank you very much, everybody, for the GGs. Arky over there from Rumpus Room TV. Shoutouts to him. That's where we play our Mario Kart things on Friday.
Heck yeah.
Look forward to that when this run ends, hopefully.
I know, dude. You're gonna need to take a vacation from, like, everything after you finish this.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this, and then the idea is to do karts with everybody, and then take a nap, and then around noon on Saturday, there's Mega Man 6 community races going on that I'm gonna hopefully join if I can get back up. We'll see.
Guys, with that, I am going to head out myself, get some sleep. I will be back tomorrow for Mega Man on Game Gear. So, look forward to that.
You mean there's stuff happening tomorrow that isn't Triple M?
Believe it or not, there should be.
But yeah, good luck with the rest of your runs, Kamme, and I'll see y'all later.
Thank you very much. You
Skipper,
take it easy.
I'm cracking up, man. Your thing is like the last thing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And Triple M is every other slot.
Yeah, what a run, huh?
Yeah. See ya.
That's insane.
Take care, man.
See ya, Skipper. Nice hanging with you.
Alright, here we go. The game I usually struggle with more until I suddenly have a lot of E-tanks, and then it doesn't matter.
Yo, Solar Man. I got a story about the Solar Man. Back in the day, I think we're talking like 2014, somewhere thereabouts. Capcom Unity, which was, Capcom USA, they hosted a Mega Man 10 speedrunning contest where they did they do one stage a week where they had the community speedrun the stage. And there were some top speedrunners that participated in that event. I participated in it myself, and I'm happy to say I won the speedrunning contest for Solar Man.
Nice.
Yeah, it was satisfying, and it was so cool too because it's like they shouted you out on their they did a little watch along thing for all the runs on their YouTube, and Brett Elston and Greg Moore were the two Capcom Unity guys on board that video, and I had met them in real life. Because at the time, I lived like 20 minutes away from the Capcom USA headquarters. And so I'd go to their, they would host these parties at their HQ, for promoting their newest Monster Hunter games and stuff. So I would go to those, and they'd have, free soda and pizza. It was a great time. But, and the Capcom employees would just be hanging out around there on the grounds, overseeing the events and stuff. So I got to meet them on a few occasions.
And that's really cool.
It was the neatest thing to be able to win at least one of those speedrunning events and have them shout me out on there, especially since I knew them personally. But yeah, got a cool Mega Man statue as an award too. But I remember the stage very fondly for that.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah, it was
just getting to even be part
times.
of something like that's super cool, but taking it home, oh yeah, man, GG.
Thank you, yeah. It was a good time. That was an era of Capcom that I feel like we never really saw again. That was an era of Capcom USA that was so full in on the community aspect. They had actual community managers, and they got the community involved in all these really neat events. And I don't think they even think about doing headquartered parties these days, but back then they did, and they were even that was the era of Christian Svensson and Seth Killian, they were the ones who started Capcom Unity, which was a very community-centered aspect of Capcom USA events. And yeah, they were like they put so much time in. Oh, yo, nice solar man.
Damageless, like dude, all of my practice, all of my D-Rust, every attempt that I've done at this in the last year, I either died or very nearly died in that fight. I can't believe I just did that damageless. That's wow.
Yeah,
I'm proud of me.
But like no joke, Capcom Unity was so it was so like focused on the community aspect that they would even, and I found this out actually by interviewing Christian Svensson, who was at that time the senior vice president of Capcom America. He legit told me that there were times when Capcom USA would literally steal some of the promotional budget that the Japanese branch would give them for games, and they'd they'd reuse that for to develop their community branches. It was a different time for sure.
Yeah, that's very different than how things would work these days.
Yeah,
man.
I know. It's crazy to hear about for sure. Blade Man was another one I attempted for that speedrunning contest, but it was too hard. I think I got beat by, I was either beat by Used Pizzas or, who was the other guy? You mentioned him a while back. Slipping my mind. It wasn't Tiki. I want to say Tiki, but it wasn't Tiki. But one of the well-known speedrunners. I think it was Used Pizzas. Yeah, Solar Man theme is fire.
Absolutely. It is a banger, and it's a tough stage though. That's why I do that one first. This one's really tough too, and this one moved to my second stage because of some really crazy strats that we're not gonna actually see because I didn't practice them at all. I have not attempted to execute those strats in almost 6 years.
Yeah.
So we're just not gonna do it. But you can kind of just like skip some of these seesaw platforms and just do these like near pixel perfect jumps across everything, and then there's like a longer gap, but you respawn one of these dudes that flies here and deboost off of him, and it's just no. I'm not there anymore. I am just not at the level I was at when I ground everything out for the first Triple M. Like I said, that was 5 years of prep.
Yeah. I kind of vaguely recall trying to do that myself when I was speedrunning this game, but it was like, nah, I could not channel that energy.
I think I could get back there, but definitely gonna have to put more focus specifically into this stage and game in general in order to get there.
Yeah. Ikari is asking, is there a reason for removing the slide mechanic after Mega Man 8? Not a good reason, if you ask me.
No, there's no good reason to know. They wanted to do the throwback, and I guess they did it. Uh-oh, I'm forgetting how to fight this guy. This is a problem.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
he can throw that far down? Wow, okay. I thought I was safe
cheap.
there. Today I learned. I suddenly remembered how to fight him, but I was in position early. And I guess he can aim that far down. That's good to know. I guess I should have figured that, because he literally clings to the ceiling and fires that far down. But I've never seen him actually do it from the wall. There we go. Yeah, you just do your thing there. I'll try to get my triple hits if I can. We'll do it this way. Yeah, this is nice. This works. Got him. No problem.
Yo. Stuff is happening, folks.
Things are happening. I know we're losing time still, but, you know. Whatever.
Yeah. What is time in a 30-hour run, anyway?
Right. You know. Honestly, as long as I do sub 30 hours, I'll be happy. We're definitely on pace for that.
Heck
We'll see what happens, though. Classic series was definitely by far my best series. I would say X1, 2, and 3 I was also pretty good at. But once we move beyond X3, we'll probably start saving ridiculous amounts of time again. Like, being a little over a half hour behind right now is not even a problem. It'll probably be like 45 minutes or so by the end of the next game. And that's fine. I think we can make up more than that, to be honest.
Okay. Oh, I love this music.
Yeah, this is another really good song. We do grab some screws in this one, or bolts, or whatever they are this time. Oh, this guy.
Wait, how are you going to fight? Oh, you can dash on, or you can jump on top of his arms, that's right.
Yeah, I just gotta not get hit so much, and I forget how to do that.
Yeah. Oh, dang, that was fast. Holy crap.
Yeah, just a couple of lemons. No big deal.
It looked like more than a couple.
It was. It was. There's a lot of lemons come out really fast. Want to shoot him?
Mega Man soccer reference? Okay, but actually, what if?
I kind of assumed that it might be a reference, but I don't know.
ET creators can be sneaky, man. Like, I remember in ZX Advent, there was a comic book referencing, I want to say, a Robot Master from the DOS game, of all things.
Wow.
Yeah, they dig deep. They know their stuff.
Let's play it safe. Get that one up there, and hopefully not use it here. Though I probably will. Yeah, this one is not as easy to do so fast. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to get hit by the soccer ball. That's how I usually do this.
Low damage buffer.
Where are we? Oh, God.
Where's the thing taking you? Ooh, okay,
that's what I was gonna say. Where are we going? Oh boy, we're dead. There's no reality where I survived this.
Come on.
It just wasn't gonna happen. Not with that little bit of health. I have to deboost that soccer ball in order to get on the fist fast enough. It's just, ugh. It's just a gross mid-boss, honestly.
You take him out fast enough, it seems. At least when you can get high enough.
That is always the struggle in this fight. Trying to get high enough. There we go. I finally remembered how to do it, guys. I couldn't remember in practice and derusting, but I remembered how to do it live. on the second try.
I always like to save myself, too. I'll make mistakes, but usually I won't make those mistakes twice.
Usually.
Sometimes, anyway. And sometimes may as well be usually.
We always sometimes never make the same mistake twice. Maybe.
No reason other than according to how Mega Man said it in Mega Man 9. It's been a while or something. Yeah, Mega Man just casually forgot how to slide. It's been that long.
Yeah, he just, his knees just aren't the same, you know?
Okay, that's probably not the case, but also I can relate to that.
Oh boy, I'm doing this fight backwards, apparently? That's not good. What would be really cool is if I would start hitting the boss, like, oh man, the damage I could be doing.
Dang. Whoa! Holy crap, these moves, man.
There we go. That's more like how you do it.
That had so many clutch dodges, man.
Just had to lock in a little bit, you know?
That was crazy. You had a few balls that were like inches away from your head. That was crazy.
I know. It was tight. It was tight there. Hello, Jewel Maiden.
Yo, Jewel Maiden, welcome in. Hey. Hey, Jewel Maiden, you were the lucky charm. We just hit 79K. Hey. Getting there, fam. The dream's happening.
Let's go. Getting so close, it's scary.
It'll be terrifying if it happens. Kamme can't bear the reality.
So, who knows what this stage has to do with sheep?
Who knows indeed? I do not.
Does Inti know? I mean, they made this.
They always seem to have some very strange reason for doing the things they do. I wouldn't put it past them to know, but I don't know.
I don't know either. I've been
okay,
trying
guys.
to figure it out.
This is where you guys come in, okay? Theories. All the theories.
Theories, Google Foo, random knowledge, whatever you got.
Yeah, heck, I'll even Google it right now. Why is Sheepman's stage... What do I want to say? Why is the stage... computer themed?
Yeah. Why does Sheepman live on the internet?
Oh, Reddit, the perfect source for all the answers.
One shot, really? One shot.
Okay, no, okay, this is an actually good answer.
Oh, really? What do we
Why
got?
is Sheepman's stage computer themed? Because of all the RAM!
Oh my god. Wow.
You guys don't understand. I'm genuinely upset. Like, no, I'm genuinely mad at that. Really.
That is not okay.
That is not okay. That is genuinely bad.
Oh.
Why did I go to Reddit? What was that? Okay, so the other person saying, not to ruin the joke, but it's a reference to Philip K. Dick's novel, The Android's Dream of Electric Sheep. Just in case you really wanted to know. I have never heard that in my life. Okay.
I have heard that, and that works, I guess. He is an electric sheep. But,
okay. Well, if it is,
I haven't heard that as a
known
reasoning for this, but I mean, I could work with that, sure.
Oh, also because wool often generates static electricity. Okay, so like Mareep, like the Pokemon Mareep, and like that whole evolution line. That's another thing you could say for it. Although it's more about the computers than the electricity here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, look at all these like little diagrams and things going on. Like, there's a lot happening here beyond just electricity and livestock. Like,
yeah.
So, fun fact, you saw he kind of throws a little thing sometimes when he's on the ground. People remember what one he did last, even between this fight and the refight, and still do the other one. So, like, he threw the high one, he'll throw... If that's the last one he throws here, in the refight, he'll throw the long one first.
Interesting, yeah.
Alright, now he threw the long one last, so the first one will be the high one.
Yo. All the predictions coming out here. Morning from Spain? Yo! Hey!
Good morning over in Spain. It's technically morning where I'm at, too. But it's 2:16 in the morning, or 2:18 in the morning, sorry.
Yeah. And good evening from California. It is almost Friday in California, if you know that meme.
Soon. It's Flat Friend Friday. I did get the time right. Gall.
Gall.
Oh, I don't have a button to skip it this time? Why?
It's because Skipper left.
Oh boy. Okay, I guess we're doing this. There we go. That sucks.
Oh God. Dory and my speed run? What is this?
Yeah. Unheard of.
Okay, chill man's telling you gotta chill, man.
Gotta chill, man. It's cool, man. Nothing is messed up, man.
Nope. It's all cool, man. Or the meme that I'm really enjoying recently is Saul Goodman. You know, like the actor, Saul Goodman.
Ow. I guess I'll take a 1-up.
Isn't that a trap? Oh.
A little bit.
Oh, we trapped it. We getting out of there. Cool.
You can deboost for safety. You can definitely jump out of it, but it's one of those tight little corner jumps that we haven't seen since the NES games.
Yeah.
Probably for a reason. Oh, I want to be up there. Thank you. Gotta get that W tank, you know? That thing we'll literally never use.
We just get it because we're here to celebrate the size of this massive W.
That's it. No other reason.
Nope.
Oh, you jerk! Oh boy.
Oh, that is a jerky move.
Well, I guess he has to die then.
Yep.
His fate is sealed. He has
yeah,
no choice.
No choice.
I honestly can't wait to get to that game.
Yeah. Oh man, same.
It's gonna feel like such a good redeemer, unless everything goes terribly. But I mean, it's gonna feel good because we're gonna save time over the Triple M run. Because when I had done the Triple M, I had put almost no time into into X4. Well, that's what I get for trying to have a little health for the boss. All the way back here? Oh, and on the lower path.
Bad. Oh, that's
okay. That's not that bad, I guess, but I still hate it. I'm still upset about it.
Oh, you gotta chill, man.
A lot. I tried. It really didn't work. Oh my God! Get away.
Oh, holy crap! He was standing up there by a toe.
Oh, I want that, but I can't have that. I should have grabbed that bolt. I don't know why I didn't. We don't avoid those.
Chill time, fam. You know, it's a nice Thursday evening. This is the time you should chill. And we're gonna do that with Chill Man.
Chilling with the Fromy. That's the frozen homie for those not in the know.
Yo, I like that. Ha!
Yeah, you're not cornering me like that, buddy.
Ooh, dang, he pushed you in the corner, but you pushed him harder.
Yeah, he made a mistake there. You never corner a lemon tosser.
Or corner the Kamme. He'll Kamme the corner.
We got something we're never gonna use. All right.
Heck yeah! I love seeing weapons that I'll never use.
Yeah, which is all of them in this game. We don't use.
So what about
nothing.
The rush coil and rush jet things? Do you use those a lot or at all?
No, we don't use anything at all. Just Buster. This game is true blue. 10 and 11 are both true blue. Don't need nothing. No rush, no weapons, no gears, nothing.
I'll be darned. Ah, that's interesting.
It's honestly rather refreshing compared to the rest of the classic series in that particular respect.
Yeah, yeah.
Stupid Matt. Come on, I want
this.
I'm being greedy.
Too.
Yeah,
I want to say it was
one.
Manami Matsume who composed this one, who was the original Mega Man composer from Mega Man 1 and 2. Specifically 1, I think. Shansha Korean Manami is what she was called. Her screen name was called.
Does Buster do more damage than weaknesses? No. Buster has a tendency to do 1 damage, sometimes 2. Weaknesses have a tendency to do anywhere from like 4 damage to like 12. So no, unfortunately, by using the Buster, it's absolutely a handicap. Oh, that's not where I was supposed to get off of there. There we go. I wanted the health.
Whoa, that was a close jump there. Almost got the meh.
Almost. Ow. You know what? I ain't wasting no time on you, Matt. Oops, I did want that health, but that's okay. We got that one instead.
You're going out of your way to get bolts. What do you use the bolts for?
I end up using them for E-Tanks. I absolutely abuse E-Tanks like crazy towards the end of the game here. Mega Man 9 doesn't really give you very many bolts naturally when you run through it, but Mega Man 10 seems to just have a lot of them placed conveniently in levels, and the enemies are dropping enough of them that you can usually get yourself 9 E-Tanks after the 8th Robot Master. I go into the shop because it's the fastest time to get in and out of the shop, and it's also just like a really convenient moment because going to the shop is a menu item after every boss. So we can literally go shop and then go straight to the Wily Castle and skip the stage select screen, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, it's faster after your 8th Robot Master to do it than any other time.
Interesting.
We'll see exactly how it works. I don't remember because I messed it up on my D-Rest. But yeah, after Pump Man, I need to remember to go to the shop.
Kind of curious to see what route you'll take with Pump Man.
There's more than one?
Yeah.
Cool. Today I learned.
Well, you can take, I'm pretty sure you can take both Buster only.
You might be able to. I don't know.
So which one do you well, I guess you wouldn't know if you only take one, but...
I take the one that you know the route that I take? That's, I go that way.
Oh, that way, okay. I gotcha. He goes that way, guys! Can you believe it?
You would think I'd go this way, but I go that way.
Nah, you don't ever want to go this way, man. That way's the way. Nice. I love the speed strats using that sandstorm.
Oh, it's so nice. The next sandstorm is not nearly so nice, unfortunately.
Yeah, because that pushes you back, right?
Yeah, pushes you back, and you've got those parachute bomb things that are coming from below as well, making everything a bit of a mess.
I want to say speedrunners fly above the sandstorm with Rush Jet.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because it doesn't, above the screen, there's nothing there.
Right. Definitely sounds like the safer route. Almost. You can totally skip that sand there, but I didn't feel confident enough in it.
Yeah.
It's certainly dangerous. Oh boy, we got the lag doing its variable lag things.
Lag, stop doing your lag things. I get that's what makes you lag, but can you lag less?
Yeah, please.
Can you be less of yourself?
It would be really appreciated. Oh boy. So this guy had an interesting thing about him that I think they patched in this version, but in the original Wii, whenever he's on his way up, like specifically while he's jumping upwards, he didn't have iframes for whatever reason. They just vanished on the original.
I kind of remember that. You're right.
Look at that. 45 seconds by just not dying.
Heck yeah. Never water down yourself to fit in with people, leg. Enemy, you do you. That got me laughing.
You, boo.
I mean, but what if lag is bad and it doesn't? It's like, what if it doesn't fit it because it's legitimately bad though? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to discriminate against anyone, but come on, guys. Like, lag is kind of not good.
It's not good. We don't want it. We're gonna see if we can defeat it with the Buster.
Yeah, that's my hot take. I swear I'm not discriminating against anyone.
We're not discriminating against dial-up users here, are we?
Oh, dude, I had dial-up way longer than I should have back in the day. Like, I carried that in the DS era. Did you now?
Yeah, I had it for quite a while. Oh, come on. You weren't supposed to knock me in there.
Ah, the pit of shame.
The pit of shame, indeed. Yeah, I had dial-up for quite some time. Everybody had already had cable internet for many, many years, and we finally got DSL.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I carried it into the DS era. Like, I was playing my DS with a Nintendo Wi-Fi USB adapter, which was a thing. Yeah, it was a thing that Nintendo produced, and it had a very short life. I had to buy several of them, but it was certainly not built to last.
I was playing Halo 2 on Xbox Live using internet connection sharing on Windows XP.
Oh, no way!
Yeah, so I was sharing my dial-up connection to my Xbox to get on there.
Oh, that's wild.
And it barely worked at all. Voice chat wasn't really much of a thing, but the game worked, sort of. Mostly.
That's crazy.
Oh, no. We're not dying to that. No. That is trickery, and I am not into it. Have we done RMF yet? Yes.
56K dial-up machine. Well, Hunter, you will hear my commentary exactly 30 minutes from now then, I'm afraid, if that.
I guess there must be a second path, because it looked like you could drop through on that last screen.
Yeah, that was the second path I was talking to. You went below, I saw that, but there's another path.
I have no idea how to get to that
up.
other path.
Pretty sure you just jumped there, right?
I don't know.
It's clearly visible. I mean, it's not pretty much in plain sight, honestly.
Yeah, but it's in the past now, so I automatically don't remember what that screen looks like anymore.
Yeah. No, I get you.
Uh-oh. If I could remember how to pause. Oh, boy. This is... There's usually a button. Okay. I have to hit the escape key. Okay. Oh,
we found the button!
There we go.
Yo, nice.
I'm a shark. I will constantly move forward. That's right. I don't remember things once they're not in front of my face anymore. Alright. Oh, speaking of remembering things, that's right. I gotta remember. Go to the shop. Go to the shop, Kamme. Go to the shop. Don't mash the start button. Go to the shop. You got this, Kamme. Go to the shop. I don't care about whatever this is. Go to the shop. Shop, Kamme. Yeah, shop. Go to the shop. There it is.
Yo, we shopping, fam.
We shopping. Looks like we got 8 of them, I think, if I know how to count. And I don't.
Same, Hunter. I can remember those as clear as day. Quite an experience to go through.
I'm trying, like, all of the keys. Come on. Let me skip this. Oh boy, there's just no key to skip it.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I took everybody shopping, Snarfy. Snarfy! Oh boy. So, yeah, in Mega Man 9 we can skip cutscenes. In Mega Man 10, we just don't get a key for that this time. That's, interesting and fun, I guess, or whatever.
Rip. Yo, first Wily, let's go. Dude, Wily's fortress in here looks so cool. Like it looks legit menacing.
It does. Those big old claws there. He's got such a grip on the land there. It's crazy. Oh yeah, this song. I was talking about this earlier. What's that?
You were, yeah. Shoutouts to Armchair.
Yeah, this song. There's a Sega Genesis remix of this out there somewhere, and I highly recommend it. Glad to see I'm still alive. I'm doing just fine in that respect.
You're still a conscious entity.
Ow.
Dude, I love this song so much.
Oh yeah, and the way the music picks up after this song ends, it's just it's chef's kiss.
Yeah, that too. Oh, it's such great stuff. Like this is just this whole stage is a huge adrenaline rush for me from start to finish, mostly because of the music.
The music just absolutely drives it. It's so good.
Oh man, so good, man. Can I turn this up anymore, actually? I can! Hey! Gonna have to shout louder now, Kamme!
Uh-oh.
No, I'm joking, it's good.
Oh, 1 up. Hopefully it's an extra life.
I think it was.
We'll find out. If I use it, it wasn't extra.
And if you didn't?
Then it was extra.
Ah, I see how it works now.
Yeah, you don't use extra. You don't need extra.
This doesn't reference any Mega Man and base bosses, does it?
No, unfortunately it doesn't. The ending of this game does reference Mega Man and base itself, though.
Is that Mega Man 10 or is it Mega Man 9?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Mega Man 9, you're right.
Okay, yeah.
They're the same game to me when we're skipping the ending.
Yeah.
This is just part 2, right?
It's like Mega Man 9.5 or something.
Mega Man 9.5.
It's Mega Man 9 version 10.
Prepare to Die edition. You know what? I think I will play it safe and just use the E-Tank.
One of the more merciful spike drops in the series, I think.
Yeah, the ones where they change as you go down like that, it's definitely one of the more lenient ones.
And there's a lot more space, too.
Oh, now that I used the E-Tank, we're getting all the health drops. Thanks. Why did I bother to kill you? I don't know.
Whoa. You're just flexing now.
Just flexing. That's it. I just wanted to look cute. Oh boy.
Oh, everyone's favorite Slash Man.
He's so much easier here.
Yeah. It helps when he only has one attack.
Yeah, super predictable. Oops. Oh my god. No.
Better watch it. Better watch it, or he's going to beat you.
He will crush me.
I like that. Thank you.
I'll make a popsicle of you.
Yo, we got Ali Force with the raid. Yo, Ali Force, thank you for joining us. We are going strong with MegaMan 10, done by the illustrious Kamme, the legendary Buster-only runner. We're going with some Triple M. We started with Triple M is a whole Buster-only marathon, starting with Mega Man 1, running all the way to Mega Man 0. All the games in the interim.
Now, Triple M wasn't something that was originally done Buster only. That's my thing. But
oh, is it really? Oh, okay. Excuse me.
Yeah, I didn't come up with Triple M, but I am the weirdo that runs it this way.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have done Triple M using all the weaknesses and everything, and it used to be that it was assumed that you'd be in for at least 24 hours, but then people got it down to like 18 hours, possibly 16, one of them, I don't remember. But for Buster only, if we could get it down to 24, oh my god, I would be so happy. Yeah, one cycle, as it should be.
Ace one cycle.
Get that little tank.
So good.
Delicious.
Still mashing just as fast as the start. Yeah, I know. Kamme could make mashed potatoes with how he mashes.
Yeah, you probably won't see a slowdown in my mashing at any point. Like, besides games where mashing's not a thing. Because Capcom has made some decisions over the decades.
Some decisions, indeed.
That's how we'll remember it. They make decisions. Oh boy, don't crush me. Thank you.
Oh, those guys can sneak up on you.
Oh, yeah. All of that. And then we drop down into this really, really easy boss fight.
Oh, he got the crab. That's right.
Pretty simple fight. We try to destroy the higher eye first, because obviously it's harder to stay up on the platforms than it is to just stay on the ground, so get the harder one done first, and the second one's even more of a breeze. But yeah, it's a really, really simple, easy boss there. This next one, however, he is something else.
I gotta remember who the next one is. I'm drawing a blank here.
You'll remember. As soon as we drop in, you're gonna be like, oh no, this guy.
Dang, who is it? Great music here too. I like how I feel like these themes, like they generally build anticipation for like the final confrontation.
Oh, absolutely. You can feel just from the music alone that you're absolutely running really deep and dangerous into enemy territory here. Like you can feel something big is at the end of this waiting for you. It wants you to overcome the challenge. What could it be?
Yeah. What indeed? Dude, I can't believe I can't remember who this next boss is. I gotta play these games again, apparently.
That's what it means. It's time.
Yeah.
Some of these jumps in this game, it's so goofy. You just barely can make it, but you can. So we do. I'm grabbing this one up because I don't want any shenanigans. I just want to get through.
Yep. No shenanigans today. Anakin Skywalker can leave his shenanigans on the bench.
Alright. Time to find out who it is.
Yeah. Still blanking on it. Oh, I remember now. God dang it, this boss.
Yeah, this boss. I never can remember his patterns. I just jump like a fool and hope for the best. Oh god.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I remember this part though.
Yo, nice shots. Oh, dude, that's a really good window, honestly. We're fighting a Rubik's Cube? Yeah, we're always fighting the Rubik's Cube, man.
We will never solve it because it's all purple.
All purple.
And then start over again. Here we go.
The gift that keeps on giving.
I really hate that I have to reach over and press escape to unpause. That's like so dangerous.
Yeah. Nice damage.
I think it's possible to two-cycle this boss, but
really,
you gotta not get hit.
Hard to imagine you can do that much damage in the time that you aren't getting hit.
Yeah, I would say I'm losing 2 or 3 shots per cycle for getting hit like that. Doesn't have a whole lot for iframes. They're there, but it ain't much.
Speaking of, you're hardly getting hit yourself.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my better attempts at this fight so far. I usually get slapped a whole lot. You would go up. You would. Jerk. Saved 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Wow. What happened in there during... I don't even want to know. Wow. I don't even want to know what happened there last time.
It's best that the mysteries go unsolved.
Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
I know. Adds to the enigma. Everyone likes a little mystery in their lives.
Mm-hmm. Now that it's been brought to my attention, I'm going to start getting hit.
Aha, but it didn't happen in the end.
Not taking much damage.
I think I'm actually starting to be a good luck charm.
Wow, well then, I hate to break it to you, but you might have to stay awake for 30 hours. No.
No, I think I might have to dip after this, after Mega Man 10. Kind of losing my voice a bit here, but having such a good time.
It's all good.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I'll definitely be around for Zero tomorrow, though, which is, I think, where you'll need the most luck.
Yeah, no kidding, though. Oh, so much goes wrong there. I've got my safeties I go for, but in Z1 it only does so much good. Z2 it only does a little bit more. Z3 is where things like really start kicking in because we end up with like a nice quick charge and a couple other good little goodies. We can potentially, we can definitely extend our health bar some, but we can also potentially double it.
You can, there are a couple sources of quick charge, actually.
Yeah, you can combine them.
Yeah, you can combine them, and it's a huge help.
Yeah. Ow. Yeah, there's the head chip, and then there's, what is it, Clockle or something like that? It's one of the Cyber Elves.
Yep.
Can't do Firewatch like you used to, but damn it if I won't try. Wait. Firewatch, you mean like literally standing there for a half hour to see if fire happens? That old crazy safety thing?
They really do that? I mean, I feel like I could just start a fire right then and there if that's all they want to do.
Well, the hope is for a fire not to occur on Firewatch, but I mean... It's after doing any kind of hot work with like torches or grinders or whatever, where some places will like require that somebody stand there for 30 minutes with a fire extinguisher. Which to me is kind of weird depending on what you're doing. I mean, some of it I can get it, but like if you're just using a little handheld grinder for 3 seconds, I don't think anyone or anything is going to catch on fire in like 95% of all possible scenarios.
Yeah. Seems a little overkill.
It is. Some safety stuff is wild.
Yeah.
And it's all because this one time somewhere when this one guy wasn't doing his job right, you know.
Dude, for real.
Instead of making sure we do it right, we take the extra precautions and make sure that even stupid can prevail.
Compensating for the stupid. If that ain't cute, if that ain't modern society. Only you can prevent forest fires. Okay, but what if I'm not being paid to do that?
Yeah, I'm not getting paid to prevent forest fires. I'm not preventing anything.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not out there
causing them. Start a forest fire right now. No, I'm not actually going to do that, Twitch. Don't worry. Keep your hammers away.
I like starting fires in a forest, but I don't like starting forest fires. There's a difference there. I live in a forest, so if I start a fire, I started a fire in a forest, right? But you know, we do that safely in a fire pit, in a controlled environment. You know,
or just
people
in your
paying
house
attention.
Over the stove. I mean, if you're in if your house is in a forest and you start a fire in your house, then it's technically a fire in a forest. which could be considered a forest fire.
It's a forest house fire.
A forest, yeah, there you go. Oh, hey, you want to panic people, say that.
Can't wait till we can have a bonfire again. Yeah, we'll do that sometime this summer. That tree I chopped up last year is nice and seasoned now. It's ready to burn. We just got to figure out when we want to do that.
Yeah. Do all the fires. Make sure they're all on fire watch. Make sure we're all on fire watch.
Maybe during that. Maybe. It's certainly not off the table. We'll have to see what weather's like, and I'd like to see if I can try to get anybody to show up. Everybody's kind of moved, so it's gotten hard to have a group show up for a fire, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll try to plan something.
Also working around the potential that, or the hope that you're still alive after Triple M.
You know, once upon a time, there was a genuine concern that I might not survive a second one, but I've kind of figured out what issues were going on, and I'm rather confident that it was pure coincidence that other things happened around the same time that I did the Triple M. It just happened to go wrong at that time, but it wasn't related.
Okay.
I'll survive it. If I don't, well, you know, I'll just with my last bit of energy, I will turn off the camera, okay? We'll be alright.
I like that we're realizing our priorities even in the face of death.
Yeah, somebody just come here and stop my timer for me. That's all I ask. Make sure you hit numpad 3 to cancel it. It's a failed attempt if I don't survive.
I don't care if you don't have the funds for my funeral, but please at least stop the timer.
Stop the timer, please.
My whole legacy is invested in this game.
This one specifically. Ow. This is like the weirdest, most elaborate, and yet stupid Wily machine ever. Just to get back on the subject of the game, it's so crazy. It's got so much going on, and I love the aesthetic of it, but it's almost a non-threat, especially Phase 2 here. Like, he just throws these little circling orb things at your general position, wherever that is at the time that he fires them. And then he comes down and
he's a pirate. Why is he a pirate?
I don't know. I wish I knew. Being a pirate doesn't work, so we resort to the double gear system, of course. That's the next logical step.
Wily's going through all different kinds of phases here.
Zero seconds saved, gold split. I love fake
gold. Suddenly a
PB
and 10%. I hate that I'm laughing at that.
It's okay. I'm laughing at it too, you know, it's fine.
Yo,
right, to the moon with us. The original Jacob's orbital elevator.
This build-up, though.
I know, it goes on so long. Alright, here we go. Low gravity, upside down stage. I was just going to say the drill patterns are pretty set in stone as long as you don't screw up, and I immediately screwed up, so I guess we'll see what happens. But we still got plenty of E-tanks, like, we got lives even. Hopefully I won't need those, but I'm a little more willing to use them at the beginning of a stage than an E-tank.
Yeah. I think a lot of us did end Mario. It was quite the curveball. What is Wily's obsession with orbital elevators? I mean, what's the Mega Man series obsession with orbital elevators?
right?
It's actually kind of funny to me that they even found ways to retcon certain orbital elevators to be like the same ones as other games. Like, you know, the elevator you take in Mega Man 01, that was retconned to be the orbital elevator from Mega Man X8.
What?
Yeah. No joke. That was in the Mega Man Zero official
work?
complete works.
Wow.
I don't know, man, but that's how it is.
That's insane. Oh, if I hit the right pause button, it's not usually select. That button and then that key. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, let's not fudge this at the very end. Wily sneezed. I just noticed that. He actually shows signs of getting sick during the fight.
Yeah, it's true. It's his weakness is a tribute to that even. Like, his weakness is the cold items, which naturally would make him a little more sick than he already is.
More than in the head, you mean?
More than in the head, even. And he's quite sick there, to be fair.
These menus are so sloppy because I'm having to figure out new buttons to hit for every little thing.
Yeah, I can only imagine.
Yeah, this controller thing is a real frustrating issue. I've never had it before, and that's what makes it all the more frustrating. Like, on no hardware have I ever had that issue on these, but...
Alright, G to the G's.
What can
Despite
you do?
everything, you're still here.
Despite it all, we're still here. Alright. We'll just close that the hard way, because I'm mad at it. And open up MegaMan 11.
Alright, well, you're getting that up and going. I am going to casually dip out the back door, man, but it has been an honor.
Do it to it. Appreciate you coming in and hanging. Ooh, controller's kind of working. Hold on.
Yo, we might actually have good luck here.
Let's see. It's working.
It's working. Hey,
oh, wait,
heck yeah.
Joy to key didn't actually exit. Hold on. Terminate joy to key.
Yeah, you gotta go to the taskbar for that.
Yeah. First time using it in many, many, many years. I used to use Pinnacle Game Profiler for the longest time instead of that.
Yeah?
But yeah, unfortunately the developer of it passed on a long time ago, so it's very difficult, even with an actual valid license like I have, to get that program going. You have to do strange trickery to like change the date on Windows manually to a certain amount of time before the time you installed it, and then it will allow you to open the program, and then you can press F4 and enter your license information. And the license information is crazy. They send you a secret word, they send you a secret fruit, they send you like a bingo diagram of some kind. It's like you got to fill out all these crazy things. Now. It's not a joke. It's legit, but it's very powerful. I've found it to be more useful to me than Joy 2 Key, just because it has more options. At least back in the day, it did. I don't know how Joy 2 Key compares right now.
Yeah. Okay, well, good luck with the rest of the Classic. Maybe even X. I'm not sure if I'll be around for X, but I'm certainly going to be around for Zero tomorrow. But until then, man, you good luck. Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you very much. You take it easy.
See you, chat. Have a good night, everyone, and I will catch you around the block. Take care.
You too, man.
Thank you.
Alright, guys. MegaMan 11, the last one. I can't believe I made it this far. Like, not in general, I mean, but, like, I haven't had to, like, get up for, like, an actual break or anything. I haven't felt the need. I think I'll make it through this one, too, before I do. And then we got a 10-minute break coming up between series, so I'll just use that time intelligently, and if I have to use it, if I have to use a little extra time, so be it, but, do my best not to. We'll see. Yeah, we got controller. We good. How am I feeling? Am I feeling loose, hydrated? I feel like I could probably drink a little bit more water than I've been, but that's only because it's starting to get hot in here. Well, I say starting to. It's been hot in here, but it's getting hotter as the evening progresses, which is kind of backwards, but it makes sense. We've got central air here, so it's like if it if it cools down outside, then I can just forget having AC, you know? That's just how she goes. So, because the rest of the house won't be as hot as my room is. You know, I got the door shut, I got the laptop and the equipment and all that going, and it's a very tiny room as it is, and yeah, it just heats up in here. Like, we don't even use the heat in this room in the winter time, and it's definitely an area that gets cold and gets snow and all that. Thankfully, we do get snow once again, or at least we did. We'll see what happens this coming winter, but you know. But no, like, it legitimately gets quite cold out, and it'll still be 80, 90 degrees in here thanks to the equipment running without the heat on, and a window open, and a fan in the window, and yeah, all of that. Yeah, it'll just be hot. Nice, easy boss. So you might be noticing I'm not mashing during this game. This game's got a built-in turbo. I think it's like 12 hertz or something like that. It's not anything super duper fast by any means, but it's enough. And it unlike my natural mashing, even though it's slower overall, it's immediately at top speed. My mashing takes a couple seconds to get up to speed. So in order to remain competitive in this game, I actually do end up using the built-in turbo. Yeah, it's not Kamme fast. It's fast, though. It's absolutely fast enough. It gets the job done, and it keeps me competitive, so we put up with it. Oh, I didn't get my little fancy slick dodge there. This is gonna change our cycle here. Oh, okay, we're okay. Oh, wow. No! Oh, man, that got so tight and I panicked. Damn, we were doing really good there for a little bit. Not the screen I expected to lose it all on. This is actually the screen I expected to lose it on. Uh-oh. I made a boo-boo here. Let's see if we can correct it. We kind of corrected it. All right. Take that. Yep, I ruined it. Typical me. Interesting to note, by the way, that this game doesn't seem to be struggling with the lag issue that Legacy Collection was. Oh, come on now. What is that? We phased right through it. Don't game over to that, please. That's not the thing to game over to on this stage. We're well past the thing to game over to. Oh boy. Really? That hit me? Okay, here we go. Mega Man 11's gonna be the one to be the problem, I see. Okay. Lovely. This is not the stage I want to have to do repeatedly, because the drop in the beginning of this stage is nightmarish, to say the least. This drop right here, this is incredibly nerve-wracking. We're dead. Yep. That's why I don't like it. That's why I don't want to have to do it again. I got it first try, and I would have really liked to just, you know, move on from it after doing it correctly first try. But here we are. There we go. That's better. It's no big deal, guys. We're just doing the entire stage all over again, you know? It's fine. This happens, I guess. Slide right on through all this nonsense. Uh-oh. There we go. Don't hit. Thank you. Child Mega Man 11, he aged. Yeah. Yeah, I actually liked the voice for Mega Man in this game. I felt it was a lot more appropriate. Like, I know Mega Man's supposed to represent a kid, basically, but it was a little too high-pitched in Mega Man 8. For my taste, anyway. This is a lot closer to what I imagined Mega Man would sound like. Robots like Magic, can they age like that? No. No, he's just kind of the age that he is. He's just whatever he was designed at. He doesn't grow or anything, you know. He's just perpetually 10 or 12 or whatever it is. I forget exactly what it is in the lore. I'm not the most well versed in the lore because a lot of the lore takes place outside of the games. There's also arguments in terms of what is or isn't canon, and I just don't know. Oops, well, I messed up my cycle there, so I guess I just won't catch the early platform there. I do love that fancy little slide turn around there, though. It is so satisfying to nail that. Getting right there. Oh, it's so good. So good. Alright, we got a more appropriate cycle here for the whatever these guys are, these flying jackhammers or whatever. Mega Man still believes in pacifism, somehow. Well, it was said earlier pretty well, he's an idealist. I think that's a really good way to put it. At least for X. I don't actually know how Mega Man feels about it. I know he's like, he would like rather not fight or whatever, but I don't know that he exactly has a problem with the fact that he's fighting. He doesn't seem to mind. He even volunteers repeatedly. Actually, I would say classic Mega Man feels much more inclined to fight. Because even in this game, he's just like, I'll do it, Doctor. I'll stop Wily. Somebody's got to do it. And it's like, you know, that's real commendable and all, but maybe you shouldn't. But no. He's got this. Dr. Light wanted to improve all aspects of Mega Man, so why would aging be much of a stretch? It's not that it's a stretch, it's just that it didn't happen, that's all. I would say there are some crazier things that did happen eventually, so you know, no, it's not that it's a stretch.
Welcome back.
Okay. Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da! Are you sure? Ta-da!
I'm sure, let's go. Nobody wants to fight? That's not necessarily true, unfortunately, and that's kind of the dilemma that X has, is I feel like he just kind of wishes nobody wanted to fight. Ta-da! Real. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Getting some of the fast strats. Not all of them. Oh, that's a tile. I thought that was in the background. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna actually take the time to grab this health here, even though I'm loaded on E-tanks for how early in the run we are, but that's only because I got game over at the end of the stage. Are you sure? Shut up! not going to drop the dude here. I missed. There we go. Got it. Getting a different voice actor. Yeah, that's what I heard too. The Dual Override will have a different voice actor, which is a little bit of a disappointment. I don't really know what went wrong there, but it is a little annoying though. I hear you. God, some of the platforming in this stage is just so tight. I guess they probably wanted you to really utilize the double gear or the speed gear a lot more. It's probably why some of it feels like it's like almost unfair. It's like, you know, it's not. They gave you the tools to deal with it. I just rejected those tools, and I have to remember that I did that. Can you hear me, X? Oh, I forgot about him. Yeah, we're gonna be hearing that in a number of hours from now. Alright, let's see if I can still dodge this guy. I only recently started successfully dodging what he does. And I don't even know how or why I suddenly am able to dodge it when I never was able before. This guy was always like one of my biggest fears. It was like, I'm probably going to use 3 E-tanks here, and now it's just, I got this. Get out of here. As you can see by the 2.5-minute savings there, yeah. It used to be such a big problem. Now it's not. This is my own little personal hell, and I choose it, and it has become a part of me. I don't know what we're talking about, but yes.
Are you sure?
When I play this game superhero mode, which is my preference for Mega Man 11, I usually do this stage first because you can get a lot of bolts out of it on average. Makes it easier to afford them E-tanks, because if you guys think we abuse E-tanks in normal mode here, oh no. Superhero mode is just chug, chug, chug. The whole game. Every last little bit of it. A lot of the strats in this game are kind of hard to really even talk about as we do them, because like this game it's so smooth and so fast that it's like if I even try to describe what I'm doing, it's like it's already over. If it's not, it's because I screwed it up. It's also a rather long stage. Like, we're not even at the mid-boss just yet. Oh, I almost died there. That would have been fun. Alright, we're about to be at the mid-boss, though. I'm going to grab this extra life here. And, oh, I didn't need the health. Okay, well, whatever. We got it anyway. This guy, we just kind of, like, occupy his personal space and just let him have it with the turbo. Pretty easy if you do it that way. Gotta have a little bit of health, obviously, a little bit of precision, but honestly a lot easier, like not just faster, but genuinely easier than fighting him the intended way. Alright, and then we just got a couple of these little pools to slide and or deboost through. Oh, that was real close there. Uh-oh. You know what? Go ahead, hit me. God forbid I don't die on the spikes. Some of these screens here are a little wild. Like this one's nothing at all, and then this one they just ramped the difficulty up so high. I made that look easy. That's how we're supposed to do it. For my regulars that have been watching me struggle while derusting this game, that's how I meant to do it. All those other times. Yee. Alright, here we go. Gotta take out his acid barrier here, and then it's just charge shots. Try to avoid him and his shots. Kind of misdirect him a little bit. Throw him into his feed gear. And we're trying to slide, turn, jump, and shoot. But it doesn't always work. Alright. Yeah, it can be a pain. It's not terrible. I think the hardest thing about adjusting to this game from any of the others is that it is technically 3D. I know you're not playing on a 3D field, like you know, you're not moving, you're only moving left and right still. What the kids call 2.5D. But we're used to, a lot of us are used to you know, being able to look at the pixels and count them and know exactly where everything is based on that. And this game's got sharper precision than that, and you can't really see it. You can't see exactly where you're at, and there's certain little bits and pieces where that really matters a lot. You'll see that in particular in a spot in Bounce Man stage a little bit later here. I keep missing that, dude. It's a problem. You can still count them. No, I can't. My eyes ain't that good. I wish. I can't count them. These days we're running, you know, at least 1920 by 1080, if not 1440p. You know, which my desktop's in 1440, but I'm playing this in a 1080p window so that I can see chat and all that. Okay, me neither. Yeah, I didn't really think so. You know, it's just it's interesting. You can get a really good idea still of where you're at. Oh, come on. Okay. But you can't have the precision of playing the NES or SNES games, or even the PS1 games, which can be hard on their own to tell if you're on an exact pixel sometimes, but oof. Oh, he didn't even have his shield down. He should have died. I disagree with the game there. Thank you, BDQ, for triggering that Kickstarter command, because yes, indeed, there is a Kickstarter going on to attempt to crowdfund, because that's what Kickstarter is, crowdfund funds to hold an in-person event over in Seattle next year for MegaMan's 40th. An event that can only occur once in a lifetime. Maybe even less, because we're talking about a character that may well outlive us all. But, well, not just a character, a whole franchise. Let me see, yeah, we're over 79,000 so far out of 87,000, so we're getting there. We are getting there, y'all. This thing just might be real after all. Let's see if I can grab this free tank. Nope, I can't. I should have slid. I got scared, and I should have slid. Oh, what am I doing? Oh boy. There we go. Ask your friends and family, politicians, local billionaires. Come on. Get this done. Alright, final screen here. Nice short stage. I really like the length of this stage. It feels very appropriate. Especially compared to, like, Bounce Man stage. I know I keep bringing that one up, but boy, is that a long stage. So this guy's just gonna kind of dart around like that until he decides to use his speed gear. Ooh. Which I believe is at a damage threshold, if I'm not mistaken. Here it is. And we can hit him every other little dash that he's doing here. We can hit him with a charge shot. Ow. You would go right through me. Wow. Wow. We got some real jerk RNG going on here. There we go. We'll just take him out during that anyway. And with that, we're halfway through the 8 Robos of Mega Man 11 already. No, I don't want to learn about Rush Jet. We don't use that. We don't even have a button for that. Oh, we got exactly enough for the E-Tank expansion. That's wonderful. I don't know why we have to buy that in Mega Man 11 and no other game before it in order to hold 9 E-Tanks, but whatever. Here we are. So this stage used to be my first stage when I first started running this game. And the only real reason was because I knew it already thanks to the demo. Because this was the demo stage. This upgraded design didn't leave much budget for deep pockets. Nope, not at all. But yeah, this stage was in the demo, so this was always my first stage at first. There we go. Not bad. Get up there. So far, so good. This is the dangerous part here, though. Pretty easy to get knocked into the pit by simply not taking out an enemy like that or mistiming a jump. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're in there. In there like swimwear. The dangerous part is me? Yes. I will take all of the credit for being the danger. I'm the danger to the controller if the controller dares not listen to me. Almost got forced into that pit there. If I didn't slow down, would have been done for. So here we gotta use these rocks a little bit as little stepping stones to get on up there. coming into the last few little segments of the stage here. Yeah, that controller better ship up and fly right. It had better if it knows what's good for it. I didn't need that health, but we grabbed it anyway. Alright, here we go. Demo boss. Which was honestly a really good choice for a demo stage. I'm glad they put a demo out for this game.
You're just another brick in the wall.
This guy is much more challenging on superhero mode. Alright, we're going to kind of misdirect him here. Get him facing the wrong way. Ooh, my charge shot didn't hit. This is bad. Oh, we still got it. Wasn't fast, but it was clean. There we go. Pink Floyd reference? Yes, indeed. That's why I named him Dink Floyd, actually. Because he makes Pink Floyd references. Easy fight. Daunting fight, but easy. Even though he turns into a giant mech thing, he's not so bad.
It's so good.
Highly cultured, indeed. Yeah, we're on the last classic game. How about that? 12th game, and we're not even quite 11 hours in yet. That seems appropriate. Oops, I forgot that rabbit was in there. Oops. We're making mistakes here. Lots of them. How's it going, Colt? Oh, that's right, we gotta go over then under. No, under then over. I don't know. We do something there that wasn't what I did. Finish dealing poker. Nice, nice. I hope the dealer was winning. Oh boy. Alright, we're good. Hey, he jumped this time. Did we just blow up a fire goose? Yeah, kinda. The dealer always wins. That's right, which is why Wily is usually the dealer. Because Wily always wins! When I jumped in. Oh boy. Okay, we're through. Just over 9 hours, so BO at 11 isn't bad at all. No, not at all, even for being so far behind. And if you remember, Colt, the discussion about allowing time between games in multi-game runs hadn't happened at the time I did my previous Triple M. I don't think that discussion had happened yet, and I didn't have breaks between games. Whereas now I'm losing minimum of 2 minutes between games, even more between Rockman and Forte and 9 because tech issues. But you know, that's just marathon things for you. Of course, we're gonna have tech issues. Mega Man Legacy Collection 2 just suddenly decided my controller is made up. Doesn't exist. But we were able to grab the key real quick and get her going. Sort of. It wasn't ideal. There were missing keys because there's keys that aren't defined on the keyboard, or at least aren't listed. So it was kind of a pain. It was kind of between controller and keyboard to make everything happen there, and I couldn't even skip cutscenes in Mega Man 10 for some reason. I don't know what that was about. I could in 9, not 10. Don't know if you can even beat Mega Man 11. I think you can get through it. I think going for your strats, you might struggle and want to reset, you know. But
Are you sure?
I think if you went for a no reset, you'd get through. You'd get through. It'd just take a while. Rust sucks. It does, and especially in this game. This game, for a classic game, this game is honestly pretty fast paced. There's so much going on, even in the Buster only run, and you guys having all the right stick weapon swaps, and all the impact usage, and all that's like, man, there's so much going on there in this game for a classic game. The Rust probably builds really fast. That one up is so tempting, but nah. Yeah, you'll be able to beat 12, even though you're even rustier at that one. I just can't get over that. You know, Mega Man 9 in this run is the 10th. Mega Man 9 is the 10th game. 10 is the 11th game. 11 is the 12th game. Mega Man 13, which is Mega Man 12, is coming out next year. I mean, they're not calling it 12 officially so far, but I mean, come on, it's 12. I'll just take the D-boost, grab the health, and not care. Blockman quick kill is great, but strange pacing. Not sure if you published the task of this stage. You know, I don't remember either. I remember you doing the task for this game. I remember some tool had to be developed or something. Oh god, what am I doing, guys? It's my first day. Oh, I got him with that. Okay. Oh boy. There we go. News from our series of game name 2 is the third of the series. That was bad. Aww. There we go. Tool didn't have fast forward or save states, so it was really slow. Yeah, I can only imagine. What a pain. You know, the games like this are just hugely difficult to task for by comparison to, like, say, a PS1 game or something. You know, you just fire up BizHawk and open the task suite. And not as big of a deal by comparison. Save states are a thing, you know. Scripts even if you need them. All of that is so much harder to do here. Alright, here's one of those areas where I'm like complaining about the game, where it's like hard to read exactly where you are. Because you can squeeze right in here, but good luck telling if you're on the right little spot to do it. I happen to get it there, but like good luck actually trying to see that. There's no way to see that. I'm completely convinced you cannot. You just cannot. Oh boy. Yeah, this screen's always a thing. Let's try to get our free tank if we can. There we go. Oh! No, no, no! There we go. Did make it public. Sweet. You know what? I don't usually go for it. And I kind of lost part of it. But I went for that health there. Like, gee, you were just clicking around Twitch and found me. Yeah, I'll be running this game until almost those races on Saturday. Or not this game. I'm sorry. This marathon run. Then I'm gonna take a small nap, and then I'm gonna try to be there for Mega Man 6 races. Oops. I guess I didn't delay that shot enough. The long midway room in a way no human could repeat. I'll have to see that at some point. Thank you for the good luck, Flecky. Looking forward to them races. I like when community gets together, and even if it's just a few of us, you know. But I still like when people get together and do some racing. It's always fun. It's just different than PB attempts, you know? Oh boy. Wow. Got out of that by the skin of the lemons of my buster. Oh boy. There we go. This time you'll do at least 2? Yeah, awesome. And I don't know if you guys are like wanting to do voice chat or not. I know we did on the first couple of races that we did a little earlier in the year. But I'm definitely up for it if you guys are. Yeah, awesome. I'd definitely be into that. I think it's fun that way. I mean, it's fun either way, but it's more fun that way. Especially when we're not sure what's going on. I didn't know if there was a second race going on or whatever the last time. I was just like, let me just go ask him. He hits the bottom in that corner. There we go, with the look away. MK Racers? No. We're talking about Mega Man 6 actually on Saturday at noon Eastern. Noon Eastern US. He just wrote in the race time chat and working out. They couldn't do any more. Just went into a solo run. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I was a little confused because I was asking in the race time chat, but I don't know if maybe my messages weren't showing up or whatever, but it seemed like everything I said just got completely ignored at the beginning, the middle, and the end, so I was just kind of like, okay. Maybe it's broken? I don't know. So I just went into your stream to ask. Probably missed it. Ah, okay. I mean, hey, you know, it happens. Running a stream as well as doing all the other stuff, you know. These things happen. It was honestly for the better in that case. Although maybe this time would have been the better of the two to pick in my case for only one instead of the two. But like, I'm down for like 3 even. I don't care. I'm down for whatever people want to do. For as long as I can stand it after I take my brief nap after this possibly 30-hour run. Yeah, I'm hoping Palpy will be around. He wasn't around, I believe, for the Mega Man 5 races that happened the other weekend. I'm pretty sure he was out of town or something. I don't want to speak for him, but like, I recall him stating that he would be busy. So this time, hopefully, we'll see him. We're the only ones. Could do one as well, but you're down for 2 at least. Sounds good to me. Oh, he slapped me. You know what? I've been doing bad on this mid-boss for the last several attempts, so There, we'll just play it safe. Tag a few people on Discord, see if we can find some more. Yeah! It'd be nice. The more the merrier, for sure. And it's Mega Man 6, not Mega Man 5, so the more races of it, the merrier. I apparently need to work on my Plant Man strats. Not the fight, but the stage. You know, the plant forms. Oh boy. Boy, did I botch that on this run here. Today. Tonight. Yesterday now, I guess it would have been. But this run that we're on right now, yeah, oh boy, did I botch that bad. Def the hardest stage. That end, yeah, that's what the end got me. That's not where I expected to end up dying a bunch. Like, I expect a bunch of deaths in a marathon run like this, you know, but that wasn't where I actually expected them. Ooh, we got the free tank and the 1-up. Let's go. Extend your time in 5, so you haven't done much of 6 yet, but man, it'll be fun to race anyway. Yeah, and that's the spirit. I mean, I'm not a fan of 5, but I mean, if you wanted to do 5 and 6, you know, it's whatever to me. Like, I'll do 1 through 6. I don't care. There we go. Decent kill. Yeah, of the Game Boy games, Mega Man 5 is my favorite. Yeah. Sticking with 6 for like 4 or 5 more days before you start de-rusting 1 through 6 robots for the 46 Robo Race on June 14th. Really now? 46 Robo Race? I haven't done 46 Robos in a long time. There's a couple of little bits of that go differently than the regular 1 through 6 runs. You got my attention there. It's been some time. I wouldn't say 46 Robos is a category that I would normally focus on much as part of like Triple M training type stuff, but a fun category just because it's got some things that are easier. It's got some little route changes even for Buster only. My favorite thing being that we don't have to grab the magnet beam in Mega Man 1 or the balloon in Pharaoh stage on Mega Man 4. Although we still can. Doesn't matter. But not having to do magnet grab is like, that's huge. Racing 46 robots at... Oh, okay, at Alex's event. Alright. I look forward to that. Ooh, did I just get a free tank when I already have 9? Think about it and put it up. Alright. Yeah. I'll look out for the post. Gotta get back to work. Alrighty, well, thank you for stopping in. Thanks for the good luck. You have a good one at the works, and yeah, I'll see you Saturday. We're dead. Oh no? Okay. Okay, there we go. That was kind of sketchy there. Didn't hit the missile, didn't matter. Oh. Let's go. Oh boy. Perfect. Wow, what is this first try nonsense, guys? What is this? This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. First try on this stage? That's not a thing. Come on. Oh, let's see if I can remember my Yokus here. Oh, I remembered, but the game said no, you don't get it. Oh well. At least it's just Yoku's not over a bit, you know? It could have happened on Heatman stage or something, you know? This is much better. Oh man, can't believe it. First try on this stage. This is a tough stage, and historically I always die like a million times here, so that's really cool. Doesn't mean I'll beat the boss first try, but my controls aren't stupid anymore like on Legacy Collection 2, so maybe we'll manage. This is the same pattern as the original Yellow Devil in Mega Man 1, by the way. Same exact movement pattern there anyway. The rest of the fight is certainly a little bit different, but dodging this stuff is the same pattern, which I really appreciate for my muscle memory, if nothing else. It's nice not having to learn a third pattern. Yep. Here we go. Let's see if I can hit my extra hit without taking all my extra damage. Oh, didn't quite get the last one there. Yeah, I screwed that up. Oh, here we go. He's right back into it. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, boy. Yep, no, I don't know what it is, but I've just been screwing that up lately. My de-rusting went terribly, and my run back didn't really go much better. It did a little bit, but yeah. Sure is a mercy to have the same pattern. Better than X5 at least. Yeah, no kidding, though. X5 is... the Shadow Devil? Ugh. What a gross pattern he can throw.
Are you sure?
What a gross pattern he throws. Ideally, he doesn't even do the old Yellow Devil thing of, you know, turning into a bunch of pieces and going across the room. Well, okay, no, he does that, but he does it a little bit differently, but sometimes he can do a thing where he just kind of occupies both sides of the screen for a bit, and that's what I'm really talking about. I don't want to see that from Shadow Devil. If we can avoid it. We'll see, though. We got plenty of time before we get there. We'll see what goes down. Oh no! Why did I think I could make that? You never make that. Interesting thing about that enemy I just killed there, it the piece in its mouth that you destroy, to me it looks like a loaf of bread. Does anybody else see that? There'll be a few more of those. If you didn't get a good look, there'll be a few more chances. Alright, we're gonna play it safe with this Sniper Joe here. This one too. I'm gonna just take them out. Oh boy. Well, now I've ruined everything. Alright, there we go. We're gonna use an E-Tank here. Oh boy. Season finale and be empty. Season finale? What season finale we watching if I didn't already miss you? Alright, this guy here, in his mouth. Looks like a loaf of bread. For all mankind. Oh, not familiar, unfortunately. But I know we watch similar shows, so had to ask. Ooh, he actually got to shoot me. That guy should have died there. Thank you for the health. Oh, I'm so hoping for that. You mentioned it before, but yeah, I know. I remember you mentioned something recently. But yeah. Go enjoy. Have fun. Don't worry. We'll be here. Man, that shot was so delayed from him. I didn't know what to do. Oh, I thought I grabbed that bolt. I guess not. Oh well. Oh well. It is what it is. It's okay. Door. Thank you. Door really was like, no. That's right, we don't want to charge here. Not initially. Because we gotta convince him to open first. Ooh, E-tank. Alright, here we go. Oh, you jerk. Oh, I thought that was it. There it is. 2-second gold. Almost there, guys. Classic series is almost complete. We've got refights, and then we've got Wily, and you know, that's it. We ain't got much to go. We ain't got much to go. Oh, I don't have enough.
You stand on the threshold.
Yeah, I'm sure. Whatever.
Are you sure?
All right. Oh boy. Oh, I messed that up bad. Missed multiple opportunities to attack there. Too spiky. Alright, we'll play it safe. We'll grab that health. Probably didn't need it, but I mean, well, technically we don't. We got all these E-tanks, but you never know what could go wrong on Wily.
I bet you can't bounce like this.
Oh, he faked me out. Ow. Ow. I keep wanting to split every time I kill a boss on refights. It's been almost every single game that I'm trying to do that tonight.
Let the combat commence. Prepare yourself to
Whoops. That's right, when he's about to kick you, you hit him with your face. That's the official strat. Oh man, can you relax? Oh boy. This is not a good fight. Ah, man. Wow. This is a very bad fight, in fact. Oh man, Mega Man, why do you hate to turn around so much? There we go. Putting the face and face off. Let's go. Oh, thanks, game. You know, that shot I charged up, I didn't actually want it to be a charge shot. I changed my mind, you know. Oh boy. This is going a lot worse than the initial fight did. I would say an E-Tank is almost guaranteed to be used. Nope, never mind. We're good. Suddenly, I got it together.
Trying to take my spotlight? You want to dance?
Feel freeze. I dare you to try. He doesn't say that, but I kind of wish he did. Cool, dead.
The last. I recognize that. Assault and battery.
Aw.
Power up.
Nothing like missing that first shot. Oh, what was that? Here we go. On that BS. Well, E-Tank time. I did not want to use that, but I am really screwing up this fight. Oh, I can reach him there. What am I doing? Making some interesting decisions. I would say the fatigue is the first wave of fatigue is trying to begin to settle in here. It must be, because I am making some really unusual and interesting decisions in these fights. There we go. That's how we want that to go. Oh, I didn't even need to charge. I should have just been on the turbo button there. Kind of what I mean, though. Just not noticing certain things in time.
Solid job getting here. You're just another brick in the wall. Take this.
The old misdirect. Wait for it. There we go. Boom. That was much better than the first fight. I think after this you're going to bed. It's late, but no, all good. Appreciate you hanging as long as you were able to. You have yourself a good one. You'll still be going when you get up. Alright, time for the pole dance. forgot how to slide, apparently. It just wasn't working. Alright, here we go. Final boss fight of the classic series, guys. He's got a couple little phases to him. But he's only really got 2 health bars to worry about. Whoops. Didn't quite line it up. There we go. Alright, that's phase 1. Phase 2. Oh, no, not yet. There we go. Now it's phase 2. Oh, he blocked it. There it is. Okay. Now we got one more phase still. It ain't over just yet. But it's gonna be soon here. Gotta fight the capsule. As usual. And after this, we have a 10-minute break that's mandatory, so we'll just kind of let the ending play out while I step away. Feed my face, walk around, you know, that kind of thing. Yikes. Not good patterns here. Oh boy. Oh. This is actually something we do want him to do, but not at that moment. Oh boy. This ain't it, Wily. This ain't the pattern. Oh no. Now the worst of it. Gotta time this shot. These shots, I should say. Just exactly perfectly. Which, that's probably the best I've ever done at that. Alright, cool. GG Classic Series. We're done with that. Minor rest for the wicked coming up here. 10-minute break. So, no sooner than 11:37:36 on the timer will we continue with the X series. So hang tight, guys. Enjoy this ending.
Spare me!
BRB.
This old man. Mercy, MegaMan.
Enough! You can't fool me that easily.
Drat! But don't act so cocky. I didn't lose to you. I lost to my own technology, my double gear. I'm the greatest. I'm a genius.
My. Will you never learn from your mistakes?
Light! What are you doing here? You plagiarist!
Open your eyes, Wily. Look at MegaMan and tell me what you see.
All I see is the instrument of my downfall.
MegaMan wields tremendous power, but he has the intelligence to use it wisely. He's your vision and mine combined. If our ideas, our gears, could mesh together, MegaMan would be the result. We achieved this together. It's not too late, Albert. Atone for your crimes and join me again.
Silence! My plans have only just begun, you fool! And I won't stop until I see both of you kneeling before me in utter defeat!
Hold it, Wily!
Remember this! Dr. Wily always strikes again! Farewell!
Wily!
My old friend, perhaps our gears will never mesh together.
Doctor, the fortress is collapsing! Ah! I've been searching all over the place for you!
Ah, Otto! Did you succeed?
All good, Doc! But if you don't mind my saying so, I think it's about time we blew this joint! Dr. Light, follow me! MegaMan reporting home.
Right on time, Mega.
At the rate we're going, we should have all 8 robots back on their feet by dinner time.
Doctor, did you install Mega's double gear system into auto?
I did. I'll remove it later, of course, just as soon as Auto's done working.
So this is why you came all the way to the Gear Fortress?
Yes. We were able to recover all their primary components, so they should be just like new. It would be a shame to let their talents go to waste when there's still so much good they can do.
Isn't this great, Mega?
You bet.
Otto, you're slowing down. Why don't you pick up the pace?
If I go any faster, you'll be picking up my pieces. Ugh.
I'm coming back, I swear. Give me a second. I got a couple of things to arrange, and then I can sit down. Very, very tiny living space, so yeah. All right. Oh, man. Feeling much, much better now. Got to stand up for a little bit. Got a nice, healthy salad in me. Ugh, so good. All right, let's quit this. Come on. Do. Okay. That's that.